are you gonna charge me for? Something I never did? Something I got free for? Something I wasn't there?
Well, according to you, that has happened multiple times, right?
They let him go in 11 months. They let me go in 3 years.
Yeah. I can't believe you found a judge who is actually willing to say, like, oh, we're not going to use his lyrics in social media posts.
He understood how weak the case was. It's not like he had favor for me. He didn't know me.
But it probably wasn't that weak until they dismissed all that evidence.
It was weak.
Was it even before that?
They gave me bail, and then they tried to upgrade it, but I didn't want to get into that.
You know what I was banging last night?
Oh.
Shirt off Shody.
That's how it came up.
That's the original look that you had.
I used to take off my shirt.
And that was your gimmick for a while.
Because I did it for one pick, and they liked it.
And then you kept kind of rolling with it. But who was top 5 in the lead up to that? You just believed that you had some musical talent? You wanted to make a name for yourself?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I was trying to come up, Jake shouted me out, and I just blew. Oh, shit.
Right. But you already had that song, and that's what he basically shouted out?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I think he did it to get some in my neighborhood because he had some girl he was...
Really?
Yeah. But it worked out because we became best friends after that.
Really? Suggested that he should stop spending time with you, and then we keep seeing him around you.
He messaged you yesterday.
Yeah.
And what did he say when he messaged you?
You want me to read it?
Go read it.
Okay. Because there's a bunch, I might be real, like, I probably should have asked ChatGPT what the he was talking about, because there's a bunch of slang here I didn't understand.
He's talking about my hood.
Right. Okay, let's get
So he comes to my hood and chills, Bugatti.
Really?
In the projects.
Yep. He put laughing emoji, Varna Drive. I'm a Baggett Court OG, Juniper Court. I was outside. That's going to be a wild episode, talking about the vlog.
When you talk about jungle, you talk about me, nigga. Varna Drive's my hood.
Okay.
Baggett Court's my hood.
That's right. Juniper Court.
That's the court in the hood.
Right.
Long live DBK. DBK used to live there, you know what I mean?
Right.
So, yeah. He's basically an OG. He's been there before me.
Uh-huh.
I just came there 2005. That's nothing, 20 years.
Right.
Chilling in the hood for 20 years. No, you got to put 40 years. You got to put some pain, nigga. You got to put some pain.
Right.
You got to sleep on that car. Have you ever slept in a car in the hood with a semi-automatic on your lap and just sleep?
No.
Every car come, you grab your gun like, yo, what the
What were you out there waiting for?
I know where to go.
Why don't you go in the crib?
I know where to sleep. I was homeless in my hood before.
But why would you want to sleep somewhere where you got to keep a gun in your lap and you got to jump up every time a car passes by?
Man, you probably laugh, but this is the real life story of every street nigga in my hood. My hood is dangerous. Remember time coming out the building with a girl trying to get some head in the car, pulled out the you know what I mean?
You gotta get into a shootout while you're getting domed. If you get into a shootout or any kind of like high adrenaline experience, are you like, does your dick just get soft immediately, or do you have a raging hard on while you shoot it out?
Pause, they get soft.
I would think, yeah.
No coke, no drugs, it gets soft.
You've never been a drug guy?
No, I got asthma.
Well, there's a lot of drugs I can think of that probably don't really interfere with asthma, right?
And they're smoking in the studio right now, but it's okay.
You've never been a perk guy? Never did coke?
I did perk when I the girl for hours.
Yeah, that's what they say.
I wish I was on Plug Talk. You bring me a girl.
You and Chromas, that would be big for the country.
I messaged her. I didn't even know where my phone is.
Me too. I told her it's a GGG city. She didn't seem to appreciate it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. She put laughing emojis.
Yo, is that my phone? Here, grab my phone from me too. But yeah, Chromas, she got battery in my hood.
Battery means like
they ran a train on that bitch.
I don't know if I believe you.
Why would you not believe me? Chroma's the biggest prostitute in Canada. If you have $200,
allegedly,
you only got to have.
I'm just saying, that's an allegedly. Prostitute carries like a very specific weight.
Yeah, she's a prostitute, Leoless.
Allegedly.
I'm that nigga in the city. When you hear about top 5, I'm that. John Gotti. I have a buck. I don't even chill with people that's 30 anymore.
Really?
At 14, 16. If you're half past 18, you gotta go home.
Right.
Young. You're going to the Roy, if anything.
I mean, but everybody that you hanging out with here, it seems like they're pretty much like well into their 20s or 30s.
Studio legends, you know what I'm trying to tell him? Yo, studio legends. I'm trying to tell him that in the city, don't get it wrong, there's gangsters that will smile in your face and they'll show you the most love until you screw them over. And then when they screw you over, they're gonna say, why you screw me over? It's not hard to make money now. 10 years ago, it was hard. Now you start a business, you have a couple supporters, a couple names, you're out of here. Like, why do you think I hate those BFI niggas? I'll keep it a buck. I gave those niggas $1 million. I was beefing Kodak. I was beefing Lowski. Every beef they had, I was in. Then I realized, like, what the when I'm beefing with somebody, they're not beefing, though. So I'm getting used.
So that's why you were saying who you're FaceTiming Kodak yesterday or whatever.
That's my dog.
So that's over now.
Kodak and me are blessed. We'll see each other in London this weekend.
Okay.
You coming?
We're going to London this weekend.
For wireless.
Wow. You're going out there.
Yeah.
You're allowed to leave the country. Well, I guess we were just in Spain, so yeah.
Look at my caucus. Look at it. Does he look like a serious guy?
They do, I guess, yeah.
Caucus means he got charged for me.
Oh.
He got charged with me in that case.
Right.
That I beat.
Okay.
We both beat it.
And he kept it 100.
We had nothing to say. And there was never ever going to be anything to say. You know what I mean? We're innocent. You feel me? Respect, no lie.
So, do you have the swastika chain at your house? Canada's so woke. I'm surprised they don't raid the crib and take that shit.
Look.
This is a woke ass place. I didn't realize this was your gay pride month.
Yeah, Baltimore.
He saw a dude wearing a dog mask walking around near our hotel.
But fire that. Fire for that.
I'm not saying you're in favor of this. I'm just saying there's a lot of gay shit going on out here.
So what are you trying to say?
It's just I feel like Canada is like kind of behind us in terms of like our hatred of woke shit. Like I feel like you just don't see the gay flags everywhere anymore. But out here, they're still rocking with it. Okay. Sorry.
I've been partying all night. I don't talk about no Bati boys. That's the downtown guys. What's their name? Breddies?
Bready.
The little Bretts and the guys that like.
Yeah. In this cipher, I definitely want to diss Justin Trudeau. But
No,
you got
your house will get raided.
For real?
Leave them type of higher rank power niggas alone.
Really?
See, John Tory, I f***ed up. When I dissed John Tory, they came for me. They kept me for 3 years. Example, you feel me?
Wow. And you think it was just because you dissed him?
Honestly, I feel like Toronto's fake, you know what I mean? Because I talk a lot of shit, you know what I mean? I don't want to talk shit to existence. Why you guys not pull up on the niggas that talk shit? Why you guys always going for the innocents, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, you see, like, that shooting happened on my block the other day?
Yeah.
I was at Wonderland. I posted, you know the IRL streamers?
Uh-huh.
I showed them where I was.
Right.
Sorry, bear gas.
I've had multiple people DMing me basically trying to take credit for that.
And come on. You think they'll be breathing after taking credit for that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Come on. I look at that as a cowardly act.
Not like taking credit for it, but they love to like rub this in your face.
If I see an op and he gets, if I see an op and he's in his wheelchair, you think I'm gonna walk down and kill him?
Right.
A man in a wheelchair that can't defend himself, can't run, can't do nothing. And am I gonna go shoot a girl? Am I gonna go shoot a 40-year-old guy? Am I gonna go shoot a 14-year-old Asian guy? How is this gangster? If the guy that you say you're looking for is at Wonderland on stream,
right,
IRL with 100 niggas, why you not pulling up on me? But you wanna go get somebody in a wheelchair and try to brag about it.
Well, they were just shooting up the whole crowd, right? That's just the one they happened to hit.
Who did they hit besides the guy in the wheelchair? A 40-year-old guy, a Somalian girl, and a 14-year-old Asian kid, and a couple of young kids that have nothing to do with the streets.
But is this like one of those scenarios where you were actually really close to these people, but you don't want to admit how close you were to them because you feel like it's going to look like more of a W for them?
I'm not these guys that hide their dead friends. The guy in the wheelchair was very close to me.
Uh-huh.
But does that mean to go for a guy in a wheelchair? That's a cowardly act. See, if you can't find me, do whatever you want to do. You feel me? But if you're, what's it called? If you know where I'm at, I was 45 minutes away from my neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
I was on Vaughan, traffic. So you know what I mean? And then you have Toronto police talking about my ankle monitor. Bro, the day I took out my ankle monitor is the day the judge, I got a bail regulation where the judge told the crowd to take me off all my conditions. So obviously I waited till stream to cut it off. But you know these police officers are trying to run with a whole narrative. You guys are doing press conferences about me cutting off my ankle monitor. Now you tell me who's the guy that's serious or not.
But they did the press conference basically just to say that you were not on the run and that you were okay to cut it off. Even though I'm sure you're supposed to go and get it removed officially, right?
No.
They didn't let you cut it off?
Yes, if your condition's off,
okay.
let them cut it off.
Okay.
And then you have to leave it in your mailbox.
But that is a good example of you being like a viral mastermind, though, because you knew how everybody would take it.
I know how to go viral.
Yeah. You're definitely talented at that.
Talented at a lot of things. I know how to work this. We know how to work that shit.
Really?
Yeah. They can tell you about us. Big Five. They can tell you about us. Big Five.
I mean, you seem like you came up in recent memory. Like, nobody could tell me that you're broke. since we've been out here, you're definitely moving around like, a guy who's got it going on. Yeah.
If I was broke, wouldn't I go to my friends and say, hey guys, I'm broke. Let's go work to get rich? And student legend, be on me sometimes to keep going, because we could turn this little, we call millions little. We could turn these little millions to rich. So I could fly a girl out, get my dick sucked. And we got to start living like that, you know what I mean? Like start living, you know what I mean?
You got to fly a girl out.
So much guys determine their day on, oh, I got to go drill to make my ops sad. Why the f do you care if these guys are sad or not? Live your life.
Well, you do both, right?
You have one.
Get head and kill.
I did that. No, I didn't do that. I didn't do that shit.
I hate it because like sitting next to you, I feel like it's going to be viewed as like a cosign of the worst things that you've said or are going to say at this interview.
Everything. Let's just say this. Everything I say in this interview is entertainment.
Right. Okay.
You get me? If you know, you know.
And I am largely ignorant to the details of a lot of the stuff you're talking about.
Yeah.
But so who did Ack put you on stream with that one time when you guys were screaming at each other? That was pretty demonic. I think to a lot of us, that's when we really found out what you had going on.
I have to ask this guy, Student Legends, he said, who was on academic stream yelling with? Can I say that person's name? Nah, I don't know that person. Yeah, we don't know that guy.
You don't know that?
You know what's so crazy? When I say a name, it goes so viral.
Right.
And they try to run with it. And it's like these kids are nothing without me. Like you see, Sav never came up trying to diss a neighborhood. Or like, yeah, everybody has ops, you know what I mean?
Right.
But he didn't like aggressively try to diss somebody to try to come up, you know what I mean? Nowadays, like, you gotta go diss somebody's, like, God forbid, if my grandpa dies, they're gonna say they're smoking on my grandpa.
For sure.
So why the f am I looking at these people like serious?
Nah, I feel you, yeah.
Everybody they say they're smoking on. If a 3-year-old kid in my hood dies tomorrow, they're smoking on it.
Right.
I don't do that shit. I tell you why I say I smoke clutch. The guy was bothering me. Me. Hassan Ali bothered me. I should have done that shit.
Oh my God. This guy.
Whoever did it, I rate them. I don't even know who did it.
You, like, very little shocks me. You shock me, like, over and over and over every time we hang out. Well, I guess it's really, like, the main time we've hung out has been this weekend, but it's always something with you.
Why?
I don't know. You just got it in you, huh?
You're like, Student Legend. Tell this guy about DJ Drama.
Oh, my God. Yeah, so tell me all about that story. I
Want to know about DJ Drama?
Yeah, but I thought this beef was over.
No, we squashed it.
Okay, but you still want the world to know how it went down.
My boys beat the shit out of him. He was in the ER. He doesn't even know the girl that took it to the ER set him up.
What?
It was just so, I was in the jail, so like, and then he paid $100K to get his shit back. So that came to my lawyer fees too. So I raided the guys that did it.
What year is this?
2022.
So this is still like fresh off the Meek Mill shit or what?
Yeah.
Wait, no, because that was forever ago. That was like
2019, 2016. But he didn't make it amends, right? You get me?
Okay, but then he came to Canada and thought it was all good? And that's how this whole situation unfolded?
You know what's so crazy? I was in jail fighting a body, and I was going through hell, and they're like, bro, once you do like over 2 years in jail, you lose the hope of coming home. Like the day started, I'll say this and I'll tell you after, but the day I beat the body, I didn't know I was coming home.
Right.
I was going to court because I got transferred to this Toronto jail, and then they told me, hey, you're staying in seg. They had a camera in my cell while I was taking a piss. But look, that was against my privacy. So I used to go to court every week to try to get out of there. But these guys are on social media saying, oh, this guy's a hideout. Bro, after that music video, they put me in the hole. I became too big. But then my lawyer fought for me to get out this one segregation in one jail. And then when I went to the East Detention, I had a phone in my cell. So now they shipped me to Penetang. And then I was on the range of Penetang. And then I was just bored, so I like seeing people fight. So I used to start UFC fights from Thursday to Saturday and make these guys fight each other for the noodles. You know what I mean?
You were able to just make them fight?
It was a collective people.
You didn't get involved?
Bored. You can't touch me in jail.
Really?
Oh, yeah, and I think I fought once in jail where a guy just suckered me on the phone and we beat the shit out of him.
Really?
I beat the body. I went to court. No, they woke me up saying, you're going to court. And I said, no, I refuse because I was tired. I'm not going to court. Because it wasn't trial or nothing. I go to court, I was, bro, if I tell you, every night I was praying. Like, I prayed my whole bid, my whole jail time, but that last 40 days, I was like praying, like even crying in my prayer. And then And then one day I woke up, I refused to go to court. They're like, yo, we're calling an ICE team, it's a SWAT team. And I said, yo, I'll go. I go to court. I see the courtroom filled with 50 people. And I'm like, what the going on? I thought they were trying to indict me, trying to add more charges and frame me. They said, Hassan Ali, you're allowed to go home. I looked at the judge, is this real? I walked out this whole press conference. I didn't have a teeth because my teeth got cavities and shit.
Oh, so that's that epic footage of you coming out there and thanking Drake and everything.
Oh, Drake helped me on that.
What, with the legal fees? Or what was it?
That guy helped me. It's not no gang shit or nothing. You just seen a Toronto rapper coming up, and I didn't have money like that. I'm new to this.
Right.
You see this pinky ring. Don't let nobody lie to you. This watch, this bracelet, this 2 GGGs and long with Jason chain. I'm new to this. I didn't have this a year ago.
Right.
I couldn't buy this when I was rapping before I went to jail. I feel like once you beat a body, you're on.
Definitely in hip hop. Probably like the only culture in which that is kind of prized,
it's
right?
Ryan W. Melly. It's crazy how it's priced.
Right.
But shout out the niggas that are beating the body and are proving their innocence. You see Ryan W. Melly touches road, he's out. Dirk, holy, he's the biggest guy if he touches road.
Yeah. No, it is crazy. But I feel like it kind of wears off relatively quickly unless the music's really popping.
How, did I wear off? I didn't even drop a song yet.
You're definitely keeping them on the hook, but I feel like I've seen a lot of people who like got locked up for insane shit and then they get out. And if they don't capitalize on it, it does kind of wear off.
That's dumb. I told everybody I'll go viral off my lifestyle. You hear about me every day in the media.
Right.
I didn't even drop a song yet.
Yeah.
I just chill, show you my lifestyle. Real gangsters.
So you're gatekeeping the music right now? You're trying to wait for the right moment?
That nigga right there is going to make me drop 20 songs in the next 2 months.
That's why I don't believe you that we're doing a cypher together.
We're going to rap about... I used to watch Lena the Plug. Lena the Plug.
Okay.
You have a beautiful wife.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I ain't gonna lie, your wife is beautiful.
I'm gonna FaceTime you the next time we...
Yeah, I'll... Let me ask you a question.
Sure.
I can't wait. Listen, out of every Toronto rapper, besides Sav, because you have to be biased, because this is his people too.
Okay.
Once you talk about top 5 around us, you have to be biased too. Yeah, even if my music's shit, you have to say it's good.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's what happens in the hood.
I think your music's pretty good.
I think everything I say is a lie.
Yeah, for
Like
sure.
Clutch got killed on the 16th floor. I think that's a lie.
Is it? You just told me that earlier in this interview.
Sluggy got killed on camera.
Now, Sluggy, that's a pressa name that he was always...
Nah, nigga, he's claiming other shit, nigga.
Oh, yeah.
Sluggy, my dead op.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. He had one bar that I remember.
Marky died in a trap. That's a cap.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. This is like, you got so much shit going on. Like, if you were an LA rapper, I'll probably know everybody you're talking about, but instead it's Toronto stuff, so it's like, I don't fluently speak this language.
I'm gonna give my credits. My favorite rapper is EBK Jabo.
The best.
Before him, there was Draco. I feel like Draco, they're all stealing, like not stealing, he's obviously hard, but I feel like the West Coast needs to pay more respect to Draco. Like Draco should be loved in the West Coast how they love Juice WRLD, you know what I mean? Like I don't like how people try to downplay, like when he was on the road, he was a guy. Yo, Studio Legends, that guy who used to go to the club with a pocket rocket and just walk in. I used to look at him like, I can't do this in my city. Go in a club with one gun by myself. After all, young boys, the man, them, you know what I mean? This guy's going in dolo.
To a lot of us, he's like obviously the biggest legend of the last 10 years in LA history. But I do feel like since Draco, there hasn't been anybody that has music or charisma like Jabo. He's the next
Jabo's a
coming.
wild nigga.
Yeah.
I fuck with him.
You spoke to him?
We're supposed to do a song before he went to jail.
See?
We're talking in the DM. If I just sort of sent in the open, it would have been done. But I'm a lazy like even tonight, I might lay down 6 bars and say, Adam, give Lena the plug the call. Lena the plug the call.
Have her do the rest of the bars.
I'm joking. I'm fucking with you, Adam. But I tell you about that shit. So it's like, we came from nothing, you feel me? So it's like, let me tell you about K Money too.
He was hitting me up today. He was trying to get me to pull up to his neighborhood.
Who?
K Money.
Trying to make you pull up?
Yeah.
So
I told him, I'm like, I'm really just trying to do this top 5 thing while I'm out here. I don't think that's a good idea.
That guy's a rat.
Really?
Paperwork.
He said he wants to be able to tell his side of this whole thing.
Bro, he went and told on people and thought the paperwork was never coming out. Adam, I don't ever call a nigga a rat unless I see things behind it. You feel me? And then Look how they took his chain.
It's K Money. Did Top 5 tell you about his homie dying after his last IRL? Come to PO. Let me talk my shit. I deserve to defend my name.
Let me tell you that right now.
I feel like this is the opposite of what he was going for with that text.
Let me tell you something right now. That was he's a rat, first off. He's a rat. I didn't want to feed into him. That's the same guy that, remember, he ratted in jail. So, ask me this question, bro.
Phone is falling apart.
Hold on, bro.
Okay, sorry.
If I took your chain
Uh-huh.
and I'm on IRL, why are you not coming to jungle? No, coming to Wonderland.
No, they're trying to be, you know.
And that kid has a shot of soul in his life.
Okay.
He's a Zanny popper,
Really?
pill popper.
Many such cases.
His dad's gay.
Ah, come on now.
His dad's downtown Pride Week. His brother does Molly Zans in the morning. I can't beef with these guys. What the He wants you to go to his hood so he could tell on you.
Oh.
So you could tell him info. Does Top 5 have a gun? Does Top 5 shoot people?
Right.
So he could go and tell the cops. He's a cop, brother.
Oh, I don't know.
What you need to do is say, yeah, what's the addy?
Oh. See, that's how I'm going to end up in the indictment. Okay, so when your brother died, how much did that change you? Let's talk about that. This feels like that's like the villain origin story for you.
Nah, I was an innocent guy.
Right. But I feel like it changed you a lot. You were never the same after that?
I never the same. I think I got crazy when I was 10 years old.
Uh-huh.
I don't think it was because of my brother died.
So you're saying even before that, you had this wild
I won't even
streak
lie
in
to
you?
I won't even lie to you. It turned me up a lot still.
Right.
Losing somebody that he wasn't in the streets. It's not like I was in the street nigga. I used to take my shirt off and dance. So losing him just made me be like, I wanna, you know what I mean?
Right.
So it's like, you know what I don't get about Toronto? All these guys disrespect. Oh, I'm smoking on his friend, Top 5's friend. Bro, you're smoking on a man in a wheelchair that couldn't defend himself. Like, can I go to your block and done somebody in a wheelchair? I would never do that. You cannot make me kill somebody in a wheelchair.
Right.
That's a cowardly act.
Right.
And shoot a 4-year-old?
What, 4-year-old I had?
That's LeBron James' age. Look how LeBron been in the NBA for. Who the f is shooting a 40-year-old?
Oh, a 40-year-old. I think it's a 4-year-old. Okay.
40-year-old's worse than a 4-year-old.
LeBron James could probably handle it, though. More than the average
You heard
40-year-old.
the principle what I'm trying to say. Don't shoot innocents.
Don't shoot innocents. That's a good point, right? What about, all right, they're going to kill me if I don't ask about this, but what about the incident at the subway? Was that part of the villain origin story?
I wasn't.
People always try to bring that up. How old were you? 16, 17?
14, 15?
That, you know?
No, probably 16. But I was a kid.
Right.
So I'll tell you, I was not with the shits.
So even at that time, you were like, go get the gun.
No, it was a little trophy, but I wasn't with the shits. I'll tell you straight. Now if you do that, I'll blow your brains off on camera. And I'll call the cops and surrender my gun. Come arrest me. I have Gary Girls. I'll be out by midnight.
They got good self-defense laws out here?
No? Well, we got a lawyer like me. They're good. So like, I don't get it. If somebody punks you off in the store right now, you're not a street nigga, right?
No.
And then now when you become a street nigga, they're gonna use the past.
Yeah.
That's whack.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of things I could tell you about them. About how all their homies are dead. About all of them that there's no rapper in the city that chills in the city like me. I'm in the city. I chill on my block. You see those other dicks and those Chinese and the weasels and the this and all that. They're not in the city. So all those guys are just doing is talking shit from a different country. I need a flight, a boat, everything to get to you. Why the f am I gonna take those guys serious?
So dudes pop off out here and then they quickly move to another location?
Yeah, they come out here for like 2 weeks, talk shit. And when they're here, they're chilling at Airbnb. Me, I'm just that type of nigga. I have a good heart. I'll chill with them.
Right.
So Subway this, get the burner. What do you rather have? Me go ask somebody to get the burner, your homie dead. And my blunt.
Okay, so that music video though, like, did you have a G Herbo relationship prior to that? How did that end up happening?
I dropped 2 cases. Academics posted it, and then G Herbo comped it fire. Sent in the verse, he did it, but we never dropped it. I didn't want to shoot the video. I was bored in Seg one day. They didn't want me to go to a range. They didn't want nothing to happen. So I went there, and then I just shot a video. And then I thought that was going to be better. Where they say, hey, sorry to bother you. We're going to ship you to another facility. But they took me 7 hours away to a whole city I never been to.
Just to keep you away from people you might know? That kind of thing?
All my friends are in jail. That nigga was in jail with a chain. He had a cell phone inside. He was making TikToks. So when I was getting extradited to Toronto, I thought I was going to make TikToks with him.
So it's pretty common to have a phone in jail out here?
Yeah, if you have the right money. And a cheeseburger. But don't eat the cheeseburger. They might lace it, the cops.
Really?
The CEOs.
So you said they were bringing you cheeseburgers and you were afraid to eat it.
Yeah, the CEOs. I used to pay them. He used to put in the thing, the phones, everything.
But you really think that they're capable of that kind of thing? That they're going to like poison a cheeseburger and give it to you? Isn't it going to show up in the autopsy? I feel like they would have to be worried about that.
When you're dead and you're dead.
Maybe you could just eat a little bit of the burger.
Would he eat the burger?
Probably.
Do you eat pussy though?
Yeah. And I'll eat the poison burger.
Has no disrespect, has Lena the plug. Lena, right? Has she had sex with a Somalian before?
I hope not. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. I know a lot of good Somalians. You know the Mall of America?
Do
you want to see some good Somalians? I don't know what it is about Minneapolis.
How much to have sex with your wife?
Unless you're like a real actor, I don't think it's gonna happen. That was a content trade.
What?
Yeah.
You made a man your wife for content?
No, but yeah. If we weren't doing porn, then it wouldn't happen. Yeah.
I'm on an all-nighter right now.
Huh? Well,
How much
actually,
the content make?
I'll say it around you because she said it previously, but that first scene I think made $4 million.
Oh, I'm letting him out my worst. $4 million, you gotta give up front. You could slaughter her, everything, slap her.
Yeah.
They could call you daddy, even take her after.
But that's actually why he's a good partner in all this. He's not like aggressive like that, you know?
Yeah, but yo, you guys are like on some gay shit.
Yeah.
You guys do some tug of war shit. I don't do that shit, man.
Yeah.
I want a one-on-one with the girl. You know what I mean? I don't do what you guys do to swingers.
You couldn't do that?
You guys are in a different world.
Wait, but didn't I see you having a you with Fredo?
Videotape your wife?
No, I wasn't
Don't
there.
lie.
I wasn't there. Did you have an with Fredo?
Who?
This is a rumor. Fredo from the UK?
No.
But there's footage of you involved in some kind of crazy or something overseas, right?
Man, the girls in this room get a girl in another room get a privacy. One-on-one.
Okay.
Not like you guys videotape your wife's cocks.
I mean, cooks.
So that's what you guys are doing, eh?
I mean, you know, you gotta take a walk on the wild side, you know?
Why do you guys do those things?
You couldn't swing?
I would never in my life make a man come in the room while I f a girl.
Really?
This guys are smoking dope. You guys are cocks.
I've always been like that, though. You never f a girl with your homies.
Probably bad to. When I'm done, you go check her. When he's done, I'll go in the room.
That doesn't count. It needs to be like a line. You gotta all be standing there beating your shit.
You're a freak. You're a freak.
You know, you think I'm a freak sexually, and I think you're kind of a freak for various other parts of your life.
Why you say that?
I don't want to get into it.
Got a hat job from Chromas.
That was a boob job.
Who does that?
Not a boob job, but a boob, you know, she was... You want to watch it right now and react to it?
No, I don't do that shit. I don't know. Why am I looking at your shit, man?
All right.
How's it, man?
I'm doing all right, right?
That's K-Money's dad and Casper's dad, the Pride Week.
Oh, Jesus
I
Christ.
guarantee you right now, I'll give you 50,000 if you go downtown and don't find it. Go to Pride, walk, you'll see him. He's wearing MG Pharrell in the headband.
What's MG Pharrell?
Means Miskeen's Pharrell. Miskeen gang Pharrell.
Okay.
For life.
I don't know about that. I still am curious about the swastika chain. Like, was that kind of a troll that he gave it to you, or did he actually give it to you?
I don't know. Ye's my dog. Well, I love Ye.
Uh-huh.
But I went to Ye, and I said, yo, here's my GZG chain. And the man gave me I was so angry. I love Ye, but I was so mad that you put that swastika chain on my neck. Because in my head, I'm like, am I getting canceled? Am I not? And then my lawyer is like, he's getting off my case because my lawyer is Jewish. So I was like, fuck.
Your lawyer left you because of that?
Yeah. No, he's
Oh,
coming
my
back now.
God. I mean, yeah, the hype cycle's over now. But, okay, just to state the obvious, somebody who's had a very, very positive role in your life, Drake, not only is that one of his biggest ops, but he put a symbol on you that is meant to represent the destruction of the Jewish race.
The Drake not.
And Drake is Jewish. So,
That's my bro.
how did you sort of weigh the pros and cons of this?
Drake,
Do you check in with him before?
I told him I was going to Ye. I said, you have a problem with it? He's like, no, I rock with him. But you know what's so crazy that I seen Drake after.
Really?
And he was laughing. Me and Drake have a bond, you know what I mean? You feel me?
I feel like Drake would maybe be capable of laughing about the swastika chain. Because I just feel like to him, it's just got to seem like...
listen, man.
Like, what is this? This is crazy.
I'm on 2 hours of sleep, so don't mind me.
That's your excuse?
Bro, bro. Woke up at 8 a.m. Then slept, took another nap. Woke up, holy But Drake, let me tell you something about Drake. You guys think that guy is just culture, vulture, this. The man helps people. You feel me?
Mm.
Name somebody he didn't help.
No.
He even helped a young thug to get out of jail.
I
Look
mean,
at that.
if anything, the narrative is that at some point he realized that he was helping so many people that ended up kind of turning their backs on him that he sort of fell back from collaborating with so many random artists, and now he's a little bit more selective.
Now, answer this question. You think Drake would have even went 20v1 against all these niggas fouls on the road?
What, if you were being attacked by 20 rappers, do I think
You
that he
think
would have
all
had
those
your back?
rappers would have switched it on Drake if I was on the road? Around that time, summertime, when niggas are coming to the city doing shows. Yeah, Drake has gangsters and shit, but you think if I was on the road, that would have happened? You think those guys would have done that to my dog?
Well, I mean, they did it from a safe.
Have you not noticed that everybody likes him now?
Who, Drake?
Yeah?
It always kind
Wait, so everybody doesn't like Drake right now?
That was a temporary thing that people
Because
were
I'm on
hating
the
on,
road.
right?
Gangsters on the road.
Oh, okay.
You feel me? Look what he did. He's an OG in my hood.
Right. I mean, it is pretty notable that a lot of people really were counting him out, and clearly his career is doing totally
I feel
fine.
like I put a part in that. Because I would have shot guns for that.
Hmm.
I would have circle blocks for that.
So how did you feel when you first realized that Future, Metro Boomin, Kendrick were all kind of taking aim at the boy?
I feel like it's industry, you know what I mean?
Mm.
Till now, like us, dropped. I'm like, yo, for you to crip walk like that, I have to done it still.
Mm.
You know, it's so crazy. I went to the man's hotel. The man had 100 cops over there.
Right.
Drake kept texting me, leave. I said, nah, I'm crashing out.
Really?
You know when you go like with a bomb on your chest, you just click that button? Obviously, I
don't know what
bombs.
that's like, for the record.
Obviously, I don't have bombs. I had something else with me that I really want to catch up with my guy. You know what I mean?
Mm.
But you guys are gassing up a 4 for 11 guy that just crip walk. I could do the same thing. Crip walk. Would you guys rock with me?
I don't think he crip walked per se.
The thing, the thing, the.
This is like a variety of dances.
You guys have, what's that guy's name in LA? The little square.
Smack.
No, the other guy. Jay what?
Hit a J3.
You guys have guys like Hit a J3 sitting out here like he's a gangster. He just wants a feature. What's that restaurant? In and Out. He wants In and Out burger, and he'll just sit on the block all day. I know those niggas.
Hit a J3 is valid though.
Valid what?
He's been around for a long
What
time.
gun he
He's just a serious dude.
What gun he shoot?
I don't think he ever got caught for anything.
No.
But he's got a pretty.
When I was in
he's got a good
LA, I was in
reputation.
LA for 5 months with them gangsters. Big U used to be my dog.
Right.
I used to tell Big U drive the car for me.
But you realize that some
Hey,
people
you doesn't
commit
work for
crimes and then don't do interviews about them.
I used to make Big 3 pick up my Chick-fil-A. You get me? Big 3 used to be my dog, man.
You saying hit a J3?
Big 3, not
Who's
not
Big
Big
3?
U.
Big. Oh,
Sorry.
you were really hanging out with Big U?
Yeah.
Really?
Hit a J3 is irrelevant. Name one gun he shot. When you ask about me in Toronto, they'll tell you about me.
Uh-huh.
We do this. So why are you gonna tell me about these little squares? Even in Toronto, LA, all these guys that beef with our bitches. Cause I swear to God, Studio Legend and my dogs to tell you, if my ops are outside the way I'm outside, they would have been dead.
Probably a lot of people are surprised that you're not dead, given how you move
pray
around
5 times a
and
day.
the stuff you sound
I
like.
pray 5 times a day.
Right.
And I have some young boys ready.
Right. I mean, you said you were gonna Swiss cheese Kendrick's whip when he was out here.
You know, the man had SWAT team with him.
Yeah, I know.
But
I'm
fuck
glad you didn't do that. I'm just saying that was a pretty wild
If he
claim.
didn't have cops, my word, if Kendrick didn't have cops, it would have embarrassed him.
Mm.
You're with the police.
Yeah.
How the f you with the police in my city?
I mean, artists at that level kind of have to move around like that. I'm sure Drake usually has a police escort when he's going to a show, right?
Where?
I don't know. I just assume.
What does Drake have a police escort?
I've seen Lil Durk going to perform in Chicago with like mad police cars surrounding his tour bus driving on the highway and shit. It's a pretty reasonable thing for a superstar rapper to do, right? Especially one who's embroiled in beef. I don't think Bruno Mars has to do that.
Do you think I have to do that?
I don't know. Ever since the
Hold on.
crypto heist, you could probably afford it, right?
What do you know about the crypto? Tell you about the heist.
Well, the most interesting thing about it is that Trapple Ross video where he plays the audio of Drake trying to calm Julian
I
down.
think that's AI.
Yeah, I thought that for like 2 seconds, and then I kept listening to
Yeah,
it.
that's AI.
No, I don't think so.
We do this.
That was the first thing I was thinking, but no, I definitely don't think that was AI. AI is not that good yet. Probably 5 years from now, we'll be able to listen to something like that and not be able to tell the difference.
Bro, you know what's so crazy in the industry now? They'll tell you to go slide, and when you slide, they say, why do you slide? You're a crash out. You f***ed up your career.
Yeah.
And look what they're saying to Dirk. Oh, slide for Von. Look how much people are in your DM selling 5. Oh, ask him about his dead homies. Then if I go do something to these guys, oh, you had a whole career, you ruined your potential, you're a crash out. So why do you think I don't listen to these kids?
Right.
Nowadays, people have to put each other down just to feel good.
Wait, what about? I want to go through some of the other Drake ops too, though. Like ASAP Rocky, not feeling him.
He's a fish.
A fish.
Faggot. He told me about, he's talking about ASAP Rocky.
Well,
The guy that could dress.
oh yeah.
I
But
can't beef with these guys.
but Rocky's been with Rihanna for like 10 years
If you
now.
kill ASAP Rocky, you're going to jail for 25 to life. These are guys you didn't want to shoot your gun, even do this. They're mainstream rappers. Kendrick Lamar is from Compton, at least. So if you at least get him gone out the picture, they don't care about a little dirty 4'11" guy that just crip walks all day. But if you get away with ASAP Rocky, you're doing life.
Right. I think the cops would care
Look at
equally.
Tory Lanez. You're doing 10 years in jail because the girl's lying on your name. You think I even want to go around the industry?
Right.
You think I want to go around Megan Thee Stallion?
So you think?
If I was Tory Lanez, I know he did not do it. 100% I can tell you he didn't do it.
Really?
But if I was him and that girl said that on my name, I would have done it 10 years and came out and said I shot her.
You got to tell me off camera why you're so certain that Tory didn't do it.
He told me to my face he didn't do it. He would have
Whoa.
told me the truth.
That's what all
Tory
the
never-
guilty people would do.
Tory, no, he told me another gangster's a gangster.
Okay. This is all I'm saying is that I watched the trial. I paid attention to the whole thing. My impression was that he was guilty, but there's so many people in the music industry that I feel like probably know more than I know
Bro,
who clearly feel certain that he's innocent.
Bro, you have a girl that said he shot her in the foot.
Right.
So hold on, even if he did it or didn't do it, I don't care. If I got framed for 10 years, I'm coming out and saying I shot the bitch in her leg. I don't give a what anybody says.
But that is going to kind of get in the way of him
No,
saying
no.
he didn't do it,
Everybody
right?
thinks, oh, if you're in jail, oh, bro, jail's hard.
I believe it.
You have to deal with lockdown days. The SEALs rush you. Look at all these cuts I have, like marks. All these marks I have. It's all because of COs.
Well, there's
Cuffing me,
cuts
beating
to
me
that.
up.
Oh, really?
One day I told a SEAL, shut the f***. They came and rushed me, bro.
Wow.
This is real life shit, bro.
Right.
Now look at me, bro.
How'd you feel when you saw that he got stabbed up in there?
Cool.
Tory.
At first I thought it was fake.
Yeah.
I thought it was fake, bro.
Crazy.
I thought this was fake.
Right. I mean, we all get led to believe that dudes are going to get put in the section of the prison where they're not going to have shit like that happen. And then you find out that that kind of shit happens in PC as well, I guess.
Huh?
That, like, you know, the guy he got stabbed by was somebody who was in protective custody as well, I guess.
Damn, Tory Lanez was not in PC.
No?
He used to talk to him on the phone all night.
Oh. Yeah, I forget. But that's going to be wild when he gets out. Because he's allegedly, like, not going to be able to come back to America. So he's going to have to operate
Wait,
everything.
Back from America after this by the cops?
I think so. I mean, they ban you from Canada for DUIs and shit.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So then he's going to have to, like, live out the rest of his career in Canada and just, I mean, I assume there's still going to be a ton of opportunities, but it's going to be
Let me
kind
tell you
of
something
odd.
about Tory Lanez.
Yeah.
He has a smart mind.
Yeah. So if a girl looks like a rapper, that's enough to scare you off?
You look like a tranny. Well, if a girl looks like a guy, I'm not touching her. Nowadays, the world's so you have to look at a girl's ID before.
That's
Just to
probably
see
a
if
good
she's
idea.
really a girl. Because
Oh.
there's some guys in Dripwood that slept with transgenders.
Really?
I swear, yo.
You're all over the
brother,
place. You're
brother.
saying that they are transgenders, and now you're saying they sleep with transgenders.
There's a real story where they had a tranny and they're all sleeping with her. But I'll skip that. Because Big Bro told me skip that.
Really?
But yeah, the man that touch man. Fire.
Mend them.
Nah, they touch man.
I really, honestly, you're like top 1% of people that I interview, and I'm just sitting here not knowing what the to say because it's just you're so unpredictable.
Is that a bad thing?
No, it's great. Honestly, it's
If it's not going to get you 1 million views?
I can see us doing well off this. Yeah.
Better than all your American artists? What's the problem with you and Friday, Ricky Jed? We love hip hop.
What's the problem with him?
Well, you tell me what's it.
I mean, he's like trying to hang out with me, but I just like I feel like he's ran his mouth about me a little too much, and so then when he hits me up to hang out, I'm just like, really?
So you're telling me Friday is weird?
Huh.
I'm not saying he's weird, but you saying he's weird.
I'm not saying he's weird. I'm just saying I wasn't dying to go do his podcast show.
Can I call him right now?
Really? Why are we clubbing these people up?
I'm going to squash it. I'm going to squash it with you and Friday.
I'm still not going to do his podcast left.
You know me, I'm the king of lies.
As you started saying that, I'm like, oh my God, he's here. He's got to be one of these guys now.
No. See, Yo, Friday, I'm here to squash the beef.
What's up?
22, what are you saying, bro?
Not as much as he's saying.
What's going on, man? Responded to your message that time, bro. Tell me specifically what I said that's fucked up and we can resolve it.
We're on stream right now. So,
I'd be lying if I said I remembered.
so right now, can we squash it and get a collab? No jumper, we love hip hop.
I'm out of here tomorrow, so probably not enough time.
Yo,
I don't have any beef with you, Adam. It's just it's on you. You know what I'm saying? I say a lot of shit because we both record a lot. So I'm sure I might have said some shit that wasn't as favorable to you. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, there's no hard feelings. It's not like I hate you or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't hate you either.
yo, beef squash. Listen, I'm gonna talk to Adam. We're squashing it right now.
Hey, I'm down, bro.
Don't say a word, Friday. Yeah, yo, I won't lie, Adam. He does have the biggest platform in Toronto when it's the interviews.
Okay.
He's like he is you of Canada.
What about Six Buzz? Didn't you rob the owner for his chain?
Let me call you back. I didn't rob you.
But you were wearing his chain at one point, right?
My word, I'll tell you the truth. Six Buzz is my bro.
Uh-huh.
This is a guy, he pissed me off one day, and then the niggas that took his chain are from a next neighborhood. So I just said, give me a chain. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But I didn't take his chain. We're good, man. It's blessed. When you get this on your neck, when you get this on your neck, when you get this on your pinky, when you get this on your wrist, when you get this on your wrist, come call me. Presser got his chain took by a bitch. The whole world know that. K Money got his chain took. The whole world know that. You ain't hear nobody say they took Five's chain. Pepper your block, kid. Come same hour. I wouldn't even send nobody. I'll come myself, nigga. Dolo.
Recent narrative is that Toronto might not be as in Drake's corner as a lot of people thought, because we all saw the Kendrick performance. Seemed like the crowd was having a great time singing along. I'm sure you're not a fan of this being perceived this way.
And I don't even know why. See, if it can hurt me because I f with Drake. Well, I love Drake. But I don't know how people can say, oh, it hurts Drake. He has $1 billion. How, you Adam, be honest. Even if your wife cheated on you, or if I had a wife, or my wife cheated on me, we have billions. You're not hearing me? Billions. You think I give a f? You can all come in my wife's pussy.
The billions might help you feel a little bit better, but I gotta say it's a little different when your city that everybody assumed had his back seems like, you know, they were gleefully enjoying Not Like Us.
See, my homie right there, he likes his girl. He likes her a lot. I don't like girls like that. So why would I care if I had $1 billion?
Right. You're saying there's enough lanes in Toronto to attend that show?
Can you bring the K Money? Oh, you caught with it there? See, that's Money Boy. He's a rapper, man.
Which one of these guys are the ones who jump K Money?
They're from Amsterdam. I don't know who the f jumped that youth.
Oh, okay. I was just watching that video last night. I was wondering.
How bad was it? Severe?
It wasn't pretty.
Would you ever f with those guys that did it?
Would I?
Would you ever disrespect the people that did it?
That probably not.
Why?
I don't want to get my chain touched. I don't have a chain, so I'll be all right.
That's a good thing.
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
That's good. I'm telling you right now.
So you don't have any strong emotions about that?
No?
The Kendrick thing?
Why? What does it do for me? I'm in the hood.
Right.
I'm chilling with, see, if a man made it, oh, like, okay, you're right. It should hit Drake because the whole world's singing on to I'm a prideful guy.
Right.
But Drake has $1 billion. What the f you care about Kendrick Lamar for?
Okay, I'll give you the good defense of it, is that we all sang along to Back to Back. Nobody was like hating on Meek like that, you know. Maybe now it might be a little bit different, but like we all sang along, you know, after your bitch, you fat. We didn't hate Biggie. I feel like, you know, a good song is a good song. Hip hop fans, they love diss music. They don't necessarily hate the person that's being dissed. So that's the only defense I think that you need, is that even though all those people who were singing along to that song are not really like Drake haters, they just like the song.
No way.
I mean, that's how I feel.
You know Clutches?
See this guy.
You know who JJ is?
I am starting to get an idea who Clutches.
You know,
it's very demonic. I feel like him being underage, you should just kind of leave him out of this
Out
equation.
of every up ever this, what's the best name ever this?
Oh, I don't know. You tell me.
Sluggy?
And you guys have been talking about that one for years, huh?
A Sluggy got my heart racing. Really smoke niggas for real. Smoke on them on the blunts. I don't know who did it.
I don't know. I bet you wish you smoked just for that, huh?
Even though all the dead ops die and shit, I don't smoke weed. So when I say I'm smoking on them, I don't know. Don't believe me. You
It's a
know,
vape.
I don't even do vape.
No.
I
I never did a line of coke.
my brethren, what are you on, brother?
I'm just wondering.
That's something you do, eh?
I used to.
How much time a day? CF fentanyl?
It was more like a Friday night, Saturday night
You ever
thing.
do car fentanyl?
What's car fentanyl?
That's what the drug.
You do fentanyl in the car?
CF. Have you ever did CF?
I mean, I'm sure I've done some fentanyl.
Oh my god.
I mean, if you're just doing drugs, but honestly, like I stopped doing drugs around the time that fentanyl became a thing.
So you're dopey.
I used to be. That was like 2019. That's when I stopped.
We do dice right now. If I lose, I'll give you 5K. If I win, you do CF. Car fentanyl.
I mean, you can't threaten me with a good time. Sounds fun. I don't know. You never took a perk, so you don't even know how good it feels.
So that's what I'm saying. When I diss dead ops, I'm really like,
Kids, leave it alone. I see that. Yeah, if you were a perk head, maybe you would be a little less focused
I don't
on the
smoke
shit.
off. So when I say I'm smoking on your homie, it's like, I don't even smoke.
You should snorting up.
Be the first one to do it. Yeah, bring him some Coke,
Yeah.
snort clutch.
Rack me up some Doritos.
Snort clutch.
No.
Snort clutch.
I can't even like when I think about the dead op. I can't even think of like a good dead op that I have. That like anybody would know.
If Friday dies, would that be a dead up?
Nah, I don't care about that.
Yeah, listen up.
They're gonna think it's Friday, the singer dude
My
from
favorite
America.
Friday, he's before Friday Ricky.
No, I'm not.
I said,
I just said I didn't want to do this podcast.
I said, yo, make Friday come in. He's like, he's a weirdo. You know what's so crazy? My homies were telling me, don't do with that guy.
Really?
Fucking crazy. Don't bring that guy here.
Really?
Yeah, my homies hate him.
Why?
He's square.
Yeah.
He tried to lie to the world that said Drake had sex with my sister.
What?
To whack 100.
And you don't even give a shit. You're still calling them?
Because I'm the type of guy who bring you in the studio on death house you and tell you, go, sit down.
So you're gonna call him to the studio and then you're just gonna smack the shit out of him?
I mean, that's how life goes.
Yeah, that does happen sometimes, huh? Okay.
How long you on this interview? 1 hour? We did 40 minutes in the hood.
We're almost done, honestly, because I just. Oh yeah, okay. EXO. Is not actual beef
Bro, I want everybody to hear this.
$3 million for a drive-by? Crazy.
I did not shoot up
Most
the
expensive
Capitol.
drive-by of all time. That's the moment that I realized that the Julian guy was tweaking. Nobody's getting paid $3 million for
I
a drive-by.
didn't, yo, I did not shoot up the Weekend's house. So first off, for EXO, let me tell you about EXO.
Sure.
I don't have no problem with these guys. I just didn't like how Cash was dressing. So if I'm posting your outfits and shit, but let me tell you something. I swear, wallahi,
Wallahi.
every time I post Cash, I eat. The last time I post Cash EXO, I walked out of a hotel, got arrested because my ankle monitor died. And the last time I did Cash EXO, a week later, cops pulled me over. It's the next day. Something about that guy, don't play with him. I'm telling everybody on the homes, that nigga got police on standby. I don't have problems with EXO, they're blessed. Cash, I know you why you're rolling with police, because you're scared. And yeah, and I'm on whatever my homie's on, you know what I mean? So if my homie don't fuck with you, you nigga. If my homie likes you, I rock with you, nigga. That's how life goes. Everybody says, oh, why you dick riding? It's life, you know what I mean? I don't know why everybody keeps saying, yo, you know what I mean, Studio Legends? Why everybody keeps saying, I don't know why everybody keeps saying, oh, he's a dick rider. If you don't like somebody and you're my friend, that person.
It seems like a bad thing for the future of Toronto
Oh,
as a
yes.
musical hub that all the underground rappers are beefing and then the two biggest artists
Let me ask you a
are
question.
also
Let
beefing.
me ask you a question.
Sure.
Simon. What has EXO? No, I don't beef with EXO.
Okay.
But what have they done for Toronto?
I mean, made a bunch of music, I'm assuming.
Who did EXO give a future to in Toronto?
That's a good question.
Who did EXO bring on tour in Toronto? Who did they give $100,000 to in Toronto? But Drake will deal with us. You know what I mean? So it's like, do not bring up guys that don't deal with the city. I don't have a problem with EXO. Just don't like how Cash put the things, you know what I mean?
Devil's advocate, a lot of people would say that that is a very reasonable decision by them to not want to so overtly associate themselves with dudes who are in the streets.
What the? How do you think all these street artists blew up? Little Dirk, he came from a block.
Right.
Who Shiesty, he came from a block.
But I'm sure you've seen the YouTube documentaries that are basically alleging that Drake is like basically wrapped up in some kind of crazy criminal conspiracy
Your
in
fucking
Toronto.
rat friend me that.
Yeah. Shout out Trap Ross.
No, Chopper Ross is not a. I didn't call Chopper Ross a rat.
Oh, okay.
I called the Whack 100 a rat.
Oh, okay.
Because Whack 100 has all you guys believing that Drake is sending me on hits. The man don't send me on no hits. But the do you think? So you're thinking Drake? You think Drake just sends me to go do stuff? No, the man's my dog. He does stuff for me. I do stuff for him, legit. But if somebody plays it, I'm pulling up,
Right.
giving him the show cause.
Right.
That's
When you went to the club last night, you tell them not to play any Drake ops?
they know they can.
I didn't hear.
What do you?
The only one when they played Travis Scott and Cardi, Dean. I'm like, this is,
Travis Scott's beef from Drake?
well, more the Cardi thing.
No,
I think he hates Cardi.
Playboy Cardi's beef from Drake?
I think that's a thing.
That's a new one to me.
Really?
It's very new.
Hmm.
I asked you a question. You gotta answer my question.
What was the question?
Do you know Clutch?
No.
How do you not know Clutch?
I could do some research tonight if you want.
Who's
You want me to search top 5 clutch?
No, who's Clutch?
It's a 16-year-old kid who died that you've been telling me about this whole interview?
Fuck that nigga.
Yeah, I don't cool.
I slept in myself for 3 years praying that I get a platform just to say that nigga.
Wow.
No, let me just say one thing for the cameraman. One thing, Adam, we ready to end it or more questions?
We can end it whatever.
Okay, record. This is how we're gonna end the interview. When you come to Toronto, it's a GGG shit. GGG side. When you come to Toronto, there's also Western Road side. There's also, you know, big up my niggas in CLE. Big up the Vern niggas too that my dog Studio Legends manage. But when you come here, it's fuck the staff, 3LK, Neptune, Complex, Fall staff times 20. Them niggas know what's up with me. When you talk about Toronto, talk about this nigga, this crazy young nigga. We'll take your chain and everything. Fuck the staff, nigga. 2, 3, 4K, nigga. You get me, right? What do we say when you're chilling and you're nice?
Chillaxing.
No, what do you say, Adam?
I can think of a whole.
No, what is that thing? 3LK. So that's a word in Toronto what you mean if you chill, you feel me?
Uh-huh.
So we're ending the interview, man. Top 5, man. Fuck Clutch, nigga. Woo.
Jesus Christ. Okay, you guys have all just spent the past hour looking into the eyes of the devil himself. I apologize for putting you through this. Top 5. He is what he is. Take him or leave him.
Lala Jason, nigga. DBK, nigga. DBK all summer, nigga. You know what I mean, nigga. And if it's personal, Siri, please play Ryder Rich Walking Down.
Yo, I need a Studio Legend shirt like that. What the f? That's hard.
Yo, come get a picture of us. Yo, take a picture on your phone.
All right, No Jumper Coolest Podcast. Like, comment, and subscribe. Shout out to Toronto. Wow.
To be fair, I don't really need the third, like, okay, I have 37 rounds or 40 rounds, but for an extra 50 points, 3 bullets, who cares, right? And you get less mobility, but I'm just gonna keep this. I mean, now that it's fully done. I think we do some sniping now, see if I can get my sniping back up. But I struggle at sniping. I really do struggle at sniping. Oh, we just took each other out. But I'm getting rezzed. Hello? God damn.
Okay, new enemy sector is your target. Move in and secure.
swear I'm just not aiming at the right height. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that was a good shot. I just saw his head. Oh, I'm stuck here. Oh, now we're getting some shots. Feeling better. My eyes are adjusting. Not so old. Playing a little bit closer now. Oh my goodness. Bit of a double kill.
Objective Alpha is under
I mean, I
our
wasn't good.
control.
I'm landing shots all of a sudden.
Attack successful. We've taken the enemy sector.
We take them in the enemy sector. I'm all the way down there. Like I'm just not doing. I'm not getting the team points as much.
All squads, attack next sector and secure the enemy positions.
This is clip central, chat. This is clip central.
Be advised, hostiles now hold objective Alpha. Time to attack the marked objective.
See, right now, if I could crawl, it would be all right. I mean, this build. Hey, no, I'm gonna die. Oh, he dragged me out. Smart man.
Our forces have neutralized Alpha.
Okay, apparently that's the hardest one. Apparently that's the hardest guy to kill in the world. Well, I just got double. Oh, he just got each other. Oh, collapse a good eye. Yeah. Alright, let's check this build. I feel like my build's in a pretty good spot. Maybe... So that loses bullet velocity, right? Or range, or whatever that is. I don't want that. I don't know. I'm not sure what that mode is. 8 mags. Nah. If anything, I could probably change this. Not that it does anything. Suppressor would be cool, but nah. I mean, no, I think this build's pretty good, even though it's only like the bolt is massive. I've noticed a big increase in kills when I put the bolt on, so I think that's pretty big.
We've taken back objective control.
Yeah, suppressors just help the. Ooh, okay, I'm getting red. Suppressors just help. shot from then? Wait, you can get up there? How the hell do you get up there? Got Chad. Alright, I need to work out how to get up there and then put my beacon up there.
We are targeting objective Bravo.
I just saw him there. 2 players.
Attack successful. We're taking the enemy sector. Sweep the area for all remaining hostiles.
Oh shit! He just climbed up and he was just there. I was like, oh no. Where am I? Oh, wasn't I on top of a... How did I go back here? I was on top of a rock. Alright, I need to get my phone. Sorry, give me 2 seconds, guys. My missus was ordering.
Be advised, attack support needed on the marked objective.
Alright, so you guys reckon meat lovers. I haven't had a meat lovers in forever. Barbecue meat lovers, right? Dude, I haven't had a meat lovers in forever. I'm just ordering it. And we have to get delivered because she can't go pick it up. Unfortunately. I haven't had meat lovers in years. I normally just get a what do you call it? Pepperoni. Jalapenos. Shit, we're getting artillery or whatever. Pretty far away, isn't it? I feel like I'm missing all of a sudden, eh? I just feel like I'm missing all of a sudden, like I can't hit anything. So I was hitting shit, and now I can't. Can't go wrong with a classic, yeah. I gotta put that notification in. I can't see. I'm pushing up. Get a bit more aggressive on this. but I can't see where I'm getting sniped from. Nice, we took it.
The sector's ours. Take out any remaining
Got him! 156. My longest is 187 so far. Damn. Do you guys use the zeroing or anything like that? Look at this. We are actually doing really well. Put this down here. This will be a good spot for it. There we go.
sector. Target the objectives and finish it.
I'm over here. Take it.
Got him. Oh my god, did you when I stood up there, the glints were insane. I don't know about these glints, eh? I think they're too much. What do you guys think? They're just too much? How's my day been? Great. I hit 22,500 viewers on YouTube. It's been great. Absolutely insane. Slowly going down now, but dude, it can slowly go down for the next 10 hours for all I care. Yeah, I enjoyed it more when I had a squad.
Fire.
Mend them.
Nah, they touch mine.
I really, honestly, you're like top 1% of people that I interview, and I'm just sitting here not knowing what to say because it's just you're so unpredictable.
That about it?
No, it's great, honestly.
It's not gonna get you 1 million views.
I can see us doing well off this, yeah.
Better than all your American artists. What's the problem with you and Friday, Ricky Judd? We love hip hop.
What's the problem with him?
What? You tell me what's it?
I mean, he's like trying to hang out with me, but I just like I feel like he's ran his mouth about me a little too much, and so then when he hits me up to hang out, I'm just like, really?
So you're telling me Friday is weird? I'm not saying he's weird, but you saying he's weird.
I'm not saying he's weird. I'm just saying I wasn't dying to go do his podcast.
Can I call him right now?
Why are we clouding these people up?
Took his chain from a next neighborhood, so I just have.
This might help you feel a little bit better, but I gotta say it's a little different when your city that everybody assumed had his back seems like they were gleefully enjoying not like us.
See my homie right there. He likes this girl. He likes her a lot. I don't like girls like that. So why would I care if I had $1 billion?
Right. You're saying there's enough lanes in Toronto to attend that show?
Can you bring the K money? Oh, he caught with it there. See, that's Money Boy. He's a rapper, man.
Which one of these guys are the ones who jumped K Money?
They're from Amsterdam. I don't know who the jumped that youth.
Oh, okay. I was just watching that video last night. I was wondering.
How bad was it? Severe?
It wasn't pretty.
Would you ever fuck with those guys that did it?
Would I?
Would
Sure.
you ever disrespect the people that did it?
That probably not.
Why?
I don't want to get my chain touched. I don't have a chain, so I'll be all right.
That's a good thing.
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
That's good. I'm telling you right now.
So you don't have any strong emotions about that?
No?
The Kendrick thing.
Why? What does it do for me? I'm in the hood.
Right.
I'm chilling with. See, if a man made it, I won't lie. Okay, you're right. It should hit Drake because the whole world's singing on to. I'm a prideful guy.
Right.
But Drake has $1 billion. What the f you care about Kendrick Lamar for?
Okay, I'll give you the good defense of it. Is that we all sang along to Back to Back. Nobody was like hating on Meek like that. Maybe now it might be a little bit different. But like we all sang along, after your bitch, you fat. We didn't hate Biggie. I feel like, a good song is a good song. Hip hop fans, they love diss music. They don't necessarily hate the person that's being dissed. So that's the only defense I think that you need is that even though all those people who were singing along to that song are not really like Drake haters, they just like the song.
No way.
I mean, that's how I feel.
You know what Clutch is?
See this guy.
You know who JJ is?
I am starting.
We
to get
almost
an
done,
idea
chat.
of
We
Clutch
almost
is.
done.
It's very demonic. I feel like him being underage, you should just kind of leave him out of this
Out of
equation.
every app ever this, what's the best name ever this?
Oh, I don't know. You tell me.
Sluggy?
And you guys have been talking about that one for years, huh?
A Sluggy got my heart racing.
Uh.
We smoke niggas for real. Smoke on them on the blunts. I don't know who did it.
I don't know. I bet you wish you smoked just for that, huh?
Even though all the dead ops die and shit, I don't smoke weed. So when I say I'm smoking on them, I don't know. Don't believe me.
The
No.
vape.
I don't even do vape.
No. I
I
never did a line of coke.
my brethren, what are you on, brother?
I'm just wondering.
That's something you do, eh?
I used to.
How much time a day? CF fentanyl?
It was more like a Friday night, Saturday night
You ever
thing.
do car fentanyl?
What's car fentanyl?
That's what the drug.
You do fentanyl in the car?
CF. Have you ever did CF?
I mean, I'm sure I've done some fentanyl.
Oh my god.
I mean, if you're just doing drugs, but honestly, like I stopped doing drugs around the time that fentanyl became a thing.
So you're dopey.
I used to be. That was like 2019. That's when I stopped.
We do dice right now. If I lose, I'll give you 5K. If I win, you do CF. Car fentanyl.
I mean, you can't threaten me with a good time. It sounds fun. I don't know. You never took a perk, so you don't even.
Hold on. I'm gonna call 5. Let me call 5. Should I call him? Why not? I'll call 5. Let's call 5.
Yo, Ak.
5! Hey, you good?
He's healed up. You know me, I'm healed.
Oh, no, wait, let me see. Oh, looking
You
better.
can-
It looking much better than before.
You
Good.
barely can't even see none. It's like a little scratch.
They looking much better, man. I'm happy.
Yo, I'm doing my stream on Friday.
Hey,
I
yeah, don't drop no location. Hey, let me tell you, man. One of the realest conversations, I'm telling you, like almost shed a tear because you my man. When you coming from the hospital bed, man, and you were coughing every 2 seconds, you coughing up, whatever, man. You my man's. And
I had a tube in the back of my neck, so like any extra blood that was coming out,
Yeah.
and it was irritating me and shit.
Yo.
And I got asthma and shit, so it was fucking with me. You know what I mean?
Yo, I'm watching your interview. Yo, I started my stream. I've been on stream for like an hour. I'm watching the stream with you and Adam, and I'm like, yo, it's 10 bands to fuck his wife. 10 bands.
10?
10. I'm gonna give you 2. You got the 8?
Yo, I will pay the 8 right now.
I'm playing.
I told Adam, I'll fuck your wife.
Yo, I could tell you like. I didn't even know you like white girls.
No, but she's like, no disrespect to Adam, but she's like a slut, and I love the sluts. I love the sluts, Ak. So it's like,
Yo,
it's
hold
like-
on. All right, suppose he said, all right, let me see. This is deal or no deal. All right, suppose he said, no, not 10 bands, it's 20 bands to fuck, or you fuck for free, but he got to be in the corner, sitting in a chair on some Diddy shit.
That's my dog Kanye West and shit. That's a cock. That's a cock.
Wait, so you rather pay the money than to have him in the corner? He say he going in the corner. He say he gonna be in the corner. He not say nothing. He says as long as you do your thing, he's not gonna say nothing.
Yo, I think right now, Ak, I think I could pay 20K. Once I fuck her once, she'll fuck for free the whole time. You know what's so crazy? So, yo, let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a streamer story. So, I took Adam's phone saying, yo, my phone died. I need to use your phone.
Yeah.
The whole time I'm on his phone trying to find his wife's number. Between me and you, I swear, Ak, I was trying to find the number, and I couldn't find the number. He has it saved under something else.
Holy man.
But yo, Ak, when do you come into Toronto, man? I
Yo.
need to chill with you, man.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. You want me to tell you the God honest truth?
Yeah.
Yo, I was supposed to come for Caravana. Listen,
Yo, I was so mad, Ak.
Listen.
I came back from London late.
but I'm gonna tell you, it's 3 reasons why I didn't come. But one of the reasons I said, yo, it's gonna be too hot in the 6. Top 5, like they just play with top 5. I was like, yo, I don't want to come back to the war. I want to come back in peacetime, you know? I want to come back when the gal them on road winding up. I don't want to come back and everybody shiestied up ready for war. So I want good times.
I can't make this up. I had a shiesty for a week on, but you know what I mean? Bro had to look at me and say, yo, you're worth a lot now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, we try, you know, we got to move. Listen, what people don't know, you're making a lot of money. You're making a lot of money.
The most money I ever made in my life, Ak.
Again, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, we got to try to keep it positive, man. Let's.
Ak, I never made this type of money in my entire life.
Good. Hey, listen. You said one thing to me when you were in the hospital bed. You said you felt like you got a second lease on life, and I agree. And you know, listen, you know, as we're sitting here, I thought it was gonna be some months before you'd be up and about, walking around without a bandage.
Yesterday was the first time I had sex. First time I had sex yesterday in so long.
Yo, but that's what I'm saying. 5. I love you like a brother. What I'm saying is that we gotta appreciate this thing called life, man. You are blessed.
Bro, you know what it is, Zach? I swear when I was on the floor, I was like, yo, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, remember, I'm like, Toronto was like, yeah, like, I'm like, London, UK? I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But yo, I won't lie. I won't lie. After I spoke to you, bro, I don't do drugs, so I've been doing drugs lately, and I'm like,
no, don't do that. There might be on some pain medications for what they got you on, but we don't need you on drugs. No.
Ak, I'm doing the most viral IRL Friday, 6 p.m.
Yo, you need security, the goons, the young boys. We need what they call the Canadian army. We need that out there. We don't need no issues. And also, you gotta calm it down a little bit. This is time for you to celebrate life. Don't you know? Because I know you.
No, I did. That's what I did with a girl yesterday. Okay. I think I got her pregnant, Ak.
Really?
I think she'll be pregnant. I think she'll be pregnant. Bro, I thought I was gonna die, Ak.
Yeah.
Seconds.
I know you're not pulling out of nothing for the next year. You realize you almost died. You like, yo, I'm over here pulling out for what?
Yo, Ak, I won't lie to you, bro. I've been playing basketball lately. I've been running. You know what I mean? I've been in my.
You been good? You been good though?
Bro, I feel like 95% better.
Good.
Like I sleep good. I'm working out. It's like I feel better. It's like some people didn't want me here no more.
Do you have any more pain for the neck, or you? I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I thought it was gonna be a bigger scar. I know I'm on the iPhone with you, but if this is like a month after,
nothing here.
It looks like it's gonna heal even better than it might have thought.
The doctor told me
the staples are out, right?
It got out the first 4 days, and then it scabbed up, and then now I'm blessed. I can.
They didn't hit an artery, did it?
It hit external.
I'm watching you with Adam, and when you talk, there's like an artery that. There's like it pops out of your neck, and
I'm like, my neck. Yeah.
It didn't hit it though.
No, it hit an external jugular vein, and that's why I needed surgery. So they sewed it back in, patched and covered it up. Like, bro, I woke up from surgery like, where the fuck am I? I thought I was in Amsterdam, Mac.
Yeah.
I was so hot. Remember, I don't do drugs. I have asthma. Yeah. So I felt like I was just drugged the fuck up. Yeah. I had to grab one of the nurses. I draped one of the nurses I grabbed one of the nurses. I said, where the fuck am I? They said London. I said, all right, cool.
Hey, you gotta, I don't know if you know the nurses and the doctors who took care of you, but you gotta give them a shout out.
I try to send them money, bro.
Yeah, I could tell. I could tell they were taking good care of you, because when you called me, you could barely talk. I hit the nurse came in the room and I heard the nurse's voice.
He's like, you can't talk on the phone. You can't talk to him.
Yeah, the nurse didn't want you talking. They took good care of you. That's good. Shout to London.
One thing I can say, you're my nigga, bro. You're my nigga. Let me tell you something, Ak. These Toronto rappers,
No more beef though. We just go like listen.
Okay, if you tell me squash it right now, I'll squash it.
Squash it. Squash it. Listen. You're blessed. You're blessed. You get what I'm saying? You're blessed. I'm telling you. You're blessed right now. Man.
If you tell me squash it, I'll
You're
squash
good,
it.
man. You're good. You're good, brother. You're good. Just you're blessed. You know what I mean? You're recovering. You're telling me positive things. You're working out. You're doing good things. Man, hey, let me tell you this.
Bro,
Toronto
when
needs you too. Toronto needs
I'm
you.
I'm a real nigga. Act. When I was in the hospital talking to you, I felt defeated. There's no way.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I felt. I couldn't even jerk off. I couldn't even watch porn. Yo, that 2 weeks was one of a hell of a ride, Act. But yo, I'm ready. I started wearing do-rags after today. I don't wear hats after today. I'm putting do-rags on. I'm working out in my stream. I have 20 girls gonna link up with me on stream. This stream, Act, is gonna be epic. Your boy Vlad is coming on Saturday.
Okay, so you're streaming live on Kick. By the way, we're on Kick right now too. So you're streaming live on Kick when?
Friday.
I know you don't get a
Friday.
time. Yeah, Friday. Okay.
Hold on, Act. Blow me up right now.
What up?
You know I'm alive. Instead of you writing RP top 5, you could write, yo, you gotta put on your I am academics, personal. You gotta put on the story right now. This top 5 stream is gonna be epic Friday.
No,
you gotta gas up.
No, of course.
Right now, you're my source of income, Act. Everybody knows this.
No, of course.
Yo, you know what's so crazy?
Yeah.
I called you from jail, and I said, yo, Act, I need you to post on your story. I'm coming home in 6 months. I didn't know I was coming home. I said, I need to be relevant. In 6 months, you put it on in March, April. I came home September. Look how life is.
Hey, I will say this because I'm watching this. I was watching an interview with you and Adam. You know, by the way, people, 5 gives credit. 5 says, yo, I posted him on the Instagram with the 2 cases. G Herbo comment. He sent the verse. He got the verse. He shot the
Right
video
away.
in jail. So, you know, listen, the rest is history, man. Listen, I'm just glad you're alive, my brother. I'm glad I'm seeing you with a big smile on your face. And, yo, just remember, man, God has blessed you a lot. Yo,
Act.
you was locked in, you was locked in the cell, like, calling me, say, yo, Act, tell a couple bitches to DM me, man, because my shit is dry.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? That girl looks like Lotto now, Act. Some girl named Trafford. The whole industry went through her.
Oh.
The one that whispers, you know what she wrote to me when I beat the body? Welcome home. Don't get lost.
Wait.
I'm like, holy fuck. I forgot to tell you this. But you're Act.
Nah. Yo, Stephon Diggs. Yo,
How do you get
Metro Step. We all brothers. We all brothers. Fuck.
except for me and Metro Woman. me and Metro, we're not brothers. Yo, Ack, how dare did he diss Drake and only sold 18K?
Yeah.
First week it said, this is for Atlanta. Holy. Ack, I couldn't believe it, Ack.
Oh man.
Ack. Yo, Ack.
Yo, hold on. Let me ask you a question. You know, you just went through this situation. Did you think that maybe you should forgive, like, just other people that you might not
Forgive
give a fuck
who?
about?
Which
like,
names? Who?
I mean, even like Kendrick. You know what I mean? Like, you know, Kendrick, Metro. Like.
I forgive Future.
You forgive who?
Future.
Future.
Oh, free bands.
Future. Okay.
I forgive him, but Metro, I can forgive him. You know what? Honestly, after his new album doing 18K, he's feeling bad right now. I can help the young fella, you know what I mean? But Kendrick Lamar, it's so crazy. You know the weekend's in Toronto tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you gotta forget the weekend too, man. He's a Toronto legend.
I'll tell you this: if Drake forgives him, I forgive him.
Yeah.
Because how am I gonna switch? Listen, if a man's beefing you, dissing you, academics, how the fuck am I gonna be cool with him until you're not cool? If you're cool with him, I'm cool with him.
I think what it is, I think Drake just need to give Weeknd a girl back because from what I heard, the beef was because Drake tried to smash his girl. So Drake got to give one of his things to Weeknd. and just squid it out. You know what I mean? Like it's over.
Yeah. Yo,
You
you
gotta
know
give
so
like a
crazy?
main girl.
Ah,
Yeah.
yo, I'm kind of nervous for the stream on Friday, but I
Yo.
have to. I get paid 50K. I get paid 50K a week from Steak.
No.
They're telling me,
Yeah. Don't say numbers. Niggas in here, they gonna hate on you. Trust. Don't say the numbers.
yo, so they're telling me I have to give them 2 streams, Friday and Saturday. So I'm gonna rent out a whole venue and then take a girl out to dinner date on Saturday. And then for the one on Friday, I'm gonna have a house filled with 20 hookers.
Okay, just make sure you got security. Make sure you go. Hey, by the way, what was I gonna say? You tapped in with the boy?
Oh, we talk every day. He's been checking up on me and shit, telling me. First he was busy and shit, you know what I mean? He was. Then he hit me up. He's like, yo, how you doing? You need anything? I need a lot. You know me, Ak. I need a lot, man. Yo, I love when those type of people say, I love when my friends tell me, yo, I'm going to the store. You want food? Yeah. I'm not a shy guy. I want this whole combo.
Yo,
You know what I mean, Ak?
Hey, by the way, hey, chat, whoever who's saying cap, that's not cap. Let me tell you this. They gave Top 5 the bag for being. Remember,
They're telling me right now they're up it to 100K, Ak, if I give them streams with it. Like a lot of streams.
do it.
If I fucking get 100K a week, my ops are, I don't have ops no more. I don't give a fuck about them.
Just do it,
You think
man.
hold on, Ak. You think I'm gonna diss a dead op if I'm getting paid 100,000 USD a week?
Chat.
Ak, the whole chat's listening. I need a favor. I need you to gas up my stream on I Am Academics. Say top 5 stream this Friday. Gonna be epic.
Hey, when you're streaming, we gonna watch your stream on my stream. So we gonna
No way.
Yeah, we gonna
That's
watch it
even
on there.
better. That's
I'm
even
gonna be
better.
honest with you. The last time you was on stream, I watched it on my phone. It was the most entertaining shit I've ever seen.
You know, this one's it's kind of personal, Ak. Only if I could stream on the drill
No,
and not get caught. I'm joking, Ak. Only-
No,
imagine.
no, come on now, come on.
I'm talking GTA. I'm talking GTA, the game. Imagine you could stream on the drill, Ak, and not get arrested.
Chill. Come on, five. Yo, you been good. You've been good though. Otherwise,
I've been watching lots of movies, had sex. I have a girl coming in my door right now. Ak, I love you, Ak. I'm gonna call you tomorrow. I have a Vlad interview coming soon, but I told Vlad, don't ask no police questions and shit. You know what I mean?
good. Yo, hey, get that girl pregnant, man.
I think I'm gonna have like 3 kids before October. You know what I mean?
Fuck it. Fuck. Hey, listen.
I love you, Ak.
Hey, if you're making $50K a week, man, what's the problem, man? All right, I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow. I'll meet you tomorrow.
Bye.
All right,
Bye.
Okay. By the way, that's not cap. Yo, let me tell you this. If y'all talk about the perks of Top 5 got a disgusting bag just on the perception that that's Drake's boy. I don't even want to tell you, Drake gets some disgusting shit. So it'd be like, yo, if you give Drake that's Drake's shooter, you got to give Drake the shooter some shit. Just think about how much Drake be getting paid. Oh my God. They'll just throw Top 5 200 just to show love to Drake's people. Fuck. I'm gonna have to start jacking that I'm Drake's best friend. Right? Anyway. Okay, people. All right. Now, this shit was entertaining, man. This shit was entertaining. Yeah, I'm actively trying to not, spice him up that he talks crazy or nothing like that. There's a bunch of stuff that is behind the scenes, and trust and believe, I do care. I care very deeply about these guys, and I care, whatever. So I'm working on trying to, I realize I have some influence, especially with Top 5. He clearly, he fucks with me and he looks up to me in some aspect. Trust me, I'm trying to use my influence to try to de-escalate, make certain things be a little bit more smoother. He's getting paid. Like, come on now. Like, bro, you a hood nigga that was homeless at one point. You're making like hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. Like, nobody wants to die when you're doing that, right? So I'm trying to bring the tone down, and I've been, again, this is why you haven't seen him on stream that much. I'm trying to bring the tone down a lot, and shout out to Drake too. Not saying Drake is actively involved, but Drake is somebody who he has the same sentiment. So if he needs to get involved, he will. Anyway, all right. Shout out to top 5. Shout out to top 5. Yeah. By the way, there was this. I remember he sent me a picture of. He sent me a picture when he was still almost in the hospital, and he was like, "Act, post this," and then he texted me back and he was like, "Don't." And the reason why he said that, because when he first called me, he called me from a different number, and he said, "Yo, my real phone is with my friends at the hotel, but his mom flew to the UK because his mom thought her son was dying." And that's the thing, like, you know, all this gangster stuff, no matter who it is, like Young Thug might rap about slime this, nose this, whatever, wiping his nose. But at the end of the day, your mama, your father, these are the people who, like, that gangster shit fades real quick. So his mom flew out there. She was at the hospital with him the whole time. He called me off his mom's phone. And, yeah, you know, pretty much had a good conversation then. And, you know, it's a lot of stuff happening. So I'm trying to see if I could de-escalate a little bit with these guys. Anyway. All right. You still entertaining, though. Entertained as fuck. Okay, good. Okay. Now, he kind of mentioned this before, so I guess we'll get into it. If you guys don't know, Metro Boomin did drop an album. That's the producer, Metro Boomin, out of Atlanta. It is called A Futuristic Summer. And it's actually on pace to sell 18,000 first week. Now, for me, I won't even really say it's a failure or a win for Metro himself. I personally believe that Metro is a good producer, despite our issues together and whatever. I believe that with Metro, the truth behind the whole matter is that Metro's star power that we saw when he was aligned with Future, sometimes we see him aligned with Savage, it's not when Metro stands by himself. So Metro's selling 18K first week in basically a compilation album. That's what it comes across like. And by the way, I keep seeing people saying mixtape or not. Okay, whatever. Cool, I give him the mixtape pass. However, you know, his last collab tape with Future sold like 200,000, right? Metro, Future, we don't trust you. I think the first week sales was like 200,000, right? Good reception, commercial performance. Yeah, it sold 251,000. Like, again, honestly, Nevermind was a mixtape, right? So Drake sold 400,000 with For All the Dogs, and CLB was like 500, was it 600? Then For All the Dogs was like 200, right? That's the mixtape. Yeah, the mixtape, okay, maybe half of what you normally do, maybe 40%, right? Going from 251,000, and usually a collab album is usually the average of both you guys sales, so I won't act like this is just straight up Metro. And actually, let me find Metro's last. Heroes and Villains, that's what it was. What did he do on that? He probably did 120, right? What did he do, 120? 185. He did 185, right? Going from 185 to 18,000, that's the point I was trying to say. The star power isn't Metro as a producer. He's not DJ Khaled. He's a great producer. He's just not DJ Khaled. The star power with Metro is the people he aligns with, whether he's standing next to Savage, whether he's standing next to Baby, whether he's standing next to Future, and the like of that sort. Now, I was commenting on the product. I don't even think this album's trash. I keep telling people that this is why people bot numbers. This is why botting is such a huge conversation, because when people see 18K, they automatically believe it's garbage. Most of the people didn't give it a chance. Why? Because Metro's star power isn't that strong. Okay? If it had said Metro and Future, a futuristic summer, I guarantee they should have did at least 100K. Future has the star power. Okay? I think the album is overly hated. However, it sold what it sold, 18,000. Now, of course, Drake fans are taking this as the opportunity to dunk on Metro, as they should. As they should. You know, the idea that these guys all were pretty much celebrating like the overthrowing of the king of some sorts. Like, yo, we don't need Drake. And that's what this entire battle started as. We don't trust you. What some people felt was a diss or a sneak diss to Drake. The performance of both albums, We Don't Trust You and We Still Don't Trust You, along with that tour, was actually a representation, especially by Atlanta artists, to say, Drake, back in the day, you had to bless the Migos for their first single to really blow them up. You helped 2 Chainz, really blew him up. You helped, just name shit, Future, going back to 2010, to really blow him up on a mainstream level. It was supposed to be a changing of the guards, and I think that continued all the way to Kendrick to celebrate, yo, Drake, we don't need Drake no more. Like, we don't need him for shit. By the way, I think this is why Drake hasn't given a feature to an Atlanta artist. Obviously, he's going to do it with Savage, but he's not trying to give nobody a feature. We'll talk about Baby in a second. Baby don't got no feature. And I think Drake is particularly, and I think What's the Dirt, salute to my man What's the Dirt, he brought this up. Drake don't seem to be wanting to collaborate with certain people. And I think he's banking on himself as they did bank on the fact that he's no longer needed. Now, I told you, there's a lot of things that change why I think that became a thought. You got to go down with me, and I know some of y'all going to be like, well, you're accurate, just Drake glazing. No, this is a little bit more thought out than just blindly glazing Drake. Just listen to what I'm saying. In years past, Drake is the first people to bring the Migos on a arena tour, okay? Like, touring these days, the only thing, when it comes to hip-hop, touring has increased. Actually, when it comes to music, period. Touring has increased, music sales has decreased. Now, you might think, some people might be like, well, people have taken the money out of purchasing music and now they just go to the live event. Some other people believe that, well, music is something you just consume live rather than you buy and think you own or keep. However, if we go back to 2010, right? If we go back to 2013, Nicki Minaj had a hard time selling out a arena tour with Future. This is true. You guys could Google it. Nicki Minaj Future tour. She actually canceled the North American Nicki Hendrix tour with Future. Now, that's very interesting. Why do I say that? Now, of course, they gave some bullshit excuse. By the way, what year was this, if I could find it? They gave some bullshit excuse. This was 2018. This is due to the late album release, lack of rehearsal time. They were going to start the tour later than planned. I got even a better example. Yo Gotti, Meek Mill canceled tour. That happened as well. Back in 2017, Meek Mill and Yo Gotti tried to go on tour. That was postponed. They said unspecified reason. I could tell you tickets weren't selling. The reality of things now is that most of these artists, and I want y'all to hear that. So Meek just dropped an album that sold 250,000, which was Championships, in 2018. Yo Gotti was super hot because he had really popped off again. Them together couldn't sell out an arena tour. These days, Meg Thee Stallion goes on an arena tour. Yo, Chris Brown is in a stadium tour. Chris Brown's literally about to come to North New Jersey, in a couple days. Weeknd is doing stadium. Kendrick's doing stadium. Drake is doing 1 million arenas. Rod Wave is doing an arena. Youngboy's doing an arena. Moneybagg Yo did an arena, even though it was a low bowl tour. The point what I'm trying to tell y'all is that live shows have increased. Now, why do I bring that up in comparison to this Drake idea? In 2015, and we could go back to, it was Aubrey and the Migos tour. This was the first tour that they were co-headlining. This is the first co-headlining tour by the Migos that was a arena tour. Okay? Now, I believe that because of how touring, which is the main primary source of income for the majority of these artists, not album sales, not residuals, nothing else but touring. This is one of the reasons why, you know, Drake, he's a bag addict. He stays on tour. Most of these artists are staying on tour. What ended up happening, okay? And by the way, also Drake did, I remember when he did the back-to-back thing back in 2015, him and Future was on tour. Okay, I'm doing some word salad, but let me get to it. The point is this. All of these artists have these mega tours without Drake. You might not have the mega songs without Drake. You might not get the number one, but you're getting deals to go on arena tours without Drake. It's almost like if you're doing the same venue as Drake, it becomes a thing where you say, we don't need this nigga no more. And I do believe that that's where a lot of the people, when Kendrick kicked off that battle, their either reluctance to speak up for Drake or them watching and waiting to see, they wanted to see if it was a changing of the tides. From 2011, remember Drake brought Rocky on his first tour, Kendrick first tour, Meek first tour. He brought all these guys out. Years later, these guys, like Future, is going on an arena tour with Metro. They don't really need Drake anymore. And I think that helped the sentiment of these guys to say, yeah, we don't need the king anymore. And that emboldened the energy of course, Kendrick then battling him, everybody sitting back and watching. And I think Drake is super resentful. That's why I think Drake ain't giving none of these niggas a feature. Drake rather goes to the UK. He might go to Australia next. I think he gonna do some shit in dancehall. He gonna give them a feature. I don't think Drake want to give most of these American artists no features no more because he's realized that they tried him. They thought they were bigger than the program, and they're like, yo, I think we're good without this nigga. Because before, Drake had all these niggas feeding out of their hands. Out of his hands, I mean. And that's what I think is happening. Not saying, you know, obviously, Metro was one of those people too. Metro was one of the first people, because this was big, and this was before the battle, when Metro said, yo, Drake did a song, a verse for Trance, but that shit was too late. We thought the song was better without. Who says a song could be better without Drake? Drake's the biggest thing ever. But that showed the mentality of these industry guys thinking, like, if Taylor Swift gave you a verse, you wouldn't be like, nah, Taylor's verse is whack. I'm not putting out the verse with Taylor. No, you put it out with Taylor. It's Taylor Swift. But when Metro said that about Trance and Drake, let's see if we could get back to the interview. It was the interview where he talked about it. When he said that, it was almost like you could literally hear the industry saying, yeah, Drake is popping, but we don't need him anymore. Those stimulus packages that y'all are talking about are a thing of the past, right? Let me see if we could... Drake. And this was the interview right here, if I can find it. No, I can't find it. Nope, okay. Keep scrolling. It was an interview, and they asked him, they said, why you didn't put it? Why you didn't put a nigga on why'd you take his verse off? And he was, here we go.
It was a song I had did with Travis and Thug originally for my album. I was just in the studio with Drake one time, because we were going to do some stuff for my album, and he just wanted to hear some songs from my album. Then he heard that one and really wanted to get on it. But, like, I was letting him know that it was really just done for real, and I was really just set on how it was. I was like, bro, I ain't even trying to sell you no dream. Like, it's really, like, just locked in. I'm locked in where it was, but he hit me and was just like, man, let me see if it's just anything he could add to it. And he was like, if you don't like it, then whatever. So he did some stuff. A couple parts was cool, but like I just felt like just even with like Slime verse and Trav verse and the outro, it was just already like it just really wasn't no room. It was just wasn't no room. It wasn't nothing personal. It just wasn't.
And I believe, you know, again, this is my own theory right here. I think there was a lot of people in the industry who thought that maybe they got too big for their britches, or they just felt like we don't need Drake anymore. And I think that idea, you remember when Drake notoriously rapped in 2014 on 5 a.m. In Toronto, I could load every gun with bullets that fire backwards, still wouldn't lose a single rapper. He was talking about the dependency of the rap game on him. Like, y'all need me. They need me more than they hate me. That was like a big theme. Y'all need me. And I think once we were getting to this era where you have Metro, who's just simply a producer, if like, you're a fucking producer, guy. Like, if the biggest rapper is offering to give you a verse, right? Whatever. And by the way, you know, shit. I don't know if you guys ever heard like the full thing that I think somebody had said it, but supposedly the whole beef with Metro. Did I ever tell y'all the whole beef supposedly with Metro and Drake is stemmed from allegedly Drake hits up Metro for a beat. This is right after his mom passed. Metro is like, which by the way, I think it's fucked up on Drake's part. If this is true, I don't know. But Metro is just not in that headspace to really like whatever. Drake is like pushing for the beat because he wanted to do a record or whatever the case is. It's like, yo, send me this shit. And like, you know, Metro kind of interprets this like, yo, this guy is not even a human. Like, yo, I'm going through the toughest time. I lost my mother. I'm not even thinking fuck music right now. Like, this nigga's like just on my ass, like just not even like thinking about me as a person. So he's like, yo, man, fuck this guy. You know what I mean? That supposedly that was the like little falling out. Drake is pushing to get a beat from the nigga. Metro is like, yo, I'm not even a headspace for music. Drake's like, yo, come on, dog, I need this, bro. And he's being extra pushy. And Metro takes it like, yo, this guy's an asshole. Like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, I just lost my mom and you over here just keep asking me about music and a beat. Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know what I mean? Supposedly. I don't know. But that's supposedly why these guys weren't, like, the girl stuff comes in, like, afterwards and shit like that. You know, all these guys fuck the same girls. They want to fuck the same girls, right? Because you could definitely find a girl that no one knows, right? So there's some girl stuff, but whatever. But from what I hear, the disagreement comes in because Drake was just a little bit pushy on Drake trying to finish up an album. I forgot what beat it was. It was some beat. Oh, it might have been the beat for, I think it was the beat that was on Her Loss, I think. I could be wrong. But supposedly, like, Metro is fucked up over the passing of his mom, and he's seen Drake kind of almost, like, be so, like, yo, give me this shit. Like, he's like, yo, dog, like, do you not, like, have human emotions to realize, like, I just lost my mother, my nigga? Like, bro, I'm not even in that type of, but which I think that came after this. Not this interview, but the moment where, you know, I think he fronted on Drake for whatever. Anyway, I don't know. That's what I heard. Yeah, so whatever. But my whole point, and this is my theory still, I think not the entire industry, I think a lot of people in the industry were saying that Drake was expendable. And I think Drake now is betting on himself once again and trying to show he's not expendable. He's not giving out features, and he's trying to watch all these guys flop. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I love French Montana, but I would love to see if French gets a feature from Drake. I love, I don't really care, but DJ Khaled's cool. I would love to see if he gets a feature from Drake. I feel like Drake is almost like, he's like, yo, listen, I'm going to show y'all my impact by my absence. Okay, some of y'all I don't got no beef with, but don't hit me for the feature, bro. You didn't speak up when I'm getting my back kicked in and niggas call me a PDF and blah, blah. Don't hit me for the feature. Let's see how y'all do without me. I feel like this is almost a replay of, again, 5 a.m. in Toronto. Yo, what's that line in 5 a.m. Toronto? He's like, yo, 5 a.m. in Toronto. Where it's like, yo, something about being on the shelf. And he says, if I was willing to help. He's like, a couple albums dropped. Those are still on the shelf. I bet them shits would have popped if I was willing to help. Right? And I think he's betting on himself like that's still the thing. Also, there was starting to be this idea. I'm going to be honest with you. I've heard this from rappers, okay? And obviously, I'm not dropping no names. I wouldn't. But I've heard rappers who are starting to believe that the Drake effect or how Drake was moving was more self-serving than helping people. Where they're like, nah. They're like, yeah, Drake came over here and tapped him for a song, but Drake needed the streets, or Drake needed this, or Drake needed the clubs, or Drake needed that. So it's one of those things that there's a lot of people that were starting to think that Drake needed people to stay at the spot that he was at. So I think it's a really interesting science experiment happening. I think Drake is solely betting on himself. Drake is down to say, I didn't need none of you pussies, and I hope y'all never needed me. Let's see what happens in a year. Will I still be the guy, or will I fall off? I like that bet. Betting on yourself, I'll never ever say you shouldn't do it. So we'll see how that goes, but interesting times. Okay. Let's keep this shit moving, people. What else is going on in the game? Y'all got a shout out to Gina Hua. This is one of the side chicks of Diddy. One of the only ones who have spanned multiple relationships. She was there for Young Miami. She was a side chick during Jane Doe, a.k.a. Daphne Joy, 50 Cent baby mama. And she was there even for Cassie. So she's been fucking and sucking for like a good decade. And I'm not going to lie. You know, yes, she did fuck up one time, but apparently Diddy was beating her ass too. So, you know, Diddy was fucking up a lot. She did do an interview with Tasha K saying how Diddy beat a baby out of her stomach, which was obviously vile and disgusting. However, she wrote a letter to the judge after Diddy's beaten the sex trafficking and beaten the RICO, and she said, I'm supposed to be victim 3. I never showed up to court. Since we're getting into the sentencing phase, I'm not scared of Diddy. And actually, not only am I not scared of Diddy, I think Diddy's a good person. I think he deserves a second chance. And I think you guys should let him out free. Now, this is to counteract the fact that Cassie wrote a statement. Daphne Joy didn't write a statement yet, but multiple assistants and other people who claimed they were victims wrote statements. She is listed as a victim, and she's saying Diddy's let that boy out. We read the letter last time. I think the letter, you guys can find the letter on the academy.blog. And this was the letter here, right? The letter was attached as an exhibit, which means she gave it to Diddy's law firm. I acknowledge and respect that Mr. Combs stand accused, and they must weigh the public safety. Our relationship, like many, wasn't perfect. We always experienced ups and downs, and mistakes were made, but he was willing to acknowledge his mistakes and make better decisions in the future. Over the years that followed, he made visible efforts to become a better person and address the harm he had caused. By the time our relationship ended, he embodied an energy of love, patience, and gentleness that was markedly different from his past behavior. To my knowledge, he's not been violent for many years. He's been committed to being a father first. Now, the ironic thing about this, and I'm going to be honest with you, Diddy, when you come back out, nigga, your first freak off got to be with Gina. You got to give her a baby. Fuck, you can't have this escort fuck her no more. You got to do it yourself. She's been your most loyal chick, despite the fact that she did fuck up once. She did do an interview with Tasha K. That was a fuck up. But she could have participated in this, tried to sink you. Do you know how attractive it is for her to hear that another woman who, she was fucking with you at that time too, and that her story or her personal story on Tasha K sound very similar to Cassie in some sense. Cassie got $20 million. All you gave this bitch was headache, lumps on her head, and probably just paid her rent. She was there for Daphne Joy. Daphne Joy was getting trips on a jet, yachts. She was getting bags. She was getting Van Cleefs, and she was getting $10K a month for her apartment. But she still stayed there, fucking and sucking you when you wanted. After you got Dana Tran, your newest baby mama, pregnant, she still stayed there while Young Miami and everybody else clowned her, called her a eater. If you don't give this chick a baby, man, from my knowledge, I don't think she has kids. She's been a decade-long side chick for Diddy, hoping that Diddy would give her a child. Young Miami even clowned her about it. Young Miami, Diddy, Gina. Let's see if we can find it. if you still got it. Is it here? Look. Young Miami says, attention, bitch, I am the attention. Let's be clear. Notice me, please. A bitch gonna sit down. We see you, relax. It's okay. You've been around. Just around for years. You've been waiting on the moment. If he can't make you famous, bitch, I ain't. Again, every girl Diddy was with that he was treating 20 times better than you was shitting on you publicly. Young Miami was holding up signs when Diddy was free. And as soon as Diddy got locked up, she moved on and started fucking back with her baby dad and other niggas, okay? She was hanging with Shador, okay? Please give this bitch some attention. That's what Young Miami said. You have this one picture, which, by the way, Gina leaked this picture herself to show people that Diddy fucks with her. She leaked it. She posted it herself because everybody was looking at her like a delusional girl while she'd been a side chick for 10 fucking years. Gina said, if anybody's seeking attention, bitch, it's you. She says, suck my D. Also, I just want to show you the loyalty here. Young Miami said, I ain't arguing with no bitch that got cheap-ass lint ball carpet in their house, fucking on a billionaire. That's the thing. I keep telling you, Young Miami the reason for all this shit. You see, when a chick like Young Miami gonna make you feel like you being in, because I think Gina loves Diddy. You being in love with Diddy ain't enough. Yo, you fucking on a billionaire, you got a carpet? Oh, hell nah. You broke. You freaky ass bitch. She said, why you suppressed, mama? I thought you was a city girl. Then Young Miami says, I am, and that's why I fuck with your nigga, and I ain't coming off him. I don't care how many pictures you fucking post. God damn, man. Okay. Then there's another like thing where she basically says, bitch, you a eater. She says, you a eater. I could have you on your knees. Let me find that. She said, if I wanted you to eat my pussy, Diddy would have had you on your knees, ho. You a fucking eater, okay? You a eater. And the reality of it is that, by the way, this is when they finally fell out because she realized she would never upgrade from a side chick. She said, you made my earthquake. Somebody said, beautiful. Did you block Diddy? I see y'all no longer follow each other. She had said, yes, I did. Okay. She was trying to make some. This was after Young Miami's volley.
Imagine I gave some attention to one of their niggas. He's supposed to be sad.
Okay, so I guess she was trying to rap. Anyway. Okay. Okay. Well, looky here. Young Miami hasn't written a letter. Guess who wrote a letter for Diddy? Gina. She says, I'm writing because I do not view Mr. Combs as a danger to me or the community, as this is his first criminal case. Throughout the investigation and proceedings, he has been cooperative, respectful, and compliant. He has substantive ties to his family and community, including children who depend on him for emotional and financial support. Granted him bond would allow him to continue caring for his family and fulfilling his responsibilities while still being subject to the court's supervision. I want to assure the court that if released, I believe that Mr. Combs will adhere to the condition imposed and will not jeopardize his freedom or the well-being of his family. Allowing him to be at home will also support the healing process for all involved. I respectfully ask you consider these factors when deciding his eligibility for release. Thank you for your consideration. Virginia here. Well, anyway, after the letter, people start getting on her ass like, yo, I thought you was a victim. Why you not backing up Cassie? You went through the same shit. She doubled down. She said, free Diddy. Free Diddy. That's what she said. Then she said, you sheeps act like I can't forgive a man I once loved. I'm not going to kick him while he's down because y'all want me to. Bitch, I don't even know y'all. The fuck? LOL goofies. I'm going to always have his back. She ain't even in there. She ain't even in there, Chad. She says, I've never been the type of person to follow crowds and trends. I'm not a follower. She says, free Diddy again. And she says, I'm too high vibrational for this. She says, real ass bitch give a fuck. Not gonna lie. You don't see Young Miami say nothing because she don't give a fuck. Young Miami got her coins, and that's all she cared about. She said 40% of people in the world are just a bunch of NPCs. Gina says, I suggest everybody and their mama go meditate, touch grass, and hug trees. Y'all for real need it. It's time y'all raise y'all frequencies and self-awareness. I think Shorty's freak off ready. Holy. Diddy, if you don't give her a child, you're a fucking idiot. This chick has worked 10 years to become your baby mama. If you don't lock in with her for life, nigga, she could have sued you even if she was just trying to get $5 million. She could have tried to put you in jail even if she was just trying to get you in there for 5 years. But she didn't do that. 10 years of not being acknowledged, getting leftover dick, always being embarrassed, and she still came to your aid. This is a good woman. I'm not going to lie to you, okay? Listen, good woman, if you ask me. Good woman. Anyway, she's rocking with the dister, man. The diddler. She's rocking with him. Okay. And Diddy, you got to give her a photo shoot, nigga. Give her a photo shoot, nigga. This is the only picture she got of you, bro. Come on, Diddy. You got to do better, Diddy. Diddy, all them other girls, they're nowhere to be found. They're not speaking out for you. They never try to hit you up. Once the money stopped, you got locked up, they dipped out. Gina, they tried to get her in, and she probably was a mole. They tried to get her in as a victim. She never showed up. She dipped out. They found her at motherfucking Publix in a parking lot. And even then, she was holding you down. This is a good woman right here. I kid you not. Yo, wife her up. Trust. Sometimes, I ain't gonna lie, chat. Sometimes the side chick be more loyal than the main. One in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. The main wouldn't go through not half of the bullshit the side went through. The side a real one. Sometimes the side really be more loyal than the main. I don't know. Listen, do I have a witness up in here? Do I got a witness up in here? Sometimes the side chick is more loyal than the main. And if you ask me, she one of those. You know how many times she had to go to bed while she know Diddy was having a freak off with another bitch? Diddy was having an orgy with another bitch? Diddy met her for 2 hours, had another nigga fuck her, and she had to transport the semen. He played with it like Play-Doh, and then he just dipped. He ain't even cuddle with her like Cassie said she liked to do. She had to watch Diddy on the gram with another woman. This is a loyal one right here. Diddy, take her serious. Somebody said the side is more desperate than the main. Nah, the side wanted more than the main. You see, the main is privileged. The main is entitled. Entitlement is like one of the worst things known to man. Anyway. All right. Okay. Let's see what else is going on out here. The BET Hip Hop Awards has been suspended indefinitely along with the Soul Train Awards immediately. In an interview with Billboard, the president of BET revealed that 2 shows are being temporarily put on pause. She says, I would say it's less about them no longer being, I would say it's less about them being no longer and more about our team having to reimagine them for the changing media landscape we find ourselves in. They aren't gone. He did allude that the shows will return via a new platform or a platform. The 2 events have served as cultural touchstones celebrating black music and culture. BET Hip Hop Awards launched in 2006. It was hosted by comedian Cat Williams at the Atlanta Fox Theater. Over the years, it became known for backstage ciphers where artists could show off their freestyling skills in dynamic onstage performances. Soul Train Awards, which honor black music, culture, entertainment, received its name from a legendary show. It launched in 1987 and featured performance by R&B soul artists. In the meantime, they said that the NAACP Image Awards and Stellar Awards will not be effective. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. BT has been struggling so much recently. I knew it was desperation time when they basically was trying to just give Kai Cenat the show, right? Was it that, or was that the Grammys, right? Kai Cenat, BT. Well, actually, no, that was the BT Awards, not even the BT Hip Hop Awards. When you have to call on the streamers to try to get a ratings boost, right? For the main event. And if you don't know, BT Awards was the main event. BT Hip Hop Awards was the nigga shit. So let's see their ratings. BT Awards ratings 2025. Here we go. All right. So, and this is the thing why, you know, television is just bound to fail. BT Awards, the initial telecast combined for 2.1 million viewers across 7 Paramount Global Network. 2.1 million viewers. In comparison, when Kai Cenat had Nicki Minaj on his stream, just them two pulled roughly around 500 to 600,000 people by themselves. When entire networks that are spending millions and they're only yielding a 4 times increase over a nigga who's streaming in his bedroom, that's a problem. Especially when you're spending 1,000 times more. What's the budget Kai got to have Nicki in his bedroom? Nothing. Does Kai have to fund stage performances, fund this, fund that, bring this person out? No. So you get to realize that award shows, which usually are lucrative for these networks, if you're pulling 2.1 million viewers, it ain't gonna do it. However, here's the thing. Oh, they don't have a write-up on this. These are the raw numbers. Oh, wow. These are raw numbers. So, I'm trying to see. This is 2024 this is talk about. Oh. Okay. So, even with the Kai Cenat experiment, okay? And what I mean by Kai Cenat experiment, by the way, I'm not blaming nothing on Kai. I love Kai. I'm trying to say that BT got so desperate, they said all the eyeballs are on streamers. Let's bring the streamers to take over our award show to gain more visibility on TV. But I keep telling y'all, we'll watch Kai Cenat stream. We're not turning on BT on television. So, what happened was they still lost. Their ratings was still down. It was down 36%. So despite them thinking that, oh, we were going to go up, they still went down. Okay? This is the, okay. Here we go in terms of audience that they used to have. Okay, yeah, they used to have damn near 4 million. Now it looks like they only have 2 million, right? Point is, their entire program has been decreasing in visibility and audience. That's why they basically said, fuck it, we're not doing it no more. So, award shows are ran like this. It's the biggest, usually it's the biggest advertising spend for their partners. So they'll get McDonald's to commit maybe $800,000 just for that 2-3 block hour. They'll get Sprite to commit whatever. And they're going to offset it with the amount that they have to spend because an award show, it's not cheap. You got to do a lot. And then they look at the profit. Clearly, over time, because their shit is failing, the money's going down, they're not profiting as much. and now they've canceled it. Now, I'm going to take this opportunity to be a little bit petty. Because the BET Hip Hop Awards once I seen in 2023, they gave the best hip hop platform to Carisha Please when they dropped one episode. I said, these people are fucking clueless. These people are obsolete. These people are not cultural. And these people are ignorant to what's actually moving the needle. I'll give Complex a little bit of credit. Complex is trying to adjust to the change in landscape, and they have to acknowledge streamers because that's part of the change in landscape. BT Hip Hop, or BT period, they rejected streamers and streaming, and I'm going to assume, let's say somebody up there don't got something against me. They looked at people and media like academics or like independent online digital platforms like a Vlad or even a No Jumper. They looked at those platforms as, y'all ain't shit. This is why when it came to best hip hop platforms, they gave it to Carisha Please. Why? They're old school. Oh, well, they have a TV show. What does a TV show mean? What the fuck does a TV show mean in 2025? Oh, it's a TV show. There's budget. There's this, there's that. Old, antiquated ways of judging content or judging how effective or influential it is. So once I seen they gave it in 2023, then I think they did it in 2022. So they gave her back-to-back years. I think in 2024 they changed it. They gave it to Club Shay Shay. But once I seen they gave it back-to-back years, I said these guys are culturally clueless. And anytime you lose the realistic scope of what's going on in the culture that you're supposed to cover, you're going to see the viewers go somewhere else that's more culturally in tune. And that's all that happened, along with the idea that people don't watch television anymore. I mean, I pay for cable, and it's just because, like, I just can't get it out of my package, right? It's like paying for a house phone. I think I have a house phone here. I don't connect it. Like, they'll bundle these things. I don't know about y'all internet provider. They bundle these things. Oh, you have to, well, this bundle, it comes with high-speed internet, blah, 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 but it comes with one cable box. And you're like, I don't watch cable. I don't need cable. Can I just only get the internet? Well, you basically save if you get this. We'll give you a promote. Oh, my God. All right, fine. Give me the one fucking cable box. Even though I'm not watching television, because I watch everything on my fucking phone or I watch everything on my computer. I do not grab a remote and channel surf. So, television is dead, people. Television is dead, all right? Okay. By the way, good riddance. BT, I think you guys, like many other outlets, always thought you could gatekeep for years, not to realize that shit's over. You can't gatekeep anymore. What's this? Oh, what's this? Who do you like? We got to get to like who you like.
I like Sexy Red.
Nah, I'm talking about like partners who you fuck with, man.
Man, I'm telling you, I like Sexy Red right now. I'm on her neck. I feel like
you trying to fuck?
Hell, you think I'm not trying to fuck, nigga? What
you got to slide a DM, bro.
You fuck a DM, I'm shooting my shot right here, nigga. Hey, you talking about, nigga?
Oh,
on the
shit.
set, nigga. What
no. That's what she attracted to. That's her type.
What you want to do, say?
That's her type.
I cut my dreads off, nigga. I'm a real dreadhead killer, nigga.
No, that's the type.
Them YNs, nigga, I was the original. You know what I'm saying? I'm what the young niggas want to be. Yeah, I need sexy. That's what I'm feeling right now.
Wait, hold on.
I need Sexy
Tell
Red.
me why Sexy Red, though. Because
I'm a real street nigga and I need a real street bitch because I act and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
You
like
think she can handle it?
Yeah, she gonna be on what I'm on. I'm thugging. Come here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to have Billie Eilish in the hood, nigga. Black trucks, nigga, like how LeBron manager did.
Who do you like? Shout to Go Yayo, man. Super entertaining. What's this? Okay, no. All right. Now, there's this video going around saying OTF Vonnie father reveals that Vonnie allegedly orchestrated the Lil Pab and King Von murders. Okay. Now, what? Let me see if I can find this whole thing. OTF. So Vonnie's family is speaking. This guy has a YouTube. Let me see. Now, OTF Vonnie is a co-conspirator, or the guy charged with. He's charged with Lil Durk for the murder for hire of Quando Rondo. Of course, Quando Rondo didn't die, but we all know Lil Pop died. Let's see. So OTF Vonnie's father is speaking on the plea deal. A lot of people thought that him talking about the plea, those supposed text messages, him not found in BOP custody, which some people say the marshals could have him, or he could be being transported, or he could be in some local or city or whatever facility. Some people believe that they're saying OTF Vonnie is snitching on Durk. His father, which I don't know why your father would do an interview when you're in this particular case, but listen, let's hear it.
What's up, Truth Team? It's your girl, Mickey Truth. It's college to understand. Let's get into it.
We have Mickey Truth.
Who is this? You got Mickey Truth kicked out.
Shout out Mickey.
Let's get one thing clear. This your girl, Mickey Truth.
What the hell? Is she a rapper? Here we go.
Your advice, or you don't know?
I don't know. He ain't taking my advice.
So
It's the devil.
Here we go.
God, how you putting some drill music on? Now you want to go kill something? The music is Satan. It's the devil.
So
It's
now,
the devil.
so
It's the devil.
so okay. So that was the text message was like from November, right?
Mm-hmm.
So did he decide to take your advice, or you don't know?
I don't know. He ain't taking my advice. He ain't responding no back to me because this is on a tablet. He on a jail tablet when I sent that to him. He ain't responding nothing else to him. I told you he can't take my advice because they playing. They made themselves get caught. This is what come along with it. They wanted to get caught. You understand me?
So as y'all heard in the audio from our conversation with Bonnie's dad, okay, it's clearly outlined that I asked, was he going to accept his advice with taking a plea or not? And he clearly said no. He even stopped communicating with him. So I'm like, well, what is the whole conversation about Bonnie telling on Durk? I mean, as the dad said, hey, his son is all implicated in everything, even the stuff that I don't even talk about because, again, as I said in my previous video, certain things I just don't get into. When you start talking about Illuminati and you start talking about all this other stuff, I just don't get it. So I stay away from it, okay? I leave that to others. But as far as the legal system, I understand that, okay? So
Okay, where's the interview, bro?
If your plea deal.
Where's the fucking interview? Where's the father?
What's also true team? So
that you kind of don't believe his story.
yeah, and I told him, I said it's above like the stuff he was saying.
All right, I don't know what it is. Anyway, let me just play this.
The text message was like from November, right?
Mm-hmm.
So did he decide to take your advice, or you don't know?
I don't know. He ain't taking my advice. He ain't responding no back to me because this is on a tablet. He on a jail tablet when I sent that to him. He ain't responding nothing else to him. I told you he can't take my advice because they playing. They made themselves get caught. This is what come along with it. They wanted to get caught. You understand me?
So, that's what you meant by trenches of paint. Okay.
What you mean trenches what?
Was it you that said that? With the whole narrative about Bonnie snitching with the text messages. Like, that's...
Yeah. I don't know who said that, but that was me.
Cause that was a focus. Everybody was trying to make it seem like that's what the text messages was about.
That's just saying what he finna cop out to and this, that, and other. And with me saying Bond, some people like, man, what, you gonna tell him some murders on Bond?
I ain't gonna lie. I said that in my video. I'm intrigued to know what the Bond name was for.
No. He ain't gonna tell him no murders on Bond. You gonna tell that just like you orchestrated Lil Pab murder, you orchestrated this murder, and guess who?
Okay, this is confusing.
So that was
Is that the father? Okay, this is kind of confusing. Everyone's jumping a gun to trying to figure out, and this is what I'll say. Everybody's jumping a gun, trying to figure out if this guy, OTF Vonnie, is telling. Just wait and see. To try to, like, you know, act like you know exactly what is happening before it's actually announced in court. I don't know if somebody gets a brownie sticker. I get it. It gets a lot of views, but I don't know if somebody gets a brownie sticker for like, oh, yeah, I had it right or I had it first. If he's telling, we will know. If he's not telling, which I'm going to be honest with you, I'm still kind of erring on the side of saying, I don't think he's a cooperant. I don't think he's a cooperant. Here's my thing. The feds had to make this case. Why the hell would you not have your cooperant out of Dodge until you arrest all 6 of them? Why would you name Vonnie but not one of the shooters who you call co-conspirator 3 or whatever it is? Like, there's this idea that people think that the feds are so stupid they just put their supposed main witness out there to get killed and targeted. People wouldn't want to cooperate. So again, I'm a little bit skeptical of it. I'm not saying he can't be, but until we see what it is, I'm going to be very skeptical of it because everybody's coming with the, like, I don't even know if that's the father. Is that the father? Again, I don't know who Mickey Truth is, you know, respectfully. So I'm assuming she's telling the truth here, but I don't know. I don't know. Why would his father admit that he's the one who orchestrated the murder? And why would he insinuate that, why would you insinuate that your son's going to tell on Dirk? That doesn't seem pretty fatherly. You're supposed to be like, my son he was never there. He was at a family brunch. He didn't know about nobody getting killed. Like, why would you say that your son was involved? That sounds really fucking weird to me. I don't know. Okay. This is the mugshot for Cash Out after being sentenced to life in prison plus 7 years on RICO and R-word charges. They have shaved his head and look like he is immediately going to go start his life imprisonment sentence. Now, this is over, and we watched the videos. They accuse him and his mom of running a prostitution ring in which they sex traffic women and trap them in a life of selling vagina, force them to, and then even at times they took the vagina against these people's wills. And they were found guilty. Him and his mom. His mom was given 30 years. He was given life plus 70 years. And his mom was hit with the RICO. So was he, and they both got convicted. So, you know, it's not much we can say there. He did have a statement where he said that everything was taken out of context. He claims everybody had choices to make, including the women. He said they all could have left. They all could have said no. Nobody was forced. And basically, he denied that he had any type of culpability, which that's why the judge was pretty stern on him, because he spoke. And he basically didn't even say sorry. He basically said, y'all got it all wrong. And I'm not going to apologize for shit because I ain't did shit. So the judge went heavy-handed on the sentence. All right, Big X the Plug dropping another album. I want to hear this. Big X the Plug, I like his music. I like his music for sure. Big Draco. He just got released from jail after he was arrested on a gun charge. Now, when he got locked up, people thought that he was going to go back to jail for a while. If you don't know, Soulja Boy is a felon. He just did some time, which was it felt like it was maybe like a couple of years or 2 years or whatever. And he had gotten free. You know, he just went through the whole thing with a civil case where he lost that. But he got arrested for having a gun in the car. Soulja Boy, gun in car. Now, he was arrested for having a suspicion of being a felon in possession of the firearm, okay? Now, they're saying later the prosecutors declined to file charges due to insufficient evidence. What was insufficient evidence? Here's the story. Soulja Boy's in a car. The police pull it over. They have certain type of rules that if certain people are either on probation or whatever within the car, they have automatic right to search the car. They search the car. They find the weapon. The weapon, Soulja Boy cannot have a weapon. They were basically trying to argue was constructive possession because he knew it was there and he probably put it there and he was in the car. But I think they tested the gun and they realized they didn't have his DNA, his fingerprints on the gun. So because of that, you could never, not you could never, because we've seen crazier things happen. It would be hard to go get a conviction of him if they filed charges. So they didn't file charges on him. So they let him go. So he had a gun in the car. He's not supposed to be around guns, but they can't prove that he actually had possession of the gun. And because he would reasonably have a argument to say other people have been in that car and could have put the gun there, they basically let him go. Okay? All right. All good. Chef G, man. This Chef G story is kind of like really interesting, people. So Chef G, if you guys don't know, New York rapper, he just got sentenced to 5 years for an attempted murder, which, by the way, there's some drama with that because the judge in their sentencing spiel, which they gave him 5 years, he could have gotten like 20. The judge admitted that they don't even believe that he's the person that did the shooting. So they're sentencing him for something that they believe that the evidence was kind of weak to suggest that he even did the crime in the first place. But that's why the judge, which I believe is a woman, went pretty light in terms of what she could have given him. She could have gave him 20 years, but they gave him actually 5. Now, Chef G posted a picture of him and his girl, and he wrote up a long-ass caption where, listen, I'm not going to lie, man. This sounded like a man that was trying to convince his chick to be faithful and not fucking other niggas while he go do these 5 years. He said, throughout our ups and our downs, I learned how to become a better man. You taught me and walked me through so many things in such a short time. I love you more than everything, baby girl, and that is forever without a doubt. Everybody make mistakes in this world, and I can't believe I would be the one to make the mistake of losing you. You, my heart, my other half, and I'll do anything to see you happy and living, loving life. I love you so much. I pray we may never part ways. No matter what, stay strong, sturdy, no matter what obstacles will always come our way. It's our job to get through them together. I can't promise you perfection, but I can promise I can show you damn near close to it. Never loved no one like I love you. I would hate to lose you, baby. You know what's up. It's us. Times get hard. We just got to strengthen up. Y'all, send this to her for me. Tell her I love her, and I'm sorry for being an inconsiderate, selfish person towards her. I love you and forever will. Hope we could get over this bump in the road and run it back. You know what's up. Chef G, you my mans. So I really don't want to tell you this before you get locked up, because he's about to turn himself in for 5 years. Gang surety gone. If you got to write this, she wasn't going to stick around for the first day of jail. She wasn't going to stick around for the intake. She's out of there. Now it's clear that he has some regrets. Maybe he did some things wrong. Clearly has a lot of love for this woman, but chat, are women usually like faithful when niggas get locked up? Shit, I mean, some people think that Dirk's woman's going. I don't think that. I don't think India going. I think India gonna hold it down. I think India gonna really hold that bit down. You get what I'm saying? Oh shit. Holy shit. Somebody sent me saying if I want to talk to what do you call it again? OTF Vonnie's dad. All right. I said sure. Yo, Chef G, man. I'm sorry this had to happen to you. Supposedly the judge admitted the evidence was weak and that he had planned to dismiss his murder case because he ain't do it.
Gonzalez announced Michael Chef G. Williams pleaded guilty to multiple top counts of second-degree attempted murder and second-degree and fourth-degree conspiracy. The DA had asked for 20 years, but Brooklyn Supreme Court Justice Danny Chun gave Williams 5 years behind bars plus 5 years post-release supervision, explaining, quote, "I take into account consideration that you are not alleged with shooting anybody, not alleged to actually being the person who shot at or did commit the shooting, and that is very important in my opinion," end quote. Brooklyn DA Eric Gonzalez announced Michael Chef G. Williams pleaded.
Yeah. So despite that, and I don't know the ins and outs of this case, but why did he get 5 years in the beginning? Let's see. Chef G. Let me see.
Now to a Fox 5 exclusive. Platinum drill rapper Chef G talks about how music changed his life and his upcoming prison sentence.
All right, he chose to open up to only one reporter, Fox 5's Lisa Everest, who has the interview you won't see anywhere else.
Terminal 5 in Manhattan was packed for the last show of Chef G and Sleepy Hollow's highly successful 18-city tour. The two artists have racked up platinum and gold certified hits in the months that they've both been out of jail. They formed their own record label and forged a deal with a major company. The hardcore drill music that was closely tied to the streets is still there, but there's now more variety, like sexy drill and melodic drill, and that means a bigger fan base.
We be doing the after show. Every time after the show, we be doing the meet and greets. So we get to like really talk to the fans and like, you know, see which songs they like.
Has there been any violence or any incidents, fights or shootings or anything at any of your...
Not at all, Lisa.
Not like he won't
you know,
say
it's
yes.
crazy. This is my second tour since I've been home, you know, and then this one I actually got to do with Sleepy. So, you know, it was way more bigger, way more better, you know what I'm saying?
But now tour time is over and doing time is about to begin. This is video of Michael Chef G. Williams in May 2023 after he'd been booked as one of 32 alleged members of the 8 Trey Crips and 9 Ways gang named in a 140-count murder conspiracy case. It also named Kagan Sleepy Hollow Chambers. The gang was allegedly responsible for a dozen shootings with 13 victims, including one death. Investigators claim Chef was the mastermind of violence against rivals. I had an exclusive look inside the 4-year investigation and takedown that involved 22 teams from the NYPD Gun Violence Suppression Division and warrant squads. Investigators told me Chef was not a trigger puller, but claimed he was the mastermind, organizing and orchestrating violence against rivals called ops, like Folk Nation Gangster Disciples and ICG Babies.
If Chef said something, it happened. A simple text. We got to get a big one. That simple text created a war.
In April of 2024, Chef made a $1.5 million cash bail and was released temporarily. Then in March 2025, Brooklyn DA Eric Gonzalez announced Michael Chef G. Williams pleaded guilty to multiple top counts of second-degree attempted murder and second-degree and fourth-degree conspiracy. The DA had asked for 20 years, but Brooklyn Supreme Court Justice Danny Chun gave Williams 5 years behind bars plus 5 years post-release supervision, explaining, quote, "I take into account consideration that you are not alleged with shooting anybody, not alleged to actually being the person who shot at or did commit the shooting, and that is very important in my opinion," end quote. Chef says he's ready to put the streets in the rear view.
It's always going to be tough, you know what I'm saying? That's something very hard to prepare for, but it's like you build and you build and you put the right things in place and the right people in place, and you just hope for the best.
Chef says he first joined a gang at the age of 12 and understands people might find that shocking. But in certain neighborhoods like his, you were assumed to be gang affiliated because of what street you grew up on.
It's like a family, you know what I'm saying? It's really hard to not be part of certain things in the neighborhood as you're growing up, you know what I'm saying? You automatically be involved with certain things, you know? So it's like, that's how we see it growing up through the neighborhood.
Chef says he wants the kids, especially those 11 and 12-year-old boys, to know they can go straight for the music without turning to the streets. In the 16 months since he's been out on bail, he has spoken out against gun violence to officials at the United Nations, the state legislative offices, and even youth.
We doing everything we're supposed to do. I just want the kids and I want the youth to see the growth and the development with me and my label and all my.
Oh shit. Yo, shout out to IG Model Tea Room. They just hit me. They said, Ack, fuck that letter you talking about. They said, this why that nigga writing that letter. I'm like, huh? It said, child, why is Chef G writing love letters to his boo foreign gal? She's out here hitting up her ex. Huh? Telling him she's still thinking about him. What? You a deadbeat. You tight and want to fuck my shit up. Why you... Oh, so the girl that Chef G hitting up, she want another man. So Chef G posts this picture. So why you press? You acting like a bitch trying to fuck my... Okay, so she trying to get with another man. Who the hell is Count Up Chinks? Who the fuck are these niggas? Now, I do hit different when your girl leave you for like an unsuccessful nigga, bro. I get that. This is what? Oh, she blasts that nigga. Wait, what? Yo, I call you FaceTime. What's your vibe? You used to be linking shorty when you last time you link. Keep it G. Read the message. Ask your girl. I'm asking you, gang. You said you want her back. If she link you, you can have that. Huh? The fuck is this? All right. This is some female shit. I don't know what this is. Yeah, like, I still love you. I still care for you. Okay, all right. All right, man. I don't really give a fuck like that. Sorry. Yo, Chef G just trying to... Listen, from what I've heard, like, when you get locked up, you need, like, one girl that's going to be, like, stupid and loyal and hold you down and read you letters. You know what I mean? And that's the one that you going to come home to. So I think Chef G just trying to get his girl to do that. But I don't know if she going. Whatever. All right. Is this the girl? Who baby is that? All right. Fuck it. Okay. Yeah, they saying Lil Baby is dropping a new album. Lil Baby, new album. Holy. They said Lil Baby's dropping a new album next week. Next week. He's teasing something called The Leaks. And it's going to have Young Thug, Schoolie, Playboy Cardi, and more. Says it's going to arrive on the 15th of August. The 15th of August, Le Bebe is returning. Le Bebe will return with a brand new album. Now, he did drop an album earlier this year. But I ain't gonna lie, man. Somebody gotta tell me what the fuck going on with Lil Baby, man. Listen, me and Lil Baby, we've talked. Thanks, Rod Wave. He put us on the phone. We cool. So nothing what I'm saying is me trying to be funny, humorous, or anything of the sort. I'm just asking legit questions. How come every time, yo, Lil Baby, man, I don't know if it's James Harden who brought you to France or whatever, nigga. But, bro, every time I see you, nigga, you look like you're transitioning, gang. I ain't gonna lie, gang. Bro, I love you, bro. I'm not even trying to Jones on you, but you look like you transitioning, bro. You look like you transitioning, dog. I don't know what's going on, my boy, man. Like, his outfits is just like, I think he's trying to get into fashion. But all his fits be looking like, nigga look like he just walked off the scene of Roll Bounce, man. I don't know what's going on with Lil Baby, bro. Now, I'm glad he's dropping. Because I think there's a lot of unanswered questions about Lil Baby. He's, of course, a legend. But we're trying to figure out if he's gonna make that comeback to be that hot guy of the moment, or is that over? Now I'm gonna be honest with you, even if it's over, number one, his career is not over, but being that hot guy, and what I mean that hot, like that artist that's on fire. And there's usually, you know when you could acknowledge an artist having a run, like I haven't thought about that with any artist recently. Which artist comes to mind when you're like, oh, he's having a run right now? Like Lil Baby used to be that guy. There was a time Thug was that guy. There was a time YB was the guy, where you're just like, he's having a run. Who's that? Who's the guy having a run right now? Who's the guy in the middle of his run? Somebody say he's trying to step on Gunna's release. That would be a bad idea. Gunna is kicking his ass in every numbers. I think if Lil Baby and Gunna drops on the same day, Gunna will outsell Lil Baby by a mile. I've said this before. I don't think people give a fuck about the snitching element. That doesn't matter. You think Boss Man D-Lo? I don't know. I think Boss Man D-Lo, I think he was having a run, but I don't think his run is prolific enough. You think Kendrick is having a run? Okay, I was trying to say more newer artists, but okay, if you want to say that, okay. Who else? Some people think Meek. Well, I think Meek is having a little bit of momentum right now. You know, I ain't covering him, but he's having a little bit of momentum right now. I'm not gonna lie. If Meek, like, but the thing with Meek, he's too hard-headed, bro. Like Meek, he dropped a good song with Friday. I've seen like the rapping is starting to get a little bit better. Like people are tuning a little bit more. All he gotta do is delete his Twitter. Delete his Twitter. But Meek is rich already. Like he'd rather never get back to those heights and still be able to tweet dumb shit. So whatever. You think Key Glock? I don't think none of these guys are having a run right now. I don't think no current artist is having a run. Y'all tell me. Like, and I'm talking about newer artists. Yes, Kendrick is on fire. Yes, I'll give you that. But I'm talking about like that new guy who you're like, yo, damn, right now this nigga can't miss. He's been hitting ever since we learned about it type shit. That was Baby when we first kind of like, Baby 2017 or 2020, couldn't miss. Baby 2017 or 2020, man, I thought I'd give him a 4-year run. 2017, or I'll give him 4 years. 2018 or 3. 2018 or 2021, couldn't miss. Couldn't miss. Somebody says, oh, Big X a plug. I'll give Big X a plug. You're right. Tekka? I think Tekka had his run already. But Tekka's still putting out good music. EBK J-Bo? Gotta stay out of jail, though. YTB Fat? See a bunch of names here. I think Cardi's having his mainstream run. Cardi's definitely having his mainstream run, but Cardi had like his run before, though. Yeah, I'm interested to see what Lil Baby is gonna do. Yeah, but if he's dropping next week, let's see when is Gunna dropping. Gunna. I seen Gunna back outside. Yo, they banned a Young Thug from Atlanta, and Gunna out there like thugging it. It's like, yo, oh, he's dropping. Wait, Gunna's dropping in 2 days? Oh yeah. Yo, Gunna might be one of the most purest artists in the game right now, chat. The nigga is not doing no interviews. He's not doing no talking, no gimmicks, just straight music. He don't got a bunch of Atlanta niggas on his shit, but Offset. Offset's the only nigga fucking with him. I'm gonna be honest with you. Gunna is really on some I'm an artist vibe. He don't give a fuck about doing interviews. He not trying to do no extra shit. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, Lil Baby, I hope you dropping an EP, because if you drop an album after Gunna gonna embarrass you. Gunna is hotter than you. Gunna is 3 times hotter than Lil Baby, and I'm saying this respectfully. I got no problem with Baby. I'm just telling the truth. Gunna is hotter. I'm gonna be honest with you. If if Gunna and Thug drop on the same week, Gunna's outselling Thug. So let me just put that in perspective. Gunna will outsell Thug. Right now, Gunna will outsell Thug. And those artists should take it, like, that's just where the music industry is at now. Like, you know, I always tell y'all, you sell your next album based on your last. I think Thug waited a little bit too long since he came out of jail. And his last album, which was a mail-in album because he was locked up, wasn't the best. Gonna drop 2 fire albums since he told, and it's going good. Baby, I don't think he's gonna sell that much because remember he still did 200 on It's Only Me, but here's the thing, and then he did no after It's Only Me, what did he do? Lil Baby. What's the name of the album he dropped earlier this year? But the people have figured it out now. Like, there's no more, oh, okay. Again, your last album dictates your next when it comes to sales. It heavily does. At least first week sales, not overall sales. Yeah, Wham. Yeah. And you know, he sold 200K with It's Only Me. And then this did 140. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd be surprised if let's say it's a full length album. I'd be surprised if Lil Baby sold over 120. Lil Baby, I think it's about 80K. He's an 80K artist right now. 80K, 90K. Still good, but it just shows a decrease and a decline. You get what I'm saying? All right. God damn. Damn. Give me 1 second. What the fuck is this? Yo, No Jumper just got shit going on every day. All right. Anyway, this is Neon and Chef G. Yeah, give me 1 second.
Yo.
I gotta go check on my dogs real quick. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm on Twitch.
Yo, Neon be with the gangsters though, don't he? Holy. Give me 1 second, chat. I gotta check on my dogs. They're making noise.
What's up? What you mean?
What?
Huh?
What?
Oh, all right. No.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Why you pressing my man's Neon like that, Shaw?
Don't get on my man's face like that, bro.
What?
No, I'm kidding. That's some op shit.
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
I thought he was locked in.
I'm just kidding. Wait, so you're performing at 9, right?
Yeah, no.
What time is it?
I don't know. So what's up? You gonna let us bring you out today,
8:30.
man, or what?
That's time.
Y'all saw, man. What's up, man? Yo, Neon, you know how to get sturdy, man?
This not the first time y'all on.
It is.
It's the first time us linking up.
I've talked to him on the phone though.
Yeah, for sure. And I love everything you got going on too.
Thank you, bro.
Bro.
I appreciate you,
keep
bro.
it going. I see how you trying to change your whole image, your identity, bro, and it's fire, bro.
Thank you, bro.
I saw the growth too, man.
Appreciate it. Yeah, since back then I was a troublemaker, bro.
But no, you know what it is though, it's good because you gotta learn from your mistakes, bro. You had to go through it. I'm live on Twitch right now too.
Yo, what's good, chat?
You live too?
Yeah, we live. We live right now, nigga. I was trying to fix up the chat.
Oh, shit.
We live, man. Hold on.
What you live on?
Twitch.
Twitch, same shit?
I'm a Twitcher.
All right, man. All right. Somebody's casting over 2 times looking at. All right. Okay, so, and I hope nobody think that's hate. I think if Lil Baby drops an album, well, if he was supposed to drop Dominique, but if he's dropping something called The Leaks, if you ask me, and this would be the smart thing, you don't drop a full-length album. You drop 6 songs or 8 songs. You make it an EP. Nobody's going to give a fuck about your sales. These got to be the songs that are going to be street songs. Drop a lyrical song. Drop some singy song. You got to get that buzz back up, if you ask me, okay? If you ask me, I think a mixtape or a mixtape EP is what Lil Baby needs to kind of heat it back up. Don't try to compete with Gunna. I think, honestly, Gunna would outsell Young Thug if they dropped on the same week. Because I'm just sorry, Gunna's making some good shit, okay? It's kind of ironic and interesting when the only thing Gunna could lean on is his music. He starts making the best music of his life. When these artists could lean on their image, they could lean on this, they could lean on the mystique, the shit talking, their money, they start making lesser quality music when basically no matter how much money Gunna has, we're gonna be like, you're a rat. No matter what he does, what bitch he's fucking, no matter so the music has to be the best, and I think he's taken his time with it, and he's also been doing pretty good with that. So I think Gunna is the hottest musically, not conversation wise. Conversation wise, it's still Thug, and Thug's a legend. But musically, and who would sell if Gunna, Lil Baby, and Thug dropped on the same week? I think Gunna sells the most based off of what people have been seeing from product from all three of them in the last 2 years. Remember, this is music. It's what have you done for me lately? And lately, in the sense of the last 2 years, Gunna's given some good music. Lil Baby, hit or miss, and Young Thug, we're still trying to figure out if we could get the raw Young Thug, pause, where he's not compromised by the fact that he can't talk about certain things as per the stipulations of his probation. You know, we want these niggas to be saying flagrant shit, right? And look like Thug is kind of holding back so far. So anyway, drop it on Gunna's date is not advisable if you ask me. Oh shit, look at Gunna. Is Gunna on Ozempic? It's either his teeth got bigger or he got skinnier. You know one thing I do like about Gunna's new path? You see a lot of street rappers, they're prisoners of their own image. Their own image is being accepted by street niggas and being accepted in hood clubs. That they forget that for you to do an arena, them street niggas and them hood club and ratchet bitches, they don't got enough money to buy your tickets. What I realized about Gunna, he's embracing the people that embrace him. This is why he sells the Barclays out. This is why he could come back and he could do State Farm Arena. Gunna is not a prisoner of his own image or what he perceives to be his image. He's not acting too cool. He's fucking with the people. He doesn't have to act like, you know, a lot of these street rappers act like, nah, I'm too cool for that. Nah, I can't fuck with that. Oh, this is all right. Nah, that shit going up. All right, let's see what Lil Baby got going on. He posting stories? Yeah, Lil Baby, no more fit pics, bro. Please. Yo, like, respectfully, bro, no more fit pics, bro. Like, bro, they got you looking like Ash Ketchum, my nigga. They got you looking like you on the way to the doctor trying to transition to be Angel Reese, bro. Just stop, bro. Like, this is not it, bro. Like, you're killing it. Like, somebody has to tell Lil Baby that what he's rapping about and this image is two different things. Like, this is a nigga that pulls out like one of them little pocket games out they shit. Not the nigga who say, yo, I sprayed the block up. Yo, I'm dealing over here. I'm fucking this bad bitch. I get you the biggest Chanel in the store if you want. Not this is not that guy. Like, come on, bro. Somebody tell him, bro. Somebody tell him, bro. Cause when I say, they say it's hate. When I say, they say it's hate. Is this James Harden? Why are everybody's photo dumps like mad random? I gotta start doing that. Okay. This is another video of Gunna. He's moving militant. Look how Gunna moving up in Atlanta. He pulled back up. You know, niggas like, yeah, he not in Atlanta though. What y'all gonna do? Man, what y'all gonna do to Big Gunna, nigga? Big Gunna won a nigga. First of all, y'all have YSL Woody over there popping wheelies on ATVs. Y'all not about to do nothing to Gunna. Yeah, what y'all about to do to Gunna, nigga?
And a bunch of freaking.
And he popping out in Magic City, nigga.
You can't see me.
Me go.
Yeah.
And I guarantee these are street niggas. I guarantee that, you know, Gunna gonna throw 100 bands in the club. They gonna be there. Nobody gives a fuck. It is what it is. Gunna's good in the hood. Okay? Yo, y'all want me to call OT Avani's father, chat? He's down to get on the line. This is what he texts me. He said, I got the truth about what happened November 6th. Is that when Vaughn died? Wait, is he about to say his son set up Vaughn? Y'all want to call him? He said he got the truth about what happened. That's crazy. All right, we got content, chat. We got content. Here we go.
What's up, Track?
Yo, it's academics, man.
What's up? What is that?
Yeah. How you doing?
What's up? Everything good, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, my brother. I'm on a live stream here. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's cool.
Hey, by the way, shout out to Remo for actually putting us in contact. Remo's like the plug for a lot of stuff. Hey, so are you're OTF Vonnie's father?
Yes.
Like,
unfortunately.
What do you mean unfortunately? You're his biological father, right?
Yeah, when you break the code, you break the code. You know, blood don't make you family. Loyalty is what makes you family. Vaughn's father was not my blood brother, but we were brothers, and we would die for one another. No questions asked. No questions asked. He's born October 28th, 1974. I'm born September 28th, 1975. His parents are still living. They will let you know that I'm his only unbiological brother that they will ever call their son. His mom and dad will verify this.
Okay.
That are still living. So that doesn't make you, as Noah said to his son from Noah at the Ark, you are not of me. So it's certain things that you can do that can remove you from that.
Okay, so all right, so I have so many questions here, because obviously we also just saw online in a separate different situation. A lot of people are talking about Queso's father, and they feel like Queso's father betrayed his son. I was shocked. I heard a little snippet of what you were saying, and I was like, wait, is this Vonnie's father?
This is what Islam says. I don't know nothing about Queso. This is what Islam says.
Okay, talk to me.
Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, or pay the family the blood money. They've had 5 years to rectify this. 5 years, they didn't do it. They didn't do it. And guess what? I came out and said I was getting high, I was doing this, I'm doing it, I'm sorry. I'm on little Tim and Quando Rondo ass. I'm gonna clean their name up, because you protect your brothers whether they right or whether they wrong. You cover your brother's faults because you don't want your sins to be exposed. But if you have been given the opportunity and time to rectify this and you ain't did it, fuck you. Period. That's it. Ain't nothing else to talk about. And whatever they get, whatever it is, that's what it is. I'm gonna give it all to you. Everything. I got everything, and I got all the receipts. All of them.
Are you saying this in regards to your son, though?
I'm saying it to any Muslim that knew about this, that didn't fix this. He knew about it, and he didn't fix it. Dirk knew about it, and he didn't fix it.
Okay.
Big Dirk and Little Dirk knew about it, and they didn't fix it.
Okay, explain the situation as you know it, because I think a lot of
I
people.
mean, I'm gonna give you this. It's a back door, and I got all the pieces. That's all I'm gonna tell you. As Dirk asked Vonnie, "Is it open?" Vonnie told him it's off the hinges.
Wait. Are you talking about the death of Vaughn, like King Vaughn?
Listen very carefully. When the payment was made to Little Tim, the next day or the same day, Dirk asked Vonnie, "Was it open?" This is what he asked him. Was it open? This was the exact words. Was it open? He told him it's off the hinges.
Are you?
Do you understand that?
I hear you. Are you insinuating that?
I'm not insinuating. I'm giving you facts.
But I'm asking you. Are you saying that Vonnie backdoor King Vaughn? No way. That was right here.
You heard what I just said. Guess what? You need motive first, right? Yeah. I got bankers. That'll testify that or will make a contract or make a statement to you and let you know that this is the amount of money he had, this is what he had, this is that another. You need motive first and foremost. I got text messages from the lawyer letting you know that who told on Vaughn before he died. Who doesn't want their friend to tell on them after they die and to free themselves up? You've seen how Vaughn looked at him in that courtroom. So this is what it is. I mean, this is what it is. We ain't got to go no further. Like I said, I got all the receipts. This is what it is. As I said, he asked him, was it open? He told him it's off the hinges.
So you think that...
We ain't no think. I'm willing to put my life on it because I'm speaking right now out loud to this. So I'm willing to die for this. If a person is killed for speaking the truth, he won. He won.
So you're saying that Dirk wanted...
Hey, well, I don't know why you keep repeating it as if you don't understand it. You don't understand what I'm saying. You understand English. I said first we got to establish motive.
Why would Dirk want Vaughn unalived?
Man, let me give you this. First of all, you didn't sign your rights over. You ain't in no slave 360 deal. First of all, you can't bring nobody into the business and they surpass you. How you bring me to the table and I pass you up? Don't nobody want their chief spot taken, do they?
That's an interesting
Dude was
thing.
a slave. Dude was a slave. He was signed to Coke Boys. He was a slave. Vaughn wasn't no slave.
That's interesting. I did find out that Vaughn didn't have any contractual ties to Dirk like that, which was interesting.
I mean, come on, man. He wasn't even signed to him. How's this his friend? He lied on Breakfast Club and said, "Hey, you think your man would be sitting here with $300,000 worth of jewelry on and he not have an attorney? He had a public defender. How? And I got $300,000 worth of jewelry on a lawyer for a murder case ain't gonna be no more than $50,000-$60,000. How I got $300,000 worth of jewelry on and you don't even got an attorney?
Wow.
But you my friend? Does that make any sense? You got street niggas that ain't got nowhere near that, and they do what they got to do to make sure that they people got attorneys. This is a simple assessment. We ain't got to go no further.
How did Vonnie meet Vaughn then?
Come on. How did Vonnie meet him? I sent him down there on him. He didn't know him from a can of paint. Vaughn knew my other sons. We got pictures with Vaughn and my other sons. When Vaughn's dad went and picked up my other sons, he never knew Vonnie at all. I dropped him off on him. He didn't know him at all. He trusted him because of me, because me and his daddy's relationship.
Okay.
He didn't know him from a can of paint. So for you to, I mean, listen, we doing too much right now. Trust me, Trust me, Trust me.
Have you talked? When's the last time you talked to your son?
He didn't respond no more after I sent him the text messages. I mean, because that's a tablet, so it's being monitored. So everything I said was being monitored. You know what I mean? So he got highly offended after I sent that. But it is what it is. You know what I mean? Shit, if you gonna, and let me put this straight. I wouldn't even expose everything if they wouldn't have put that rat emoji disrespecting my son. If he gonna be a rat, he gonna go and tell it all. If he gonna be a rat, he gonna go and tell it all. I wouldn't have never put all this out there. The whole city of Chicago know everything that I'm saying. The whole city of Chicago, everybody in O Block, everybody that know me know exactly what the fuck I've been saying this from the very beginning. The whole city know it. But now it's known all over the globe. I wouldn't have never did this if they ain't put that rat emoji on my son.
So you're saying that your son is not telling?
I don't know what the fuck he doing. I don't know what he's doing.
But they're telling what people are saying he's telling. That's why they're putting their emotion.
I'm gonna give you this act. I'm gonna give you this act. My son tricked the world. He tricked the world with Von's murder. He tricked the world. He crashed out. He this, that, and that. Now all of a sudden, this super duper smart. I call him steroids. This super duper smart motherfucker gonna use a company credit card to buy plane tickets for hitters, and they're gonna get it. Not on FaceTime. He say don't put no cards in my name. He obviously got to be on a regular call. If they got, he said don't put no stuff in my name. They laid the foundation for themselves to get picked up. They wanted to get caught. This is a part of selling your soul. Jail is a part of the sacrifice, just as well as homosexuality. This is what it is. Since when NBA, since when Donald Trump knows something about some NBA young boy, he ain't never been in the same room with him. How the fuck he get a pardon? How the fuck he get a pardon? You think Puffy ain't gonna get one? And they'd have been in the same room together, several events. What the fuck you know about some NBA young boy? Come on, this shit is all rigged. Trump told you better than anybody. It's fake news. Why every president got to go bump their head, go to Israel and bump their head on the Jewish wall? The Jews run the world. Into sports and entertainment, they run everything. They run the court system. You always hear, if you got a Jewish lawyer, you can beat the case. They run the world.
If your son called you and said, Pops, they gonna let me out, but I got to tell on Dirk. Should I do it? What would you tell him?
The fuck I give a fuck about somebody because everything you did, my son ain't no motherfucking rapper. My son ain't tell on Ron. What the fuck you mean? Is that something to even ask? Is that something to even ask?
So you would tell him
you got rid of blood, you got rid of family for somebody that didn't. You got rid of somebody that put you on millions. He put my son on millions and millions of dollars because of me. Not because of Dirk, but because of me. So that ain't nothing to talk about. But guess what? He won't tell on Dirk because guess what? He's a part of this shit too. He's a part of it too. Woody told on Thug, but did it hurt him? Did Woody hurt Thug?
It don't look like it.
He didn't at all, did he? And guess what? Woody and Thug still cool. Y'all will never know it, but they still cool. It's just what it is. We got to have a fall guy. We got to have a bad guy, this, that, other. And they putting it on whether they do it to Didi or whether they do it to my son. But guess what? Whether everybody get probation or whatever the case may be, whether they sit for 5-6 years or whatever the case may be, this is what come along with it. And he's going to be bigger than life. Because guess what? Dirk is sitting in jail for doing get back for King Von. He could have never had to do nothing to do with King Von. So this clears his image up for that. Fuck, he had something to do with King Von and he's sitting in jail. But guess what? Lil Tim nor Quando Rondo died, did they? I guarantee you Lil Pab's family smelled something fishy about his death. And I guarantee you Lil Pab and Quando Rondo are not blood related. Because I can't see nobody taking out their own people. Not to say that it doesn't happen. But I guarantee you they're not blood related. And I guarantee you Lil Pab's family smells something fishy about it. It's a fact.
So wait. So I'm seeing the headline says you're saying that Vonnie orchestrated the Pob thing. Do you believe that?
I mean, I don't know this. This is what the paper says. I don't know nothing about that. I'm just saying what what they're saying. I don't know anything about that. What I know about is Von. I don't know about Lil Pab. I just know what the headlines say, that he went and did this and he went and did that and he went and did. This is what I know. I can't speak on that.
If you're his father, do you take responsibility like, yo, man, I should have kept him out of the street, show him a different way?
Let me tell you this. I'm gonna tell you what I told whether or not Trenches News put it out or not. I picked his mama. He didn't have nothing to do with that. I abandoned him. I didn't raise him. You understand me? So I didn't get a chance to put my principles and my morals and my values in him. He ain't had nothing to do with it. So I got to accept first responsibility. I got to accept it. He didn't ask to be here.
So you said a mama was the problem.
I mean, listen, I'm the problem because men raise men.
True.
Men raise men.
There we go.
You understand? So I got it. Listen, when you a man, you accept that something that whether it's for you or against you. Whether it's for you or against you, the first thing, did you raise them? No, you didn't. Okay. What you talking about then? But guess what? You still supposed to know right from wrong. You supposed to know, man, this is your family. This is what it is. And then fuck all that. Fuck all that. None of this would have took place if it wasn't for me. And you leave me fucked up. You robbed for all these millions and you leave me fucked up. You don't make something up and say, Dad, my trucking company took off or my Bitcoin took off. Here go a meal. Here go this. Here go that. Pay me back.
Nah, he had to give you a couple $100,000. Stop capping. Come on now.
Listen.
You tell me that
listen,
Vonnie was on private jets with Lil Durk and
Listen,
he ain't throw you half a mil? Stop playing.
Listen. This is facts. I swear by Allah. Allah can take my soul and never give me paradise. If anything I'm telling you is a lie. Don't let me be able to retract this on the day of judgment. Don't let me be able to retract this on the day of judgment. If anything that I tell you is a lie, I swear by Allah. Like I said, dirty. I don't know what the fuck the industry tell them don't take care of their people. I don't know what the fuck they do. But this is just what it is. So it's horrible. It's horrible. Horrible. And guess what? What make it so bad? I didn't ask to go, and I don't give a fuck what the world think. I didn't ask to go. Why the fuck you take me with you to go pay Lil Tim? I could have stayed in the motherfucking house.
Wait, you was with him?
Fuck you think? Yes, I was with him, but I ain't know what the fuck the transaction was for. Of course I didn't know what the fucking transaction was for. It's like I'm in the middle. Listen, it's like I'm in the middle of a fucking drug deal, but we don't get nothing back. And this is in April. We don't kill them till November.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Are you saying you
I
were
said.
with Vonnie?
Listen, we ain't finna do no more talking act. I just gave it to you. This what it is. I promise you this what it is. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm with him when we pass the bag. I'm with him. And I got a text message to Lil Tim once he did a video, whenever he did his first video in September, something, I text him. I said, don't act like you like that. I was there when you was running from the police on the four-wheeler, when you got the bag from Von. Cuz is Muslim. You not Muslim pussy, so don't get stepped on. So I told him just like that, and I got the screenshot of the text message that I sent him through Instagram.
Wait. That's what you said to who?
Sent that to Lil Tim. He never responded, but guess what? He know what the fuck I'm saying is true. He know what the fuck I'm saying is true because it's true. Same day he was running from the police on a four-wheeler in the country part of Georgia. He backed in next to a Suburban. He's in a pickup truck. They gave him the bag, Army duffel bag. How much in it? I don't know, but we ain't getting nothing back. This in April. We don't kill him till November, but guess what? My son ain't gonna think I'm gonna remember this. I'm not from Atlanta. I'm not from Georgia. This April, how the fuck everything that I'm going through, how the fuck I'm gonna remember one day? Something it did.
If this is true, why not help your son cover it up?
Fuck, I'm gonna cover it up for what the fuck? I'm gonna give a fuck about somebody you went against family for these bitch motherfuckers, and then you left your daddy and your family fucked up. Only person benefit off this shit is you and your mama. Nigga, fuck you. Fuck you. What the fuck I'm gonna cover up something for a motherfucker you got out on family? This some Cain and Abel type shit. For real.
Oh shit.
Yeah, come on, man. This ain't that, man. This ain't that, man. You can't. Come on, man. Like I said, Islam say this.
Oh, by the way, somebody sent me this.
Islam say this. You gotta give me your life, or you gotta pay the family the blood money. Like I said, you pay the family the blood money. I'm coming out, man. I was tripping. I was getting high. I was doing this. I'm gonna go take a picture in Savannah. Yeah, where dude them at? Cause I'm gonna clean them up. Cause y'all fixed it. Y'all bitch motherfuckers ain't fix it. Fuck you. You had 5 years to do it. 5 years to do it. You ain't did shit. And Trenches News ain't let out the whole text message. He ain't let out the whole thing, but I guarantee you the whole text message is gonna come out. And it's deep. And I got receipts.
So you're telling me that your son slimed out King Von for Lil Durk? Because it's unbelievable. It's somebody sent me something saying that King Von cousin Balo actually said the same thing.
Let me give you this.
You know who Balo is?
Let me of course. Let me tell you this, Act. You think I want this fucking shit to be true? You think I want it to be true? Are you out of your fucking mind? You think I want it to be true? Hell no, I don't want it to be true. This shit killing me. It's killing me. Fuck, I'm gonna look at my motherfucking nephew's killer in the face and can't cut his head off. How? You know how much torture that is? You know how much torture it is just knowing a motherfucker took me with him to go pay the hitters? How much respect you got for me? None. So guess what? Like I said in the text message, it ain't all came out yet. What better time to do something to me than when you locked up? Grandma, I'm fighting for my life. I ain't had nothing to do with nothing. You know, I know what's up for real. You know what I'm saying? Got to get rid of me. I know everything. Got to. I know everything. Everything. But guess what? Like I said, if a person is killed for the truth, they won. I don't live for this life. I live for the next life. I'm a Muslim. I say, La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. There is no God but God, and Prophet Muhammad sallallahu is his last final prophet and messenger. That's what I stand on. I ain't worried about nothing. My nephew died Muslim. Vaughn died on a Friday. Vaughn died at the time of Tahajjud. When we poured into the cemetery, it was a clear day. It started raining. These are all clear signs that you are shaheed. And shaheed means you can bring 72 close friends or family members into paradise with no questions asked. With no questions asked. I don't give a fuck if they open up churches, they strippers, they this. You can bring 72 close friends or family members into paradise with no questions asked. The world called him a serial killer. It ain't about what the world perceives of you. It's about what God perceives of you. This is simple assessment. This is what it's about. And it ain't a Muslim in the world. Listen very carefully. There's not a Muslim in the world that knows their religion that's not going to tell you Vaughn didn't win.
And by the way, somebody said that Vonnie's mom says you're a liar, and she wants to come on here and refute.
I mean, of course she does. You can let her. You can let her. Who gives a fuck? That's what she's supposed to. A mother gonna protect their child, whether he right or wrong. That's what they supposed to do.
Do you have a relationship with her or no?
Come on, man. Listen, I'm not even gonna talk about her because I ain't got the right to. She already called my mama and said she gonna put a cease and desist or some bullshit like that on me. So I'm not even gonna talk about it. That ain't even nothing to talk about. That ain't nothing to talk about. A mother gonna protect their child whether they right or they wrong. You come out the mother's womb. The mother is supportive to the homosexual son. The father isn't. You understand? The mother gonna love. That's who they are. God created them that way. They're emotional creatures. They for their child. They created emotional. The father going to use wisdom. The woman acts out of emotion.
Hey, give me a little bit background on your son. Is your son was he like? Did he grow up in the streets? Was he like?
No, man. My son is listen. His nickname. My friends call him steroids. He's me on steroids. He dot his I's and cross his T's. He's a bad, but he don't have my heart. He's cold-blooded. That man is nasty. The DNA records, I caught all my baby mamas cheating. I didn't catch them literally with a man in the bedroom, but getting dropped off or whatever the case may be. So I got a blood test on all my kids.
One of them ones. I know one of them ones. You smart.
This little dude, he came back 99.9.9.9.9. His daddy. Everybody that meet him, those sons just like you, walk, even leg messed up like mine, everything. But guess what? I want to be forgiven. So that means I have to forgive. You understand me? I got no problem with forgiving my son, but you got to make it right. Ain't nobody perfect. No human being is perfect. God said he would destroy all of mankind if no one would sin, just to bring back a people who would ask them for forgiveness. I want to be forgiven. So who am I to say I ain't going to forgive? But you ain't going to rob my nephew, take his life, and you and your family live happy ever after, and your sisters, your brothers, and everybody fucked up? God damn it, Monaduke get killed, Monaduke and Youngin get killed at the pork chop lounge, and these people that took Vaughn away from the block, and a motherfucker ain't said, you don't never confess your sins. You don't never confess your sins. You confess your sins to God. But guess what? I'm going to make sure somebody on the block straight. So when motherfuckers do have birthdays, motherfuckers can pop out of town and this, that, and other. So everybody on the block fucked up. Everybody on the block fucked up. You think Duke wants to celebrate his birthday in Chicago? Do you think the Gleech wants to celebrate his birthday in Chicago? Hell, motherfucking no, they didn't. You took out the breadwinner and you don't make sure nobody on the block good. You a piece of shit. You a piece of shit. I don't believe they let him come disrespect the mural and take a picture in front of the mural. What the fuck is this? I thought y'all niggas was real deal steppers. And y'all know what the fuck going on.
So somebody said that, based on the people who got locked up for this new case, the Dirk stuff and the Pop stuff, they said Vonnie is the least likely to ever flip because he's the most solid. They're saying that this doesn't jive.
Okay, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? I don't even give a fuck about him. How the fuck is he solid and he took me with him to go pay motherfucking Lil Tim? Do that sound solid to you? Fuck you mean? How is that solid? Yeah, solid and loyal to the wrong people. Like I said, you get the full text message, you will see what it say. Once the full text message come out, you will see what it say.
Did you ask him why you was paying him? He'd be like, hey, well, why are you?
No, I didn't listen. I don't ask no questions. My son tell me, come on, let's go. Fuck, I'm asking questions for. Yeah, that's probably wrong as a dad, but I'm a street dude. So, hey, come on. I know we taking care of business for Vaughn or whatever the case. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know what is going on. But I didn't know that this is what this transaction was for. But like I said, it's like we're in the middle of a fucking drug deal, but we don't get nothing in return. We pass off a bag of money and we don't get nothing in return. I don't ask no questions either. But you'll never forget that little ugly black motherfucker's face, ever. And then, like I said, just so happened, he happened to be running from the police on the four-wheeler. Tim crazy, he running from the police on the four-wheeler. That's what he said, you understand me? So that was for me to catch it.
So, somebody said that you're not telling the truth on the IG.
I mean, everybody's supposed to say that. Everybody's supposed to say that.
Wait, they're saying on the IG Live, they said that when Vaughn was alive and Vonnie was around him, they said that, they dropped off money to like Vonnie's dad, which is you. So he been giving you money. You just capping like you ain't getting it.
Man, stop it. Who gives a fuck what they say? We don't care what the fuck they say. I got receipts. Fuck anybody.
He never gave you no money.
Man, listen very carefully. Listen very carefully. Me, Muwap, and Louie. I believe we was on our way to, and Louie and Vaughn, we on our way to the airport. We had credit card bills for Vaughn that he done ran up that I done did. He come find out later on, he called my son. Hey, I'm tripping, talking about motherfucker ain't gave him no money, this, that, another, or whatever. What you think I should give him? 15, 20,000, something like that. And he told him 15,000. My son told him 15,000. And I said, is this for me or for the bills? He said, that's for you, Unc. And Muwap can verify that because he was in the car with him. Gave me he bond one of the Rolls Royce, $250,000 deposit. We couldn't get the car, this, that, and other. I got the bank statement showing that I sent $150,000 back to. Listen, I ain't got to explain this shit. Fuck all that. Fuck what anybody say. They can kiss my ass. What I'm telling you is the truth. Fuck them. Period. Fuck them. We ain't got to explain to them. What it is what it is. I don't give a fuck if he gave me 20 million. If he gave me 20 million, goddammit, I know I wouldn't met motherfucking little Tim and pass him a motherfucking bag, and just so happened it's the same person that killed my motherfucking nephew. So whether or not it was the bag of money was for a feature or whatever the fuck it was for, I don't know what it was for.
Hey, by the way,
but common sense will tell you that this is what the fuck it was for. And we pulling up and we riding with guns and shit like that to go take the money, just in case he backdoor him and kill him and take the money and don't do shit. I'm assuming that that's what it's for. I don't know what the money was for, but common sense will tell you that this is what the fuck it was for. Anytime this is the same person that's accused that's killed him. How the fuck everybody else gets shot in the motherfucking middle of the street? This nigga laying on the ground the whole motherfucking time with a gun and never gets shot? How the fuck is Atlanta police securing a motherfucking place that's illegally open because a shooting happened there prior to? How the fuck is off-duty cops sitting there in a motherfucking squad car? They off-duty. What the fuck they in the squad car for? This is simple. Who the fuck gonna jump out shooting a motherfucking gun? Police less than 5 feet of fucking away from them. Who gonna jump out shooting a gun? Unless a motherfucker killing their mama with a gun. We talking about a fist fight. Who gonna jump out blowing unless they know everybody good? Who gonna jump out blowing? You got your whole old block entourage with you. Guess what? Because everybody was disarmed. But guess what Slutty said? Shit, fuck that. I'm making sure folks get in the motherfucking club. For y'all take my motherfucking pistol off me. And that's the same fucking thing Memo probably would have did if he was there too, because you can't control him. No, I'm gonna make sure folks get inside the club first. And then when it's time for him to come out, I'm gonna meet him at the door with that pipe and make sure he get in that motherfucker. And KJ, the motherfucking bodyguard, it's plenty of pictures out here. This motherfucker ain't got no bulletproof vest on. When we was shooting G Herbo video shoot with him and G Herbo, with Vaughn and G Herbo when they shot it in the school, I pull up on KJ, I say, stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. See what you mean by that? I say, where your bulletproof vest at? You ain't taking no little old lady to go pick up a check from the bank. This motherfucker wanted about everybody in the city of Chicago. Do you perform better with a vest on, without a vest on? Oh, I'm gonna perform the same way. I said, you got a wife and kids? Yeah, I got a girl. I said, how much you get paid? $400. Is you telling me you finna put your life on the line for $400 a motherfucking night? And you ain't got no motherfucking vest on? But guess what? I got pictures of him in Atlanta with no vest on, picture in O Block with no vest on. This particular night, this motherfucker got a vest on. Why? Why you get out of character? I'm gonna have a motherfucking vest on in O Block and everywhere in Chicago. Atlanta, maybe not, because he ain't got no ops there. But this particular night, you got on a motherfucking vest. Why? Why? And you ain't got a vest on in O Block? And then once I told him you stay ready, you ain't got get it ready, this motherfucker still ain't got his vest on. I had to wait 30 minutes. Once I see him again, he still ain't got him. Go get your motherfucking vest. This night he got it on? Come on, man. Garbage. 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 Garbage.
Wow.
Garbage.
What's your relationship with? It don't seem like you have a relationship with Dirk. Then it feel like your relationship was with.
Hey, come on, man. Listen, man. I'm gonna tell you this. This real talk. Their father was in their ear, but I was in their ear more than their father for them to even become Muslim. I didn't have a relationship really with Dirk. My relationship was with D-Thang. I love him for real. I'm gonna show you how Allah is. For a person who you wanted to see gone, because guess what? Common sense says this. My brother's a musician. You focus on your craft. I got this street shit. This is common sense. What the fuck I'm gonna have you involved with street shit for? And you focus on your craft. I'm gonna handle all the street shit. So once you want a motherfucker gone, and once Allah take them, now you making prayer and asking Allah to forgive them. This is what I do on a regular. I ask Allah to forgive D-Thang. On a regular. This is how real Islam is. How can you want to see somebody gone, and then once they gone, you asking God to forgive them? Islam is real. Islam is real. And I'm going to say this. Everyone who they say my nephew did something to, I don't know if it's true or not, I pray for them, but I'm careful. I say if forgiveness is permitted for them, Allah, grant them forgiveness. But if nothing else, guide their children and family to Islam. I swear by Allah, this is what I do for the people that my nephew may have done something to, and his associates and Muslims that I know that died. Make sure that the people that they may have did something to, give them forgiveness if it's applicable to them. But if nothing else, guide their children and families to Islam. Period. This is it. This is what I do. I can't ask God for forgiveness for mine and don't give a fuck about the other families and people that have been hurt. I'm a piece of shit then. I got to ask for forgiveness for everybody.
Hey, by the way, do you think that Muwap knew that, knew?
Hell no, he didn't know. Hell no. Hell no, he didn't know. Let me tell you what Wap told me. As soon as I got to Atlanta the next day, I'm in the kitchen. He said, Unc, where you was at? Where you was at, Unc? He said, when you tell him to move, he move. That's what he said to me. This is what Wap said to me. No, Wap was never, and nobody know nothing about it. Nothing that I know of. You know what I mean? I smell one or two rats in the situation, but I ain't gonna speak about them right now. You know what I mean? It's what it is, and it ain't no need for me to speak about it. You know what I mean? Because what's done is done. Like I said, at the end of the day, if it's about Von, if it's really, really about Von, but somebody told me the other day what it really is about. My friend called me from jail. He said, it ain't about Von, it's about Silk. This ain't about Von, this is about Silk. This is about your brother's son who you sent somewhere for protection and it end up turning. He said, this ain't about Von, this about Silk. And I said, you know what? I never processed it like that. This is what this is. This ain't about Von. It's about my brother. That's what this is about. This ain't about Von. Because Von won. I promise you he won. And like I said, with me knowing, and I just told you, it's over 2 billion Muslims in the world. And of those that know their religion for real, not one of them is going to tell you that he lost. They're going to tell you he won. So if it's about the victim won. So what? You mad, because you got cut out the money? Yeah, I put a lot of work and hard time and effort into this to make sure everything is good. Yes, I did. And guess what? No one can take from you what's meant for you to have, and no one can give you what's not meant for you to have. And Allah didn't want me with none of that money with blood on it. You understand me? That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. And guess what? If I'd have been high off life, because I got money and woo, I would have never even seen the play. They kept me away from that, but Allah revealed everything to me. I wasn't there 2 days. Let me tell you this, how real this is. Let me give you how real this is. As soon as I found out the word, boom, 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 I drive there. I don't have a change of clothes or nothing. I listen to Quran all the way to Atlanta. When I get to them niggas to drop the car, these motherfuckers listen to Jay-Z. Huh? What the fuck is going on? How can you listen to anything? I'm numb. I didn't answer my phone for days. How the fuck is you listening to some fucking Jay-Z? He ain't been dead 72 hours. So I smelled the rat there. There's no way you can listen to some fucking music and something tragic like this just happened. Okay. But guess what? Like I said, I ain't take a change of clothes. I'm musty. Everything, the weather's different in Chicago than it is in Atlanta, so I'm musty. So let me take a shower. I go upstairs to the room, box. I go in the box, grab some jogging pants. I don't grab no drawers. Go to the other box, grab a t-shirt, white t-shirt. I say, no, this ain't that. I ain't finna be changing motherfucking clothes. I grab a black t-shirt out the box. Black t-shirt on the wrong side. Guess what that black t-shirt say? When I turn it on the right side, it say motive. I ain't catch it then. But I got a picture with it on. Took a picture because my people at the time sent them a picture of me, and I'm sitting on the couch with the super duper sad face, and I got the shirt on, motive. Guess what? Allah was telling me this is an in-house motive. This came from the inside. I didn't catch it then. I can't lie and say I caught it then. But I guarantee you I got that shirt on. Like I said, I put the white shirt down because I ain't finna be changing my motherfucking clothes. This ain't that. I'm fucked up. This ain't that. But I gotta get, I'm musty. I smell myself, so I know it's bad. I gotta take me a shower. Like I said, I ain't even grabbed no motherfucking drawers. I just grabbed some jogging pants, and grabbed a white t-shirt first and said, no, fuck, I'm grabbing a white t-shirt for like I'm finna be changing. Grabbed a black t-shirt, that motherfucker on the wrong side. It say motive. When I turn it on the right side. It's real. It's just real. Allah guides, he guides whom he loves. And what greater test can a man have than this, what I'm going through? Allah tests who he loves, and the greater the test, the greater the reward. This is what it is. It's just what it is.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just what it is.
What do you want to happen in this entire situation?
I don't give a fuck. Because guess what? I don't give a fuck. Islam say eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. So what that mean? You heard me? You had a chance to pay the family the blood money, so what you doing? That's the only thing that's, as a Muslim, what does Islam say? Islam say eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, or pay the family the blood money. Y'all had 5 years to pay the money. Sound like to me, y'all here need to be on a guillotine. It's facts. This is what Islam say. Fuck what I say. We can't put my feelings in this shit. What does Islam say? What does your way of life say? This is what it say, especially for killing a Muslim. But guess what? When the payment was made, he wasn't Muslim. So this is my advice to Quando Rondo. You know who paid and who this, that, and other. Yeah, he wasn't Muslim at the time, but a Muslim paid you. And once he became Muslim, he should have called the hit off. He should have called the hit off once he became Muslim. You made the payment and gave the payment when he was a non-Muslim. But once he became Muslim, you should have called the hit off. So therefore, don't trust a person that say assalamu alaikum to you. You got to see what his heart is like. Because Allah scans the heart. If the heart is good, the whole body is good. If the heart is corrupt, the whole body is corrupt. This is simple. Don't be fooled by assalamu alaikum. Quando Rondo and the Quando know best. He know best. When we pulled up to him pulled up to him at his house. First and foremost, we pulled up to him on his house. He tried to get it back to him. No, You go take care of this yourself. I ain't being in the middle of that. This what happened. Yeah. So Quando know we ain't got to get into that, but he know. He know for sure. A Muslim paid him, and a Muslim orchestrated this. So he know. I'm just letting him know because he my Muslim brother now. Quando is my Muslim brother now. And if Allah forgive you everything when you become Muslim, who the fuck am I to say that I'm not going to forgive him? And he became Muslim. Allah wipe your slate clean. I don't care if you had 1,000 bodies. Once you become Muslim, all that's gone. So who am I to say, Quando Rondo, you're not my Muslim brother. No, you my Muslim brother and I embrace you.
Hey, is that the same sentiment for Dirk then? Dirk became Muslim. Do you forgive Dirk?
He was Muslim when this took place. Dirk been Muslim. He was Muslim when this took place. But Islam say you pay the family the blood money when you take a life. You pay the family the blood money or you give your life. You ain't play the blood money. You played the blood money, guess what? I'm going to go take a picture in front of a rehab somewhere. Man, I was getting high. I'm sorry for accusing them. Because you're supposed to protect your brother. Cover his faults. Because you don't want your faults exposed. But this is serious. And people telling me, oh, you know, it's the qadr of Allah. Everything was already written. You know, that's because this ain't your family. So this how easy y'all can say this. Oh, you know, Allah's in control of everything and da-da-da-da. Yeah, that sound real good. When you ain't got to look at your fucking nephew's killer in the face. And y'all around here supporting these chumps because they celebrities and y'all know what's going on. Oh, we ain't gonna stay out of, we ain't gonna get into all that, man. You know, da-da-da. Fuck you mean? But you expect people to say that because this ain't their people. This ain't their people. This ain't their people. So they gonna say that. They gonna say it. It's what it is. But like I said, it's what it is. You know, what's gonna happen, gonna happen. What's gonna hit you, gonna hit you. What's gonna miss you, gonna miss you. It was written for Vaughn to die that night. It was written already who his killers was gonna be. Everything was already written. The pen has been lifted. The pages is dry. Everything and everyone has an expiration date. The creator of heavens and earth keeps it hidden from you because if the world knew, everyone knew when their expiration date was, the world would be pure pandemonium. Pure pandemonium, because guess what? I got 24 hours to live. Some people gonna do the right thing, some people gonna do the wrong thing. But the angel of death already got your number.
Hey,
There ain't nothing you can do about it. You just want to make sure you're right with Allah when you go. That's it.
Hey, why
That's
haven't you forgiven your son? You know, it looked like he's made.
Man, what did I just tell you? Islam say?
What?
Nigga, you got a bag. Nigga, you ain't gave me no bag. What the fuck you mean? Think I'm gonna forgive you? Nigga, you took all the money. You ain't did shit for nobody. Fuck you. That's what Islam say.
Oh, yeah,
Fuck, I'm gonna forgive him for you took all the motherfucking money.
So what do you want to happen to him then?
I don't want shit to happen to him. What's gonna happen, gonna happen. I ain't in control of it.
Oh, shit.
Fuck, I ain't got shit to do with it. I would never touch him. Never. Then had plenty of opportunities and chance to touch him.
Why you think he ain't bust down the money then?
Because he's a piece of shit. He's an Aries. Aries men are greedy and stingy.
You think he got that from
Some
his mama?
of them, the majority of them. Huh?
You think he got that from his mama? Because he couldn't get that from you.
I don't know who the fuck he got it from. I'm not even finna mention her because she I have a lawsuit on me in the morning. You know what I mean? We ain't worried about all that. But let's pay attention to this. 6 semi-tractor trailer trucks. Von's cousin Reese drove semi-tractor trailer trucks. I still got the text messages. He was gonna be one of the drivers. You know what you did, son. Give a truck to Reese. He's renting a truck from somebody. Give a truck to Reese and tell him to look out for the family. If he do it, fine. If he don't do it, at least you tried. At least you tried.
Did you have these conversations with him when he was free?
This lets you know who we dealing with, a greedy motherfucker. But like I said, I don't know the deeps, whether or not Illuminati or the people say they're going to give you the money, but you can't help nobody. You got to just look good for yourself and you can't help nobody. I don't know. I can't go into that. I don't know. But this just lets you know stingy and greedy. That's it. Stingy. That's it. And like I said, you know everything I'm saying is true. You know you was bogus and you took me with you. Guess what? I'm going to hit somebody else in the family and make them seem like that they hit the lotto or anything. Hey, man, check out Hassan or Craig. Woo. I got a couple dollars. I'm going to loan you something because I know you messed up right now, but you got to pay me back. But all along, this money they got from my son. But my son's just trying to make sure that I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what a person got something, they okay. Person don't want to be fucked up. Yeah, it's sad, it's bad to say, but this is just what it is.
So wait.
A person is comfortable with money than without money.
So let me ask you a question. You know the feds are probably gonna ask you like, yo, so hold on.
Man, the feds didn't already talk to me, man. They don't give no fuck about this shit.
Wait,
they didn't
what?
already talk to me. You think I didn't already talk to them? You think I ain't talked to them already? Come on, man, this shit real. You think I ain't talked to them already?
Did you tell them the truth or did you like spin it?
Man, come on, man. I ain't gonna open my motherfucking mouth if it ain't the truth. 219 South Dearborn. Went right there to him. With my lawyer. Facts. Facts. This is facts. Give no fuck. This is what it is. This is real shit. That motherfucker's backdoor. My son might as well say it. You know what I mean? Come on, man. This ain't that. This ain't that. This shit real. It's real, act. This shit real. This ain't no joke. It's real. Like I said, I've been killing myself behind this shit. But like I said, by I'm being gone, I ain't got to see him. I can kind of get back together. You know how hard it is to look at somebody You know what I'm saying? But guess what? You know he was uncomfortable like a motherfucker around me. You know he was. Because I know you ain't going to never be comfortable. You understand what I'm saying? You know he was uncomfortable. Any moment, this nigga could snap and chop my head off. Because he know what's up for real. So you know he was uncomfortable than a motherfucker. You know that. No way he could ever be comfortable around me. Impossible. Impossible.
Hey, do you have other kids? Or is he the only one?
Of course I do. Of course I do.
Is he the only, just disloyal, selfish one?
I'll say this. I didn't know that about him. I promise you I didn't. I didn't know that about him at all. You know what I mean? I didn't. You know what I mean? I didn't. So that's just what that is. I mean, I ain't going to bring my other children into this. I ain't going to do that. But I didn't know that about him. Honestly, I didn't. And like I said, I told my son, you point guard. I'm too old for this shit. I do properties. I do this, that. I don't into this music shit. I could have managed Von easily and did this, that, and other. And one of my friends even told me, you need to get on top of this and take care of this. And woo, he a kid. He don't know nothing. I say, my son got it. You know what I mean? He got it. You know what I mean? I know because I know he's smart. I know this is what he going to dot his I's and cross his T's. But I ain't had a chance to be around him and scan his heart because it's all about your heart. It ain't a person. It ain't a person. Anybody you ask about me, anybody you DM about me, and they say some bullshit about me, they better watch it. You hear what I just said? Anybody you DM about me, and they say something negative about me, they better watch it. This is a fact. Ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. But I try to treat people right. I try my best to try to treat people right. Try my best. I ain't perfect. Have I treated everybody right? No. But guess what? You know right away when you coming to me, I'm coming palms up. I'm showing you what it is. I ain't had nothing. This is what it is.
Hey, how's your relationship with Dirk's father at this point?
Man, come on. I mean, we don't speak to each other. We was at my son's. He was doing. I guess he was there for Brown as then, and maybe even my son. We was at my son's hearing. And down in 219 when he first got arrested, we was at court with him. We walked out in the hallway. He said, man, where's the bathroom at? I said, there go one right there. There go the ladies' bathroom. You can use that one.
Oh, shit. Stop.
He looked at me with one of those looks like, you motherfucker. You know what I mean? But that's what I told him. Straight like that. Wallahi, I said it to him. Just like that. Gave me one of them looks. But it is what it is.
Hey, aren't you in fear of your life, though?
Listen, what did I just tell you? Can't nothing, no harm or might can touch you without Allah's permission. If it's written for me to go this way, it's written for me to go this way. Guess what? If you kill for speaking the truth, you won. I don't live for this life. I live for the next life. That's what I live for. You a fool if you only concerned with this and not concerned with where you going. You got a shoebox saved up for this life, but you ain't got no shoebox for the next life. And guess what? The punishment happens soon as you hit the grave. Soon as you hit the grave, yeah, I'm a Christian. Yeah, I'm a Muslim. Yeah, I'm a Catholic. Guess what? You laughing at me in the month of Ramadan. God don't need you to fast, and it's hot outside, and y'all covering y'all body up. Y'all crazy. Just be good to people. No, Allah gonna give you what you deserve in this life because you're a good person. But when you hit that grave, you're gonna find out which way of life was right or wrong. You're going to find out whether or not being a Christian was right, being a Muslim was right, or being a Catholic was right as soon as you hit the dirt. Because if we got to wait till Judgment Day to find out, that's not fair. That's not fair. God has to show you which way is right as soon as you hit the dirt. That's the only thing that's fair. That's the only thing. Oh, we're going to wait till whenever the day of judgment is. It could be 200,000 years from now. So you resting in peace? So you telling me a Catholic and a Muslim and a Christian, they die in a car accident, they all resting in peace? No, one of these ways of life got to be correct. And if there is no information to show you which way of life is correct here on earth, everybody got to go to heaven. And you ain't got to be no brainiac to understand it. The Holy Quran is the owner's manual for the human being. Anything in life that has value to it has an owner's manual. The Holy Quran is the owner's manual for the human being.
Hey,
period.
Hey, has your son ever got you anything for Father's Day, bro?
We don't celebrate that bullshit. We don't celebrate that shit. My son, he ain't never. Matter of fact, we don't celebrate that shit. You know what I mean? We don't celebrate that. That ain't that. Like I said, it's. I'll say this. I mean, we don't do none of that, but just know this: when Von was alive, Mine didn't even know it was my birthday or whatever the case may be, but my son knew it. He ain't do nothing for me. But not that I cared about it. You know what I mean? It's all good because I know
What was he
everything's finna
spending
come. I
his
know I'm
money
finna.
on? If he wasn't breaking it down with family,
Listen, he don't. Listen,
was he
he don't
tricking?
spend. No, he don't. I don't know. Who spend their money on? My son?
Yeah. What was
I
he
don't
doing
know.
to Brad?
It's probably all put up. He constantly make money. I don't know what the fuck he do. I can't answer that. I'm not finna lie on him. I don't know. I don't know about none of that. I mean, his ex-girlfriend, T Styles, maybe you can get up with her and maybe she'll tell you because
Wait, what's her name?
T Styles, she's Cardi B friend. She Cardi B friend, T Styles. Now, when he FaceTimed me, this first time I'm hearing about it, woo woo, she don't know me from a can of paint. This lady said, your son is evil. Huh? You don't even know me. How you say this to a person's father? This your first time you meeting me over FaceTime and you say my son is evil? Hold on. What has he said? What has he done to you? What's going on? But that just show you what the fuck is going on. How is this the first thing you say to a person, Dad, you ain't never even met? Your son is evil. What the fuck? But like I said, I got to accept full responsibility as well, even though you grown, you know right from wrong. But if you don't instill loyal principles and morals and principles into a kid when they're young and who that come from, you know, it should come from the mom and the dad. And if you just got one parent, that's why it's parenting. It takes two, not just one.
Hey, by the way,
Not just.
Some people believe that, you know, as you mentioned motive, they believe that, Dirk had some incentive or
I mean, I'm
motive
quite
in
sure
his
everybody say
music.
that they say he got a lot of money from it. They say it was an insurance policy. Who knows? But just know this. Dirk brought him to the industry. He invited him to the industry. So therefore, if the record label gave him $4 million, you guarantee they had a life insurance policy on him for $40 million, at least. We got to protect our investment. How are we gonna give him $4 million and we don't got no life insurance policy on him? That's the dumbest shit in the world. This motherfucker is a high risk. So I'm gonna give this man $4 million and I ain't got no life insurance policy on him. When I die, we getting $40 million back. Or whatever it is, whatever life insurance policy they had on, we know they had one on them. So it's more beneficial for him to be dead than alive, especially if he didn't sell his soul and get a 360 deal where they getting all your piece of your shows and all this bullshit. So it's better for him to be dead.
Hey, do you regret if you say you went with your son to pay the money? Do you regret not stopping him or interfering?
I didn't know what the fuck the money was for.
If you didn't know what it was for, what would you have done?
You said if I did know what it was for?
Yeah.
What the fuck you mean? He not finna let me know what it was for. Is you crazy? Did you hear what you just said?
No.
You just said to me.
Did he listen
to what you
to
just
you?
said to me?
Did he
listen to what you just said to me? You said if I knew what that payment was for, he'd have died right there. What the fuck you mean? My son would have died right there. Fuck you mean? He taking me with him and he gonna tell me, hey, this money is for me to pay Little Tim to kill Vaughn later on. Are you retarded?
So did he listen to you? Like if you told him,
what you mean? Listen to me. That wasn't something that was talked about because I didn't know what the fuck the payment was for.
No, I'm not saying you knew, but I'm saying in general, if you gave him advice to say, son,
hold on,
go this way.
Let me tell you this. He was so motherfucking cold. He took my advice for everything. He used my advice about people. What you think about him? What you think about this? Because he know I assess. But he used my advice for his own good. Not assess, hey, man, we need to go buy some houses over here and do that. No, he ain't going to listen to that. But he going to listen to me when he trying to find out something about somebody because he know I know how to assess a situation. What you think about this person? What you think about that? What you think about this? Because he know I know how to assess. But as far as listening to me, no. He ain't gonna never listen to me because he got hated. You got to have hated. You got to hate your father anytime you take him with you to go make a payment and he didn't ask to go. You got to hate him. This is simple assessment. I didn't ask to go. You could have left me at home. But guess what? Like my man said, you know why he took you. If dude knew with a back door, he know you was gonna get out. You ain't know what was going on, but you know you got to protect your son at all costs. That's why he took you with him. Simple.
Wow. That's crazy. Hey, did you hear this stuff about, you ever heard of this guy named OTF Jam?
Yeah, I heard about him.
They were saying he was the first cooperant.
I don't know. I've heard of him. I don't know him.
Now they're trying to say your son is telling, but you're saying not for me.
I don't know what's going on, but I'm telling you this. Everybody gonna come out okay. I know that much. You just think about it. When people want to talk and not let the government hear, even though I think they can hear FaceTime calls. I think they can, but a lot of people say they can't hear FaceTime calls, right? Have you heard that?
Yeah, I've heard that before, yeah.
Okay, whether it's true or not, who knows? So now I'm going to have a message or send something or call and say, hey, don't put anything in my name. And they have this, what he said, don't put anything that comes back to me in my name, right? Or something like that, right?
Yeah.
But this wasn't done over FaceTime audio or nothing like that. And you use a company credit card to buy plane tickets and do hotels and all this bullshit when the average low-life scammer knows to go get a prepaid debit card and load money upon it. You understand me? What you spent $5,000-$6,000 on plane tickets round trip? And you couldn't go get a prepaid debit card for that. You use a company credit card. Then just so happened, this guy says, don't send nothing or tell anything leaking back to my name. And you did it anyway. Come on, man. This shit Mickey Mouse. This shit bubblegum, man. This shit's so simple. Einstein and miss it and Bozo will get it. This shit garbage. Y'all can't see this unfolding right before y'all eyes. And it's coming out that, hey, this song that Dirk made with the guy screaming, this was recorded way before this fucking incident. Guess what? It's pre-planned. Everything is pre-planned.
Wow.
Everything is pre-planned. I believe I've heard that this song was recorded before the shooting. When they got Quantum Bowman hollering, and that seems scripted. Come on, what type of shit is that? That sounds like theater. You don't know acting when you see it?
Hey, so were you there for Vonnie's entire life, or did you spend some time in jail or prison?
No, I was not there for his entire life. I was there a few years in his life, and that's it. I wasn't even there. None of his incarceration, none. I showed him in my phone. I had his inmate number and everything still in my phone. I still got it in my phone right now to today. But guess what? He knows this. Davon knew this. He could trust me with his life. And he know I ain't gonna do nothing to him or point him in the wrong direction. That's what he knew 1,000% for sure. And his mama will tell you that. His mama will tell you that. And anybody that was close to him for real, they'll tell you that. Who was his heart? Muwap, they'll tell you who his heart was. Mona Lisa, they'll tell you who his heart was. You understand that? They'll let you know. Unc, they'll let you know. You go to Old Block, and hey. And like I said, anybody who got something to say about Unc from Old Block, they better watch.
Have you spent time in like jail?
I mean, this is what it is. I mean, what person haven't? Of course I have.
No, I'm asking because I see some people in the chat. They're like, "Yo, they're gonna have whack pull to work to see if you've been cooperating."
Now, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? That don't make nigga. If I told on the whole motherfucking city of Chicago, that don't make what the fuck I'm saying not true. I guarantee you that. Who gives a fuck about some whack put? Do that discredit whether it's something the truth or not? And I got receipts.
I got
motherfucking
there you go.
receipts. What the fuck you mean?
There you go.
Damn it, I ain't been nowhere. I'm right here. Have whack pull whatever the fuck he want to pull. Who gives a fuck? Like I said, if I told on the city of Chicago, that don't make what the fuck I'm saying not true. That don't make it not valid. This ain't about me. This is about what I got receipts for. Period. Period.
I'm gonna be honest. Hey, you know what we're gonna do, and I think this is a good place to leave that. We gotta do the in person real sit down. That's what we gotta do. We gotta set that up. Let's set that up. I'm gonna have Remo have us set that up.
Okay, it's all good, bros. It's all good.
Bring you out to New York. We got to get a full sit down on exactly
hey man,
because
I don't know how I'm gonna get that shit. They might be waiting at the motherfucking airport on me. You better make sure I'm on a bulletproof Cessna and every motherfucking thing else. Shit, this is an interview they don't want.
And by the way, hey, are you allowed back in O Block? Because I don't know. Like after this one,
let me tell you something. I don't fear nothing but Allah. I don't say nothing but a lie. If a motherfucker mad at me for speaking the truth, get down on me. But guess what? The real ones over there, I've been telling them this from day one. They might be mad that I took it to the internet. You know what I mean? Because real motherfuckers, they'd rather see a motherfucker out of jail than see a motherfucker in jail. Because real motherfuckers want to step. Real motherfuckers want to step. They don't want to see a motherfucker. Free that man. Free that man. We don't want him in jail. Free that man. Real motherfuckers. You're getting blessed by being able to sit in jail. Real motherfuckers want to see him free. Because they want to do him dirty.
Damn.
That's just what it is. That's just what it is. Real motherfuckers don't want to see him locked.
All right, this is too much fucker. I need Whack 100 on the line. Man, I need this. Hold on, Whack. Get on the line, Whack. I need you. Yo, Whack.
Yeah, what up, bro?
Whack. I got OTF Vonnie father on the line. He's saying that his son paid. He said he went with his son to pay for the murder of King Von. You gotta listen to this shit.
Okay, slow down.
Hold on, I'm adding you in the call, Whack. You gotta hear this shit.
Okay.
Hold on.
Percent for shooting on the other side. You take that right.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. And by the way, I got Whack 100 on here.
Let me get this right. You telling me Vonnie, that's one of the ones arrested with Dirk, right?
That's the one they say might be telling. His father is saying, here we go.
Slow down. You saying his father is saying that his son, paid for some hits? Not some hit, a hit. What's your name, bro? My name Hassan, brother. Hassan, you's a bitch ass nigga. Okay. You are straight up. You's a bitch ass nigga. Listen, a bitch ass nigga. Let me tell you this, Whack. Let me tell you this, Whack. I'm gonna let you talk first. Bro, that's your son, bro. I'm gonna listen to you. I don't give a fuck what he did, homie. You right, but at the end of the day, that's your son, homie. And for you to be doing whatever you doing, whether it's true or not, and I can't say it's any truth to it because it's coming out of your mouth. So you got some ill intentions, bro. But I don't know how his mother feels, his grandmama feels, his other siblings and shit. But my nigga, if you don't see no wrong with what you doing as a man, as a father, my nigga, like you need, like, see, I call myself a bitch ass nigga from the August 26, 1994 until I paroled in 99 because I was in prison and couldn't be there at the birth of my son in his first 5-6 years. Mm-hmm. Bro, how could you fix your mouth and your mind to do your seed like that?
We got content!
I'm going to let you finish talking and I'm going to talk. Go ahead, bro. I really want to know that I called myself a bitch ass nigga when I couldn't be there for mine. And let me your son locked up, right? Ain't he locked up? You finished? You got it, homie. Okay.
Whack. Let him go.
Nah, you ain't a father, bro. Lay back.
Okay, you're right. I'm not a father. You're right.
On the line right now, bro.
I'm muted.
Okay, I'm gonna give you like this, brother. First and foremost, as they say, I brought him in, I can take him out. Pay attention to this. But let me finish. I ain't gonna cut you. I ain't gonna cut you this. Go ahead. I'm gonna get to you like this, brother. My son is my son. Can't nobody tell me about mine. But when my son break the code, whether or not Von was his blood or not, when my son take all Von money, this man Von didn't know him from a can of paint. Von put him on every motherfucking thing on $4 million because he trusted me. Not because he knew Von. And for you to take me with you to go pay for a hit on my nephew when you could have left me at home, that lets you know you don't respect me. And then after you, listen very carefully. Just say, listen. Are you talking about King Von? Whack. Just listen very carefully. No, are you?
We got content.
This is who I'm talking about. But tell me what Von you talking about?
Yo, chat.
King Von. Okay.
Oh, it's movie time.
We said we wasn't gonna cut each other off. Why you lying? Listen, we said we not gonna cut each other off, right? Let me tell you why you lying, bro.
Oh, it's movie time.
I'm gonna let the world know why you lying. Don't say what you say. Go on, say what you say. Go on. Okay, now I don't know your son. I ain't never met your son. I'm acquainted with Dirk. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know your son. But here you go, right? Your narrative don't add up because I'm gonna tell you why. First and foremost, the individuals he got into it with, it was some fluke that they stopped by the club because they was going to entertain some brawls. First and foremost. You talking about who you talking about? Lil Kim and Quando now? Talking about Von got killed. You talking about the Von that got killed at the club, right? Exactly. You said so what I'm trying to tell you is when those individuals went to this club, it was some fluke shit. They trying to entertain some bras. These niggas just happened to get into it, right? Nigga, for you to tell me that
So who was going to change the bras? Quando them change the bras? Or Von was
they
on
was
the
just
bras?
going to entertain some bras, right?
Who was?
For you to tell me
Who was?
he paid for a hit.
Listen,
This nigga,
He's saying King Von was going to entertain girls. King Von.
Some fluke shit that happened, right? This whole shooting was some fluke. These niggas wasn't going up there. They just happened to bump into some niggas that has already been born on some other shit. So for you to say your son, maybe you saying he paid for a hit that didn't happen on his end. But how that man got, I don't know, it wasn't a hit. How that for a motherfucking lie, nigga? How that man got killed was not a hit.
Let me correct this, Wack. I don't know what the transaction was for. Let me correct this. I'm wrong to say that this is what the transaction was for because I didn't know what the transaction was for. So let me correct that.
Well, nigga, you didn't know what it was for. How you know what it's for now?
Because this transaction that we did was between Little Tim.
Man,
and
just say your son fucked your bitch that wasn't his mama. You mad about it, nigga?
You said
what?
what?
It sound like to me.
Hey,
Let me tell you this. Nobody on here respect nothing you're doing, bro.
Let me tell you this, Wack.
Come on, bro.
Listen, listen. I'm well respected on the coast.
Ain't no nigga.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Me and you ain't got to have a conversation, dog. I mean, what's truth is truth. I don't give no fuck. I don't give no fuck what nobody thinks.
Hey, Wack, he said it's been weighing heavy on him. He's telling the truth because the truth will set him free.
No, bro, me and you both know the way King Von was killed was some fluke shit that was not.
Did you know that the club that he was at was illegally open? That it was illegally.
We don't give a fuck about none of that. Just tell it again.
Did you listen? Did you listen to the fucking?
Why you saying your motherfucking shit with this nigga? Now you want to tell on the club?
Okay, what the fuck was they doing?
What's wrong with you, nigga? You weird ass
Hold
nigga.
on. Hey, Wack. I'm gonna be honest with you. Wack. So I was in agreement. Wack, I was in
agreement. Know that shooting happened on some fluke shit. You know it and I know it. That shooting that happened at that club was not no plot plan shit.
Wack,
it was some fluke shit.
I agree with you, but here's the thing. This is the father of one of the guys. This is the father of one.
That ain't no father right there, nigga. That's a bitch ass nigga. That's a cross-dresser, nigga.
Okay.
That ain't no father, nigga. Don't no father do this kind of shit.
Oh, that shit sounds slick.
He said,
don't no father do this kind of shit, and ain't nothing real from where you from gonna stand with you doing this kind of shit.
I don't get no fuck. I don't get no fuck what you think.
You deal with that another way.
You said what now?
What's wrong with you, man?
Ain't no other way I can deal with it, huh? Cause I
know it ain't. I know it ain't.
What other way is to deal with them? You done had to try to have a conversation with you. They looking at you like you're crazy.
Hey, man, check this out, bro. At the end of the day, this is what we do know. I'm glad you're doing what you're doing, though. We do know the way King Von was killed, right? That was not no plot plan shit.
How you know?
It was some fluke shit. We all
How you know?
Watched it. If you watch fluke shit.
So, okay, answer this, Wack. Answer this question, Wack. Can you answer this?
Fluke shit.
Okay, answer this question. Is it right?
Wait, hold on.
Are you gangster enough to jump out on Crenshaw? Are you gangster enough to jump out on Crenshaw when the police got their disco lights on and fire a gun?
I don't have them type of conversations with you. You already exposed that you's a no motherfucking rat. Don't ask me nothing incriminating, nigga. Let's talk about why you doing this to your. Well, I don't even want to call him your son no more, nigga. Maybe you found out that you wasn't the guy.
Guess what Noah said? I'm quite sure I'm not.
Nah, Wack on timing.
I bully the whole scene.
We ain't cool, Noah. Maybe you found out. Maybe you found out that's your homeboy's kid, and now you just want to. That's what it is.
Oh, it's movie time.
Whatever it is, he broke the code. I don't know what it is. He broke the code. The code is you don't go against family for no outsiders.
Well, what you break?
You don't go against family for no outsiders.
What you break?
Hey, Wack, he said according to his religion, he should have busted the money down.
Family is based upon loyalty. It ain't based upon blood.
No. Family is based upon actions and deeds, right? DNA make you related. Cause look at you. You ain't
don't
family.
mean shit. Listen, that don't mean
family.
You right. You
Hey,
get
do
that
you got a
right.
plunger? Do you got a plunger in the house? If so, go sit on that motherfucker. Cause there's some bitch ass shit you doing, homie.
And what they say, open your mouth up so you can catch it. That's what they tell you.
Weird ass nigga.
My man told
You
me-
found out that wasn't your son, huh? You found out that the milkman was hitting. Is that what happened? But at the end of the day, I'm gonna stop trolling. We know ain't no truth to what he's saying because that shit that happened at that club was some straight fluke shit.
That's what she wanted
Hey, Wack, I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of shocking that he's the father of Vonnie, and he's kind of saying, he's basically saying,
That ain't shocking, bro. This nigga, listen, bro. You never know why this nigga doing what he doing, bro. He's probably mentally fucked up. I don't know. Nigga might have a chemical imbalance.
Does it
Or he
sound
might
like
just be clout chasing. He might be clout chasing.
After
But
5 years. After 5 years.
Ain't nobody
After
brought
5
no
years.
charges. Ain't nothing you
After
talking
5
about.
years,
Ain't
after 5 years, I
nobody
got text
brought
messages
no
with
charges on nothing you talking about.
wait, Wack, suppose he has the proof that he went
Ain't no
with Vonnie
suppose.
to drop
Hey,
off the duffel
hey,
bag full of
hey.
money.
Listen to me.
Listen, only
Rat ass nigga
only
would
thing
have
that we can have on that.
exposed that. This rat bastard would have been exposed if he
Wack,
had
he
that.
said he talked to the feds with his lawyer.
I
He
don't
said
give
that.
a fuck. So anybody can talk to the feds, but what you talking about? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I bet ain't a charge gonna come from none of this poison
And
coming out
it
this
won't.
dude's mouth.
It won't. You know why it won't?
No, it won't, because you lying.
You know why it won't?
You're a
You know why it
liar.
won't, Wack?
You are a
Whether
liar.
you do it or not.
The fact
Whether
that you
you
attempted to do this to your motherfucking own seed, nigga.
He not my son. Didn't you just say he wasn't?
Nah, but hell no, he ain't your son. I'm saying that. Nigga, he ain't
Okay, then, so what you talking about? I'm doing it to a stranger. I don't give no fuck about no stranger.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. This nigga clout chasing at his best. Nigga, ain't you from Chicago?
No, I'm from Mississippi.
Nah, but you live in Chicago?
I live in Mississippi.
Don't you live, you grew up in Chicago?
I live in Hattiesburg, Mississippi.
You grew up in Chicago?
I live in Hattiesburg, Mississippi.
Did you grow up in Chicago?
Listen, man, I live in Hattiesburg,
Did you
Mississippi.
grow up in Chicago?
Down here. Let me tell you something. Let me tell
Did
you
you
something.
grow up in Chicago?
I'm from motherfucking Hattiesburg, Mississippi.
Where did you grow up at?
I grew up in Hattiesburg, Mississippi.
Well, you didn't raise your son then, because you grew up in Chicago,
what I'm
right?
talking about, man.
Hey, yo, did this son
Yeah,
grow up in
Vonnie from
Chicago?
Chicago.
I grew up in Hattiesburg, Mississippi, down there
Did
with
this son
Peter,
grow up
man.
in Chicago?
You know what's going on?
Act.
I don't know nothing about no
Act.
Chicago, boy.
Did he grow up in Chicago, your son?
I grew up in Hattiesburg, Mississippi,
Now-
man.
Act. Can you answer this, please?
No. Vonnie grew up in Chicago. By the way,
So this bitch ass nigga wasn't up in his
I
life.
came running towards himself. When I died, I came from the inside. The ops know not to play
This
with me.
bitch ass nigga wasn't up in his life.
and by the way,
I'm gonna let him speak from. I'm gonna let him speak from
This
the
is
grave.
what I'm
Act.
saying.
I'm
Act,
gonna let
no act.
Vaughn speak from the grave.
Act,
He said the ops know not
I
how to play
think
with
you
me.
gonna
It came from
respect
the
it.
inside. What
I
do
don't
you
want
need?
to Chicago niggas talking about.
I'm from Mississippi. I'm from Mississippi. Hey, listen, man, I'm from Hattiesburg, Mississippi, man. Listen, man, I don't know what you got going on, part boy. I'm from Hattiesburg, Mississippi. You
They don't
understand
even
me? I don't know
your
what the fuck you
bitch ass
got
down
going on
there,
there. Let me
Just
what you
whip
say
out your
that?
mouth, nigga.
What
Whipping
you
on
say?
your son.
hey, by the way,
They don't blame you down there, nigga.
Hey, by the way, hey, Wack. Hey, by the way,
Let me tell you this, Wack. Let me tell you this, Wack.
and by the way, Wack, Remo vetted him. This is a picture of my head.
Motherfucking body else. You hear me?
Hey, keep Bonnie name out your mouth, nigga.
Nigga, you keep my name out
I'm
your
his
mouth,
dad
nigga.
now. I'm his dad now. I'm speaking for him.
All right, well, come stand on business then, nigga.
No, you's a
Stand on
rat. We
business.
deal with niggas like you differently.
All right, well,
We
go ahead.
fog niggas like you out.
Okay.
Mr. Little.
Hey, Wack,
He's a little-
Wack. He
he's
said
a
he's
little
still good
fella.
in Chicago. He said there ain't no problem like that.
No, check this out, Ack. I'm saying.
I don't tell him that, Ack. I'm from Mississippi, man. What you talking about, Ack? I'm from Mississippi. I'm from Hattiesburg.
They're bringing you the business. You know what I'm saying? They bringing this to you. You ain't told this nigga. This nigga called into you.
You said what now? Every motherfucker. Listen, we don't read something. We don't read. Let me give you this whack. Let me give you this whack. Let me give you this whack. Everybody in Chicago, this shit right now. Everybody in Chicago.
Keep Chicago out your mouth. Chicago don't move like that, bro.
Everybody.
Chicago don't move like that.
You guess what? Guess what? You're right, but it's been taking more. It took them 5 years. They let the motherfuckers get locked up. Y'all been knowing about this since the beginning.
If you would have just handled your business on it. How about
that? Let me give you this. You are right about that. I'm gonna tell you this, but guess what? It's been 5 years. Y'all motherfuckers been knowing about this since a week after it happened.
We ain't do shit.
Listen, they been knowing about this a week before it happened, and the motherfucker ain't did nothing. Y'all let the motherfucker come take you out in front of the mirror.
I'm with you, but it's gonna be all right. This nigga ain't never brought you a Christmas gift. He ain't been a damn parent-teacher meeting any motherfucking way. He part of the reason you fell off into the wrong lane, but you got action, my nigga. Don't even fuck this nigga. Nigga, I'm talking about, I ain't talking to you, nigga. You's a disgrace, nigga, when it come to daddy gang.
Okay, well, fuck daddy day, then. I don't give no fuck about this shit. This shit don't mean nothing to me.
Hey, act. This cloud is the new cocaine, my nigga.
Yeah, I mean,
fuck cocaine. We need fuck cocaine.
Hey, by the way, whack. Hey, whack.
Fuck cocaine. We real nigga. We want that no, baby.
I'm done talking to this nigga. This nigga's a disgrace.
Hey, whack. Remo vetted him. I got a picture of him and Vonnie up on the screen. It looked like they
That's AI, my nigga. Von, he don't even know this nigga. Vonnie don't know this nigga. He's mad because Bonnie mama wouldn't fuck with him. I know what's going on. He don't know this nigga. Fuck this nigga, man. Nigga on here saying this slanderous shit. Talking about you talking to them. They ain't charged you with nothing. Ain't nothing you talking about. Hold no weight and no merit. Nigga, don't know nigga talking about you this boy's father. You on this motherfucker talking about you got a guilty conscience. You don't get the fuck out of here.
Got a guilty conscience.
That's what you saying. It been weighing.
Who said that?
You said that, nigga.
You can't never say, he ain't never hear me say that motherfucker. Rewind it, motherfucker.
No.
I ain't never said I got a guilty motherfucker.
Wait, hold on. Wait. So remind us, why are you bringing it?
You's a germ.
Wait, why are you bringing it to light again? Why are you bringing it to light that you went with Vonnie to drop off the bag to Lil Tim? Why are you bringing that to light?
Pay attention. All this came out when they put the rat emoji on my son.
Mm-hmm.
All this came out then because guess what? You bitch motherfuckers want to call him a rat. He gonna tell on every motherfucking thing. He gonna tell him about Von, nigga. You can come home tomorrow.
He ain't like you.
Okay.
He ain't like you. Hey, listen, for the record, Lil Pop, for the record, ain't nobody said they got no bag from nobody but this old. Why would they say? What the fuck? You Tim gonna say they got a bag? Ass up, nigga. You would.
Goof ass nigga. What
How
the
much
fuck?
money
Tim gonna say he received payment for? Goof ass nigga. Let me tell you something. I got a text.
We gonna find out that this nigga's bipolar, schizophrenic, and talk to himself 24 hours out of the motherfucking day anyway. This nigga ain't got
26 hours out the day. It ain't 24 hours a day. It's 26.
What's up?
Hey,
man, it's 26
you gotta
hours
look
a day,
up the work on him. You gotta see if there's any work.
It's 26 hours in a day, man. What the fuck is you talking about? I don't talk to my motherfucking self 24 hours out of the day. I talk to myself 26 hours out of the day.
He's talking. That's good.
Right.
It's good.
Right.
I was saying to you, we gonna discredit everything you talk doing my job. Bonnie, I got you, my nigga. I ain't never met you, but I fuck with you. Daddy gang and process, my nigga. Just straight up. All fathers ain't daddies, all daddy ain't fathers. I ain't biological, but this nigga right here is a piece of shit. You a piece of shit. And everything you done told them people ain't nothing come of it, because it don't check out. What you think the other nigga gonna say, yeah, he gave me some money, I killed him? You dummy.
Hey, I mean, like I said,
I did all this for
collaborate with.
You did all this for nothing.
I told him who could support his statement. Now, whether or not they willing to do it, not that's.
Ain't nobody.
Hey, whack. He said that you know, per his religion, he said the blood money that came from that. He said the blood money that came from that was never distributed to the family. He didn't.
No. Stop.
Are you nigga don't know none of that.
Stop. Listen, I said, you pay the family. You give your life or you pay the family the blood money. This is what Islam says. The blood money for taking the life of the child or whatever it is. This is what Islam says. You give your life, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, or you pay the blood money. These people I've been knowing what's been taking place for the last 5 years.
NOI?
You know that.
Oh, okay. I get it. You know you got something. So I get it.
I know that. But I was Farrakhan, baby. You know that. I'm a bow tie killer. I'm a bow tie killer, baby. Yeah, bean tie, my brother.
Well, you know what? The NOIs, I know they don't move like you, my nigga, at all.
No, I got respect.
At all. Nigga, you eat pepperoni pizza every Tuesday, nigga.
And it's allowed. It's allowed, goofball. You know about that?
Oh, wait.
You know about halal, goofball?
Everything about this nigga's progress.
I know you eat pork. Hoes, you got your motherfucking face. You gotta eat pork. All the motherfucking Kratos, you got your motherfucking face.
And I would never.
You better stop eating pork because you got bullet holes all in your motherfucking face.
Say all you want. You just put bullet holes in your own son.
Get you a facelift.
You were scared to put bullet holes. We respected you more if you pulled what Marvin Gaye Daddy did and just took him out. But you out there trying to dip in the dry.
Let me just tell you something, goofball. Let me tell you this. If I kill him, he get heaven. You know why? Because he a Muslim, and I get hell. So how could I do someone? How could I do someone like that? How could I give my enemy, who I consider my enemy, how could I give him heaven? Because he's Muslim. I can't take Islam away from him.
Wait, you consider your son an enemy?
Hey, bro, eliminate Islam from this equation. I don't think none of them brothers will want Islam to be even involved in or incorporated in nothing you talking about.
One thing,
try to destroy your son.
I would be a fool to give my enemy heaven. Or a person who did wrong, because that's what happened. Because Allah is Al-Musa King. He's the avenger. You don't have the right to take no life.
Your enemy, bro.
You don't have the
his
right.
Enemy, you don't have the right to think about that. Can you imagine if your father said you was his enemy, my nigga? Like, you hear this nigga, man?
Right.
The fuck you calling your son your enemy, my nigga? What kind of nigga is you?
Anybody to take you with them to pay for your nephew's hit and you didn't ask to go. What the fuck else could I be to him?
That's your assumption.
Assumption? Do you think I want it to be true? What
if you didn't know then, how you know now?
Man, you said what?
If you didn't know then, how you know now? Or did you know?
What you mean? How I know? What you mean? How I know what?
Know then, how you know now?
This is what I'm telling you. This it's no coincidence. Like I just told you right now. I don't know what the exchange was for, but it can't be no fucking coincidence that we passed this man some money. And then this the same person that ends up killing him. Like I said, I don't know what the exchange was. I can't listen very carefully.
I can't say right here, bro.
Listen very carefully.
I'm gonna blame you in a minute. You ain't even supposed to. You're not supposed to let me nigga on this platform with your
Listen, I can't say whether or not this exchange was for.
Yeah, I'm glad you can't. At least I got that out of you, nigga. Now I got that out of you. At least you come and clean.
I asked you that. Would you, if you would have known what the fuck it's for?
Because you was standing on it like it was real. Like I said, it can't be real. Because for you to know, that means you conspired with it, nigga.
Listen,
so you don't know
shit.
Exchange
with Lil Tim and Lil
you don't know shit.
Person to kill him later.
That could have been for anything.
Exchange with Lil Tim and we ain't
that could have been for anything. If that even happened. Lil Tim ain't saying that happened.
He'd be a motherfucking fool to say it happened, dummy.
So shut your bitch ass up.
He'd be a motherfucking fool to say it happened, dummy. You fucking dummy. You think you would, dummy?
How much longer are you gonna let it man?
Like I just said,
I got him to admit everything is speculation.
Happen to be the same person. I don't know what the exchange was for.
But I did my job.
Fucking feature.
Free Lil Durk
with Lil Tim.
Free Bonnie.
This is what it was.
Shout out to Kiddo motherfucking Curry. I'm a ride for nephew. Nigga, no question. And you, I hope you get hit by a motherfucking truck driven by blind ass Munchie B. Hit me when you get this rat bastard off your platform. I'm out. Back to the 100 side of the clubhouse.
Oh, man.
Hey, man, they got preparation on sale, Whack.
Yo, listen. We gotta set up in person to this, man. We gotta get to some conclusion. Yo, I thank you. I thank you for coming to share your side, man. Any final thoughts, my brother?
Oh, none at all, brother. I mean, and let me clear this up. I don't know what the exchange was for with Little Tim. I know we did an exchange, whether or not it was for a feature for us with him or whatever the case may be. But guess what? It ain't no motherfucking coincidence that this is the same person that ended up killing him. I know we did in exchange for him. So for me to say that it was paying for the hit, that's just my assumption. But I know we gave him a bag of money. You understand what I'm saying? So I can't say that this is what this was for, but you don't need rocket scientists to figure this fucking out. And like I said, when I got in front of Dirk asked my son, is it open? My son told him it's off the hinges. Is what open? That back door. You understand me? So this is a simple assessment. You don't take rocket scientists to figure this out. You feel me?
Yeah. Close that back
You know what I mean?
door,
I don't, but for a person to ask him, is it open? And my son to say it's off the hinges, it's a simple assessment.
Wow.
It's simple. You know what I mean? This is a simple assessment. Like I said, to be honest, do you know what the transaction was for? No, I do not. But it's no coincidence that he asked him, was it open? He said it's off the hinges. And then this happens to be the same person that kills Vaughn.
Hey, I know there's a lot of people who's going to be interested in, hearing anything you have to say. Clearly, you have some relevance to the situation. What's your Instagram? I want to, if people want to go check you out, how could they find you?
I don't want to I don't care about no people. Just the fuck. It ain't shit on there. It's Hassan Hussein Ibn Craig. That shit ain't shit on there.
Okay.
Ain't nothing on there.
No, I get it, man. No,
Hasan Hussain IBN Craig. Ain't nothing on there.
Okay.
The picture of me and Vaughn. That's it.
Listen, brother, I appreciate you for coming on, man. We'll have more conversations. I would love
Inshallah. Okay, all right, Akam.
I'd like to
It's
have
all good.
an in-depth conversation with you. I appreciate you for coming on such a random time. I appreciate you. Thank you, okay?
Okay, you're welcome, bro. Peace.
All right, brother. Well, goddamn. Well, goddamn, chat. That was some W content. I don't know what just happened. Remo, salute to Remo. Hey, everybody go check out Remo, man. Shout out to Remo. Remo gave the nice alley-oop, gave me a good hour of great content. Thank you, Remo. And by the way, Whack, Whack, I ain't gonna lie. Some of y'all don't be hating on Whack. Whack came in and Whack was, that's what y'all wanted me to do, but I can't do that. I just had to run a poll. Can we get a poll? Is that true? Does anybody believe that was true? Are we believing this story or not? He kind of came with a lot of stuff, but sound like he maybe just want to I don't know, man. Oh, it's crazy. Holy shit. All right. Now, Whack was on point this time. I'm glad y'all giving him some respect. Whack was on point this time. Okay. I could get into the Charlemagne stuff, but that might just be a little bit too political. We don't want to get there. Let me see. What are we missing? Man, this is crazy. Wait, Michael Black's got a new kid? Okay. Raven Simone, nah. Piers Morgan, Beyonce, nah. What's this? Shaq, nah. What's this? Is this Carisha? Nah, that's somebody else. This ain't Carisha? Oh, that's somebody else. Okay, by the way, happy Jamaican Independence Day for anybody who is Jamaican. Let me see. What else? This is Soulja Boy, First Day Out.
They can. First day out. They can.
Okay. Somebody said, come on, Act. You and Wack pull a play live. This is crazy. You're better than... What? Yo, I promise you that was impromptu. Like, come on. Like, yo, if... Truth be told, I wish I could script great content like that. That shit was just impromptu. I'm listening to this guy just saying unrealistic shit. I thought Wack was going to not know what the fuck was going on, but it looked like he probably heard some of this before because he jumped right on it. That was not set up, chat. Not set up at all. Okay, Megyn Kelly. What topic am I missing? I feel like I'm missing some topic. Yachty and Caribou are cool, but she's still in the deal. Caribou, baby, you're only. I listen. I'll play it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all squash it?
I mean, we squashed it, but he still has me in a 360 deal.
Young Thug was in a 360 deal.
Yeah. I'm gonna be straight.
All right, I believe in you. You and Little Yachty cool?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all.
Now, this is after they went through their drama. Caribou, again, it's business. I don't think it's personal. You got to find a label to buy you out, or you got to put the work in to get your money up to buy yourself out of your deal. I'm going to just be honest with you. There's no reason, and anybody who's in the music industry, no matter even if they don't agree with you or not, they're not going to let you out of your contract. Young Thug does not like Gunna. He's not going to let him out because he's a snitch. He's going to make money off that quote-unquote snitch. Again, people and contracts in music business, especially when you have a successful act or act that has potential for success, ain't nobody just going to let you walk out of that contract and just go get like millions of dollars and not bust it down. So again, I see exactly why that's happening. So, Caribou, if you want to get completely free from Yachty, you got to find a label that values your talent enough to pay out your last deal and then give you a new deal. And that might be the problem, if you ask me, because without Yachty standing by her, not saying she can't have a career, but I think she might be in the point of go show us something, and if it's worth believing in without Yachty standing next to you, we'll buy you out to your deal with Yachty. But until then, we're not going to just put money down blindly. So I think that's what's going on, but I think Caribou is going to be good. She's going to be good eventually. She just got to get hot. All right, she just got to get hot, but a big part of the job is already done because people know you're like you have somewhat of a presence where people, they know your name, they know your face. That's usually half the job. What's this?
Come with us to adopt a cat.
At the Humane Society. They're adopting kittens. Why do people just hate Travis Hunter and his girl? They hate the happiness about it. By the way, I didn't even know Shorty unfollowed me, but you know who followed me back today? Wait, what the fuck? Brittany Renner followed your boy back today, chat. She's posting ass pictures, all that type of stuff. Matter of fact, I'm gonna hit her up. Let's do an interview or something like that. We got to figure out why the fuck she went from being Muslim to now she's back popping it, and what happened with Kevin Gates. She said that she left the Kevin Gates situation, and I don't know if you guys were seeing the argument with her versus Masika. Brittany Renner versus Masika. They've been arguing, and she said she left the situation because Kevin Gates wanted more than one woman. And I'm like, why would you get with a Muslim guy, start wearing the Muslim garb, and not think that the guy you're with might want more than one woman? Let me play this.
He's still in it. Husband.
I didn't just read the tweets, brother. Where could I find that at?
You walking this way. Yeah. You talk about we're all.
No, Brittany Renner. Let me see if I can find it.
Masika from Love and Hip Hop. Did you see her get into it with Britney?
Ability only, and when it comes to women, modest. And overall, like a long text message, you probably wanted to send her.
Fuck.
Simply, you must have time today since nobody paid for having that.
Okay, all right. Anyway, could probably find the tweets. Brittany Renner. I don't really care about their drama, honestly. It's just that I think in their argument, we had Brittany Renner who admitted a few things. So Masika said, since we're on the topic, the way Brittany Renner played with them people's religion to become that man's other wife is crazy. He took off and she took off them people's clothes, okay? I think she then commented, okay, I gotta get the full thing. Fuck. Jesus Christ. All right. Then Brittany Renner responded by saying, says baby mama number 3 who faked a kidnapping to promote their irrelevant OnlyFans. And since we're on topic, religion is an exclusive. I never signed up. And this is where she finally gives a reason why she's not with Kevin Gates. I never signed up to be one of several, insinuating that Kevin Gates wanted some polygamy or polygamous type relationship or polyamory type situation. But I would believe polygamy because he was acting like he was married to her. He said, never signed up to be one of several. People are allowed to change their minds, and plenty of relationships aren't meant to be, and most are not meant to last, okay? By 40 and Fried. And she's dissing Masika. Masika says, girl, go to hell. Oh, wait, everybody's speaking the same truth about you, but you're mad at me? You're bringing up irrelevant deflections. It doesn't change the fact that you played with God for some penis. Next week, you're going to be Buddhist for some backshots? Maybe you'll be Christian for Christian Dior. Girl, shut the up and go pray. And I think she had said some stuff back. I don't know if we can find that. Where is this stuff back? Here was some more conversation.
Brittany can kiss my ass. She needs to go find that hijab and dust it off.
Okay.
Nobody changed the motherfucking thing.
I don't really care about Masika that much. What I do care about is what Brittany Renner was saying. And Brittany Renner was kind of like, explaining a little bit of, she said, you must have had time today since nobody paid $4.99 to unlock an exclusive video of you losing your dildo in that gaping butthole of yours on OnlyFans. I haven't seen or heard about you in so long that I actually thought you got really kidnapped. You got the nerve chiming in live at 5 from your living room. You drowsy. Okay, let me see. I just want to hear. Okay, great. Sorry. All right, let's see. Nobody's reading a think piece about OnlyFans for my Stop Market Club that you should join since you went broke for Islam. You fucked Charleston White on a podcast. It's Friday. Wash that nasty twat, dust that hijab off, and go to the mosque. Okay. Did Brittany respond back? I don't think so. Anyway. I don't know. Well, I guess the relevant thing that we'll take from that is that it looked like she was uncomfortable with Kevin Gates' seemingly polygamy relationship. But I think, I ain't gonna lie, I know a bunch of niggas that's from Philly who claim they're Muslim. That's like the most attractive part. They don't say that because they love God and whatever. But most of them are Muslim because they want to have multiple women that their religion sanctions, Anyway. Last we heard about her trying to explain was this.
You've had a lot of changes in your life.
I have. Alhamdulillah for that.
So I tried to give you a hug earlier.
Yes.
And you were like,
access denied.
You can't do hugs.
Yeah, no.
This is part of your faith.
Yeah, and I mean, just what makes me comfortable. Like,
No,
I don't
know. Fuck, I am trying to make you uncomfortable.
No, yeah, I mean, I think for me, it's like, in my mind, I'm kind of like, why is any man giving me a handshake, a hug?
Yeah,
a
I was like,
dap?
what about and we did this.
We did this.
Air high five.
Because I just feel like there should be no man touching me except my husband.
Mr. Gates. Yeah. Are you guys married? Or is this like I don't know. How does this, I mean, first of all, Kevin's the best.
Mm-hmm.
You got to keep her. He's a great guy. Very, very, very. Is he still? Are you guys? Is he going? Did you release his semen retention?
Okay, first of all, you guys like 3 questions. So,
Okay, well, first things first. He was doing semen retention last time I saw him. Has the retention been lifted?
Okay, well, that's a question you'd have to ask him.
Okay.
But we got married April 6th and divorced May 28th.
So you're divorced?
Yes. But there is a 90-day waiting period in Islam where it's basically you have 90 days to see if you're pregnant because then he would be responsible, right? And then also in those 90 days, it's for reconciliation because Allah wants you to stay married. And then during those 90 days, you are not to entertain anybody romantically. So what I will say is that Islam has made my life a lot easier. I think even with this transition and things changing. Right. Honestly, it's like I don't think anybody gets married to not stay married. So I think my biggest thing for me is this is a nice 90-day reset, just focusing on myself and pouring into myself. And what I also will add is that I followed my heart, and that's more than what most people can say in this world. And I have no shame in that. That's why I'm here. BET Awards. As you can see, I'm out here on this blacktop by myself.
Yeah, I well.
All right, so I never, ever.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I guess grand opening, grand closing, man. The fuck is this? Yo, Vlad is interviewing every guy who fucked Cassie.
You know, all right, babe, get up, go get closer to him, grab the baby oil, put some baby oil on him. You know, just it's just weird, man. Like, I never had an encounter like that before. So to have another man, you know, dictating what to do with your sexual drive and energy, and like, you know, that is extremely frustrating. So, but yeah.
How did you react to just the obscene amount of baby oil? Because I've heard just these crazy baby oil stories from every guy so far.
Well, okay. First off, I'm definitely gonna get clowned for this, but I'm gonna say it anyway because I'm honest.
Okay.
Boy, there ain't nothing like hot baby oil on your body, boy. I'm telling you right now, Vlad, boy, let me tell you, man. It feels nice, man.
Okay.
It feels nice. And I challenge anyone to go heat up a bottle of baby oil and throw that on your arms and throw it on your chest and tell me that don't feel like heaven. Like, I'm not mad at it, bro.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I've used baby oil with girls before, but after a while it starts to get sticky and it starts to cool off, and it looks cool visually, but feeling-wise, I personally was not into it.
Yeah, well, you got to realize that dude was obsessed with baby oil, so
Exactly.
we never got dry. There was no dry, sticky. You know what would? But you know what did get dry? The Astroglide, and that gets really sticky and like
Right,
it's
yeah.
like that's the thing that you know was more nasty feeling to me. You know, but man, listen, I'm telling you, heat up a bottle of baby oil, fam, and try it, and then come back on when you interview somebody else and be honest and tell your audience what that baby oil feels like. I wrote a song about it, Vlad. I'm telling you.
I got you.
All right, writing songs about baby oil, I will pass. Okay. Do I ever want to cover the Charlemagne, like, politics stuff? Yeah, I probably don't want me to get into that type of stuff. All right, Khan touched on this. 50 Cent did comment on this, but he was just being funny. Kendrick and Drake set to go head to head at the VMAs. Come on, the VMAs is going to give Kendrick all the awards. Who cares? Metro Boomin, okay. Kendrick with more dates for the Grand National Tour? Holy shit. Oh, Offset. Oh shit. Offset did I think he did the Joe Budden podcast. Shout out to my nigga Offset. He was trying to hang out, but if I hung out with him today, I couldn't get on stream. He was like, "Yo, Ack, I'm in city." Okay, let's see if we can find it. He spoke to Joe Budden about a few things. Let's see. Where is it at? He spoke about the here we go.
What was our debate? Because I don't want to do it on him, because I'm not talking about him. I just want him to address our debate. If someone cheats up or down, which one
worse?
hurts more? That was our debate.
If somebody cheat up or down.
Like if me and Mel are together and I cheat on her and I go get
some dusty ass bitch.
or
And then I end up with
or somebody that's
Idris.
Idris can't.
I'm just
Shout out
we're
to
making a point.
That's
We're
right.
just
And
making.
he's
We're
married.
just
You
making.
named him Mary Milligan.
For fuck's sake,
Stop dog whistling.
Pick a soccer player.
My truth, I ain't never met none that I left went up, so I don't know how to experience. I don't know.
Talk that shit. Talk that shit, nigga. Chill out, nigga.
What won't you imagine with us, nigga?
This nigga's crazy, son.
Nigga, I'm Timothy Jones. So like every situation I ever seen go on that didn't work out, it's how can I say this?
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I had a question. It's like the unseasoned version. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I ain't never seen no upward where I'm like, damn. Now, I feel like it'd be a lot of people that I don't know how niggas look at themselves. Me, myself, I ain't never lost something in
Talking that shit?
Yo, hold on. Let me ask you. Wait.
You heard the fuck he said.
Wait, hold on. You handle
what he
things, but
said.
he handled things too macho. Listen,
I'm not handling macho.
Hold on.
I'm
Let me
dead
ask you a question.
serious.
Well,
fold that up right now.
I'm familiar with everything. Listen, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
I need that drop, chat. I need that drop.
So when are you able to show your emotions? When are you able? Who do you show that you're hurt to? Because you say I surround myself with people that do music.
Hey, my guy who sends me all the drops, I need that. We'll fold that up right now. I need that, and I need Sweetie. I need both of them. I need both of those drops.
So obviously we all know the elephant in the room, what's going on. So if you surround yourself with people in the music, that's sort of like a filler or like a shield. You're not able to really sit down.
Yeah, why the JBP niggas be like just taking so long to ask the direct questions? Man, are you trying to ask Offset if he's in his feelings that Cardi's fucking this football player? Just ask him.
Wait, hold on. You're not able to really sit down and really process what's going on. When do you have that time to yourself, like process?
It's the same thing I said earlier, because I hear what you're saying. You basically saying like, who do I talk to?
Yeah, because some shit be going on, it be bullshit.
I'm hurt, or some shit like that. Right?
Yes.
I'm a real nigga, right? I'm a Sagittarius man, right? As a man, it's my birthday. I have to understand what is the cause and effect of some shit, bro.
Okay.
Feel what I'm saying? All that pounding. A nigga will say it's a cause and effect, bro. Dead serious. It's a cause and effect of shit. And I'm a man. I ain't no girl. So I'm saying, so as a man, I got to know it's a cause and effect.
So you saying that even if a situation happened, whatever, you know what caused it, and you already
Because you will
accept
see a
it.
situation.
Yeah, I don't know why they act. Yo, what Offset's trying to say, yo, I done fucked 3,000 girls on Cardi B. Y'all are saying I am hurt because she's finally giving me 1/1,000,000th of what I put her through. Y'all never seen when I fucked 4 million girls. Y'all didn't see when I was having orgies and threesomes. Yes, we're not together no more. And she decided to now be public with the guy. And y'all thinking I'm hurt, my stomach is turning. Sure, that's my baby mom's. But I understood, or I understand, that the fact that I fucked 4 million bitches is why she's doing this. That's what he's saying.
6 months after a situation. You see what I'm saying? You'll see some shit because it's outside. I'm in the public.
Yeah, and by the way, I've talked to them. Yo, Offset done fuck, what is it? Sweetie, Christian Rock, Ari, like, yo, this is, yo, Offset was piping out chicks that Cardi was supposed to do music with. Offset allegedly would pipe out bitches that Cardi used to work in the club with. Cardi's a hood bitch still. Like, Cardi still be in the club. Cardi would pipe bitches. Offset would fuck bitches that's on Twitter. Like, I know Cardi's like a huge superstar. Throwing shots at Cardi. And they work in the club. So, like, Cardi's on that level of knowing who's who. Offset was fucking all them bitches. So that's the thing. So Offset knows I dogged this woman out. I fucked everybody. Everybody got this dick. So when she pops out with Mr. Stephon Diggs, cool, whatever. Of course he ain't happy, but he can't be that tight Why he can't be that tight? Because he put her through the ringer. He done fucked every girl. And I think that's what he's saying. Y'all didn't see when I fucked every girl. Y'all didn't see when she was about to do a song with so-and-so and I fucked her. Y'all didn't see when she supposedly caught me on the Ring camera fucking this chick at our crib in our bed. Like, by the way, these things are unfortunately kind of... Offset did some shit. That's what he's saying. So he's saying to people like, yo, y'all are niggas up here. What y'all are seeing, like I'm down bad, y'all not seeing when I was dogging it out type shit. Feel me?
Situation, so you gonna see it when you see it, and then your opinion come then. It's like,
but it's already happened.
But you done
This shit
been.
already-
But what about the bullshit that happened in real time that you have to deal with in real time when you're looking at it? How do you deal with that? You just like, I'm
a
a man.
human being. You see me say some dumb shit sometimes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But then I just had to realize it is what it is.
No.
What?
I don't know if they get it. Offset fuck Krishan, Ari, Sweetie, 10 bitches from Starlets. Offset had chicks randomly just popping up to like the worst. There's two more names too. I don't even want to mention because when I heard them names, I was flabbergasted. But Offset was out here just piping everybody out. Okay? Offset was fucking bitches that was leaving yo, I love you queen under Cardi B's post. Like typical dog shit. You know what I mean? Like that's what niggas do. This is why he know he was on some fuck shit. He know he mad, but he can't do nothing. It is what it is.
I feel like cause he being like his question ain't so direct.
Yeah.
That motherfucker like
So let me help.
Say it straight
I
up,
recently
I'm with
went
it.
through some shit like this too. How do you say, not publicly and not online, in co-parenting, just as co-parents, how do you say, yo, you are wilding the fuck out right now? But as a co-parent.
There you go, that's what I'm saying.
On some, we're just parenting
It's public,
our kids.
you don't. It's public, you don't. It's a different ball game. This ain't, I'm not a regular citizen walking around this motherfucker. It's a different ball game. You don't.
No, not publicly.
I'm not doing none of that. I'm not saying none of that.
Privately, no.
Privately, no. Because
Oh.
at the end of the day, you got to respect game. At the end of the day, whatever's happening,
way
happening,
more
you
P than
fuck
me.
wrong.
Yeah, he way more-
I'm
he more
not-
P than
Nigga, you
me.
super
that
P,
shit
nigga.
ain't, that's,
You too
no, it's
P,
not. It's
yeah.
not that. It's that, bro. At the end of the day, bro, that's not what like defines life, bro. Like I ain't finna be hitting. Cause I hear what you saying. I'm not finna be doing. I'm not doing that behind the scene, bro. My kids to care of. That's cool. As long as this is good. These folks ain't in no harm. These folks got good education. These folks eat every night. Everything's good with that. Everything good with that, and it's good, bro.
Okay, I'm with
Nigga
you.
just accept this
Wait,
shit.
hold up. No,
Yeah,
hold up.
he
Fuck
too
what you
good.
talking about.
Y'all want me to be a sucker?
No, hold on.
Nah,
I can't be a sucker about it. I'm just being real.
Nah, I'm a sucker. Nigga. No, I be as P as him, but then my kid is
Okay.
a rat.
Well, let me ask you
Like
this.
my kid come in the house and snitch on what the fuck is going on.
So let me ask you this. A lot of times whenever two people and their messy business is unfolding in front of the public eye and shit like that, a lot of the commentary you see is like, you know what, their kids are young now, but eventually they're going to see all this stuff. Like, is that a concern that you have? That all of the mess that has transpired in front of the public eye is somehow later on going to have an effect on the kids?
Yeah, hell yeah. As a parent, hell yeah. A lot of shit gonna affect them though. Music, the shit I said in music. But for sure, that's why you step the fuck back. You start this shit.
Would you remarry?
No, sir.
You would never get married again.
Never. I'm married to music.
I think that's deep. That niggas that be married,
A lot of them say
when they
yeah,
done
when they
with
get out,
marriage,
no
they
lot
feel
of them
like
say
that.
I'm married. I don't think I would do it again if something
Yeah,
were to happen.
you said
I think a lot of people feel that way. Like I've heard a lot of women say the same thing. Like,
All right, man. What else he said?
Or are you clapping at
There's a little
someone you
therapy
love?
in there.
It's
He's talking about her new record.
it's therapy. I ain't doing that on the album. Like, I ain't the shots. Like I ain't doing that. I mean, I might like speak on what's like life situations, but like I'm not doing that. I told myself that ain't.
So you got to be taking the high road.
That ain't the way to do it. Like, you know what I mean?
Especially
It's
with
too
your
much
family.
involved.
Yeah.
My family,
Yeah.
kids,
Yeah, there you go.
like that shit gonna be lame 10 years from now.
That's-
you know what I mean?
that's a fact.
You know what I
That is
mean?
a fact.
Nah, so I ain't on that. ain't on that, but I'm expressing feelings of how I feel about certain things.
But knowing that you feel like that, because that's how niggas feel, right? Like, I went through some shit before. So, and I felt like, now I mean, this ain't how you carry it online and yada. They don't never agree.
No.
They don't never agree. They're going to get their shit off.
Facts.
How do you feel like any bar in Outside was about you? Well, how do you feel about that song being about you?
I actually know about the song before the song come out, like prior to the bullshit that was happening.
So you can brace up.
Yeah, so it's like, even though if it is stuff at me,
nigga,
I ain't coming.
It's about you.
I ain't.
Them niggas new training.
It ain't about nobody else but you.
Well, how'd you know beforehand? You said you found out beforehand. Like
he was in the crib.
Okay. Yeah, I think Offset's playing it right. You know, of course it bothers him seeing this Stephon Diggs nigga stretch his, you know, former love of his life, his baby mom out. You know, listen, Stephon Diggs stupid, but he ain't that stupid. He ain't giving Cardi B. Well, actually, he's not there for a long time. He's just having a good time. All right. And yeah, of course that hurts because everybody's looking at you like she done upgrade on you. She's shitting on you, this and third. But Offset, I think he has the right emotional intelligence to realize, nigga, you dogged her out for dumb long. And yes, for the 1,400 bitches you fucked, that she was there and she not tolerated, but like try to look the other way or get over. Yes, you gonna have to get the fuck over this one. And it just is what it is. So I'm not mad about that. Metro Boomin wants to go on the Joe Budden podcast. Good for him. Kwame Brown and Gilbert Arenas. I talked to Gilbert today. Shout out to Gilbert Arenas. What's that? Okay. All right. We talked about the Nicki Minaj stuff already. Have y'all seen this? So Platboy Max, I know this is some streaming shit. Platboy Max has announced that he's leaving FaZe. Okay. What the fuck? He's announced that he's leaving FaZe. And he did a video today explaining why he's leaving. Check this out.
Y'all gotta understand there's a lot going on. So in my head, like I'm just trying to figure out, map out what life is gonna be like and how shit gonna work. Feel me? Like I'm like, hey God, if I'm making the wrong decision, let me know. If I'm fucking up, let me know. And he showed me a clip. I promise you, I was literally scrolling on my TikTok. Look what I seen. Some of y'all was probably here back then. This shit crazy.
Yo, time gonna come. Just trust your vision. I trust in my vision. And this just the start. I'm telling you, why should you care what someone else says? Why the fuck would you care what another human being, why would you care what they have to say? If you believe in your shit, that's more powerful than...
Anyway, he basically said he's leaving FaZe. Max, me and Max have talked. You know, I know some people, at least in my audience or community, might, you know, we obviously had a little, I guess, like a small dust up. Shit wasn't that serious. Max, I'm gonna give you some good advice, man. I think you have a legit chance to do some really good things. Not sure why or how FaZe plays or doesn't play into it. I think you should keep doing your thing. I will say this, even though I don't think this is indicative of FaZe, because I like those guys. Silky's my guy. I will say that in whatever path you go down, especially on a solo career, you have a chance to really impact music and culture, which to me, along with streaming, is a really huge deal. A lot of streaming is superficial, fake bullshit. I said to somebody today, the majority of streams right now are all scripted reality shows. All of these girls are lying to all these, creators. They're lying to their audience like they're in fake relationships. They're just doing dumb shit that's clearly fake, but fans fall for it. It's like WWE. I think Max does a good job with making music, involving himself that way, and I think some of the goofiness is better to separate yourself from it. Not necessarily saying FaZe's goofiness, but I think his solo brand, especially given the fact that he does a lot of music shit, it's good that he's standing in isolation. But I could be also wrong because I've also always stood in isolation. I've never been the let's team up, let's get in a group, let's make a super group. So I think he'll be just fine. Now, I'm assuming this is real, but again, with this entire streaming game, I told somebody recently, like, I'm seeing how long this is going to last for because everything in streaming is fake. Everything. If you see a nigga do an IRL, somebody run up on him and do something that's viral, it's probably fake. It's so fake. Everything in streaming is fake. There's scripted moments because clip farming is a thing. And that, to me, the audience after a while will get numb to, or they'll just get tired of. For people like Max, I think Max is a legitimate big deal when it comes to music, content creating, and streaming. And I hope he pursues that that part of the industry and craft very seriously. And yeah, that might mean you got to get some niggas around from you, or I have no idea why he's leaving, but you got to get focused. So, I send my well wishes to him, and clearly he looks like he's a little bit emotional because he's been rocking with this group. But brother, just elevate beyond the streaming stuff. Trust me. Like, I know a few streamers, like they're following what they call the meta. Everyone is getting these whores as their girlfriends. Like, they're not even with these girls. Like, they're just lying to the audience because the audience right now wants to see reality show shit. So on camera, they act like they're with these people. They create viral moments. Oh, she went through my phone. Oh, I caught her doing this. Oh, it's so fake. But unfortunately, that's what the audience kind of rewards. But nothing trendy and nothing gimmicky ever lasts. And this is why I will support any creator who goes against that mold. So, hopefully that's what Max's, his thing is. And good luck to him. Okay? Ready then. Let me see. What else? What time is it? Damn, 1:44? Leon broke up with his girl.
Fucking hell.
This shit is all fake, bro. Like, Yo, I hate how fake streamers got, bro. Like, when a streamer tells you something now, bro, you just assume it's fake, bro. They're all lying. It's like, dog, it's like watching wrestling in real time. Like, I seen Brock Lesnar. Like, there was a time I used to think wrestling was really real. I seen Brock Lesnar post this clip, but it's like what the fuck? Brock Lesnar. He posted this clip. Yeah, okay, what the fuck? Is it this? No. Where's Brock Lesnar's page? I thought it was Brock Lesnar. Where is it? I can't find it. Anyway, it was like a clip where like it just showed how fake like even the chair hits are. And I'm gonna be honest with you right now. Streaming outside of people who are doing desktop, and I seen XQC talk about this, and I seen Aiden talk about this, and I seen there's another person who talked about this. So Illuminati talk about this. All IRL streamers are just straight line, bro. Like it's like watching a show. It's entertaining, but I think the audience thinks it's remotely real. Like anything you're seeing is not real. Nick, like all that fireworks stuff, it's all contrived. We destroyed this guy's house, contrived. And again, really entertaining, but I do think there is a net negative effect on the audience not knowing what's real and what's not real. Because when it comes to that point, like for example, this Mac stuff, I'm like, is this real or are we still in the simulation? It feels like a storyline, which it shouldn't feel like that all the time, but it's kind of what it is, you know? Somebody said WWE's real. No, WWE's fake too. Everything's fake. That's what I'm saying. Like these days, the easiest, streaming went from be the most genuine, authentic version of yourself, and that will get you the most amount of love, to now fake a storyline and fake some shit, and that's what people will relate to the most. And that's just the reality to it. So if you fake some shit, people will relate to it more, and people will love you more. So it is what it is. Anyway, chat, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm getting the fuck off of here, man. Did I stream yesterday? Or did I take a day off? Fuck, I don't know. I think I did. Anyway, chat, I'm getting off of here, bro. I do love y'all. I will catch y'all tomorrow. I got to do an earlier stream because, like, these late night streams are killing me. And I'm only at 4 hours and 20 minutes. And usually I'm 6 hours easy. So, chat, I'm getting the fuck off of here. Appreciate all you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed some of the bullshit we got into today. With the top 5 stuff, the whack and who is that? Vonnie's dad stuff. But I'll be back on tomorrow. A little bit earlier. A little bit more whatever. All right? Chat. Love y'all. Chat. Oh, give me my soundboard shit, please. And please, I feel like I gotta pay somebody to do this. I need emotes. Emotes. We need emotes for YouTube, for Kick, for Rumble. And yeah, we need emotes. We need emotes. And somebody tell me how to use channel points, all right? Chat, love y'all. See ya.
Looking to make it back-to-back FedEx Cup championships.
And he's staying #1 for a while. So far ahead of #2 and Rory McIlroy right now. That'll be okay.
So it gives you many options.
Scotty, triple ones, 111 yards. No surprise.
Yeah, good spot underneath the hole.
That actually went to the left.
So par at 1 for Scheffler.
Just take it down the left-hand side, a little bit of a cut. Should be perfect. Just like that. He's trying to carry it all the way back there. Well, pretty steady. 8 feet being 50-50. But you give Scotty 7 feet, somewhere around 7 feet. I have 80%. Especially with the pureness of the. Yeah. It's really good for speed, though.
Than anybody else and a runaway #1 player in the world. And now back-to-back birdies.
And he does it. He does it.
Our tracing technology provided by TrackMan.
A little bump shot through there. That's really nice.
Not playing the first month, so as soon as he entered tournaments, that changed quickly.
couple of nice pars. Gonna start it at the corner of the bunker and let it bleed to the right.
Yeah.
Crowd likes it. Another perfect drive.
More room for error from this number.
So that's probably a save that I just was speaking about, how he's practicing that, making that work. I guess he did.
Be the first of the day at this hole.
Should be breaking pretty good from the left. And I don't know, you know, it's hard to say, but I would argue that he has so many chances that it's he's going to kind of hit a cut shot.
Left.
Let's see if he can get lucky somehow.
Oh,
Did that bounce up into the tall stuff?
it looks like it to me.
You know, this is lie dependent. This is probably going to land short of the green or just on. You just got it a little left, but
His putting stroke looks so confident.
yeah, it's nice and smooth. We left a couple short there, but completely in his, he's in the zone.
Yeah.
Careful, don't get over there too far. Ah, perfect. Perfect. And you can see he's set up, started kind of on the tree line and just let it fall off.
Kind of like that.
Kind of like that. Okay.
All right, let's take a look. Second shots once more.
Yeah, you could see how that face was just a little slice. You can see the ball flying right there, and just a nice little soft fade in there, landed soft. You probably got a little read off of Straka. Oh, right. I think Seth Ball did kind of do that, but
That was interesting because one thing I can do is read putts, and I saw that.
he's setting up to start a little right with the draw. Unbelievable chipper. I pushed it.
Because that may be their only opportunity to play. Yeah, oh, we could get into the weeds of that, but it's
I guess so.
that we already know the feel and touch is what a sporty save there. He's missed only 2 fairways so far today.
Okay. Well, that one's right in the middle of it. As long as it doesn't go too far. And there you go.
Reach.
Had it right in the jaws, comes up a little short.
And he can be real aggressive with this one.
He's got to take a chair. Ooh, it hit softly. Nice.
As usual, this is on a very nice line.
It ends up quite well. Love this right here. Kind of goes through the strike of the golf ball, kind of holds it off. See the back of the glove kind of
there's no wind to speak of whatsoever right now. You can just feel the heat.
I would agree with that. Well, he almost did, Michael.
I mean, this guy, Justin, I'm going to say the only bogeys that Scotty's going to make are going to be uncommon because he don't look like he's in any position anytime soon to make a regular bogey. Does not need to see that one finish. Scotty picks the tee up immediately.
It truly is amazing where he puts golf in the order of his life's priorities.
Should be an easy par here.
And that's what you want, stress-free pars. Scotty has been known for those. And to finish your thought, Billy, I wanted to say the biggest credit the next day. So it's rinse and repeat from Tuesday night.
You see those TaylorMade Tech player driving stats are presented by the all-new QI 35 drivers from TaylorMade.
Ooh. Friendly. That's just fine. I mean,
Caddy thinks this might jump just a little tiny bit. Tried to play that at the middle of the green and let it fade, but it's not fading. Is what does the player need? And can the caddy do that? That's how you know what a great caddy is. Different players need different things.
even Joel Denning. I mean, you know. I mean, this is a perfect example of Scotty Scheffler. He's disciplined. It's at the center of the green, using the contour of the green to work it down there inside 10 feet.
$50-50 for the rest of the field, not for world number one. Said it before and I'll say it again. Game on.
Light the candle.
Not bad there, and stay below the hole. Because all golfers want to do it, but it's tough for most of them to do. That one's low right off the face.
It's nice to have that Teflon memory.
Hit it.
Might be the first loose shot he's hit all day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, he went for it on that one and was actually fortunate. It's got to go just a little. Oh, that carried. Wow. Got the thumbs up from Sepp Straka on that one.
Out of a bunker is called exceptionally good, but I mean, just the contact alone, you can see the spin right off the club face. I mean, he hit so close.
This putt used to be super lightning at the hole, but this one is a little more flat now. I think they softened it. It's good speed on this one.
Good try.
A little disappointing to make par here, but all things considered, after the first 2 shots, he'll take a 5 and move on to 17.
With a little bit of help from the wind at his back, 3-wood is the right play here. Driver might be a little too much for someone of Scotty's length.
All right, second for Scheffler.
Strongest wind that we've seen all afternoon, straight down for Scotty.
There's a little bit of the left. Here's a little bit of the right.
Scotty saves his par to remain at 4 under.
Ooh, that one sunk.
It's not good. You saw him just chopping that out and trying to run it up onto the putting surface, and that's a dangerous but very nice shot that Scotty just pulled off there just to get up near the front edge. But here's the issue. Okay, it stopped. Woo! And this is a uphill almost the whole way. And it's got some pretty good movement in it from his right to left at the end, if he hits it hard enough. Oh, what a line. Great putt for Scotty. Oh.
So the email is michael.collins at
justin.announcerjinx.com.
And today, we are reacting to the Black Boy Max and FaZe Clan drama. Explain, if you aren't aware, because you have, a life and things going on. Blackboy Max has left FaZe, and it was in a weird way. It was like in a white room, and it was just a quick stream of him saying, yeah, I'm no longer with the guys no more. And hey, although it doesn't change any of our employed lives, even some of y'all's unemployed ones, still something to talk about. So let's go get into it. Make sure you put the Twitch stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 5, 6 p.m. Man, we literally just had a collab stream with Don Berto playing a game, bro. Let him.
Whether it's been their all-out civil wars, some beef they had with Wendy Ortiz, or even alleged crypto scams, it's without a doubt that FaZe has been the trending topic all over the internet recently for the completely wrong reasons.
I will say this. I just want to say before we get into all of this, I remember when they was getting this whole congregate together. And they was like, oh yeah, this the new FaZe. This is how we coming. Nah, this is that and the third. Some people thought it would fail. Some people were like, no, that's what's up. I think ultimately, great investment for everyone. I think everybody won from that. I don't think it's over, but it looks like everybody was able to benefit in some way, shape, or form of fashion. And that's what's up, man.
It seems like it's only getting worse and worse after a core piece of the group announced his departure away from the organization earlier today on Twitter.
Left FaZe Clan. Well, there he goes.
Still got love, all the love in the world for my dog. That Max left FaZe?
Blackboy Max just left FaZe.
But what exactly is going on with FaZe Clan? Why did this member leave? Is it even real? That's probably what you're here to figure out. But before we get into that, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button to join the Trap House with the biggest trapper. And while you're at it, don't forget to click that very first link down below in my description to join my Discord server and become an official member of the community. Now with all of that being said, let's get into this whole Blackboy Max and FaZe Clan drama. Okay, so to start, I'm sure most of you are familiar with FaZe Clan. I've posted numerous videos on my channel about the ups and downs of the organization throughout history. And while there has been a lot of ups for FaZe, there's also been some downs that almost ruined FaZe as we know it. But fortunately, within the past year and a half, everything completely changed for them after they got ownership of the company back and made the great decision to reinstate FaZe Banks back as the CEO, which led to everything doing a complete 360. At the time of
Smart guy. Made the right moves, the right investments. Saw the way that AMP was making things pop. Saw that group houses were peak at the time, peak entertainment. You know what I'm saying? And even now to this day, if you like, the thing about the group thing is everybody all in one area with the same mindset of growth on the internet. So when you're streaming and I'm streaming and he's streaming all at the same time, and I get up and go into your room and we do just this collaborate effort, and we're talking and this is that and the third, and then we all go in one room and then we go separate ourselves again, like, you know what I'm saying? It just continues to add to each person's situation.
FaZe Clan kicked almost all of the existing members that they had in the organization, and they decided to replace those creators with some new and upcoming streamers that had tons of potential. And at first, this would give FaZe Clan a lot of backlash all over social media, mostly because of the—
Every change does, bro. That's what I've come to realize. Every single change causes so much backlash to the original thing. When I switched my channel to my other channel to what it was, there was so many people pushing back against that. Now it's only support and love and growth and more money.
The idea that FaZe Clan was built on gaming, and basically all of these members that they recruited didn't really gain much at all. So of course a lot of OG FaZe fans hated that. But in the long run, these new members at FaZe Clan as a whole will end up proving all of the haters wrong. You see, all of the members they recruited ended up going completely crazy just a few months after joining the organization. The real growth for everyone started back in September of 2024 during the first ever FaZe group subathon, where all of the members of the quote-unquote new FaZe were live for 30 days straight, 24 hours a day, and this would help each member reach a whole new height in their career. Multiple members ended up breaking their own personal subscribers record, and I think all of them ended up being listed within the top 20 streamers on Twitch for active sub count. And while they all shined throughout the entire month, members like Jason and Ween would really go crazy, even gaining over 100,000 subscribers during the whole thing. So of course, all of that individual and group success that FaZe had in 2024 led to them winning the award for Best Organization at the Streamer Awards, proving the haters wrong very early on.
We got the shit stolen from us, me and my boys. Shout out Tommy, Rain, Apex, got it back. Did the only thing that there was to really do, which was wipe the slate clean, hit the reset button, give this shit a fresh start. People told us we were dumb. People told me I was ruining FaZe. People asked me, who the f is Lacey? Who the f is Black Boy Max, Stable Ronaldo? Who the f is Silky? I guess now they know.
And this success will continue into the new year of 2025, with everyone continuing to grow and expand their content even more. And it was really seeming like everything was shaping up for it to be another great year for FaZe Clan up until this past week. You see, about a week ago, we had the drama with FaZe Banks regarding all of the things he had going on within the world of crypto. And that led to him getting into beef with Aiden Ross and getting a bunch of hate online. And all of that hate resulted in him stepping down as the CEO of FaZe Clan. In fact, things even got so bad that he announced that he was just going to be stepping away from the internet entirely for an extended period of time. I actually go into more detail about that whole situation in a recent video I posted, so if you're not hip to that situation, you can go watch that. But anyways, as if this CEO stepping away from the company wasn't bad enough, this week FaZe will get hit with even more bad news as the popular
Black spray from hell. I've been here though. I've done this before.
Streamer Black Boy Max announced that he was officially parting ways with the organization. Now at first, everyone thought that this was some type of troll or joke, which I think is the appropriate reaction that many people should have had, because FaZe Clan has this like script that they do every 2 weeks where Lacey gets kicked out of the clan or K-Song gets kicked. It's something that happens rather frequently, but in this situation in particular, this whole thing just genuinely did not make any sense at all. I mean, this whole thing was just random. Like, Max didn't have any public drama going on with any member of FaZe. He was still doing collabs with all of the FaZe members. He wasn't putting out any subliminal posts or messages, things like that. So all of this was really just a shocker that didn't make much sense to everyone, so many people believed it was just fake. Like, I haven't seen the internet more convinced that something was fake since the night Shams announced that the Lakers were trading Anthony Davis for Luka. And like I said, this was because Max didn't really seem unhappy in FaZe at all. I mean, him and a few other members of the clan even have the FaZe Clan logo tattooed on them. And I've seen people try to use that as a reason to say like, oh, it's fake, he has the tattoo, or like they're clowning him because he left and he got the tattoo. But like, if you guys are familiar with Max, you probably know that he gets a lot of questionable tattoos.
Yeah, he just be getting, he's in his, I'm just getting whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it's flowing together because he's getting so many tattoos, but it is a lot of just, it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is me in high school if I had all the money in the world, like before my brain fully developed. You know what I'm saying? Like if I had all the money in the world when I was 18, I would have had so many horrible tattoos, bro. I would have had Ballless Life on my arm. I would have had the worst tattoos in the world. You know what I'm saying? I advise anybody that want to get tattoos, wait until your brain is fully developed, bro. For real. Or you will be out here with some shit, you gonna look back and be like, I just know I was stupid as hell.
He's even gotten covered up or removed in the past. So I assume that if this is real, that FaZe logo is going to meet the same fate. But there's also been people on social media who've been trying to put 2 and 2 together and just try to make as much like sense of all of this as they possibly can. Like, I've seen many people refer to a post made by fellow FaZe member Stable Ronaldo on his burner account, where he simply just tweeted out "man" just 2 hours before Max put out his tweet announcing his departure. And there was also this clip going around I've seen people post of like Senna, a popular streamer who's pretty close with a few members of FaZe Clan. She ended up calling FaZe K-Song on stream around the time all of this went viral, and when he answered the phone, he instantly hung up due to there being quote-unquote something serious going on.
Why did K-Song call me again?
Wait, I gotta talk to you later. Something serious actually just happened.
Serious?
Yeah. I'll text you.
Now, once again, none of us know whether that had any relation to Max or not. People are just speculating and just trying to make sense of a crazy situation. But something that I personally noticed that I didn't see many people referring to, maybe within the SOG comms, some people may have said it, I don't know. But Silky, another member of FaZe Clan, also made some posts to his burner account last night before any of this even came out or hit social media. And the first tweet was actually a retweet of the picture of Uzi standing in front of a fire. And the caption was, when another bad thing happens.
Oh yeah, for sure. At this point, somebody said something, somebody ain't like somebody, girl got hit, somebody fought somebody. Yeah, nah, bro. This is too much of all things within the same few hours. Nah. From all the same people in the same group. Nah. Somebody felt disrespected
in your life, but you're used to it. And then he will follow that up with an actual tweet that read, "Man, life just be lifing, man." And he didn't elaborate on any of these posts or retweets at all, which left a lot of fans in the dark about what was really going on. These posts could have been about Max, it could have been about something personal, it could have just been a random post. Maybe he literally stubbed his toe or something and it just ruined his night, so he went to Twitter about it. Regardless, there's been a bunch of subliminal posts made by a few
somebody took some money or something, man. For real.
People have been speculating about. And we wouldn't really get any form of confirmation or statement from anyone up until the point where your Rage went live, confirming that all of this was in fact real.
Oh, this is real. Still got love, all the love in the world for my dog. But he's on to different paths and like, you feel me? Like, this is real. This is not a troll, I swear on my life. And I hate that when we're at the point when we actually got to say some serious shit, the first thing everybody thinks everybody's trolling, because we troll way too damn much. You feel me? But this ain't no troll. I have all the love in the world for my boy Max forever. You feel me? When FaZe was talking about like, yo, Rage, what we doing? Rebrand needs to happen. Who we picking up? Fat Boy Max, the first motherfucker that came to mind. No ifs, ands, or buts. You feel me? But Max, he doing his own, you feel me? I'm not gonna say why, that's up to him to do. I'm not gonna do that for him. You know what I'm saying? I just wanna let y'all know it's not a troll. That's it. And that's his story to tell, not mine, man. That's his story to tell. You feel me?
Now in the clip, to me, it sounds like Rage was about to insinuate that Max has his own thing going on. He wants to do his own thing, but he didn't want to say too much or spoil whatever it is that Max has to announce. But he did sound kind of serious about the whole thing, saying that it wasn't a troll, even swearing on his life that it was real. But even with him doing all of that, fans still didn't buy this 100%. For me, I didn't really bite the bait until later tonight when Max went live himself, and he would end up speaking on the entire situation, once again confirming in an emotional statement that he was 100% leaving FaZe. And while he did mention that he didn't want to go into depth about the details of why he was leaving FaZe Clan, he did mention that this really all stemmed from him just wanting to build on his own. Yeah, I was hearing echo, my bad, but yes, I'm leaving FaZe. Like I just said, I can't fully go into depth why I'm leaving FaZe, but I am leaving, and I'm ready to, embark on my journey and work the hardest I ever have in my career to do whatever I got to do to make 5-star the biggest shit possible, make myself the biggest shit possible. Just keep working like we have for the past 4 years. Anyone that's been watching me for a while, yeah, I know I was never, like I always said, there's old clips where y'all thought I got, because I'm like, I never joined a group, etc. Ended up joining a group, and I'm gonna be honest, it's one of the best decisions I ever made in my life, joining FaZe, like, for sure.
That definitely helped catapult something. I just am curious though, like, what could make a man, like, when everything's going good from on the outside, looking in, everything going good, but it's like, what do you feel hindered by that makes you say, I can't do this under what I'm doing? Is it just the involvement and feeling like he's having to do certain videos and just obligations to other people? He just don't, because I can feel that. if it's one of them things where it's like, bro, you know, there is a sense of responsibility that I have within this group that I have to, like, you know, collaborate and do this, that, and the third, like, and I'm off of that. I'm trying to be on my own time, trying to do things that I want to do. Like, I can appreciate that and understand that for sure. It's like, yeah, like, this was dope, but you know, there's a lot of responsibility here, and I just want to do my own thing and grow my own thing and just worry about me strictly. I can appreciate that.
To all my FaZe bros, like this shit changed my life. To my boys, to FaZe staff, to anyone that I encountered while being there, I appreciate y'all, bro. That ass, like, really taking me in, treating me like one of y'all own, you know what I'm saying? Even though I had just joined, FaZe has been around for 15 years. And really just building something with me, bro. From Bepsy and Addison to Silky. You feel me? And no love is lost at all. Like, at the end of the day, these the bros, you feel me? I link with the bros. I'll still link with the bros. But it's just time to do what I gotta do.
Now, I'm still not 100% sure whether or not all of this is real. I know a lot of people still don't believe it and have their conspiracy theories going on, but let's just say if this was real, this would absolutely be the worst case scenario for FaZe Clan, and it could lead to them going down a real decline.
Why?
Because not only was Max one of the biggest streamers in FaZe, he was also one of the biggest streamers in the entire world right now. And it's without a doubt that he's a huge part of FaZe and the success that they've had over the past year.
For sure, but also from the other side of, I mean, in that little thing, he was more so the culture. Like, he was more so the culture for their group. Like, Jason, he got his people that rock with him. But I've seen Jason, like a lot of Jason's audience, he really do tend to a lot of, you know, the Asian community. Like, they really rock, really rock with bro. And he's going crazy on his side of things. Lacey, he's doing whatever he's doing. Stable, he's doing what he's doing. Silky, you know, so people be feeling a certain way about him. People like him, some people don't. But bro, everybody really rock with him. So I mean, I guess I don't see it's gonna be a decline, but I don't think it's like it's gonna be the end because Pac-Man Max left. You know what I'm saying? I might be eating my words.
So losing him just 1 week after the CEO publicly announced he was stepping away from the org could definitely put FaZe Clan in a spot that they don't want to be back in. I even seen streamers like Dabo, who is close friends with Max, say that he believes this could lead to a domino effect of other members of FaZe.
Nah, I was thinking that. That was the other thing I was thinking. Maybe this does make him be like, well, if Jason go, I think it the domino starts to fall.
Leaving as well.
That Max left FaZe, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't think so, bro. Nah, actually, I support my man's whatever he does. But for FaZe, bro, it's like when one person leaves,
the hell is he wearing?
It's a domino effect, bro. Y'all know what I mean? When one nigga leaves, it becomes a domino effect. The whole crew gonna leave, bro. It's generally just the truth. It's just the truth. Right or wrong. Right or wrong. It's like a dynasty. When one leaves, bro, it's gonna become a domino effect. Next gonna be blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. But you know, hey man. I feel like one thing about my PBM. So yeah.
And once again, I just have to reiterate, like, this is all very random. It just came out of nowhere like a RKO. There wasn't really any signs of any drama between Max and FaZe. I mean, we all know Max has been distant on social media and things like that for like the past 2 months. I'm sure most of you remember he was doing the whole like going live for 365 days straight, which he ended up randomly cutting short due to not being happy with the content he was producing.
Now, the reason I ended 365 was because I felt like I was watering down my product and what I was doing. I was streaming every day. Y'all know there would be streams I'd do 1 hour, just reacting to Twitter, call it a day. And you feel me? I don't like doing bullshit. Why am I putting out bullshit just to say I streamed every day? That shit kind of whack. And yeah, I just didn't want to do that no more. I'm not gonna lie. I sit down with all niggas on my team, and and I'm talking, I'm like, damn, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm doing, like, there's some shit I'm doing is whack. Like, I'm just doing whack shit. Like, we haven't been able to, we don't have no time to plan for no bigger moments or etc. And it was like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro, just, you probably should end it, bro.
So as of right now, nobody really knows what's going on. Nobody knows.
I can respect that. I respect that. Brother got a good head on his shoulder. He's very mature, and I know whatever he do, he gonna keep taking it up to the top because he's doing so much. He's doing so many things that keep putting the spotlight on him. He's doing a great job, and you could tell he's kind of mastering that. Like, from disappearing this long to I'm doing this for this long, I'm doing this show, he knows how to keep putting a very large spotlight on him. He's starting to master that, I think. That being said, y'all let me know what y'all think, though. Like the video, sell it, comment, bitch, the channel. I love you. I appreciate y'all. I'm great for y'all, bro. We gone. Eddie Lado.
Are they getting rid of them? What the hell is this? Because, like, the Dollar Trees, shit there is still $1. You can buy, like a toenail clippings there for $1 for each one.
There are over 36,000 dollar stores across the U.S.
Jesus.
That's more than one
Jesus.
store for every 10,000 people. These companies have long been Wall Street darlings.
During the Great Recession in 2009, 2010, both Dollar General and Dollar Tree were two of the best performing stocks in the S&P 500 in those 2 years.
Yeah,
The share price for Dollar Tree and Dollar General, the two biggest
That's
players
really
in the
good.
space,
Holy shit.
far outpaced the S&P 500.
God damn.
Jumping over 1,500% between 2008 and 2022.
Wow.
But over the past 2 years, the stocks of both companies have plummeted. And the outlook, at least in the near term, isn't showing promising signs of recovery.
They ruin
We had
communities.
this pretty good growth over a period of decades, but in the last decade, we've added about 50% more stores,
Yeah.
and that's brought a number of challenges.
Dollar General and Dollar Tree have both cut guidance recently, which set off alarm bells for investors.
So what's happened to dollar stores? And what do these companies need to do to get back on track?
Yo, I tell you what the fuck happened is that I go to the dollar store and it's not $1. Straight up. Like, that might sound stupid, but like, if I go to the dollar store and something's $7, it's like back in the day, you go to Dollar Tree, you try to find something that's more than $1. Now you go to Dollar Tree, you try to find something that is $1. It's crazy. What they need to do is they need to pull a page out of the Wendy's the Wendy's cookbook. Go ahead and rename the Dollar General to Value General. And that way you can charge $3.29 for small fries again. What a fucking joke. Yeah. I blame Biden.
Dollar General, Dollar Tree, and Family Dollar are
Yep.
the three largest brands in the space. Dollar Tree owns both Family Dollar and its namesake brand. In fiscal 2023, the two companies brought in nearly $70 billion in
Damn.
combined revenue.
That's
All
a
three
lot.
brands have thousands of stores across the country, but target very different areas and demographics. Dollar Tree sells a lot of
Yeah, I went to this
seasonal
one.
and discretionary items. Think wrapping paper and toys, typically in suburban strip
Yeah.
malls. The Family Dollar chain, which
Mm-hmm.
the company acquired in 2015 for $9 billion, is generally found in more urban areas. Meanwhile, Dollar General focuses on a primarily rural customer base.
The roots of Dollar
God damn. Bro, imagine living here. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, that's a lot of dots. Yeah. There's one on every corner. That's insane.
stores were in rural America, outer suburbs of metro markets. It was sort of the places where there wasn't sort of a big established value retail presence.
A key thing to understand about dollar stores is that their main goal is to be an affordable place to shop with whatever set budget you have, not necessarily the best value for your money. For example, this box of 15 dryer sheets is $1.25. It's a better quote-unquote deal to go up the road to Target and get a box of 240 of them for $10. But if
remember what I said earlier? is actually crazy. This is exactly what I fucking said. Fucking exactly. That's 100% what it is. People can't buy in bulk if they're broke.
$10 is your entire budget for the trip to the store, it makes more sense to go to the dollar store.
I'm just saying that's the way
On
it
the
is.
outside, these types of stores may not look so bad. From 2019 to 2023, sales have increased by about 30% for Dollar Tree and about 40% for Dollar General.
That's real good.
In the same time period, these companies have added over 5,000 stores. New stores will naturally increase revenues, but that can mask slow sales growth at existing locations.
Well, you can't just keep building more stores. Like, eventually you're going to hit saturation point. It's not like I remember I learned this in WoW, and I was like, how can I'm not going to sell all these in 24 hours on the auction house. Like, what am I doing? Yeah, there's too many of them.
Companies can say, you know, well, we're still growing revenues nicely. Both companies are saying they're taking market share. And these are all true statements, but when you really drill down to where are you taking share, like at a per store basis, and that's where you would suggest that perhaps they aren't, that they're losing some share.
Yeah.
High inflationary times disproportionately affect lower income consumers. Dollar General's core customer base, which is households earning less than $35,000 per year, contribute to about 60% of its overall sales.
We're in a strange time where the jobs market is still relatively strong, and that means middle and upper income households don't feel that same level of pressure to turn to a different store or to shop dramatically different than their everyday habits. At the same time, the core customer, those lower income customers that rely on dollar stores, are getting even more selective and are tending to buy needs versus wants. Things like food that just tend to be lower margin.
Lower margin?
Yeah, people can't afford to buy little bits of bullshit anymore. It's actually crazy how bad it is for the working class. Like, that's one of the things to me that's like so shocking, that so many people that are like in the working and lower class don't ever realize how bad it is and try to vote in their own best interest. Being poor is expensive, bro. It's actually like if and here's the thing is, like, now that I have money, there's like all of these things that I get for free. Like, there's tons of like advantages and opportunities and little incentives that you have if you have money. And you guys know this, right? Like, any of you guys make over like 100K a year. Like, you'd know that like there's PCs, yeah, you know, get a free PC and you get free stuff. Exactly. And so like you see where that comes in, and it's not just like, oh, it's because you're a streamer. Like, if you're making a good amount of money, there are a lot of things that you just simply do not have to worry about. A rich person has more disposable income to invest into as well. Well, yeah, exactly. And so because that money is being invested and it's keeping up with the inflation in a better way, their wages are not. So it's like the more money that you're spending out of your wage on direct prices and direct things, that's kind of like, it kind of falls into the same category of understanding why a sales tax is actually a tax more on the poor. It's a progressive tax on the poor, which is a whole different conversation. But if you've been broke and you haven't been able to like afford stuff, you'd know that things like, you know what it's like? If you're broke, when you're trying to run, it's like you're playing quap. You have to move every knee and every shin and every finger and every foot and make sure you don't move too far or too up. Same analogy. Have I used this one before? I don't even know if I have. But like, yeah. So you're playing quap. Is it? Is it? That's it. Yes. And so every single thing, it's like playing a survival game. Everything matters. Like, you have your, instead of your hunger gauge, you've got your, well, you have your hunger gauge. And then instead of your water gauge, it's your gas gauge. Like, how many of you guys have experienced anxiety with basically having to drive somewhere that's far away and the financial strain that will put on your money because of gas? Yeah, you're playing solo self-found. It's nuts. Yeah, every day? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, will my car make it? That's another really big factor too. It's like being able, and that's another thing, is that there's a lot of like health anxiety things that like people that are poor have, that like people that are even middle class or well off don't even know exist, right? So like, for example, if your car fucking like the absolute fucking stress when your car stops working and you're broke. Now what? Fucking now what? Dude, it's intense. That's so bad. Like, I remember I was at like some grocery store, and I remember my car stopped working there, and I was so stressed out, I walked all the way home. I didn't even ask anybody to pick me up. I just walked all the way home with my groceries. It was fucking bad, man. Car doesn't start immediately, heart attack? Yeah. How many of you guys like have had to call, like your car do something weird and then panic attack? Fuck, right? Absolutely. Is shit stressful? Yeah. Really bad.
Means they're less profitable, but food and household items have become increasingly important to the dollar store customer.
Yeah.
In its 2024 second quarter earnings call, Dollar General said it's decreased its non-consumable inventory by 13% versus last year. The effect of inflation is also apparent at Dollar Tree stores whose long differentiated strategy was a
actually
store-wide $1 price point.
Yep.
In 2021, that changed.
Even if
it's no longer Dollar Tree, it's Value Tree.
you just take a step back and you think about
Value Tree, that's
sort
great.
of the magic around a retail box where everything is $1.
Yeah.
And if you have 8 items in your basket, it's going to cost
$8.
you $8. And now you move to $1.25. It reduces some of that magic overall, and
It does.
sounds silly, but
It does, because it's not $1. It's called Dollar General. It's $1.25. It's not $1.25 General. It's not $1.25 Tree. It's Dollar Tree. False fucking advertising.
It confuses the shopping experience, makes it.
Overnight, in the face of massive opposition at home and abroad, Israeli leaders approving a plan for a full military occupation of the Gaza Strip. Across the country, widespread demonstrations. The Israeli cabinet meeting for almost 10 hours in Jerusalem. Outside, protesters outraged, demanding an end to the war and a return of the hostages. 20 are believed to still be alive and held by Hamas in the areas Israel now plans to take over. Hostage families calling the move a death sentence for their loved ones. The mother of one hostage slamming Netanyahu's plan. She says instead of doing the one thing that this government hasn't done, put a comprehensive deal on the table that'll bring all 50 of them home together. Netanyahu telling Fox News Israel will occupy Gaza but doesn't want to govern it.
We want to hand it over to Arab forces that will govern it properly without threatening us and giving Gazans a good life. That's not possible with Hamas. But Palestinians and international groups remain skeptical. Any military control of Gaza would displace hundreds of thousands of people in the midst of what the UN and others say is a humanitarian crisis, with thousands of people starving and tens of thousands killed and injured by the ongoing war. We met one group of Palestinians approved to leave Gaza for urgent medical treatment in Jordan, among them children. Noor's 8-month-old daughter Hannah needs a heart operation. She weighs less than 9 pounds. But once she recovers, the little girl and her mum, like the rest here, will be sent back into Gaza, into the war zone. Well, the United Nations High Commission for Refugees just issuing a statement that condemns the move, calling it to be withdrawn immediately, saying extending the war will lead to more killing, more suffering and more destruction.
Welcome back. The president is reportedly weighing a bold move to prevent Zohran Mamdani from becoming New York City's next mayor. According to the New York Times, the president has had a direct phone call with Andrew Cuomo, now running as an independent, about potentially joining forces to stop Mamdani from taking City Hall. Because make no mistake here, folks, this is shaping up to be a national showdown. Capitalism versus socialism, and the far left is right at the gate.
New Yorkers do not want a mayor who is working in tandem with the president to subvert the will of the people of this city. All of it comes back from the understanding that for Donald Trump, the victory that we would deliver for working class New Yorkers is one that threatens the very basis of so much of his politics.
I'll start by saying that I am a New Yorker, and I do want the president getting involved here. One of the things that he told us when he was running for office in this last election cycle was that he was going to save New York City, because over the course of the pandemic and after, this place has become a complete cesspool. And that is why Mayor Adams has now worked with him to clean things up a little bit, but we're nowhere near where we need to be. And I do not want a socialist running things to bring us back to de Blasio land all over again and then some. So I'll come to my other fellow New Yorkers. David is one. Dagan lives in Jersey City now, but you went through that pandemic trauma with me, and I'm sorry, I'm just not over it.
No,
I don't want to go back.
I've lived in New York more than 3 decades, and I finally got the hell out. And New Jersey is a...
Bill, thank you. Let's bring in the host of the Aaron Cohen Show, podcast Israeli Special Ops veteran Aaron Cohen, along with Rabbi Chaim Menz from the Chabad of Bel Air in L.A., who just landed in L.A. from Israel a few hours ago. Gentlemen, thank you both for coming on. Aaron, to you first. I want to play one more quick soundbite. Bill Hemmer talking with Netanyahu. This one's important. Watch this.
Will Israel take control of all of Gaza?
We intend to, in order to assure our security, remove Hamas there, enable the population to be free of Gaza, and to pass it to civilian governance. That is not Hamas and not anyone advocating the destruction of Israel.
Aaron Cohen, what does a takeover look like in Gaza?
So, Trace, here's where I'm at with it. Without the hostages, Hamas is a broken terror organization waiting to be destroyed. You take away the hostages, there's nothing left. And here's what I think Prime Minister Netanyahu is signaling right now. This is going to be a big strategic and tactical push. It's going to be violent. There's going to be tons and tons of force put on northern Gaza, Gaza City, where those hostages are. Really what it comes down to, in my opinion, is pressure creates fresh intelligence. The moment the intelligence starts to roll again, the 20 hostages that Bibi just referred to, Israel needs to...
I'm gonna call you back, huh?
I remember growing up, stealing my mom's magazines, going into the bathroom.
I'm gonna call you back.
They dragged me because I want to kill myself. Why? What's going on? I don't want to breathe. Hey, I don't want to breathe. Breathe. Okay. Hold on. Breathe.
Have like the BBL set up on a serious note because they feel like they could get somebody that's badder. And then when I asked them, well, what exactly is badder to you? And they show me a girl, they usually look something like that. They have like the BBL setup kind of body. And that right there is exactly what you get when you choose looks over substance. Fellas, I tell you that in my videos all the time. Over time, looks will fade. You will get used to the size of her waist. You will get used to playing with her ass. You will get used to that stuff. Once it becomes the norm, now you have to actually deal with the person that's in front of you.
Lies and that she's trying to get money out of it, and that their arrangement was 100% consensual.
Welcome back. Well, the midterm elections now 14 months away. Republican National Committee.
All righty, joining us now, Fox Business senior correspondent Charlie Gasparino, and we welcome back Dan Clifton, head of policy research at Strategas. Welcome, gentlemen. Charlie, start with you because they finally signed the executive order on debanking. We talked a lot about this a couple of nights ago. J.P. Morgan told Donald Trump in 2021, you have 20 days to get your accounts out of here.
Jamie told him, too.
Which I think is extraordinary. The whole thing's extraordinary. But you had a second story about the Trump Organization.
A couple things we can report exclusively. Number one, we should point out the Trump Organization was debanked by 12 banks. Now, we're hearing about J.P. Morgan, Bank of America. We knew about Capital One, which wouldn't bank the Trump Organization. But from what I understand, as many as a dozen banks said no.
And all political reasons.
All political. So here's what happened, and here's the story that I broke for the Post. It's pretty simple. The Biden administration's regulators imposed a rule that could be used very politically. It's called reputational risk.
Right.
And they basically canceled out all sorts of businesses that the Biden administration didn't like. What were those businesses? Crypto was big on that list. As you know, crypto players had a hard time getting banking services. And that's why a lot of crypto people voted for Trump. Guns, anything that was kind of right-wing-ish. And
oil and gas.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Christian religion.
Small Christian religions. And if your name was Trump. And he became sort of persona non grata, a hot potato, it was described to me by someone inside Bank of America, where they couldn't touch the account, because if they did, they would have been harassed by the Biden administration, OCC regulators, even the Fed. And, listen, here's the thing. Why? Well, January 6th was the nominal reason. Yeah. Well, let's be real clear here. January 6th was one bad day. And Trump, said, go peacefully. Remember that?
Oh,
Why weren't all these host of Democratic leaders debanked when they were egging on the social justice protests?
This is part of the...
It's horrible.
The Biden jihad against Trump, and it went into 22 when they had Jack Smith, who came in late 21, and, of course, Mar-a-Lago and all the nonsense that proved to be added nonsense. And, by the way, they may... get their comeuppance, too. Dan Clifton, I don't know. I haven't seen the EO. I'm hoping that this executive order is very good and comprehensive. You know much about it?
I do. To Charlie's point, and excellent reporting on this, Charlie, it's very focused on reputational risk, but it's making clear that you are not going to be able to discriminate. I think the religious one is the most important of them all. So they started with Trump, they went into political beliefs, and then they got into religion. You're down a real slippery slope at that point, and he's pulling it back. He directs the Small Business Administration.
I'm sorry, Dan, go ahead.
He directs the Small Business Administration to restore the accounts that were lost. So they go back and say, hey, if you were debanked, we want you to be able to be banked again and try and get the system back to where it was pre-2000.
These banks, though, I want to weigh in.
You were in banking.
Once upon a time, I was on Wall Street. That was 30 years ago. But I want to say these banks are not blameless. I'm talking to the same people you're talking to at both of those big banks. Yeah. Okay. They bent their knee. They didn't have to, but they bent their knee. Now, I know what you're going to tell me. Oh, the regulators and the supervisors.
Well, they do harass.
We would have had fines. I understand that, but they could have gone down
Listen,
fighting if they wanted to, and they didn't.
Right.
So I'm not letting them
off
the hook.
I think you're right about that.
Jamie Dimon's a fine person personally. Right. So is Brian Moynihan. But those two operations have to share some of the blame for this political malfeasance.
I agree with you. Jamie Dimon, who isn't afraid of speaking up usually.
That's right.
Should have said to Joe Biden.
That's right.
No way.
In public.
And because remember one thing, we have laws on the books, and Dan knows this, that, prevent you from dealing with drug dealers and, mafioso and all this stuff. You don't need reputational risk, the most nebulous term. Right. And to be honest, what Trump did on January 6th is not illegal.
Of course not.
He didn't. Not even close to illegal.
And you're right. He said go in peace. Anyway, we're going to litigate Hillarygate and Obamagate over time because that's part of this. I know. Dan Clifton, I got to pick your brain. I talked at some length earlier in the show with Laura Ingraham and Senator Moen. The reciprocal trade thing has come and gone. As far as I know, Dan, I'll check with you. You're the smart guy. The world has not come to an end. We're not having 20% inflation, and we're not having a 20% drop in GDP. I mean, really, you're saying that, what'd you say, this is only 13, 14% effective tariff rate. It's not even as high as the experts even thought.
Well, this is a big deal. I mean, the consensus on Wall Street right now is that this is a 19% effective tax rate. That means that tariffs are like $800 billion this year. We're going to wind up collecting $300 billion. I think what that's doing is it's misinforming their economic forecast. So the consensus is going to be really wrong on this. The tariffs are going to be lower than expected. But most importantly is that one big, beautiful bill sterilizes most of the negative impact of the tariff. And if you see what's happened last night with the semiconductors, Trump's saying if you build a factory here, you're not going to face the semiconductor tariffs. And one big beautiful bill allows for 100% expensing of factory purchases.
I know.
So you're seeing the integration. Now you got Fed rate cuts coming in September. And I think forward looking, the economy is going to accelerate from here. But Larry, I just want to be clear. The economy is slowing. Jobs are slowing.
At the
economy
moment.
is slowing.
No, I've said
but we're
so.
on a much better trajectory for the second half.
No, the private jobs are on a stall speed, which reminds me, Charlie Gaspario, do you know Steve Myron?
A little bit.
He's a frequent guest on this show.
I'm not a friend of his.
Before he was in there.
A friend of yours.
They're writing
He's a smart guy.
A very smart guy. What do you think he's going to do as a Fed member for the next 4 months?
I don't know, but he's going to be Fed chair, I think.
He's going to be vote. No,
you don't think so?
Fed chair, no.
You don't think? I mean,
he can be. His term could be extended. I mean, he could be renominated. No,
because the other choices.
I don't want to play the name game, but I don't think Trump's going to make that announcement until way into the.
Well, I think you're right, but I think the guy has a shot.
He's a smart guy.
He's a really smart guy. He's academically brilliant. He's Harvard PhD.
Marty Keynesian graduate. Marty Feldstein graduate student.
And he checks a lot of the boxes, and he checks the Trump boxes, particularly on trade. And I think that helps. Did you ever read his paper on trade?
Yes, I did. The one you wrote for the Wall Street.
Oh, he also wrote a paper that I read. It shows you what a geek I am.
I got to jump out.
By the way, what was it? The Forever Bond. He's for the Forever Bond.
Dan Clifton, he's going to be a strong vote for lower rates, right? Myron. So you'll have three guys right there. I mean, I don't think Jay Powell is having a good day today. That's what I think. Go ahead, Dan.
Look, the walls are coming in on Jay Powell.
Yes.
We're going to cut rates in September. We'll get at least 2, if not 3 this year. And again, as I mentioned on the show earlier this week, it's not just the Trump friends on the Fed board. It's Mary Daly at the San Francisco, right? It's that people are realizing that we need lower rates. We're way above the neutral rate. And what this decision does is it gives the Trump team more time to find out who's going to be Fed chairman and buys them time. And I think it was.
I don't think they're going to make that decision until we get well into the winter.
It's Dan.
Well into the
Dan's got a clear.
No bets on the show. Charlie Gasparino, Dan Clifton, two of the best of the best.
Secretary of State Marco Rubio is admitting things are moving in the right direction, but far from a done deal.
What we have is a better understanding of the conditions under which Russia would be prepared to end the war. We now have to compare that to what the Ukrainians and our European allies, but the Ukrainians primarily, of course, are willing to accept. If we can get what the Ukrainians will accept and what the Russians will accept close enough, then I think there's the opportunity for the president to have a meeting that includes both Putin and Zelensky to try to close this thing out.
With us now, Ambassador John Bolton, National Security Advisor in the first Trump administration, former U.S. Ambassador to NATO. Mr. Ambassador, good to see you. Rubio now has the job you used to have, the job you had at the last Putin-Trump summit as National Security Advisor. It seems to me as he's pretty clear-eyed about this. You agree?
Well, it looks to me like Steve Witkoff, Trump's personal envoy, came back from his meeting with Putin in Moscow with some kind of proposal, some kind of ideas from Putin. And I think Putin's going to try and take advantage of this one-on-one summit with Trump to advance his agenda, to put out, a Russian peace plan or a ceasefire plan or something like that, in order then to have Trump take it to Zelensky and see if Zelensky rejects it. So it's posturing to see who can look like they're more interested in peace. I still think the parties are a long way apart.
There is this idea, right, that somebody is playing somebody here. who is playing who depends on whether you are a Donald Trump fan or not. A White House official told ABC News that no location has been set and that President Putin must meet with Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky for the meeting with Trump to occur, something the Kremlin has not been willing to commit to so far. That seems to me to be a much tougher position than Trump has taken with Putin in the past.
Well, I may have this wrong, but my understanding was the Putin-Zelensky meeting was to come after the Trump-Putin meeting. And I think there, what Putin will say is, sure, I'd be happy to meet with him, you know, if the conditions are right. I think Putin wants this meeting with Trump for two reasons. One, it legitimizes him. This man has been a pariah since February of 2022, when Russia committed unprovoked aggression against Ukraine. Now he's getting a meeting with the President of the United States to stand next to each other as equals and has to offer up nothing in return. That is the meeting right there as far as Putin's concerned. But I think he also wants to pull Trump back into his orbit. As you were saying, who's playing whom depends on kind of how you evaluate this. But I do think Putin now understands he may have pushed Trump a little bit further than he intended or than he wanted, and he needs to roll him back in. And that is the second part of this summit from the Russian point of view.
So you agree that Putin may not have been put in his place, but he certainly is feeling a lot more pressure and that he played his hand. I've always wondered about this, you know, you have to do something in order to get a meeting line of thinking. And that was the line of thinking that was used to sort of knock President Trump and to criticize him for meeting with Kim Jong-un. And yet we all know that there was that one summit where Trump looked and said, Kim Jong-un's not ready to make a deal, I'm out. And if anything, Kim Jong-un became more isolated and more threatened. I'm still trying to figure out why there is such a hesitancy, a warning, I don't know what the right word is, but this idea that Putin must give up something and somehow having a meeting itself is a reward.
Because I think internationally people see it as Putin gaining face. That he doesn't deserve this. He hasn't done anything to deserve it. He's been killing civilians. His troops have been killing civilians. And we treat him just like Mr. Putin. And it's one thing for Neville Chamberlain to see Adolf Hitler at Munich before World War II breaks out. It's quite another to have a meeting after it breaks out.
You think about what you just said, and I think it's really important to note how much more aggressive Putin has gotten against Ukraine over the past 6 months. We have a chart. Russia ramps up attacks on Ukraine since Trump took office is the dotted line you see there. And then it's like, wow. Now, part of that could be escalate to de-escalate. Part of that could be he thinks he's going to be forced to make a deal at some point. Therefore, he wants to gain as much ground as he can, on and on and on. But the flip side of your argument that somehow this legitimizes Vladimir Putin is the president of Russia, whether we like it or not, or the dictator or the strong man. He controls the world's largest or second largest nuclear arsenal. He is in a war with an American ally. At some point, you don't get to sort of choose perhaps who you meet with. At some point, doesn't Trump have to meet with people who may be unsavory to try and get a peace deal that I think everybody agrees is a good thing?
Well, there's a time and a place for everything, and this is not it. In fact, this is not a time to be pressing for Ukraine to meet with Russia either, because Russia's troops are still advancing. That's why Putin is so confident. I don't think Trump understands any of this, frankly. He said during the campaign this was a senseless war. He said, I think on Monday, that it was ridiculous war. So let's take the two sides, because these are the people he's going to have to deal with. Zelensky and the Ukrainian people, almost to a person, I think, believe that they are fighting for Ukrainian freedom and independence. Now, do we think that's senseless and ridiculous? Really? Certainly the Ukrainians don't. And on the Russian side, and I don't agree with the Russian position at all, but Vladimir Putin and a substantial number of Russians think that they are justifiably trying to recreate the Russian Empire. From their point of view, is that senseless and ridiculous? Again, I disagree with all of it. but it's not as dismissive as Trump has been of it. So Trump's getting into something he doesn't understand the gravity of it. He's precipitating this meeting because it'll be great press. I don't know where the meeting will be, but
You
it'll
seem to
be
think it's
surrounded by cameras and reporters. He'll be having the time of his life.
You see that the last time there was a meeting, you were there, Helsinki, I believe, for the Putin-Trump showdown. We have some pictures from when you were there. Have you seen? I've seen an arc, a real transition of how Trump looks at Vladimir Putin. He seems to be much more clear-eyed. He seems to be willing to be much more aggressive with him. You don't think that's changed Putin's position at all?
Well, I think Putin, as I say, I don't know whether he pierced the envelope intentionally or unintentionally, but I think he believes he should reel Trump back in and believes his KGB skills will do that. I think Trump is obviously displeased with Putin, but he's also been careful to say that he's not done with him yet, that I think he still hopes somehow that their friendship can be recreated, and like two good friends, they can resolve the war in Ukraine. I think that's completely unrealistic, but I do think that's where Trump comes out. I'm sure he'll have a few words to say to Putin to express his displeasure, but he still believes that fundamentally international relations are the personal relations between heads of state. And if he has a good personal relationship with a foreign leader, then U.S. relations with that state are good. And that is a gross oversimplification.
All right, I just want to get you on this. We saw that video of that meeting happening, that you were there. Does anything actually get done at these meetings? We always hear that things are agreed upon ahead of time, and this is just basically all for show, for lack of a better term. Could you have a meeting where there actually could be a real deal to be made?
Well, it's possible, but Trump's idea of a deal, as I think we've seen in many of the trade negotiations, is kind of a few headline pieces with details to be worked out later, which is why, in the normal course of events, meetings between heads of state take place after the deal has largely been cut. Obviously under the direction of their respective leaders, but to bring the top people in at the beginning really is often nothing more than show. Now we'll see here, but I don't think that really we should expect anything substantive out of this, unless, as I believe and fear, the Russians will come with a peace plan, and Putin will say, Donald, you know how seriously I want peace. I've given this a great deal of thought. I've tried to write it down on this piece of paper. I hope you'll consider it seriously. Will you please show it to Zelensky and get his reaction, because I want to move forward here. And then Putin gives the paper to Trump. Trump takes it to Zelensky, and Zelensky says, here are the following 18 reasons why I won't accept it. Who's obstructing peace at that point?
Yeah, I was going to say Zelensky rips it up and says niet, but that may be a little bit more aggressive.
That's a possibility, and he'd probably be justified.
Yeah, well, if it's Putin's plan, he'd definitely be justified, and then whether or not Putin lives up to any deal. Mr. Ambassador, it's always good to see you, sir. Clear-eyed on this. We appreciate it.
Glad to be with you.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now on your phone, and you will get fact-based, unbiased news for all Americans.
Secretary of State Marco Rubio is admitting things are moving in the right direction, but far from a done deal.
What we have is a better understanding of the conditions under which Russia would be prepared to end the war. We now have to compare that to what the Ukrainians and our European allies, but the Ukrainians primarily, of course, are willing to accept. If we can get what the Ukrainians will accept and what the Russians will accept close enough, then I think there's the opportunity for the president to have a meeting that includes both Putin and Zelensky to try to close this thing out.
With us now, Ambassador John Bolton, National Security Advisor in the first Trump administration, former U.S. Ambassador to NATO. Mr. Ambassador, good to see you. Rubio now has the job you used to have, the job you had at the last Putin-Trump summit. as national security advisor. It seems to me as he's pretty clear-eyed about this. You agree?
Well, it looks to me like Steve Witkoff, Trump's personal envoy, came back from his meeting with Putin in Moscow with some kind of proposal, some kind of ideas from Putin. And I think Putin's going to try and take advantage of this one-on-one summit with Trump to advance his agenda, to put out, you know, a Russian peace plan or a ceasefire plan or something like that, in order then to have Trump take it to Zelensky and see if Zelensky rejects it. This is posturing to see who can look like they're more interested in peace. I still think the parties are a long way apart.
There is this idea, right, that somebody is playing somebody here. Who is playing who depends on whether you are a Donald Trump fan or not. A White House official told ABC News that no location has been set and that President Putin must meet with Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky for the meeting with Trump to occur, something the Kremlin has not been willing to commit to so far. That seems to me to be a much tougher position than Trump has taken with Putin in the past.
Well, I may have this wrong, but my understanding was the Putin-Zelensky meeting was to come after the Trump-Putin meeting. And I think there, what Putin will say is, sure, I'd be happy to meet with him, you know, if the conditions are right. I think Putin wants this meeting with Trump for two reasons. One, it legitimizes him. This man has been a pariah since February of 2022, when Russia committed unprovoked aggression against Ukraine. Now he's getting a meeting with the President of the United States to stand next to each other as equals and has to offer up nothing in return. That is the meeting right there as far as Putin's concerned. But I think he also wants to pull Trump back into his orbit. As you were saying, who's playing whom depends on kind of how you evaluate this. But I do think Putin now understands he may have pushed Trump a little bit further than he intended or than he wanted, and he needs to roll him back in. And that is the second part of this summit from the Russian point of view.
So you agree that Putin may not have been put in his place, but he certainly is feeling a lot more pressure and that he played his hand. I've always wondered about this. You know, you have to do something in order to get a meeting line of thinking. And that was the line of thinking that was used to sort of knock President Trump and to criticize him for meeting with Kim Jong-un. And yet we all know that there was that one summit where Trump looked and said, Kim Jong-un's not ready to make a deal, I'm out. And if anything, Kim Jong-un became more isolated and more threatened. I'm still trying to figure out why there is such a hesitancy, a warning, I don't know what the right word is, but this idea that Putin must give up something and somehow having a meeting itself is a reward.
Because I think internationally people see it as Putin gaining face. That he doesn't deserve this. He hasn't done anything to deserve it. He's been killing civilians. His troops have been killing civilians. And we treat him just like Mr. Putin. And it's one thing for Neville Chamberlain to see Adolf Hitler at Munich before World War II breaks out. It's quite another to have a meeting after it breaks out.
You think about what you just said, and I think it's really important to note how much more aggressive Putin has gotten against Ukraine over the past 6 months. We have a chart. Russia ramps up attacks on Ukraine since Trump took office is the dotted line you see there. And then it's like, wow. Now, part of that could be escalate to de-escalate. Part of that could be he thinks he's going to be forced to make a deal at some point. Therefore, he wants to gain as much ground as he can, on and on and on. But the flip side of your argument that somehow this legitimizes Vladimir Putin is the president of Russia, whether we like it or not, or the dictator or the strong man. He controls the world's largest or second largest nuclear arsenal. He is in a war with an American ally. At some point, you don't get to sort of choose, perhaps, who you meet with. At some point, doesn't Trump have to meet with people who may be unsavory to try and get a peace deal that I think everybody agrees is a good thing?
Well, there's a time and a place for everything, and this is not it. In fact, this is not a time to be pressing for Ukraine to meet with Russia either, because Russia's troops are still advancing. That's why Putin is so confident. I don't think Trump understands any of this, frankly. He said during the campaign this was a senseless war. He said, I think on Monday, that it was ridiculous war. So let's take the two sides, because these are the people he's going to have to deal with. Zelensky and the Ukrainian people, almost to a person, I think, believe that they are fighting for Ukrainian freedom and independence. Now, do we think that's senseless and ridiculous? Really? Certainly the Ukrainians don't. And on the Russian side, and I don't agree with the Russian position at all, but Vladimir Putin and a substantial number of Russians think that they are justifiably trying to recreate the Russian Empire. From their point of view, is that senseless and ridiculous? Again, I disagree with all of it, but it's not as dismissive as Trump has been of it. So Trump's getting into something he doesn't understand the gravity of it. He's precipitating this meeting because it'll be great press. I don't know where the meeting will be, but
You
it'll
seem to
be
think it's
surrounded by cameras and reporters. He'll be having the time of his life.
You see that the last time there was a meeting, you were there, Helsinki, I believe, for the Putin-Trump showdown. We have some pictures from when you were there. Have you seen? I've seen an arc, a real transition of how Trump looks at Vladimir Putin. He seems to be much more clear-eyed. He seems to be willing to be much more aggressive with him. You don't think that's changed Putin's position at all?
Well, I think Putin, as I say, I don't know whether he pierced the envelope intentionally or unintentionally, but I think he believes he should reel Trump back in and believes his KGB skills will do that. I think Trump is obviously displeased with Putin, but he's also been careful to say that he's not done with him yet, that I think he still hopes somehow that their friendship can be recreated, and like two good friends, they can resolve the war in Ukraine. I think that's completely unrealistic, but I do think that's where Trump comes out. I'm sure he'll have a few words to say to Putin to express his displeasure, but he still believes that fundamentally international relations are the personal relations between heads of state. And if he has a good personal relationship with a foreign leader, then U.S. relations with that state are good. And that is a gross oversimplification.
All right, I just want to get you on this. We saw that video of that meeting happening, that you were there. Does anything actually get done at these meetings? We always hear that things are agreed upon ahead of time, and this is just basically all for show, for lack of a better term. Could you have a meeting where there actually could be a real deal to be made?
Well, it's possible, but Trump's idea of a deal, as I think we've seen in many of the trade negotiations, is kind of a few headline pieces with details to be worked out later, which is why, in the normal course of events, meetings between heads of state take place after the deal has largely been cut. Obviously under the direction of their respective leaders, but to bring the top people in at the beginning really is often nothing more than show. Now we'll see here, but I don't think that really we should expect anything substantive out of this, unless, as I believe and fear, the Russians will come with a peace plan, and Putin will say, Donald, you know how seriously I want peace. I've given this a great deal of thought. I've tried to write it down on this piece of paper. I hope you'll consider it seriously. Will you please show it to Zelensky and get his reaction, because I want to move forward here. And then Putin gives the paper to Trump. Trump takes it to Zelensky, and Zelensky says, here are the following 18 reasons why I won't accept it. Who's obstructing peace at that point?
Yeah, I was going to say Zelensky rips it up and says niet, but that may be a little bit more aggressive.
That's a possibility, and he'd probably be justified.
Yeah, well, if it's Putin's plan, he'd definitely be justified, and then whether or not Putin lives up to any deal. Mr. Ambassador, it's always good to see you, sir. Clear-eyed on this. We appreciate it.
Glad to be with you.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now on your phone, and you will get fact-based, unbiased news for all Americans.
Breaking news, the new head of Paramount telling CNN he is standing by South Park after another utterly
Let's talk just a little bit about inflation. I mean, I've heard you explain that we are starting to see some inflation as a function of the tariffs, but because people saw this coming, there was inventories that were built up. There was a big expenditure, and that takes a while to work its way through the system, almost like a snake eating a rat, as it were. But once that passes, which we are sort of on the verge of that, we're going to start to see increasing inflation in the coming months. And that's regardless of what happens on August 1st.
Yes. So let me just try and create a little bit of structure for the audience so that I know not everyone wants to think like they're in an Econ 101 class, but that's how I teach. So when import taxes go up, one of three things has to happen. Actually, one of four things. So either the foreign countries reduce the price they send stuff to the United States. That's what Trump bet would happen. And to be absolutely clear about that, that has not happened. Import prices are literally unchanged. So we've had roughly a 10% tariff in place since April. If Trump were right, import prices would have fallen 10%. If you look at import prices excluding oil, because oil's not tariffed, they're exactly flat. So foreign countries are wearing none of it. So that then means the only two other places the tax goes, and it has to be paid by someone, right? So they're going to be paid by, let's say Best Buy imports a washing machine from Korea. It's either going to be paid by Best Buy or Best Buy is going to jack up their prices, in which case it's paid by you. At this point, we're not seeing a lot of movement in consumer prices. We're seeing a little bit, but not a lot. So what that tells us is that Best Buy is bearing it. Now, just to be crystal clear about that, Best Buy is an American company. So the costs are being borne by Americans. They're being paid for by yours and my 401k rather than at the grocery store, at the checkout. Now, why is it that that's happening? That's a fairly standard short-run thing, which is whenever your costs go up and down a lot, businesses try and keep their prices pretty stable. And so it's only when they're confident that prices are up and they're going to stay high that they'll go ahead and pass on the price rises. So one that says don't expect Best Buy to continue to be happy about lower profits. And we saw earnings reports from General Motors and other big companies saying their profitability is down. But the other part of this is actually what you said, which is the Trump tariffs went on in April and everyone's like, well, why aren't we seeing it in prices yet? Well, they didn't apply to the goods that were already on boats. And it takes a month for a new good to get on the boat and get to the United States. So that brings us to May. Then it has to get off the boat and through customs. That's a couple of weeks. And then it has to get on the truck and into the storeroom. That's another couple of weeks. And then once those goods get to the storeroom, it turns out the storeroom's pretty crowded right now because a lot of companies knew tariffs were coming, so they stocked up. So these goods are only just getting to the shelves now, but the most recent price data we have is from last month. And so that's the very simple logic of why no one should ever have expected an effect on prices right now. The other part of this is people will say, hey, for instance, they'll say to me, Justin, you've been screaming tariffs are inflationary this whole time, but we haven't seen an inflationary breakout. And part of the answer is Trump hasn't imposed most of the tariffs. Most of them are off until August 1st. It's no surprise that in June and July, we're not seeing the effects of August 1st tariffs yet. And so if he does go this next step, for sure and for certain, this will continue to raise prices. And then you'll ask me the question when, and the answer is by the end of the year, but not straight away.
So what happens when prices go up? And we've been talking about around the holidays, it's going to be a really major problem with like some of the trade wars with China and cheaper toys and things like that. That's where things could be felt. What happens if prices go up and Jerome Powell remains firm at the Fed with not lowering interest rates in response to that? You know, some of the turbulence you're seeing in the market that you've described has been when he's been like openly flirting with firing Jerome Powell, but he's largely been prevented from doing that. But in 2026, he'll be able to replace him legally. So, like, how does the Fed play into all of this right now?
There's just so much to talk about. I apologize. And then I keep rambling in my responses. So Emma, I'm going to say the same thing I said to Sam a moment ago. Let me pick up some important parts, and the parts you want me to hit on, bring me back to. Okay.
Sure.
let's talk about Powell, Trump, and the Fed, because to many audiences, Federal Reserve independence sounds like an obscure concept and maybe something we don't even like. Here's the very simple logic of it. We could either have presidents make decisions about monetary policy, raising and lowering interest rates, or have independent nerds do it. I think a standard democratic theory view would say, well, presidents are elected and nerds aren't, so maybe we should let presidents do it. The problem is presidents can't be trusted. Presidents make choices in presidents' own political interests. And so Trump has already said very clearly what he wants to do is take an economy and run it into overdrive, which at one level would be good. We'd make more stuff, but at another level would spark inflation almost straight away. And so this is the same logic that says when I go to a party with a six-pack in my hand, I hand someone else my car keys because I know I'm going to get drunk enough, I'm going to make a really bad decision. And so what I want is someone else to make the decision for me. That's what central bank independence is. It's politicians understanding that politicians can't be trusted. And for the past 50 years, politicians have understood that. And as a result, we've had reasonably low inflation. Now, if there were ever a politician who should not be handed the car keys right now, it's probably the guy in the White House who's already said that what he wants to do is reduce interest rates to a degree that simply makes no sense whatsoever. That's the underlying story. Let me come back and actually tell you what I think this looks like in real life, because we've actually seen this movie before. In Turkey, a populist strongman, Erdogan, came to power. That populist strongman, like our populist strongman, really loves low interest rates. Ours because he's a real estate developer, Erdogan because he doesn't understand economics. Arguably, they both have that in common. Erdogan got frustrated with the Turkish central bank. And ultimately, what he did was, it was somewhat independent before. He appointed one of his loyalists, a yes man. That yes man said, all right, boss, you want low interest rates, even though inflation is not only high, but rising. And he kept interest rates low. And inflation went up, 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 up. And he kept interest rates low and they kept rising until inflation hit 86%. Now, you and I don't even know what it feels like to live in a world of 86%, but basically it causes 86% inflation, but basically it causes enormous dysfunction throughout society, let alone financial markets. You know, throughout society, you're running home to spend your money while it's still worth something. Financial markets cause a much broader meltdown. So we know what happens when a populist strongman who loves low interest rates appoints a loyalist. Things turn out very badly. And you might say, well, Justin, we're not Turkey. And the thing is, Turkey used to think Turkey wasn't Turkey. So I think this is, in fact, an utterly genuine risk.
And that risk is going to come to the fore in May. I mean, it looks like he's not going to fire Powell now. Powell, my understanding is basically waiting, and then the Fed has a dual mandate of low unemployment around, you know, at least over the course of like 20, 30 years. I mean, 20 years ago, they were saying you could not have unemployment this low. It was physically impossible for the country to have unemployment this low. And inflation is around where their benchmark wants it to be. He's holding off on cutting rates because he's afraid of this tariff stuff is all in play.
Right.
Trump wants him to. But Trump is going to install, I mean, it could be his son, for all we know at this point, to be or nominate for the chair of the Fed. And I would imagine we're going to see, following May, regardless of what the situation is, multiple rate cuts. Can the Fed, the body of the Fed itself, inhibit the chairman from doing this? Do you see indications that they would do that? Because I would imagine it's in Trump's interest to to have rates cut as much as possible in June, July of 2026, so that the overheating of the economy is basically in place for the midterm elections, and then who knows what he's thinking after that. What are the mechanics of that?
Great question. So look, when I talk to non-economists, I often think people aren't scared enough, so I try and light a fire under them. If we lose the independence of the central bank, we lose a very, very valuable economic institution and much of our economic future. I may have succeeded a little too much with you, Sam, because you seem terrified. So now let me tell you.
It's a lot of things, to be honest with you. But yeah.
Let me tell you the good news. First of all, it's not obvious Trump will appoint a charlatan. It's still possible. Let me give you a couple of thoughts there. First of all, whoever he appoints has to be Senate confirmed. And that's actually been a reasonable barrier in the past. Secondly, the first half of the first Trump administration, he actually appointed very reasonable people to the Fed. They're not the people you would appoint, but they're people I would be willing to vouch for their credentials and their way of thinking, if not their values. They're people who are technically sound and unwilling to take crazy political choices just because the boss says so. That was the first half of the Trump administration. The second half of the first Trump administration, he actually then tried to make 2 appointments that were genuine lunatics. Stephen Moore of the Heritage Foundation. Is he at Heritage? I forget where he is.
He was. I haven't seen much of him as of late, but he was a longtime Heritage Foundation guy and sort of a Arthur Laffer acolyte, I guess you could say.
And not only an intellectual lightweight, but intellectually dishonest. And it turns out he also doesn't pay his alimony. That's actually what did him in. And then Judy Shelton, who was a gold bug. And gold bugs are a whole different kind of dangerous and so far outside the mainstream of thinking that her views on the economy simply, most economists would say, don't make sense. So yes, is capable of charlatans as well, although in both cases, ultimately, Senate confirmation turned out to be the problem. Let me also tell you why I'm less worried about the next 2 years. Interest rate decisions are actually made by a committee. The committee is called the Federal Open Market Committee, and there are 12 members on it. And over the next, leading up to the midterms, I think Trump gets to make 2 appointments, one of which would be chair. If the chair is a lunatic, the other 11, I'm very confident, I know many of these people personally, will just not be led by a lunatic. And you cannot just raise and lower interest rates as the Fed chair without the committee say so. If he appoints 2 lunatics, they're still going to be out on their own. The more worrying things would be he could appoint someone who's not a lunatic, but actually quite smart and committed to similar goals that he had. And the chairman is basically the boss of the staff, and the staff are a really big part of these decisions because they're technical and difficult. The other thing you could do is you could launch on a pathway to take over the Fed with lunatics. That's not going to play out in the next 2 years. But it turns out the Federal Open Market Committee, that important committee, is the people appointed directly by Trump, plus the presidents of the regional Federal Reserve banks, which are a very bizarre, I could talk for a month about them, very bizarre institution, but you can only be appointed the president of a regional Fed if the Federal Reserve in Washington says yes. So if he takes over the 5 board of governors in Washington, then he would open the doorway to appointing more lunatics in the future. That's a much slower timeline, though. That's going to play out over, you'd start to see first steps in a few years and start to really be worried a few years after that.
That's encouraging. I mean, since you're in a mood to assuage me, the Genius Act, like how, as we start to see this whole package of the supposed stable coins and the crypto legislation that the Republicans are teeing up, and it seems the Democrats, or at least a sufficient number of them, are bought and paid for by the crypto industry, that they're okay with this. And maybe this is too broad of a question, but how many years until we hit the crypto version of 2008?
For the first time in our discussion today, I'm going to be brief. I have not seen a single use case for cryptocurrency apart from avoiding crime. So I don't see how our society is better with it. Equally, I don't see how our society suffers when it goes away. But it is, the fact that they've moved from trying to get libertarians to invest to getting working class mums and dads to be the ones holding the can when the whole thing blows up worries me enormously. So for any of your audience who are listening, my very strong advice is stay out. You might miss the up, but I promise you'll miss the down as well. Look, I might be wrong, but this is an industry that, as far as I can tell, does nothing.
Oh, no, I couldn't agree more. But what I'm concerned about is when the Treasury starts to support the stable coins, and when vanilla banking starts to get involved in this, like how much systemic risk what's the over under on how long it takes for this to become a systemic risk? Where I may not buy any Bitcoin or Trump coin or whatever it is, but if all of these institutions of our financial industry is sort of and we're responsible for saving it, how exposed are we? And we'll let you go in a moment. I know you got other things to do.
I gotta let you laugh at me. That was my phone. It was my therapist saying you're late.
I'm sorry.
Maybe this is a different kind of therapy, Sam.
We're all going to need it. We're all going to need it after this.
Yes. The key issue is when people lose money, if something teeters in crypto land, does the government stand behind it? And it turns out, by the way, you just went so nerdy. I feel good about my level of nerdiness. But that was what happened in 2008, which is we made mutual funds whole. If we're not willing to let crypto pirates lose money, then we're the ones who end up bearing it, and then that's systemic. If we are, I don't mind letting a few of them go bust. I don't mind letting all of them go bust. They went to the casino. They knew it was a casino. But we have to make sure that the administration responds that way.
Well, I guess we're going to see how much backing we provide in the coming months. Justin Wolfers, professor economics and public policy, University of Michigan, and late for therapy. Thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it.
Thanks so much.
Take care.
Hey, folks, don't forget to hit the subscribe button and check out our daily show. We do it every day at 12 p.m. Eastern for about 2.5 hours. We even take phone calls. You should check that out.
Yeah, they saying Lil Baby is dropping a new album. Lil Baby, new album. Holy. They said Lil Baby's dropping a new album next week. Next week. He's teasing something called The Leaks. And it's going to have Young Thug, Schoolie, Playboy Cardi, and more. Says it's going to arrive on the 15th of August. The 15th of August. Le Bebe is returning. Le Bebe will return with a brand new album. Now, he did drop an album earlier this year. But I ain't gonna lie, man. Somebody gotta tell me what the fuck going on with Lil Baby, man. Listen, me and Lil Baby, we've talked. Thanks, Rod Wave. He put us on the phone. We cool. So nothing what I'm saying is me trying to be funny, humorous, or anything of the sort. I'm just asking legit questions. How come every time, yo, Lil Baby, man, I don't know if it's James Harden who brought you to France or whatever, nigga. But, bro, every time I see you, nigga, you look like you're... I ain't gonna lie, gang. Bro, I love you, bro. I'm not even trying to Jones on you, but you look like you... I don't know what's going on, my boy, man. Like, his outfits is just like... I think he's trying to get into fashion. But all his fits be looking like... Nigga look like he just walked off the scene of Roll Bounce, man. I don't know what's going on with Lil Baby, bro. Now, I'm glad he's dropping. Because I think there's a lot of unanswered questions about Lil Baby. He's, of course, a legend. But we're trying to figure out if he's going to make that comeback to be that hot guy of the moment, or is that over? Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Even if it's over, number one, his career is not over, but being that hot guy, and what I mean that hot, like that artist that's on fire. And there's usually, you know when you could acknowledge an artist having a run? Like, I haven't thought about that with any artist recently. Which artist comes to mind when you're like, oh, he's having a run right now? Like, Lil Baby used to be that guy. There was a time Thug was that guy. There was a time YB was the guy. where you're just like, he's having a run. Who's that? Who's the guy having a run right now? Who's the guy in the middle of his run? Somebody said he's trying to step on Gunna's release. That would be a bad idea. Gunna is kicking his ass in every numbers. I think if Lil Baby and Gunna drops on the same day, Gunna will outsell Lil Baby by a mile. I've said this before. I don't think people give a fuck about the snitching element. That doesn't matter. You think Boss Man D-Lo? I don't know. I think Boss Man D-Lo, I think he was having a run, but I don't think his run is prolific enough. You think Kendrick is having a run? Okay, I was trying to say more newer artists, but okay, if you want to say that, okay. Who else? Some people think Meek. Well, I think Meek is having a little bit of momentum right now. You know, I ain't covering him, but he's having a little bit of momentum right now. I'm not gonna lie. If Meek, like, but the thing with Meek, he's too hard-headed, bro. Like, Meek, he dropped a good song with Friday. I've seen, like, the rapping is starting to get a little bit better. Like, people are tuning a little bit more. All they gotta do is delete his Twitter. Delete his Twitter. But Meek is rich already. Like, he'd rather never get back to those heights and still be able to tweet dumb shit. So, whatever. You think Key Glock? I don't think none of these guys are having a run right now. I don't think no current artist is having a run. Y'all tell me. Like, and I'm talking about newer artists. Yes, Kendrick is on fire. Yes, I'll give you that. But I'm talking about, like, that new guy who you're like, yo, damn, right now, this nigga can't miss. He's been hitting ever since we learned about it type shit. That was Baby when we first kind of, like, Baby 2017 or 2020, couldn't miss. Baby 2017 or 2020, matter of fact, I'll give him a 4-year run. 2017, or I'll give him 4 years. 2018 or 3. 2018 or 2021, couldn't miss. Couldn't miss. Somebody says, oh, Big X a plug. I'll give Big X a plug. You're right. Tekka? I think Tekka had his run already. But Tekka's still putting out good music. EBK J-Bo? Gotta stay out of jail, though. YTB Fat? Seen a bunch of names here. I think Cardi's having his mainstream run. Cardi's definitely having his mainstream run, but Cardi had, like, his run before, though. Yeah, I'm interested to see what Lil Baby is going to do. Yeah, but if he's dropping next week, let's see when is Gunna dropping. Gunna? I seen Gunna back outside. Yo, they banned a Young Thug from Atlanta, and Gunna out there, like, thugging it. It's like, yo, oh, he's dropping. Wait, Gunna's dropping in 2 days? Oh, yeah. Yo, Gunna might be one of the most purest artists in the game right now, chat. The nigga is not doing no interviews. He's not doing no talking, no gimmicks, just straight music. He don't got a bunch of Atlanta niggas on his shit, but Offset. Offset's the only nigga fucking with him. I'm gonna be honest with you. Gunna is really on some I'm an artist vibe. He don't give a fuck about doing interviews. He not trying to do no extra shit. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, Lil Baby, I hope you dropping an EP, because if you drop an album after Gunna, Gunna gonna embarrass you. Gunna is hotter than you. Gunna is 3 times hotter than Lil Baby, and I'm saying this respectfully. I got no problem with Baby. I'm just telling the truth. Gunna is hotter. I'm gonna be honest with you. If Gunna and Thug drop on the same week, Gunna's outselling Thug. So let me just put that in perspective. Gunna will outsell Thug. Right now, Gunna will outsell Thug. And those artists should take it. Like, that's just where the music industry is at now. Like, you know, I always tell y'all, you sell your next album based on your last. I think Thug waited a little bit too long since he came out of jail. And his last album, which was a mail-in album because he was locked up, wasn't the best. Gonna drop 2 fire albums since he told, and it's going good. Baby, I don't think he's gonna sell that much because remember he still did 200 on on It's Only Me. But here's the thing, and then he did no. After It's Only Me, what'd he do? Lil Baby. What's the name of the album he dropped earlier this year? But the people have figured it out now. Like, there's no more, oh, okay. Again, your last album dictates your next when it comes to sales. It heavily does. At least first week sales, not overall sales. Yeah, Wham. Yeah. And you know, he sold 200K with It's Only Me. And then this did 140. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd be surprised if let's say it's a full length album. I'd be surprised if Lil Baby sold over 120. Lil Baby, I think it's about 80K. He's an 80K artist right now. 80K, 90K. Still good. But it just shows a decrease and a decline. You get what I'm saying? All right. God damn. Damn. Give me 1 second. What the fuck is this? Yo, No Jumper just got shit going on every day. All right. Anyway, this is Neon and Chef G. Yeah, give me 1 second.
Yo!
I gotta go check on my dogs real quick. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, on Twitch.
Yo, Neon be with the gangsters though, don't he? Holy. Give me 1 second, Chad. I gotta check on my dogs. They're making noise.
What's up? What you mean?
What?
Huh?
What?
Oh, all right. No.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Why you pressing my man's Neon like that, Sean?
Don't get on my man's face like that, bro.
What?
No, I'm kidding. That's some op shit.
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
I think it's locked in.
I'm just kidding. Wait, so you're performing at 9, right?
Yeah, no.
What time is it?
I don't know. So what's up? You gonna let us bring you out today, man, or what?
That's up.
We outside, man. What's up, man? Yo, Neon, you know how to get sturdy, man? This is not the first time y'all on.
It is.
It's the first time us linking up.
I've talked to him on the phone, though.
Yeah, for sure. And I love everything you got going on, too.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate
you. Keep it going. I see how you trying to change your whole image, your identity, bro, and it's fire, bro.
Thank you, bro.
I saw the growth, too, man.
Appreciate it. Yeah, since back then, I was a troublemaker, bro.
But no, you know what it is, though? It's good because you got to learn from your mistakes, bro. You had to go through it. I'm live on Twitch right now, too.
Yo, what's good, Chad?
You live, too? Yeah, we live right now, nigga. I'm trying to fix up the chat and shit. Oh, shit. We live, man. Hold on. What you live on? Twitch, same shit?
I'm a Twitcher.
All right. Somebody's casting over 2 times looking at. All right. Okay, so, and I hope nobody think that's hate. I think if Lil Baby drops an album, well, if he was supposed to drop Dominique, but if he's dropping something called The Leaks, if you ask me, and this would be the smart thing, you don't drop a full-length album. You drop 6 songs or 8 songs. You make it an EP. Nobody's going to give a fuck about your sales. These got to be the songs that are going to be street songs. Drop a lyrical song. Drop some singy song. You got to get that buzz back up, if you ask me, okay? If you ask me, I think a mixtape or a mixtape EP is what Lil Baby needs to kind of heat it back up. Don't try to compete with Gunna. I think, honestly, Gunna would outsell Young Thug if they dropped on the same week. Because I'm just sorry, Gunna's making some good shit, okay? It's kind of ironic and interesting when the only thing Gunna could lean on is his music. He starts making the best music of his life. When these artists could lean on their image, they could lean on this, they could lean on the mystique, the shit talking, their money, they start making lesser quality music when basically no matter how much money Gunna has, we're going to be like, you're a rat. No matter what he does, what bitch he's fucking, no matter... So the music has to be the best, and I think he's taken his time with it, and he's also been doing pretty good with that. So I think Gunna is the hottest musically, not conversation wise. Conversation wise, it's still Thug, and Thug's a legend. But musically, and who would sell if Gunna, Lil Baby, and Thug dropped on the same week? I think Gunna sells the most based off of what people have been seeing from product from all three of them in the last 2 years. Remember, this is music. It's what have you done for me lately? And lately, in the sense of the last 2 years, Gunna's given some good music. Lil Baby, hit or miss, and Young Thug, we're still trying to figure out if we could get the raw Young Thug pause where he's not compromised by the fact that he can't talk about certain things as per the stipulations of his probation. You know, we want these niggas to be saying flagrant shit, right? And look like Thug is kind of holding back so far. So anyway, dropping on Gunna's date is not advisable if you ask me. Oh shit, look at Gunna. Is Gunna on Ozempic? It's either his teeth got bigger or he got skinnier. You know one thing I do like about Gunna's new path? You see a lot of street rappers, they're prisoners of their own image. Their own image is being accepted by street niggas and being accepted in hood clubs. That they forget that for you to do an arena, them street niggas and them hood club and ratchet bitches, they don't got enough money to buy your tickets. What I realized about Gunna, he's embracing the people that embrace him. This is why he sells the Barclays out. This is why he could come back and he could do State Farm Arena. Gunna is not a prisoner of his own image or what he perceives to be his image. He's not acting too cool. He's fucking with the people. He doesn't have to act like, you know, a lot of these street rappers act like, nah, I'm too cool for that. Nah, I can't fuck with that. Oh, this is all right. Nah, that shit going up. All right, let's see what Lil Baby got going on. He posting stories? Yeah, Lil Baby, no more fit pics, bro. Please. Yo, like, respectfully, bro, no more fit pics, bro. Like, bro, they got you looking like Ash Ketchum, my nigga. They got you looking like you on the way to the doctor trying to transition to be Angel Reese, bro. Just stop, bro. Like, this is not it, bro. Like, you're killing it. Like, somebody has to tell Lil Baby that we, like, what he's rapping about and this image is two different things. Like, this is a nigga that pulls out, like, one of them little pocket games out they shit. Not the nigga who say, yo, I sprayed the block up. Yo, I'm dealing over here. I'm fucking this bad bitch. I get you the biggest Chanel in the store if you want. Not this is not that guy. Like, come on, bruh. Somebody tell him, bruh. Somebody tell him, bruh. Cause when I say, they say it's hate. When I say, they say it's hate. Is this James Harden? Why are everybody's photo dumps like mad random? I gotta start doing that. Okay. This is another video of Gunna. He's moving militant. Look how Gunna moving up in Atlanta. He pulled back up. You know, niggas like, yeah, he not in Atlanta though. What y'all gonna do? Man, what y'all gonna do to Big Gunna, nigga? Big Gunna won a nigga. First of all, y'all have YSL Woody over there popping wheelies on ATVs. Y'all not about to do nothing to Gunna. Yeah, what y'all about to do to Gunna, nigga?
And a bunch of freaking.
And he popping out in Magic City, nigga.
You can't see me.
We go.
Yeah.
And I guarantee these are street niggas. I guarantee that, you know, Gunna gonna throw 100 bands in a club. They gonna be there. Nobody gives a fuck. It is what it is. Gunna's good in the hood. Okay?
All right, we begin with major developments out of the Middle East this morning, where Israel's security cabinet has approved a plan for the country's military to take control of Gaza City, according to Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's office. Prior to the announcement, in an interview with Fox News, Netanyahu outlined sweeping plans for a full takeover of the enclave.
Will Israel take control of all of Gaza?
We intend to, in order to assure our security, remove Hamas there, enable the population to be free of Gaza, and to pass it to civilian governance.
And for more on this, I'm joined by CBS News foreign correspondent Ramy Inocencio. Ramy, thanks so much for joining us from London. What's been the reaction to this announcement so far?
Michael, yeah, good to see you. Well, first reactions inside as well as outside of Israel have been mostly critical, and that this will endanger the hostages still alive in Gaza, along with Palestinians, the hundreds of thousands of them still trying to survive in Gaza City. And that criticism is still growing. This follows protests this week in reaction to Netanyahu saying, as we just heard, Israel will take control of all of the Gaza Strip. Today, inside Israel, the Hostages and Missing Families Forum says that this push into Gaza City will mean death for hostages still alive. Former Prime Minister Yair Lapid says this is a disaster that will cause more disasters. And then there is outside Israel, criticism growing there. The UN says that this must be immediately halted. Here in the UK, British Prime Minister Keir Starmer says this will only bring more bloodshed. And notably, China, which usually does not take a side, has called on Israel to cease what it calls dangerous actions. Now, as for this plan itself, we've got what Netanyahu's office has, what is calling 5 principles for ending the war. The first is the disarmament of Hamas. Another is the return of all hostages, both living and dead. It's believed for a long time now 50 hostages are still in Gaza, but just 20 are estimated to still be alive. There's also the call for the demilitarization of the Gaza Strip, Israeli control of the Strip, and the establishment of an alternative, not Hamas, also not the Palestinian Authority. But notably, Michael, these have been red lines for Hamas in some way or another over the past 22 months of war during past negotiations. Also notable, security cabinet support was not unanimous. The office of the Prime Minister, in fact, confirmed there was, in fact, another proposal, but that proposal would neither achieve the defeat of Hamas nor the return of the hostages. And, Michael, ostensibly, that proposal would be less controversial.
And Ramy, is Israel saying what a takeover of Gaza City will actually mean on the ground?
Sure. Well, Israel is not saying that, but practically speaking, this would likely mean mass displacement for most, if not everyone, in Gaza City, and it could mean death for many there if Israel's military does take control. Now, reminder, Gaza City is home to an estimated 1 million people. You can see at the top of the map there in the north. Many of those people have already been displaced many, many times in the past nearly 2 months of this war. The city basically surrounded by land that's under Israeli military control. Israel says it controls about 75% of the Strip. The UN says it's even higher than that, 86% if you count places under evacuation orders. And there is another strip running along the coast which has refugee camps. That also is currently not controlled by Israel. But we know, as we're seeing from these pictures here, that much of Gaza is in ruin. The UN right now says that 500,000 people are facing famine. That is a quarter of the population of the Strip. And our own CBS News producer in Gaza messages us this morning saying that people are shocked by the Israeli government's decision, but that movement for now between the north and the south is what he's calling normal. But that may change. And remember, Netanyahu just yesterday said that he wants to take complete control of the Strip. Taking Gaza City, Michael, could be his next step towards that final goal.
All right, Ramy Inocencio, thank you for joining us.
It is not acceptable for India to continue financing this war by purchasing the oil from Russia. People will be shocked to learn that India is basically tied with China in purchasing Russian oil. That's an astonishing fact. India portrays itself as being one of our closest friends in the world, but they don't accept our products. They impose massive tariffs on us. We also know they engage in a lot of cheating on immigration policies that is very harmful to American workers. And of course, we see again the purchasing of oil. So President Trump, look, he wants a tremendous relationship and has had always a tremendous relationship with India and the Prime Minister. But we need to get real about dealing with the financing of this war.
That's top White House official Stephen Miller with Maria Bartiromo saying it is flat out unacceptable for India to undercut peace in Ukraine by buying Russia's oil, which is financing its war in Ukraine. The Trump White House playing hardball, hiking India tariffs to 50% to stop this. It could also move against China, too. China is the biggest buyer of Russia's oil. Joining us now, let's welcome Congressman Greg Steube from House Ways and Means. What's your reaction to this?
Well, it's great news, and Stephen Miller is exactly right. And President Trump has wanted peace this entire time. Well, it's very difficult to do that if you have India and other countries that are supplying funds to the Russians by buying their oil. So I think what Trump wants to do in tariffing India is a strong step in that direction. And the reason why the Russians suddenly want to talk is because now President Trump wants to put sanctions on the Russians, more severe sanctions than is already in place, which obviously is going to cripple them economically. So I think President Trump is done messing around and taking Putin at his word and is going to start taking very strong steps economically by sanctioning them. And suddenly this has precipitated this meeting, which I think is great all around. Look, President Trump wants peace. Americans want peace in Ukraine. And if anybody can get a deal done, it's him.
You know, the media and Democrats have been hammering Trump on Russia, but Trump is playing hardball. He says there are going to be secondary sanctions on other nations beyond India, possibly by tomorrow, to stop them buying Russia's oil. You know, let's go to China. China is Russia's biggest oil customer, as we just said. India is second. Imports from China have been cut in half to 7%. Congressman Steube, of total U.S. imports. It's going down. And Trump set that August 12th deadline to strike a trade deal with China, or tariffs on China could hit as high as 245%. So how does this play in the mix of, Trump trying to get China to stop buying Russia's oil and trying to get a trade deal with China?
Well, the president has done a great job on trade. You know, in the beginning, when he started putting tariffs in place, you saw all the mainstream media and all the economists freaking out. We were going to go into a recession and all this horrible things economically were going to happen. And none of that happened. It precipitated historic trade deals that we haven't done in decades, and has put us on path to start buying down and paying down the debt and the deficit. The income that the Treasury has been getting from tariffs have been astronomically high, have set records, and has put us on a more fiscally prudent path. Look, we want to put America first. President Trump wants to put America first. He wants manufacturing in the United States. For the safety and security of the American people, we should be manufacturing products right here in the United States. And by doing that, by tariffing imports from foreign actors, and by encouraging investments in manufacturing in the United States, like we did through the Big Beautiful Bill, and keeping tax rates low, incentivizes that and puts us on a prosperous path in America.
Wonderful to see you again, Congressman Greg Steube from Ways and Means. It's great to have you on. Thank you so much.
All right, we begin with major developments out of the Middle East this morning, where Israel's security cabinet has approved a plan for the country's military to take control of Gaza City, according to Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's office. Prior to the announcement, in an interview with Fox News, Netanyahu outlined sweeping plans for a full takeover of the enclave.
Will Israel take control of all of Gaza?
We intend to, in order to assure our security, remove Hamas there, enable the population to be free of Gaza, and to pass it to civilian governance.
And for more on this, I'm joined by CBS News foreign correspondent Ramy Inocencio. Ramy, thanks so much for joining us from London. What's been the reaction to this announcement so far?
Michael, yeah, good to see you. Well, first reactions inside as well as outside of Israel have been mostly critical, and that this will endanger the hostages still alive in Gaza, along with Palestinians, the hundreds of thousands of them still trying to survive in Gaza City. And that criticism is still growing this fall. There's protests this week in reaction to Netanyahu saying, as we just heard, Israel will take control of all of the Gaza Strip. Today, inside Israel, the Hostages and Missing Families Forum says that this push into Gaza City will mean death for hostages still alive. Former Prime Minister Yair Lapid says this is a disaster that will cause more disasters. And then there is outside Israel, criticism growing there. The UN says that this must be immediately halted. Here in the UK, British Prime Minister Keir Starmer says this will only bring more bloodshed. And notably, China, which usually does not take a side, has called on Israel to cease what it calls dangerous actions. Now, as for this plan itself, we've got what Netanyahu's office has, what is calling 5 principles for ending the war. The first is the disarmament of Hamas. Another is the return of all hostages, both living and dead. It's believed for a long time now 50 hostages are still in Gaza, but just 20 are estimated to still be alive. There's also the call for the demilitarization of the Gaza Strip, Israeli control of the Strip, and the establishment of an alternative, not Hamas, also not the Palestinian Authority. But notably, Michael, these have been red lines for Hamas in some way or another over the past 22 months of war during past negotiations. Also notable, Security Cabinet support was not unanimous. The office of the Prime Minister, in fact, confirmed there was, in fact, another proposal, but that proposal would neither achieve the defeat of Hamas nor the return of the hostages. And, Michael, ostensibly, that proposal would be less controversial.
And Rami, is Israel saying what a takeover of Gaza City will actually mean on the ground?
Sure. Well, Israel is not saying that, but practically speaking, this would likely mean mass displacement for most, if not everyone, in Gaza City, and it could mean death for many there if Israel's military does take control. Now, reminder, Gaza City is home to an estimated 1 million people. You can see at the top of the map there in the north. Many of those people have already been displaced many, many times in the past nearly 2 months of this war. The city basically surrounded by land that's under Israeli military control. Israel says it controls about 75% of the Strip. The UN says it's even higher than that, 86% if you count places under evacuation orders. And there is another strip running along the coast which has refugee camps. That also is currently not controlled by Israel. But we know, as we're seeing from these pictures here, that much of Gaza is in ruin. The UN right now says that 500,000 people are facing famine. That is a quarter of the population of the Strip. And our own CBS News producer in Gaza messages us this morning saying that people are shocked by the Israeli government's decision, but that movement for now between the north and the south is what he's calling normal. But that may change. And remember, Netanyahu just yesterday said that he wants to take complete control of the Strip. Taking Gaza City, Michael, could be his next step towards that final goal.
All right, Rami and Asensio, thank you for joining us.
Tariffs remain high up the agenda in the Trump administration following the Swiss president's failure to reduce tariffs on her country after a visit to Washington earlier this week. The Financial Times is reporting that the U.S. has imposed tariffs on imports of 1 kilo gold bars, dealing a further blow to Switzerland, which is the biggest player in gold refining. For more, I'm joined by Bloomberg's Brendan Murray, who tracks global trade for the U.S. And Brendan, we have a fantastic question from a viewer on this issue who writes in, I would love to ask if the huge purchase volume on gold was front-loading specifically because of the tariff anticipation, and as a result, this fed into the higher tariffs for Switzerland. What do you think about that?
Yeah, no, that definitely happened over the past several months, and we saw it in the U.S.-Swiss bilateral trade numbers. The trade surplus that Switzerland has with the U.S. Grew by leaps and bounds over the past couple months, and that sort of draws the attention of the Trump administration when suddenly you're in the top 5 U.S. trade imbalances for the Trump administration. That puts a target on your back, and that's definitely what we're seeing with Switzerland. They came away from these latest rounds of tariffs with one of the highest in the developed world at 39%, and they're scrambling now to try to figure out out how to get those tariff rates down, negotiate, and continue those talks with Washington. But at the moment, I'm afraid what we're seeing with gold is what we're going to see with a lot of other things. Is there's just no real clarification. You go to the Customs Bureau, you ask for a clarification, and they give you some sort of ruling. But we're going to see a lot of these things. It's just happening with gold at the moment. But a lot of companies are going to need clarification on how these tariff rates apply to the products that oftentimes move across borders, don't get much value added, or sometimes are products made by multiple raw materials that are made in one country. So the global trading system took 60 or 70 years to put together, and Donald Trump is trying to remake it in 6 or 7 months, and this is the result of that.
I do have in front of me a statement put out by one of these Democrats there in Texas in response to John Cornyn's request to FBI Director Kash Patel to get involved, to threaten arrest, to threaten finding some of these Democrats, or all of them, to bring them back to Austin. So Texas State Representative Ann Johnson says this in a statement, quote, "This isn't political theater. This is a last stand to protect our democracy, and Texans agree." She says this, now after Donald Trump and Greg Abbott failed to convince the public, they're weaponizing the FBI to track down their political opponents, saying this is the kind of authoritarian tactic we condemn on the world stage, and yet it's happening right here in our backyard. So strong words there. But in the meantime, we've also been relying on our colleagues there at Fox 7 in Austin, including reporter Rudy Koski. He is all over this story. Let's listen.
Members of this Select Senate Committee on Redistricting Thursday held what may be the last public hearing this special session on the controversial issue. The proposed map of new voting lines posted in this Capitol Extension Committee room is filed as SB 4, but it's no coincidence that the lines have a familiar look.
So the House bill and the Senate bill are identical at this stage.
Senator Phil King, who filed SB 4, told the committee his one map strategy is intended to beat the August 19th deadline when time runs out on the special session.
And so I thought if we went ahead and moved this bill forward, the House already has a bill on the floor. It's already through calendars for HB 4. And if they come back that they could expedite, and we have sent this bill to them, that the House could then simply, in the last days of the special session, pick up SB 4 and substitute it for HB 4 and pass it out.
This political end run did not please Democrat Senator Boris Miles.
If there was going to be a fight, I wanted to be in the room.
Senator Miles was back in Austin after being in Massachusetts Wednesday with several of the quorum-breaking Texas Democrats.
This is disrespectful, it's very much disingenuous, and point-blank low down. Think that minority communities can take, if you think that minority communities must take, and what we can get is discriminatory, you do not have to call someone a racist slur to be a racist, Mr. Chairman and members. Sitting back participating in an august process, in an inherently discriminatory process, disenfranchising black and brown people is racist in all parts.
That accusation of racism was countered by another accusation. Senator Brian Hughes noted Republicans in other states were recently cut out of their districts.
If national voices, if leaders in other states whose voices are dutifully magnified by many in the national media, if they're going to criticize Texas and hypocritically, in the height of hypocrisy, criticize us for what we're doing, a little context is more than that.
Republican leaders admit the goal of this Texas rewrite is for political gain on Capitol Hill. Senator King argued the mid-decade rewrite is not only legal, but justified.
My objective was when I look at the policies and the harm done to the nation through those policies in the 4 previous years, everything from a 30 trillion plus deficit to what we saw at the border, to the Venezuelan gangs, to the fentanyl crisis, problems with Russia and China, on and on and on, that it compels me to try to help make sure that we have a Republican Congress going forward.
No matter what is done today or tomorrow regarding this map, this is all just a political theater at its finest.
All right, Rudy Koski with that report with Fox 7 Austin here. I want to put up this statement here from Texas Republican Senator John Cornyn. He says this: I'm proud to announce that Director Kash Patel has approved my request for the FBI to assist state and local law enforcement in locating runaway Texas House Democrats. I thank President Trump and Director Patel for supporting and swiftly acting on my call for the federal government to hold these supposed lawmakers accountable for fleeing Texas. We cannot allow these rogue legislators to avoid their constitutional responsibilities here. So like we have been all week, we've been relying so heavily on the Texan, great outlet there, obviously in Texas, and their senior reporter, Brad Johnson. He joins me live yet again here. Brad, thanks so much. I know you're really busy, so glad to have you on yet again. Okay, so how is this all going to go? I'm trying to visualize it in my mind. Is Kash Patel going to dispatch FBI agents to go locate, round up, find these Texas state Democrats, bring them back in handcuffs here? How's this going to work?
It's a very good question. It's really up in the air. There are multiple routes that Republicans are trying to establish, more criminal side of the law, as opposed to just the civil warrants that were issued by the state house. And the reason for that is because the civil warrants don't extend beyond state lines. And so we see Kash Patel and the FBI being asked to look into it. We saw a lawsuit filed today in Illinois by Attorney General Ken Paxton trying to get Illinois police to cooperate with the civil arrest warrants. Is Republicans really exploring all avenues as far as FBI involvement? It's certainly possible, and I think Republicans are angry enough right now, especially nationally, to try it. Then you add the fact that this map is going to purportedly help the Trump administration keep the Republican majority next year, and so Donald Trump's FBI director Kash Patel has an incentive to try and make some headway on this. Ultimately, I think it's going to come down to just waiting out the Democrats. They can't break quorum forever. There's a lot of talk tomorrow for tomorrow of having a quorum. I don't think it'll happen tomorrow. Okay. But the time is running out on this, and the second special session's coming soon enough. They will not break quorum for a second special.
Do they feel like they have time on their side? Do they feel like they have the momentum, or do they feel like it's waning here? I only ask because I want to put this tweet up you posted today. There's a monetary element to all this. So the Speaker of the Texas House, Justin Burrows, just sent a memo out to House representatives saying that quorum-breaking members must pick up their pay in person via check. No direct deposit allowed for these absent Democrats here. Is that going to sink into them?
Possibly, although keep in mind, they get paid $600 a month plus per diems during session. So it's not that much money. The money's not really the important thing here. The important thing is if they show up to get their check, then they will be taken to the House floor and essentially locked in there and until quorum is established. And so this is among the lesser of the tactics, I'd say, that may have an effect. But maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. They're kind of, Republicans are throwing everything at the wall they can. Yeah. The monetary side comes in, especially on the fines. And I think we talked about the other night, but that's $500 a day.
So, Brad, I had asked you a couple of days ago whether or not any of these Texas state Democrats are worried that there's going to be political backlash, that this tactic they are using, some are calling it a stunt, is not going to redound to their benefit. And I'm only asking you this because what we have seen now in the last several days is almost, I've heard it termed this way, a redistricting arms race going on in red states and blue states now, saying essentially that, okay, well, if Texas is going to do it, we're going to do it. If we're Illinois, if we're Indiana, if we're California, if New York here. So for these Democrats who have fled the state here, do they realize that this is having that effect? That maybe this is, boomeranging back to them, not in a good way?
I think they do realize that. They also realize the time crunch that these other blue states are in, either for the fact that they're so gerrymandered already that there's really no more seats they can squeeze out. Illinois comes to mind there. Or in the case of California, where they're coming up on a time crunch for their hoped for special election in November to amend the Constitution to approve a one-time redistricting by the legislature. The reason Texas was the guinea pig here is because both Republicans left points on the board in 21. They went for incumbent protection over trying to take as many seats as possible. And the state has drifted rightward. And so Texas, and all the other reason is the sheer size of it. And so that combination of factors makes Texas the perfect guinea pig for Republicans that doesn't really exist on the Democratic side. And so, Democrats are trying to stop this. Their best case is in court after the fact. This is more of a PR fight.
So, Brad, is it not lost on any of these Democrats who have decamped to Illinois that Illinois did this in their favor? Democrats did this in their favor when redrawing the Illinois congressional map. Is that irony not lost on them, or is it?
I think they will, in the cold light of day, acknowledge that irony. Okay. But this is a pure partisan fight, and they'll counter with you on that and say, they did it. Those states did it during the regular redistricting period after the census. This is, a turn away, and as they've described it, changing the rules of the game in the middle of the game. Yeah. And I think that's a fair point to make too.
So we have a live picture there at the U.S. Capitol. I wanted to get you on this. This is kind of on the national scene. A Republican congressman from California, Kevin Kiley, in the midst of all this, has introduced a piece of legislation that would ban all states from mid-decade redistricting. What do Texas lawmakers think about that? That's coming from a Republican from California.
They are not even considering that right now. They're focused on passing this map to, as they see it, even the score, even the playing field between them and states like Illinois and California who've maximized their hold on congressional delegations. But you mentioned the redistricting arms race earlier. If that really does spiral, I think we'll end up in a place like this where everyone's just so sick of it and Congress passes a law that prohibits mid-decade redistricting or seriously restricts it under certain circumstances. It's not hard to see this playing out that way.
All right, Brad Johnson there with the Texan. Brad, good to see you. Great reporting as always. Talk soon.
Thanks, Andrew.
Welcome to Hannity Tonight. The Biden cover-up continues straight ahead. We will bring you all the truly unbelievable details from today's testimony on Capitol Hill, featuring top Biden White House advisor Anita Dunn. Also tonight, my take on the downfall, it's tragic, of Howard Stern.
If woke means I can't get behind Trump, which is what I think it means, or that I support people who want to be transgender, or I'm for the vaccine, dude, call me woke as you want.
The once legendary radio host suffering from stage 5 Trump COVID woke derangement syndrome. As a result, he might soon be out of a job. But we begin with another chapter from the Democratic Party's radical.
But first, a massive drug bust in a Jacksonville neighborhood has some families on edge. Police say they found enough fentanyl to kill tens of thousands of people. Guns, meth, and cocaine all discovered in one house. This is Action News Jax at 10. I'm Yona Gavino. Action News Jax Nicholas Brooks is live in Nixontown. Nicholas, neighbors say it's a wake-up call about what is happening right next door.
Yeah, and 4 people were arrested after police found fentanyl and other drugs being sold from a home here in Nixontown. And I spoke with a mother who said she was shocked that this was happening where her family lives. These are the 4 people who were arrested during the raid of Clemente Drive, where investigators say drugs were being sold out of a home. More than 180 grams of fentanyl were seized, enough for over 90,000 potentially lethal doses, along with cocaine, meth, marijuana, and 6 firearms.
I know nothing about that.
The seizure is sparking concern about the growing presence of fentanyl in Jacksonville and the safety of neighborhoods like Nixontown.
I think it's a good thing that the drugs have been seized in this community. You know, I'm new to this community, so the fact that drugs have been seized, you know, it'd be less people around here that's gonna look like they're off drugs.
This mother who lives in Mixon neighborhood said her kids should not have to live in the same area where there's drug activity.
We raise a lot of children around here, so we care about their well-being in the future and what they're around.
And neighbors told me they hope this bus will send a message that drugs will not be tolerated here. And the investigation is still ongoing. Full coverage you can count on. Reporting live in Jacksonville, I'm Nicholas Brooks, Action News Jax.
Madam Secretary, thanks so much for joining Fox and Friends this morning.
Good morning, Lawrence.
So, Madam Secretary, this is the next phase of this. You guys need more beds, and it looks like Indiana has agreed to do this. How long would people be housed here, and how quickly will they be deported after that?
Well, it'll be exactly the same type of facility and how it's used.
Good Friday morning. I'm Stephen Romo in for Joe and Savannah today. And we begin this morning with the economy. Both consumers and businesses are bracing for the effects of President Trump's global trade tariffs, which went into effect just yesterday. For businesses, that means looming questions of when to potentially raise prices and by how much. For consumers, that could mean higher costs for basic everyday goods. New research by the Yale Budget Lab estimates the tariffs will cost a typical household up to $2,400 this year. So far, though, U.S. stock market's reaction has been pretty subdued. All three major indices closed fairly flat yesterday, with U.S. futures pointing to a similar trend this morning. Speaking on Morning Joe yesterday, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said the tariffs are all an effort to bring that manufacturing back to the U.S.
We are trying to rebalance trade in America's favor. President Trump has said, and I've said, we want to bring back the high precision manufacturing jobs. We want to get rid of these big deficits that we have with countries that have created these big surpluses, and the gutted our manufacturing base and have been terrible for American workers.
Investopedia editor-in-chief Caleb Silver joins us now for more on this. Okay, let's start with those comments by the secretary about the outlook for bringing manufacturing back to the U.S. How is that outlook shaping up right now, and how long could it actually take?
It's a slow, long haul to get there. But you've heard from companies over the last several months as they've been negotiating with this administration about promises to build more manufacturing plants in America and hire more workers. Apple committing to $600 billion over 4 years. Even companies like Taiwan Semiconductor, not based here, committing to large-scale manufacturing build-outs here, but they do take a long time. You don't spin up a chip factory overnight, or you don't spin up a new aluminum smelter overnight. These are long-cycle businesses that take a long time. But it is possible, and if you actually are tariffing a lot of the goods that are coming into this country, it might make more economic sense for companies to do more manufacturing here. That's the bet. The problem is these jobs, and the reason that these companies have been outsourcing is because labor is much cheaper overseas, and these parts are much cheaper overseas that they bring in to do manufacturing. So it's a trade-off.
It feels like a little bit like Groundhog Day, having similar conversations over and over here. But what people really care about are those prices. When can we see the higher prices potentially kick in due to these tariffs now in effect?
Yeah, well, you think about the household goods that we spend money on: coffee, cars, clothing, maybe footwear, some apparel, some electronics. You're going to start to see those right away. The question is, are retailers going to be passing those costs on to us, absorbing them themselves, or making the countries of origin pay for them? And it's all about where the product is made, the country of actual origin. Maybe we get the parts here, make it here. It doesn't have a tariff. So you're going to see different price levels depending on which products we're talking about. But in terms of produce, in terms of a lot of the things that we buy on a daily basis, you'll probably start to see that seep in a little bit. We saw it in the last consumer price index. It's probably going to be a gradual process until consumers decide that it's too expensive and don't want to pay anymore.
We'll see when that point actually hits. And I mentioned earlier the $2,400 for the typical household expected to spend this year due to those tariffs. What does that look like for the average home? And is there any way people can try to prepare for it?
Yeah, you're probably going to see companies start to differentiate which products have tariffs, which don't, which have are made in America and which aren't. So you can be choosy when it comes to that. But when you think about the things like what you might need to build a home or add an extension onto your home, maybe there's aluminum in there, maybe there's a lot of steel deal, those definitely have tariffs. So you're going to see higher prices. You got to navigate carefully around the products you choose because a lot of them are going to be priced at different levels depending, again, on where they come from.
It seemed like things in the markets were a little tumultuous when we first started talking about tariffs, but the reaction now seems to be pretty muted. Why is that?
Yeah, more of a whimper than the bang. And the bang happened back in April when the president announced those enormous tariffs that he's ultimately rolled back across different countries. So I think you had a lot of that excitement then. Now we're just seeing the market kind of churn higher, led by the big.
Joining me now on the telephone is North Carolina Congressman Pat Harrigan, a member of the House Armed Services Committee and Four Country Caucus. Congressman, good to talk with you. Thanks very much for weighing in here. Your reaction to Anita Dunn's behind closed doors testimony.
Kent, at the beginning of your vacation here in the UK, I know that you will be spending some time in the wonderful Cotswolds and the glorious Scotland.
That's right.
But here in Kent, there are beautiful, beautiful coastal walks and beaches, castles, the home of Churchill, and this house has been sitting here since the 17th century. So welcome, we're delighted to have you. And in a sense, this is an indication of the long-standing bonds that exist between our two countries. I know that you personally have spent lots of time in the United Kingdom, and you know that I've spent lots of time in the US, and I'm very, very fond of the country. Our bilateral relations are in a wonderful place, having struck our economic prosperity deal and working hard on a new technology partnership, which will be very, very exciting indeed. Today, of course, we will be discussing the developing situation in the Middle East and in Gaza, which is of great concern, and of course the ongoing war in Ukraine and our desire to see that come to an end. And I'm sure we'll be reflecting on other issues of global interest and concern. But welcome to my home here in the wonderful county of Kent.
Thank you. It's good to be here. Well, thank you so much for having me, Mr. Foreign Secretary. It's good to see you all and good to see your team here. As you said, this is a very special relationship between our two countries, and I think me being here is just another part of that. So we've already, in the brief time that we've been here, my kids have fallen asleep on your floor. We've gone fishing in the lake outside, and unfortunately, the one strain on the special relationship is that all of my kids caught a fish, but the Foreign Secretary did not. I'm sorry. It is great to be here in Kent again. My wife and I love this section, this area of the UK. We actually were here a couple of years ago. We went to Dover. And to the Cathedral of Canterbury. So we love this country. We certainly love this part of the country, and so it's great to be here. As David said, we have a lot to discuss. There's a lot going on in the world. Of course, the situation in the Middle East, the situation with Ukraine and Russia. There's a lot of news there and a lot of things to update each other on. I believe that we're going to talk about our economic partnerships, both in technology, but also the broader shared economic relationship that we have, and we're so thrilled about that. But just on a personal note, I have to say that I really have become a good friend, and David has become a good friend of mine. And so it's great to spend some time here with him and his family. On the trip over here, my 3-year-old daughter in particular kept on asking if she was going to get to hang out with Maya. The answer, happily, was yes. And you've been very, very gracious host to me and the whole family. So we're very grateful to that. And to the people of England, I really love this country. And in particular, having never been to this beautiful house before, and seeing the surrounding area, I just say that the people who built it, the people who sustained it, I think really love the human spirit, and being here lifts up the human spirit. And so I feel, from one vice president to the people of England, thank you for having such a beautiful place for foreigners like me to come and talk about the issues of the day, because we really appreciate it, and we're really thrilled to be here. So to David and your team, thank you so very much.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Did you catch a fish, sir?
I caught a few, actually. Yeah, I don't want to brag, but we did okay.
Can you speak to how you became such good friends?
Well, you know, David, I guess when you were in opposition, right, and I had just gotten elected to the United States Senate, obviously we come from sort of different political spectrums, but He was kind enough to make time on a visit to D.C. We got to know each other a little bit then, and just kept on seeing each other. And our families enjoy each other's company very much, which always helps. But we care about this relationship, and we care about the fact that though we're separated by an ocean, and I guess as Churchill said, by a common language, that we have a lot in common, and there's a lot to do and a lot to work on together. You know, David once said to me, this is probably a couple of years ago, that there's this feeling that the world is in a state of incredible tension. And I certainly felt that a couple of years ago. I think that the President of the United States over the last 6-7 months has done a lot to lower that tension, but there's a lot that the United Kingdom and the United States can do, I think, to bring greater peace and greater stability to the world. And so we share that conviction, and that's made it easy for us to spend time together and work on the issues of the day.
Mr. Vice President, some big issues in the Middle East. What do you make of the UK's decision to recognise the state of Palestine? Do you think that's a bad decision?
Well, it's one of the things that we're going to talk about. Obviously, the United Kingdom is going to make its decision. We have no plans to recognize a Palestinian state. I don't know what it would mean to really recognize a Palestinian state, given the lack of a functional government there. You know, what the president has made very clear is our two goals are very simple right now vis-a-vis the situation in Israel and Gaza. Number one, we want to make it so that Hamas cannot attack innocent Israeli civilians ever again, and we think that has to come through the eradication of Hamas. Second, the president has been very moved by these terrible images of the humanitarian crisis in Gaza, so we want to make sure that we solve that problem. I think all of us can work on how to solve that problem. Obviously, it's not an easy problem to solve, or it would have already been dealt with. But we share, I think, that focus and that goal. We may have some disagreements about how exactly to accomplish that goal, and we'll talk about that today.
Mr. Vice President, what do you make of President Trump's comments last week about you the likely front runner in the 2020 elections?
I don't want to talk about lowly things like politics in this grand house. Come on. Look, I think my view on the politics of 2028 is I'm not really focused even on the election in 2026, much less 1-2 years after that. And if we do a good job for the American people, the politics will take care of itself. So I'm going to try to do a good job for the American people, just as David's trying to do a good job for the people of the UK.
Mr. Vice President, was the president given a heads up about Israel's intention to occupy Gaza City?
I'm not going to speak to private conversations between the Israeli government and our government. I think the president obviously has been very clear about his goals, about what he wants to accomplish in the Middle East, and he's going to keep on doing that. The president, as you know, speaks to these issues commonly. I'm sure that he'll talk at some point to the media about his response to what's happened or what was announced earlier today in Gaza. But our goals are very clear. We want to make it so that Hamas can't attack innocent people. We want to solve the humanitarian problems in Gaza. We're working incredibly hard, the president and the entire team, to make sure that happens. I mean, we've been in constant negotiations and conversations, even the last 24 hours, about how to get more aid into Gaza, about how to solve that humanitarian problem, and also how to get Hamas to a position where they can't continue to threaten the citizens and the civilians of Israel. So there's a lot of work to do there. There's a lot of common objectives here. There is some, I think, disagreement about how exactly to accomplish those common objectives. But look, it's a tough situation. Of course, we're not going to know exactly how to solve a very complicated problem. As the president has said himself, that people in some ways have been fighting for thousands of years. If it was easy to bring peace to that region of the world, it would have been done already.
Mr. Vice President, you've expressed some concerns in the past about free speech in the United Kingdom and Europe more broadly. Do you bring any kind of a message to the Foreign Secretary today on that subject?
Well, I'd say I've raised concerns about free speech in the United States of America. I think the entire collective West, the transatlantic relationship, our NATO allies, certainly the United States under the Biden administration, got a little too comfortable with censoring rather than engaging with a diverse array of opinions. So that's been my view. Obviously, I've raised some criticism and concerns about our friends on this side of the Atlantic. But the thing that I'd say to the people of England or to anybody else, to David, is many of the things that I worry most about were happening in the United States from 2020 to 2024.
Hi guys, how is it going everybody? It's Cooking with Claudia here, and on today's menu we have some spicy chicken gizzard, and it's so delicious, mouth-watering, everything you can name it. If you're new here, a big welcome to you. Please take a moment to hit the subscribe button, and trust me, you're going to love every recipe I drop on here. And to my returning subscribers, you guys are the best. For my ingredients, I have some chicken gizzard, perfectly washed with some vinegar and lemon. It's so beautiful and fresh. You can use any amount of chicken gizzard you want. For the other ingredients, we have some green onion, bay leaves, fresh thyme, some garlics, and right at the back there, we have some onion and some red bell pepper. In this little bowl, I have some black pepper and salt, chicken no seasoning. You can use Maggi cubes or bouillon cubes. I have some chili flakes, adjust according to your taste, some tomato paste, paprika, and white pepper. Also, I will start off by chopping my green onion, some cooking oil. I'll wait until my bay leaf turns a little bit brown. Then my chicken gizzard is gonna come in. At this point, saute or pan fry for about 2 to 5 minutes. Then the other ingredients will come in. I just put in the sliced bell pepper, garlic, thyme with the onion. So just keep stirring and stirring until perfectly combined. Then you can now bring in the rest of the ingredients later. So now I'm just stirring these so that they have a beautiful brown color. Just like this. This is just how I want it to be, that beautiful brownish color. And I will bring in the rest of the ingredients at this point. Now add some water, close the pot, and let it cook for 10 minutes. It's just cooking for 10 minutes, a very short time. Chicken gizzard doesn't take a long time to cook. I know it has been partially cooked at this point because of all the sauteing and that. So let's just cover the pot and let it cook for 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, it's looking so beautiful. The last thing to come in now is our green onion. At this point, turn off the heat. You're just garnishing with the green onion. Just stir until everything has a beautiful, beautiful look. You see that onion inside? The flavor is amazing. Everything is looking good. My home is filled with a savory flavor. Guys, this is one recipe that you should try. I don't know if you eat chicken gizzard or not, but if you have never ever tried chicken gizzard, trust me, you should go for it. It has like a crunchy taste. Should I say crunchy? Yes, crunchy taste or something like that. Try. I don't know if you eat chicken gizzard for 10 minutes, a very short. Definitely try this recipe because you're going to love it. Love, love, love it. Keep watching. Chicken gizzard, and it's so delicious, mouth-watering, everything you can name it. If you're new here, a big welcome to you. Please take a moment to hit the subscribe button, and trust me, you're going to love every recipe I drop on here. And to my returning subscribers, you guys are the best. For my ingredients, I have some chicken gizzard, perfectly washed with some vinegar and lemon. It's so beautiful and fresh. You can use any amount of chicken gizzard you want. For the other ingredients, we have some green onion, bay leaves, fresh thyme, some garlics, and right at the back there, we have some onion and some red bell pepper. In this little bowl, I have some black pepper and salt, chicken no seasoning. You can use Maggi cubes or bouillon cubes. I have some chili flakes, adjust according to your taste, some tomato paste, paprika, and white pepper. Also, I will start off by chopping my green onion, the onions, and the red bell pepper. In a hot pot, add some cooking oil. I'll just put in my bay leaves inside and I'll wait until my bay leaves turns a little bit brown. Then my chicken gizzard is gonna come in. At this point, saute or pan fry for about 2 to 5 minutes. Then the other ingredients will come in. I just put in the sliced bell pepper, garlic, thyme with the onion. So just keep stirring and stirring until perfectly combined. Then you can now bring in the rest of the ingredients later. So now I'm just stirring this so that they have a beautiful brown color. Just like this. This is just how I want it to be, that beautiful brownish color. And I will bring in the rest of the ingredients at this point. Now add some water, close the pot and let it cook for 10 minutes. It's just cooking for 10 minutes, a very short time. Chicken gizzard doesn't take a long time to cook. I know it has been partially cooked at this point because of all the sauteing and that. So let's just cover the pot and let it cook for 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, it's looking so beautiful. The last thing to come in now is our green onion. At this point, turn off the heat. You're just garnishing with the green onion. Just stir until everything has a beautiful, beautiful look. You see that onion inside? The flavor is amazing. Everything is looking good. My home is filled with a savory flavor. Guys, this is one recipe that you should try. I don't know if you eat chicken gizzard or not, but if you have never ever tried chicken gizzard, trust me, you should go for it. It has like a crunchy taste. Should I say crunchy? Yes, crunchy taste or something like that. So yeah, now I will just transfer onto my serving dish. It's looking so good, beautiful. From where I come from, sometimes we always use a toothpick to eat the chicken gizzard with, and sometimes we eat the chicken gizzard while taking like alcohol. So guys, this is the end of the video. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you now know how to make chicken gizzard. To meet again in my next video. Bye for now, and please stay safe. So guys, you have been
that you out exotic. Not because you think I need it, just because you want me to have it. You know I'm gonna pay you back. I hate that I got to the point in my life where won't nobody let me hold nothing. Don't nobody ask you to be straight anymore. Bro, I'm like, bro, let me hold something. Man, go ahead. Why you flick too goddamn much? Imagine me. I really need it. I know you straight fun. Hey, let me hold. No, I'm not. You gotta get up on the knee. No, I'm not. You gotta talk to your teeth. I'm fucking up. Just put it on the ground. Put my foot on it. Slide it over. Pick it up. Hey, put it in my cup holder. I hate that I done got to the point. Don't let the bitch see. Let me hold it. Sometimes you just be able to hold something. Man, let me hold something. What do you need? Whatever you let me hold. Damn.
Nah, if they say that, they ain't need nothing. If you say whatever you can let me hold, no. Tell me what your number is, what you trying to get to. And I might not be able to get you that number, but I'm gonna get you on your way.
That's don't like telling the number.
Yeah.
Cause
it's more extra.
More extra. You want to solve the problem and then smoke on you. You want to solve the problem. They got my car down at the impound. How much you need? 3? 460. Nah. Nah. You need 3. You need 3 something. You need 3 something. Something 3. Now you won't wait. You made the everything. If you was gonna make it that far, it's number. What I need. Yeah, he was just expecting you to say no.
Yeah.
Sometimes really do be needing to hold something, though. They
They'll
hold,
tell you the exact
they hold a
moment.
little spirit change when they be like, all right. Then you let them hold something, you can feel the back, baby.
Niggas start saying
look
shit
out,
like,
baby.
cool, okay.
All right, cool. I'm back. All right. I'm doing it, man. All right. I got your back, bro. When niggas hit you, cool. But yeah, man, like I said, we ain't going off on a tangent, but you know, we were just showing ghetto love right there. I feel like the hood is being written out of history.
That funny shit be after you give a nigga the money. That shit get awkward as hell. Like, shit, what you supposed to get into? Duval funny, yeah. He's like, nigga, you ain't got to stare right here, nigga. You go about your business. You don't understand. You don't understand, bro. All right, cool.
You understand, anyway.
Yeah. My boy, you got to stare right here, my boy.
The atmosphere that I was talking about. You saw that? You saw how everybody could relate to that? That's what we doing when we bring the ghetto legends through here, man. And this just happened to be one of my personal favorites.
Come on, man.
Rappers.
ATL legends.
Trappers. Shit talkers.
Come on.
Straight out the motherfucking trap.
Come
my
on.
partner. You know him and you love him.
Come on.
Young Rap the Jug.
Yes, sir. Big homie put me on something.
He been asking you that? You gonna bring a big homie that's been asking you that? What kind of motherfucking big homie is that?
He ain't asked me shit. He ain't asked me shit. He put us on the show.
All right, there we go. Make it sound right.
All right. But I ain't want to tell the camera that. Y'all always fucking shit up.
Bedfed, man.
In Bedfed.
In Bedfed.
Hosted by Carlos Miller, man. The one and only.
Earn your leisure.
Invest
Fest. What's the date?
I thought you told me the date.
August 21st.
What's the date?
August the 21st.
Let's go.
Whitehead.
Jay Whitehead.
Justin Whitehead in there.
Oh, man.
Hey, nigga, now agree.
And I'm gonna host. How about that?
You gonna hold that motherfucker?
Yeah, let's do it.
Say less.
It's 85 South, Earn Your Leisure collaboration.
Yeah.
Invention Fest.
Come on. Invest Fest. What? What? Nigga
That's
said
why you ain't going. See, that's exactly why he ain't going. Invest your
I'm
fest.
so happy to be an Investor Fest. Did you just get to this country, man? This nigga an immigrant.
Investment?
Hey, look, Investor Fest. Should me Investor Fest.
Ain't no telling who can network through this event.
It's gonna be a lot of important people in the building too, man.
Invest Fest.
It's gonna be a lot of important people in the building.
2025.
There you go.
Shout out to Earn Your Leisure.
EYL.
Shout out to 85 South.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's up? It's your man Carlos Miller. Listen, Blue Chew done turned my little nightcap into a full-blown action movie. I'm talking extended scenes, director's cut, no stunt double. You hear me? Guys, this isn't just about performance. This is about your legacy. Your third leg of see it. Get a group chat, something to talk about. Look, discover your options at BlueChew.com. It's real easy. Just go to BlueChew.com, talk to a licensed medical provider, and once you're approved, they ship it straight to your door. No doctor visits, no awkward conversations, and no weird checkouts. Look, we got a special deal for our listeners. As always, you get the first month of Blue Chew for free. Just use promo code 85South at checkout and pay $5 shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for important safety info, and we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast.
Yeah.
Stud Buzz. Yeah, I saw that.
So they went out
Steady
and
buddies.
they at the club, Jack. They holding them outside. They like, what? We not finna be standing outside and win the WNBA. Hey, baby, the games are over. Y'all are just studs. When you know, if you want to get some special treatment, wear your hooping clothes. Or pay nigga price.
The whole uniform. We got to know who you is.
We gotta know who you is, baby. You coming in there with a buzz cut, bitch. You not finna come in here and break the line.
Nose ring, all that shit. Cheek ring. We don't know who the hell you is.
They don't know where I'm
Could
at.
be a biker gang or
Where
some shit.
am I? Where am I at? Where these bitches at?
Look at him, Jack.
It look like a biker gang on some real shit.
I don't like it.
Oh shit.
Shit, the commissioner ugly as a motherfucker too.
Yeah.
A non-dancing ass.
Yeah.
Now she look like the head of HR on some real
Bruh.
shit.
Man, that bitch look like Peyton Manning.
Yo,
Yeah, bruh.
big ass head.
Bruh, these motherfucker ugly to remix.
Man, that messed up though. I hate
Wrapped up
y'all
in
get in
some
that club.
bitch, get off me.
But it look like y'all had fun.
That motherfucker look like Will Smith, son.
Yeah.
Nah, boy, you hit that. Hey,
Now that motherfucker do look like Jaden.
Look what.
This is a pretty big update, by the way. This is a very big update to the story we've been covering for quite a while. The Epstein story. And it looks like President Trump got cleared by Ghislaine Maxwell. What I have no idea how to pronounce her name, and I don't care. You know what it is. Everybody knows what it is.
Ghislaine Maxwell has cleared Donald
Yeah,
Trump's
whatever.
name while awaiting her pardon. This is new. From ABC, Ghislaine Maxwell told DOJ Trump never did anything concerning around her. Now, notably,
Man.
Trump has been asked whether he's going
That's
to
very convenient for Trump. That's extremely convenient. Good for him.
pardon Ghislaine Maxwell before he said he wishes her well.
I just wish her well, frankly. Yeah, I wish her well. I'd wish you well. I'd wish a lot of people well.
Then he's asked if he's going to pardon her. He says, well, I'm allowed to do it, but I really haven't thought of it.
I'm allowed to do it, but it's something I have not thought about.
Now, notably, this is very similar
Surely.
to the way Trump has responded
Now he's
previously when
thinking about
talking
it.
about people he would later end up pardoning.
I don't want to talk about pardons for Michael Flynn yet.
You pardon Paul Manafort?
I have not even given it a thought as of this moment.
She's getting pardoned. Yep, she's getting pardoned 100%. Yeah. I didn't know this.
Oh, are you going to pardon him, sir? He's been convicted of
Roger Stone.
Am I going to pardon him? Well, I hadn't thought of it.
Now, obviously, he later did pardon Michael Flynn, Roger Stone, and Paul Manafort, and this has all led many people to wonder if a similar thing is in the works for Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yes.
Now, this all comes after 9 hours of Ghislaine Maxwell privately speaking to Deputy Attorney
Man.
General Todd Blanche.
So no one will serve time for a pedo ring and we're celebrating it? Well, I think that really, I mean, this is the outcome that I want, is I want her to give names and help the government figure out who was involved. And even if they don't get Trump, that's okay. That's not great. I mean, assuming Trump did something wrong, like my ideal, like ideologically, this is what I would want to happen. I would want anybody who was involved to be crucified. Literally. That's my best case scenario. So everything else besides that, I'm not getting what I want. I'm a reasonable guy. I'm willing to compromise. But that's where I start. Publicly and televised? Of course. Duh. And if it takes it, but the thing is that if it takes having one person go free to put another 10 people in jail, seems like a pretty obvious decision there.
Former defense attorney for Donald Trump, and this was a private meeting. It's notable that there were talks about doing it publicly in front of Congress, but that got shoved aside
what a
pretty quick
surprise.
when they realized they could just do this behind closed doors.
Yeah.
Now, Todd Blanche said he was thinking about releasing the transcripts. We don't know if that's going
It
to
won't
happen.
matter. They shouldn't release them, and it doesn't even matter if they do. If they release the transcripts, they're just going to say that they made them up. Like, again, like for transparency, people. The thing is that nobody trusts the Trump administration to handle the Epstein case in a way that's authentic and fair. Straight up. I don't think anybody trusts them. So unless she can provide undeniable proof that certain people were involved, I don't think anybody's going to care, like them saying, oh, well, this is it or that's it or whatever. I think people are just weaponizing this and that's it. Are you okay with Trump being involved? Well, of course I wouldn't. Why would I be okay with somebody being involved in a global elite pedophile ring? Why would I want that? Of course I wouldn't want Trump to be involved. I wouldn't want Biden to be involved either. It's awful. But what matters isn't about what you want. It's about what is. It's most important that you get as close to the truth as possible. That's it. Well, who asked that question? Yeah, that's not what he meant. What he meant as in, would you keep no bias if Trump was? Yeah. How could you defend a pedo? Yeah, of course. Everybody would. Duh. What? Obviously. What a stupid question.
Or not. But today we got leaks of what may have been said during the 9 hours where Ghislaine Maxwell told Todd Blanche that Trump had never done anything in her presence that would have caused concern. Now, do we believe this? Well, the challenge is that Ghislaine Maxwell has every reason to lie. She, after all, is looking for a pardon. Her lawyer says right now that she would welcome any relief, and relief is
nothing that's special. I mean, anybody in prison would say that, but yeah.
Exactly what she got after this testimony, right after the testimony to the DOJ where she cleared Trump's name. She got transferred to a less restrictive prison called a minimum security prison, with the Washington Post calling it one of the nation's most lenient lockups for nonviolent women offenders. It's notable.
That's convenient for her.
Well, she had to get a special waiver to even go to this prison because normally offenders are not allowed. And this is something I really want to
it was reviewed by the Bureau of Prisons, and then it was overruled because they had decided that she shouldn't go there, but it got overruled by the federal government or something like this. So it's not like a decision wasn't made. The decision was made and the decision was overruled.
At home. Previously, I've been talking about Ghislaine Maxwell, and we've been talking sort of okay, yeah, she trafficked for Jeffrey Epstein. I think it's worth hitting home that she also participated in some of the acts. She is a offender, convicted, and those types of people aren't eligible normally for minimum security prisons. That's why a former warden told the Post.
Well, I don't know why, Coffee, I think, is getting this wrong in a way. It's very obvious that the reason why she's being given this treatment is because of the fact that she's privy to this information and they're trying to treat her differently in order to get an outcome out of her. That's obviously what's going on here, right? I mean, anybody would know this, but I don't even really know what to say. But yeah, they're and by the way, I agree with that. If I was Trump or I was his team, I would absolutely put her in the minimum security prison. I would do whatever it would take to make the canary sing. Whatever I need to do it. Because it's pragmatic. It's just the pragmatic, smartest option to do.
Inmates, if they have a offense, are not going to a place like that, period. It's truly unheard of. Quote, it's a country...
It's awfully convenient for upcoming suicide as well. Yeah, that's true.
Club. Someone gave special preference to Maxwell that, in my knowledge, no other inmate currently serving in the Federal Bureau of Prisons has received. So she is getting special treatment for...
Of course she is, duh.
Something. We don't know exactly why she had to get a special waiver for this, though. This is not something that everyone gets. Contradicting this, though, the president has come out and said, oh, this is actually a very normal thing.
Questions for you. One, were you aware of and did you personally approve the prison transfer for Ghislaine Maxwell that your Justice Department...
I didn't know about it at all. No, I read about it just like you did.
And do you believe that she is...
It's not a very uncommon thing.
Do you believe that she's credible to be listening to? Your Deputy Attorney General sat down with her recently.
Well, let me tell you, he's a very talented man.
I'll remind you, the guy he's talking about formerly was his defense attorney. And her question, which
convenient for him,
never really gets answered, which is, can we trust Ghislaine Maxwell, actually is an important...
Yes and no. And it doesn't matter. Because if she can tell you where the bodies are buried, go out there and start digging. If there's no bodies... well, then I guess the answer is no. But it's a possibility. You're getting it wrong because you think about it maliciously. It's not about getting her to talk. It's about getting her to talk for you. Well, as long as they can... No, you think about it right here. Bodies of kids? Well, no, metaphorically, right? What I'm saying is that if she can provide evidence, testimony, information, and a credible line of reasoning to put some of these people in jail... I think that it's absolutely worth giving her whatever she wants if she's able to do it for enough people, because it's a matter of doing whatever is the best for the greater good. It's that simple. And so, would I rather have 5 elite fucking government and, billionaire officials in jail for doing this stuff, or would I rather have her in jail? Well, I would obviously rather have the 5 people that are these elite billionaires, right? It's pragmatic. So I see what the point is, but I don't think that you need to trust her. And this is the case with any sort of like interviewing witnesses. Like you have to, at a certain point, operate that, you know, they're not just instantly lying to you, but it's trust but verify. I don't think that they should just listen to what she says and then arrest people based off of that. I think that if she can't provide proof for it, then you can't really act on it because she is a liar. Yeah, for sure. She needs to give tangible evidence. Exactly, yes. To the extent that she can provide tangible evidence, or at least tell you where you can find tangible evidence, then that definitely would work. That would matter. We can no longer trust Trump. I don't think you could have ever trusted Trump, to be honest with you. He's not a trustworthy person. He's just not. I mean, in a lot of ways I like Trump, but he is a liar. He's been a liar. The thing is, she would have already given something to get moved already. They don't just move you first. I think that for something like this, they might. But I don't know.
Important one, because previously she was charged with...
I feel like this is such a unique circumstance that you can't really create like this is what happens in this situation. This is like a once in like a fucking 10, 20 years. Like there's no other situation that's been like this before. There's not a precedent for this.
Ghislaine Maxwell actually is an important one because previously she was charged with perjury. This was in connection with her 2016 deposition. Perjury just means she was lying under oath. Quote,
which is why I think it's okay to have her speak, because they found out that she was lying here, and they'll find out that she's lying if she lies about the Epstein stuff too.
2016, while testifying under oath in a civil proceeding, Maxwell repeatedly made false statements, specifically about certain specific acts and events alleged in the indictment. So, can we trust someone who previously our government charged with making false statements when specifically these false statements may benefit her? I don't know. Maybe you think she's turned a leaf and she suddenly is...
She absolutely hasn't, but you can expect people to operate in self-interest. And if her self-interest and self-preservation overrules her stupidity, then she will provide at least some evidence and some proof, if she has it, in order to give them a bone so they will release her. Yeah, you can always expect people to act in self-interest. And it is in her, right now, it is in her self-interest to give up names of other people.
This is honesty, it's worth saying she's already reaping the rewards of the testimony she's given so far. Our president proceeds to talk about how talking to Ghislaine Maxwell is going to help with the fact that we don't want people getting caught up in this that would have their lives hurt.
Whatever he asked would be totally appropriate, and it's not an uncommon thing to do that. And I think he probably wants to make sure that, people that should not be involved or aren't involved are not hurt by something that would be very, very unfortunate, very unfair to a lot of people.
We don't want people getting involved who might be hurt by this, right? That's why we got to talk to her behind closed doors.
Yeah.
We got to give her preferential treatment, right? Because we don't want anyone who might have been otherwise implicated in this falsely to get implicated, right? We want to make sure their names, whoever they are, whatever mysterious person they are, do not get implicated in this. And obviously that goal of Maxwell clearing certain people is being achieved here with her now clearing Trump's name with a possible pardon on the line. Now, I do have to say, it could...
This is such a bad point by Coffee. He's saying that we should trust her as long as it's what we want to hear. Otherwise, she's a liar who's committed perjury. Well, I think it's very simple. You listen to what she says. You check if you can verify it. And if you can't, then it's probably bullshit. And if you can, then at that point, you're not listening to her anymore. You're going based off of evidence that you found. That's what I would say. I don't think that you need to trust somebody in order for them to give you, a path to go on.
Be the case that he didn't have anything to do with it. She is being honest here. But unfortunately, the waters are muddied when you have such a transparent conflict of interest in this whole story.
Yeah,
personally, I don't want anyone, Ghislaine Maxwell or any of the elites that are involved, to be let off the hook. In fact,
I don't either, but I would rather have Ghislaine give up a bunch of names and at least get some people, right? Like, you think of it as like a deck of cards. Well, you've got 52 cards. There's 4 fucking, types of cards, like, spades or whatever. Would you rather have, like, one deck or one of the 1 through 12 or suits, sorry? Would you rather have one suit or zero? It's such an easy decision. I'd rather at least get one.
Just today, we had a bombshell report from the New York
It's not
Times
gonna happen?
about
Well, you could be
Jeffrey
right.
Epstein's personal residence where he had pictures.
Would
with
you
fake-
trust her? No, I would not trust her. But I would trust her to act in self-interest to at least provide me enough information to condemn a number of people, because she would know, like, she's not a stupid person. She would know that it would be necessary to do that.
Famous people. More letters came out with people like Woody Allen, and all of these people should be investigated. Unfortunately,
Absolutely.
we are living in a time where a select few of these people have so much power over
That's right.
the investigators of it. Maybe instead of
That's
giving
true.
preferential treatment to sex offenders, we should just release the Epstein files and see where that gets us.
I don't think that would work, because the person who's releasing
Ghislaine?
the Epstein files is the person who's controlling them. So I don't really understand the logic with this. Like, if you think that Trump is stacking the deck with Ghislaine Maxwell's testimony, wouldn't he also stack the deck by releasing the files? Because there's no there's no secondary source that you can judge this against to make sure that files and information are missing. So, like, this is it. Yeah, they'll just redact stuff, so why not release them? I don't know why they wouldn't, but what I'm saying is that if they release them and it doesn't condemn somebody that they want to condemn, then everybody is going to say that it's bullshit to begin with. And that's the point that I was making more than anything. Why not ask victims? Why not ask victims? Well, obviously, like, you know, there's some... Stop saying files. Releasing every single file is an impossibility. Yes, yeah, definitely. Boy, you sound a lot like someone that's in that list. What? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. And anyway, so let me go back. The answer is obvious. Well, and this is amazing for me to see. Like, what is the comment on this here? Don't spend this. I think you're wrong about this one, Zach. If one of Trump's lies is caught, he's a goner. That's why he won't release the files. It's too risky. Even if it were to fake it, people are not stupid. Take the video, for example. Yeah, but what did people thinking the video was fake? What did that result in? Nothing. Nothing happened. Nobody got in trouble. Nobody was a victim of anything. Nobody got banned, or not banned. Nobody got put in jail. Nothing happened, right? And so it doesn't make a difference, right? So even if people think that it's bullshit, nothing's going to happen. And it looks like, obviously, this is a person that just has literally no opinion at all, other than just saying that. Why would people take her words over the actual files? That's ridiculous, honestly, bro. Well, you don't. I don't know why some people could just be political opponents of the current establishment. Remember, they're all corrupt. Her testimony only had badly done independent third party. It's very weird I think people, you know what? I think right now people are being biased about this topic. I think that they are. Because if you logically look at this from any sort of a pragmatic point of view, it would logically be a better idea to get as many people as possible. But I think that some people don't want that to happen because they're worried that it's only going to happen to the side that they are on. I think that's what's happening right now. Am I gauging this in the right way? Because I feel like that's the vibe that I'm getting from a lot of people here. Is that, yeah, people are thinking this way. Go after the ringleaders? Yeah, exactly. And so I don't even understand what this is. Like, how is that? Yeah, these chatters can't min max. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't even understand the thinking here. You're right. Yeah, there shouldn't be. There isn't a side with any of this, guys. There are no sides here. It's really just this simple. There are the weird bad actors that should get in trouble, and the people that aren't. And that's it. Like, there's no, like, Republicans or Democrats or anything like that. Why not just release the files? The answer is the third party has them. I think so. What do you want to know? Well, what I'm saying is that making a mistake. Well, what is the mistake? She has no incentive to tell the truth and every reason to lie the truth and implicate the same apparatus that's questioning her. Yeah, she's probably not going to implicate Trump or anybody around him. That's probably true. But I would argue that it's better that she implicates at least some people rather than nobody. And I can't see a single argument against that, other than it's not my side, so I don't want to have an L. That's it. It's literally that simple. And like, yeah, it's bad, but I would take, again, half of a deck instead of nothing. It's that simple. It's a political weapon? Of course it is. Obviously it is. It's absolutely a political... What did you think it was? Yeah, duh. And so facts are what matters, not your idea of justice. We already have a legal system. Prove it instead of just trying to hurt others and boost your own egos. Yeah, I think that's true too. Absolutely. And let's see if I look at a few more of these, but then we'll move on. Once you open Pandora's box, no one's safe. Maybe. What if she implicates people wrongfully just to please the administration? Well, I mean, if she implicates somebody and they can't find evidence for them doing anything wrong, then I don't think that they should be convicted, even if she says that they didn't, because she's a known liar, like Coffee said. I don't think that you should use her testimony as proof. I think it should be used as evidence, or it should be used as a direction to go in order to find evidence. Yeah, it's not like she says the names and then we just instantly put those people in jail. That's stupid. Of course we wouldn't do that. What a ridiculous way to look at things. What's the point of the testimony if we have the evidence already? Simple. Because she can probably, if she knows more about it, she can maybe draw conclusions with that evidence that the government and the investigators might not have awareness of. So even if all the evidence is collected and, you know, everybody knows what it is, there might be bits of it that are not correlated in a way that actually they're meant to be in. Yeah, it's connections and corroborations. Yeah, exactly. What if there's no evidence? What if Ghislaine is a dead lead and nothing comes out of it? Well, then, I don't know, like send her back to the maximum security prison and she rots. Who cares? I mean, I feel like that's a pretty simple thing, right? I mean, what do you think would happen? Yeah, that's what I would do.
Jobs are not what they used to be. The average time an employee spends with their company is now at the lowest level ever, and that's by design. We have gone from full-time to part-time to casual to gig work, lowering the expectation of a long-term professional...
It's crazy how many people do like Uber, and they do Uber Eats or Lyft or some sort of thing like this. It's actually crazy how popular it is.
...relationship every step of the way. If
DoorDash,
this didn't do enough, studies have shown that many workplaces are now intentionally promoting the fear of job losses in an attempt to motivate workers and keep costs down.
That's smart. That's a good idea. Yeah, you got to make them think that they're on the ropes.
This is usually a really dumb idea. The death of job security is bad for workers and bad for companies, but nobody cares anymore.
So we have immediately seen, Andrew, layoffs.
Yep.
We have seen price increases, so that's inflation.
Teachers and staff at schools.
Well, it's also like, I mean, if they're paying more money, like the, what do you call it? Like the amount of money that like jobs are paying, like minimum wage goes up, they're going to be able to get better candidates, just in general. Like the more money you pay for a job, the better candidates you're going to get. Just on average. Not it's not a 1-to-1, but there's this fucking extremely strong correlation.
Coast to coast could soon be out of the job.
15 million new jobs in just 3 years, a record.
Mr. Musk said the company would look to reduce headcount by around 10%.
Layoffs are already piling up this year, and we're just a few weeks into 2024.
Up until the 1980s, it wasn't unusual for workers to spend their entire professional careers working with just one company. Company loyalty was highly valued by both employers and employees, and the threat of getting laid off or fired was incredibly low. If you ever watch old films and see someone getting fired as a major plot point, just remember it actually was a big deal back then.
What was this one? The car salesman movie, Alec Baldwin. Oh, fuck. Not Never Give an Inch. That's something else. Glengarry Glen Ross? I remember seeing this. Bro, this guy, like, Alec Baldwin, huge fucking asshole, great fucking actor. He was so good with this. Coffees for closers, that's right. So good.
But according to data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics, those days are long gone. The average tenure of young employees these days is less than a third of the baby boomers exiting the workforce.
I think a lot of people also, this is encouraged by now that people are able to communicate more online. There is a very, very common assumption that, you know, whether it's true or not is irrelevant. People think this, that the best way to increase your salary is to, instead of increasing your rank at your current job, is to hop between company to company and then get your salary up that way instead.
I don't want to sound too old here, but back in my day, people actually cared about losing their job. But today, getting fired or laid off from your company just makes good content to post on TikTok. This is a bad trend.
I don't agree with this. I think that's not true. I think the only reason he's saying that is because he's not looking at the single moms that get fired who lose their house. Like, go out there to the side of the street and talk to all those people and think about how easy was it for them to get laid off of their job. Yeah, for sure, some 19-year-old pretty girl isn't going to have this problem because, you know, she can find a guy to live with or she can go back and live with her parents. But for, like, an average person, getting fired from your job is absolutely fucking life-changing. It's not even a question.
Companies, because it takes away their biggest stick. The fear of getting fired is always going to be a motivator in the workplace. There really is no way around that. If you don't do your job or cause too much trouble for the company, you are going to lose your job.
Well, that's the way it should be. If you're not doing your job, you should get fired. Yeah, wow, what a fucking surprise. We're going to act like this is bad? Yeah, no shit.
With the pay and benefits that come with it. But as the great Peter Gibbons would say, that will only make someone work just hard enough to not get fired. The death of job security means that people just expect to lose their job at some point in their career these days. But there are 3 big reasons why it was allowed to get this bad, and 3 reasons why nobody really cares anymore. The first reason is that companies give up on training their own staff. There is an old joke about company staffing that goes something like this. The CEO and head of HR are arguing about the cost to train staff. The CEO asks, what would happen if we spent all this money and they quit? To which the head of HR responds, what happened if we don't spend the money and they stay? But as more people move jobs more often, the CEO's argument is actually starting to make sense. Research conducted by Peter Capelli, the director of the Wharton School's Center for Human Resources, found that the time and money spent on staff training within companies has fallen drastically. In 1979, the average worker received 2.5 weeks on the job training every single year.
It's also, if you keep rotating employees regularly for easy jobs that don't require a lot of like intuitive thinking or critical thinking, you're able to keep salaries lower because, you know, like a lot of the times whenever people get cut from jobs, like there's actually even laws against this where like you can't just cut people because their salary has gotten too high. Well, think about why there's laws against it. Well, there's laws against it because that's what people try to do.
2004, it was just 11 hours, and most of that was safety training, not developing new skills. A more recent follow-up survey conducted by the same team in 2011 found that only 1/5 of workers received
You can get around those laws easy. Of course you can.
On-the-job training at all within the last year. Companies don't want to train people because they are leaving their jobs more frequently than they used to.
Yeah, sure.
So they are only willing to hire employees that are already able to do the job. Standardized systems have made this a lot easier for them to do. If you are a professional office worker, it's almost a prerequisite to have a basic proficiency in Microsoft Office, especially Excel. And every profession now has its own industry standard productivity programs. If you are a creative, you use Adobe Suite. If you are in sales, you use HubSpot or a comparable CRM. And if you're in marketing, you need to know your way around a box of crayons. Oh, and the advertising analytics backend of Google, Meta, and LinkedIn. Since these skills have become the standard for all employees, companies can hire people that are already ready to work on day one. Where in the past, they would need
why would you want to? Well, it's like, yeah, of course. It's like if you're in a raiding guild, would you want to gear somebody up or just recruit somebody to the guild that's geared? Oh, it's a lot easier to just recruit somebody to the guild that's geared. Like, why would you want to gear up a whole new person? Yeah, want the easier way? Yeah, exactly. It's not even a question.
Lengthy training program on the unique in-house systems of that particular company.
Yeah.
But standardized programs have also meant that people can find a new job that they are qualified for with less barriers, which means they switch jobs more often, which means companies invest less into training unloyal staff, which creates even more need for industry.
It's also because people don't have upward mobility inside of their own jobs. I don't know if he's going to cover this at all, but this is probably, I think, one of the biggest reasons. It's because, like, Blizzard, ironically, is actually one of the companies that at least I'm aware of that doesn't have this problem where there is a lot of upward mobility, but or at least there used to be. But with a lot of companies, you're kind of like, bracketed in where you can only go like maybe 3 positions above your current one before you'd have to join another company and then do 3 more and then go back to your original company. And then somehow now you're qualified to do the job that they said that they weren't going to hire you for fucking 5 years ago. 3 is already too much. Sure. I'm just throwing out a number. Same with salary bumps. Yeah, definitely. Right. That's the reason why.
Standard systems. The ultimate incarnation of this trend is platform-based gig work.
There it is.
The professional relationship for this kind of work lasts as long as
This is the beginning of this is the beginning of neo-feudalism, by the way, where you have a lot of people whose job it is to only drive around other people with more money than them. This is the beginning. We're seeing it. It's right in front of us. Nobody wants to acknowledge it. It's happening, and it's going to get worse every year. It's just a taxi. It's like, dude, Uber and Lyft is, I would say, 20x or 50x more prevalent and more common than a taxi. Way, way more. And it didn't really have food delivery except for like a couple of places, like pizza places, maybe Chinese. A couple of other places had delivery. Now everything's got it.
App is running, and riders often work between multiple apps at the same time to maximize earning and minimize downtime. If you want to get ahead in a professional career these days, I'm sorry to tell you, but you are going to have to invest some of your own time and money into training yourself, even if it's just to tick a meaningless qualification box.
Yep.
Companies aren't going to train you anymore, which means if you quit or get laid off, it's not as big
My
of a...
perspective on this is always lie and cheat on every resume that you possibly can, because the company will do the exact same thing to you given the opportunity. Only don't do that in situations where you can be held criminally liable for not doing it, or in situations where it will be immediately disproven and it can be damaging to you. Other than that, lie about everything and mislead them as much as you can, because they'll do the same thing to you.
A deal for either party. But the decline of on-job training is just the first reason. So it's time to learn how money works, to find out why job security is dying, why nobody cares, and what happens when nobody has a job for long enough to be good at it. This week's lesson is sponsored by Manscaped. Just in time for Father's Day, Manscaped introduces the must-have gifts for every dad. Meet the Handyman and the Weed Whacker 2.0. First up, the Handyman, the face shaver designed for dads.
As a hiring manager, I'll figure out your lies. You're right, but there's places that don't have good hiring managers, and that's what you got to rely on.
Long hair leveler blade,
that's why you go with the shotgun approach.
A close, smooth shave, tackling up to 3 days of growth effortlessly. What makes the Handyman exceptional is its skin-safe technology, significantly reducing the risk of nicks and cuts, and its waterproof design, making it easy to rinse under the faucet. Now onto the Weed Whacker 2.0. This nose and ear trimmer is perfect for dads looking to manage those tricky areas.
No work for companies or contractors.
It features a 7,000 RPM motor and a 360-degree rotary dual-blade system for efficient grooming. The Weed Whacker 2.0 is cordless, waterproof, and it comes with a high-performance battery that lasts up to 45 minutes, ensuring it's always ready when dad needs it. Don't settle for ordinary gifts like coffee mugs this Father's Day. Opt for something from Manscaped like the Handyman or the Weed Whacker 2.0 and help dad elevate his grooming game from caveman to gentleman.
Yeah, they sent me stuff, but I never really use it.
And use promo code HMW20 and get 20% off plus free international shipping. Make this Father's Day one to remember with Manscaped. The death of job security is bad news for companies, even if they were the ones that caused it. The simple fact is that when you get a new job, you aren't going to be very good at what you do until you learn your new role. Standardized systems have made it easier to transfer basic competencies between companies, but even little things like who you talk to about authorizing your expense reports, the names and faces of clients, or how the office printer works, they all take time for new people to learn. According to a study conducted by Gallup, a business analytics company, it takes the average employee 12 months before they reach their full performance potential in their new role.
This is like a whole study done on this about how like adding more people to a software project actually makes it take longer. I forgot what the term is for it, but it's a well-known and documented phenomenon.
Studies have suggested that new employees are not fully autonomous
Mythical
in their
Man Month?
responsibilities for the first 18 months of their employment.
Is that it?
I
didn't hear that before.
Are only spending 3 years in their jobs on average, that means they are going to be spending a third of their career just getting up to speed in their new role. That means a loss in productivity for the companies they work for, right? Wrong. Worker productivity is actually at all-time highs.
It is.
So that begs the question, is this in spite of lower job security or because of it? The second reason that job security is...
I think a big reason is also because jobs have been optimized. So a worker can produce more product and more output because their job has been min-maxed more by people whose job it is to min-max jobs and technology. So like there's a lot of reasons why workers are more productive that actually doesn't have anything to do with workers. It's because the people that min-max jobs are getting better at it every year. And technology gets better every year. This is a bullshit take? No, I'm just completely right, and it's obvious. Yeah, there's literally no... If you're arguing against this, you're dumb.
Been dying is that it's a great motivation tool. If the fear of losing your job is only enough to motivate you to do the bare minimum to avoid that tap on the shoulder, then you should know that companies have responded by moving those goalposts. A study conducted by economists at Manchester and Cardiff University looked at the motivating factor of what they called manufactured job uncertainty. In this report, researchers tried to work out why fears of job security was going up, even when the rates of people being fired from full-time positions was stable.
It's the same reason why people that are probably afraid of shark attacks go up during Shark Attack Week. It's because people are talking about layoffs all the time. It's like there's not that many people getting attacked by sharks, but whenever you're reading posts about it every day, you think, holy fuck, man, I better not take a bath. There might be a shark in there. That's the reason. It's the same reason, like, this is going to be a spicy one, okay? It's going to get some people mad. Get ready. It's the same reason for, like, false rape accusations. People think that it happens all the time. Bro, it's like a low single-digit percentage of the ones that are actually found out to be fake. Super, super, super uncommon. Extremely fucking rare.
It's by comparing companies in America and the UK.
But because they're so upsetting and they're so unfair, everybody talks about them. And because everybody's talking about them, you think that they're happening all the time. But they're not. It's the same thing as streaming. Oh, I want to be a streamer so I can be rich. No, there's like 50 streamers that are like that. Nobody else is.
Who are very happy to lay people off to appease shareholders.
Sharks should have a reason to not take a shower.
In Japan, which has a strong culture of never firing people. A small tangent, but Japanese businesses actually take firing people so seriously that they have an alternative practice called oidashibeya.
Is this where they give them shitty jobs? Like,
this loosely translates to workers' purgatory.
Yeah.
According to Japan Intercultural Consulting, a firm that advises businesses operating in the Japanese market, workers' purgatory happens when an employee chronically underperforms in their role. Instead of getting fired, they are typically placed in a room, often windowless, where they have nothing to do.
Yep.
In many cases, their business cards are taken
Where's
away.
my stapler?
And they are forced to do menial, mind-numbing tasks or given nothing to do at all.
Yeah, if you clear out the rats
Japanese
down here,
companies
Milton.
would rather put their workers in solitary confinement than fire them, making them a pretty good contrast to companies in America and the UK. What the economists found was that even when job tenure wasn't actually being reduced by layoffs or firings, changes to corporate control, and especially company mergers or acquisitions, raised uncertainty. Companies noticed that by hyping up this uncertainty and making workers compete against each other to maintain their position in a theoretical downsizing, they could get people to work harder.
Absolutely.
Companies doing this would rank the performance of their teams and compare them
And
to
also, it's good to keep people fighting against each other so they don't think about fighting against you. So, like, if the workers are too busy getting mad and resenting each other, they stop thinking about the fact that you've engineered the situation to happen in the first place.
Another, highlight staff errors and downplay strong performers so that managers and their teams always felt like their job was at risk.
Yeah.
The Japanese firms, despite actually having shorter tenures for managers and operating with more business uncertainty thanks to a weaker overall economy, had a higher sense of job security. Mainly thanks to a culture of protecting workers even at the expense of shareholders.
I think that it's very important to keep in mind, somebody in chat brought this up, I would bet, I don't know this, but I would bet that Japan probably has a lot stricter labor laws and you probably can't fire people as easily as you can here in the US. And that probably plays a bigger role than any other cultural reason. But you could also say that those laws are informed by the cultural reasons, so it's a bit of a chicken and egg scenario.
In a wonderful twist of fate, though, the study also found that this is not really working on younger employees. Decades of well-publicized layoffs means that younger managers have no expectation of job security and aren't afraid of losing their jobs as much as older managers who come from a time when people could spend their entire careers with one company. The rank and yank strategy only works to boost productivity for so long. A company should get rid of bad employees, but if it makes everybody feel on edge about their jobs forever, then even the best employees are just going to look for better opportunities elsewhere.
I think that the bigger problem is the lack of upward mobility. I think that's the real reason. It's people that are like 28 and they've been at the same job and they feel like they're ready to be promoted, but they can't get promoted because maybe they don't have a like maybe a master's degree. So they have to join another company that doesn't have that requirement, and then they come back. And then they have they basically get they are effectively applying to the same job with experience from that job that they're applying from, even though they didn't need that requirement somewhere else. That's the real reason. That's the actual, I think that's a much bigger factor with like employees over like 26 or 28, if I had to guess, from like, you know, conversations I've had with friends and stuff like that.
Younger workers have also realized that changing jobs more frequently, especially early in their career, is the best way to move up the corporate ladder and secure pay increases. I will say it in every video I can, but if you want to increase your earnings in your career, multiple studies suggest that the best way to do this is to change jobs roughly every 2 years, and always be on the lookout for better opportunities. Companies do not value staff loyalty anymore, because they can't. And that's the third reason why job security
It's not because they can't, it's because they don't have to. The companies only valued that in the past because it was the most effective way for them to make money. The companies never actually cared about you. It's just that caring about you was a secondary outcome to them seeking the highest profits possible. Now that that's no longer possible, or it's no longer necessary, then they don't care about you anymore. They only cared about you as a byproduct of a greater goal.
Dying. It costs businesses a lot of money to hire new employees, and then more money to pay them while they're getting good at their job. If they are hiring externally for a more senior position, they will also need to pay that new hire more than an internal promotion. So if it makes no sense, then why do companies keep doing this? Well, it's easier. An internal promotion means someone else needs to be promoted to fill that person's position, and someone else needs to be promoted to fill theirs. Now, instead of your company having one employee in a new job, it has 5.
That's a good point.
Hiring managers could do this. Or they could just hire an external candidate that already knows the systems and then get back to scrolling Reddit in their office.
Right.
Workers
Most
also
importantly.
don't believe in job stability either. Things like employee pension plans and career development are all the responsibility of the worker now. And if they are accepting that responsibility, they also want the freedom that comes with it. Some companies like consulting, legal, and accounting firms have built their entire workforce around limited time employees. Overworked, underpaid graduates will stick it out in entry-level roles because they know it looks good on the resume when they apply for a real job in 2 years.
Which is true, though. The fact is that, like, being and having one of those jobs is absolutely true, that it helps you a lot. It is, and that's the problem. Is that, like, it shouldn't be true, but it is. That's why people take unpaid internships. Absolutely.
Companies can attract high-performing workers by bragging about how secure they are. Even companies that were considered American institutions have fallen apart too many times for people to think that their job is secure. And job security isn't a selling point worth taking a job for.
I don't think that people are viewing job security as an outcome of the companies falling apart or going bankrupt. Like, unless you're Enron, the Lehman Brothers, or, you know, a handful of other places, like a game studio, for example, it's probably not going to happen in this way. That's not the real reason.
People have learned not to care. So, congratulations, corporate America. You kind of played yourself. There's so much more I want to say on this topic, but it wouldn't make for a good YouTube video. For things like that, make sure you're subscribed to my totally free email newsletter Compounded Daily if you want to get articles that can't be made into videos. The bonus fourth reason that job security is dead is this man right here. Go and watch my new video to find out how an unremarkable chemical engineer worked his way up to personally reshape corporate America into what it is today, all while destroying his company in the process.
What a good guy.
To keep on learning how money works.
What a nice dude. How about that? Well, I figured I'd watch this since I haven't talked about this stuff in a while, but I think it's actually a pretty big problem. I think it's happening, obviously, like with gaming. It's a huge thing. What's this here? Whenever I ask for a raise, my boss makes veiled threats saying if you can't keep up with your workload, we'll bring on other people. Well, what you should do, again, like, my perspective is that this is the way I am in a guild or anything like that. I'm always only in it for myself, and the only times that I help other people or go beyond the scope of what I need to do are in cases where it will be eventually advantageous to myself. I am always advocating for myself directly and myself primarily. If I help other people in the process, then that's usually a good thing, and I will try to do that. But I always put myself first. I put my interests first, and I do what's best for me in all circumstances, even if it's at the detriment of the organization. If it's at the detriment of the company, that's too bad. Oh, that's too bad. Because, again, I don't care about them. I care about me. That's it. That's what matters. And so it's your company. Well, I'm not. Yeah, this is different, right? I mean, now I have to give a shit, right? It's very much more stressful. Like, it was much less stressful whenever I didn't have to give a shit, you know. But whenever now that I'm in a leadership position, now I do have to give a shit. Now I do have to worry about all these little things, and it's like, oh god, there's a lot going on, right? But like back whenever it was just me looking out for me, it was way easier. It absolutely was. So yeah. Austin, Texas. This is my hometown. I live in Austin, Texas. Apparently it's not doing so hot.
Hey, what's up guys? John here. These signs are peppered all throughout the outskirts of Austin.
Ooh.
Sold, sold, sold.
Yep.
Lennar, D.R. Horton, a lot of these big home builders, and I'm gonna walk and talk and show you exactly what's going on. It is shocking. It looks like there are maybe 2-3 million housing units or homes under construction or completed. Yep. To me, it looks like we're walking into one of the biggest bubbles in history inside of Austin. The reason for it is Austin was predominantly built based on the 2020 situation.
Well,
you know,
yeah,
people were
a lot of
leaving
people
LA,
went to
they were
Austin.
leaving San Francisco, they were leaving New York City.
Austin, new construction everywhere.
It's
a national
nuts, bro.
survey.
Like, you cannot go anywhere here without some crazy shit going on.
Showing it's the most popular place for Americans to move during the
And they were looking for a place in which they could reduce their tax base, have a little bit more.
That's
freedom and
another big reason why people want to move to Texas is because it doesn't have income tax. He did pandemic because it would filter his video. That's the reason why he did it.
Flexibility, and looking for a place in which they could kind of live a normal life.
It's a YouTube
and so
thing.
everybody went to Austin.
Yeah.
And now, you know, it's
What's crazy with this is that like a lot of my friends have actually gotten priced out of like the neighborhood that we grew up in. Most of my friends cannot afford to live in that neighborhood now. It's like, that's actually sad, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Change because the home builders essentially took over that opportunity. And now what's happening is these home builders, Lennar, D.R. Horton, and others are looking at this saying, you know what? How can we compete against these other, you know, these everyday property owners here? Well, what we can do is we could reduce interest rates, we could reduce our prices, and we could offer incentives. Incentives that homeowners can't really offer. I mean, look at this. Sold. Next one, sold. Next one, sold.
I've been to a neighborhood like, I got a couple of friends that live in a neighborhood like this right outside of Austin. And, you know, I'm not going to get into specifics, obviously, but, like, I went to one of these neighborhoods and, like, bro, it's straight out of, like 1950s, like, you know, like the first opening shots of, like, Edward Scissorhands or something like that, you know? Like, it's all these brand new houses, perfectly manicured, you know, everything like that. Truman Show, yeah.
Sold.
It's nuts.
It's fascinating because, and look at the size of these homes, by the way.
Yeah, they're big.
Like, this used to be an American two-car garage. Now this is a new home,
That's
right? And these
small.
homes are...
Is that small? I don't know. I think it's
They
big.
start in the mid-3s, which is pretty affordable, but they go all the way up to $1 million.
Yeah. I remember they look like, so a couple of my friends came over to my house and they saw like a house on my block was being sold. And they just go and they look it up. They say, how the fuck much is this house? And they say the house, and this house is shithole. Like, I remember whenever we were growing up, like, the people that lived in the house, bro, like, I didn't even think they had a job. Like, I remember the woman that lived there, she couldn't even afford a fucking car. Like, she had to walk to and from the bus stop. And she didn't look like she was liking it, right? It's not like she did this for health benefits. Like, she had to work. And so, yeah, they probably took it. Yeah. And so now, like, that house is like $450,000. Is a one-story house. That's nuts.
So inside of Austin, like proper downtown, inside of the center city of Austin, they have 120,000 apartments under construction.
They're stacking people up like sardines, man. It's crazy how many apartment buildings they're making. Like, I was thinking of this shit for myself, and I'm thinking like, bro, like, I should try to invest in an apartment building. Like, this is a good idea.
Context, there's only 245,000 renters.
Yeah.
So they're bringing forward 50% increased supply. Another one, sold.
Yeah.
Inside of the next 24 months, a 50% increase in supply.
Fuck being a landlord.
So think about this: if you are a property owner,
hire
what
somebody
does that
to do it.
mean? Well, think about it. If people are going to look at, you know, the cost of rent versus the cost of owning, and they're going to see increased, another one sold, they're going to see increased insurance, increased interest rates to borrow money, and then they're going to look at falling rents. Who are they going to want to, you know, do business with? Probably the landlord is going to be able to rent the cheapest.
Yeah,
right?
of course.
Meaning that a lot of this equity that these property owners thought that they had is going to start to get absorbed. It's going to slowly start to contract. And as this equity continues to contract and taxes and insurance go up, and a lot of the job opportunities that people thought were going to be permanent in Austin start to kind of fade away.
More tech companies move out of their offices in the Austin area. Oracle is considering relocating its headquarters from Austin to Nashville, Tennessee.
I think what you can see here.
I do feel like a lot of people are staying in Austin, but there are people that are relocating outside into the Austin area, right? So like they're not inside of the city limits, but they're right outside of the city limits. Arizona Texas Instruments solid. Yeah.
Is a major change. And in this video, I'm going to give you a tour of exactly what's going on so you can form your own opinion.
Yeah.
And you'll see very, very clearly what Austin, Texas is going to look like in 2024, 2025, and 2026. Please hit the like button, button. People share the content, educate more people about what's really going on in the U.S. economy.
Austin City
If you'd like to
Limits on
fix your
TV?
credit, we'd love to
I
help
don't
you
think
at my
so.
company.
Yeah.
GreatCreditFast.com. That's GreatCreditFast.com. If you have late payments, medical bills, charge-offs, foreclosures,
If you got any of these, you just gotta, I'll tell you what you really need to do. If they call you, you pick up the phone, and if they say, "Is this you?" you be like, "Nope." And then you hang up the phone. Done.
Any negative item on your credit report, go to GreatCreditFast.com, click the link in the description just below this video, schedule a free call.
ABC,
for tomorrow.
always be
Take a look
cheating.
at this.
That's right.
So inside of this community,
I've probably been to this neighborhood.
2 or 3 residential blocks away, it's not big city blocks, a residential block, you will see another community that's being built. And this community, it looks like it's exclusively apartments, and it looks like it's probably somewhere around 150, maybe 200 units.
That's a lot of people.
And they are breaking ground. They're almost done. They're basically completed the framing of this right here.
Look at that.
And this property is likely going to be either condos or for rent. There's 4 floors, 1, 2, 3, 4 floors.
Yep.
And this is just one community that's inside of this neighborhood. When you cross the road, which I'm going to do for you and show you, you will see there's another, I would call it 1,000 houses, maybe 800 houses that are being built right now. So inside of this one community, you have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of homes. An affordability crisis, people that want to live in Austin, what are they going to do? Well, they're going to live outside of Austin.
Yeah, people have to live outside of Austin, then drive into Austin because they can't afford to live inside the city limits. Like where I used to live, like I used to have like a woods that we would play in as kids, and now those are houses. And I fucking can't believe this. I remember there was so much more. Like we were on the outskirts of town, really, and like now, like we're in the fucking town. Like it's weird, man. It's weird how much shit has changed. Like, cause like I go back, I look at some videos and shit from back whenever we were like 12 and like 9 and shit, and like it was a totally different place. It was. Downtown, yeah, downtown's different too.
And they're going to make
Didn't homeless live in those woods? Yeah,
And
of course.
so the people that are living outside of Austin that are going to make this commute are going to look to save money.
Yeah.
And so what are property owners inside of the city of Austin going to do? Well, they are going to try to thin that gap to make it more attractive for them to stay inside of Austin. Just a little bit more expensive to stay in Austin than it would be outside of Austin. But they're going to continue to narrow this gap to try to keep people inside of that city. When you look
at these big companies too that are buying up all these houses and shit too. Like, and you look at like why the housing prices are so high, and like you look at how many Airbnbs are in some areas, It's like people buy out houses basically to turn them into like a miniature hotel, right? It's like this is basically a, this is like a cookie factory that makes cookies. You either get fucked. Yeah, exactly. Airbnb costs more than hotels. Yeah, but they still got people renting them out. That shit should be illegal. I know that they're trying to it's definitely an exploit, but they haven't patched it out yet. And you want to know why they haven't patched it out? It's because the people that are exploiting are paying the people, or probably are the people that are writing the rules. So it's like, obviously they're not going to patch that shit out. That's what they're doing it.
How
they're
fast
paying the devs.
This is all changing. We hear about real estate bubbles. You'll hear about, headlines and things like that.
The lower class will revolt. If the lower class revolts, all the rich people need to do is pay half of the lower class to kill the other half. And then the problem will work itself out. Like, it's not going to be a big deal. It'll be fine.
A big housing crash. And I'm not saying that we're going to see a massive housing crash all throughout, America, but I am saying that we're going to start to see some cities that were extremely overbuilt suffer massive corrections. And I think Austin, Texas is probably going to be one of these cities. So all we do here is we cross this bridge right here, cross the freeway, go right underneath, and then you will see another massive development of the same, from the same exact home builder, from Lennar. And they have billboards all throughout the city.
Bro, I need to invest in Lennar.
About
I gotta talk to them.
Extremely attractive financing, 3.5%,
we gotta figure
4%
this out.
down, 5% down. How does a homeowner compete with this? When you have large home builders, Lennar is one of the largest in America, offering these great financing packages, discounted insurance rates, because it's cheaper to insure property that is new construction.
You can tell this is a new bridge because there's no people living under it.
Obviously. So what's going to happen? It's going to cost more to buy an older house. That's what's going to happen. And so I believe the built-to-rent space is going to continue to grow, and we're just going to see more and more change inside of certain cities and certain pockets. I mean, look at this. I mean, look at how big this project is.
Yep. I was there. I've actually been there before. That's crazy. Yeah, what the fuck? I had to pick up all my ex-girlfriend's shit because she had a storage unit in there.
You can see that out in the distance.
Same as off of 35? Yeah, it's like way
all
up.
These homes, thousands of homes. And roughly 1 mile later, here is another project, another brand new construction project. Massive project. And another community directly across the street.
Oh, it's a lot.
Looks like several hundred more units, possibly.
They're building
more.
up my area is going crazy. It's nuts. My down payment is 20% on the spot. ATX is looking to be just north of 10. I-35 is crazy. Yeah, it's nuts. Why is he complaining about more homes? This is how you get homes to be more affordable. The problem is, like, a lot of the people that buy up all the houses, they price fix. So, like, they basically would rather not have anybody in the house than have people in the house at, like, a low amount. Isn't that illegal? No, it's not, because they're doing it through an algorithm. And the algorithm facilitates it without direct communication. And it's like it's like an exploit, right? ABC, always be cheating, right? Always be cheating. It's a third party, yeah.
It's not just one row of properties. It's endless properties. So there's all these communities that are tucked in the back behind all of these different buildings. And they're offering some of these homes from $300s to $1 million.
I've always wanted to make a game that takes a lot of the rules of real life and it turns it into a game, but there's no actual like restrictions or regulations, as just a huge like social experiment to see what would happen.
So, I mean, it's absolutely crazy. So when you
Match
couple
all the
this
DJ
in
and shit, yeah, exactly,
with this massive influx of 120,000 apartments being built for rent right now inside
24
of
years
Austin,
of programming that. I just have
what you're
AI
gonna
do it in
see
15 minutes in like 5 years.
is a major shift in values. Like there's just no way that's not going to happen. A major shift in values. And this is just one little pocket outside of Austin. Like if you type in on Google Maps Lennar homes, and you put in Austin,
they got a
you
lot.
will see dozens and dozens and dozens of projects just from Lennar and just from different
Holy
builders
shit.
about these opportunities.
Bro, Lennar is going, dude, imagine the guy that owns that company. Man, he's doing work.
Acquire these properties. I mean, they're traditionally a lot of 3-bed, 2-bath.
John Lennar,
normal and 2-bed, 1-baths. Just normal apartments, normal little houses, normal townhomes. I'm going to show you the skyline next, and you can see for yourself how much inventory is coming and what this is going to mean for Austin, Texas. On the way to Austin, I drove less than 3 miles, and there's another community that is now being built.
Yeah.
It's called The Colony.
The Colony,
it
that's
looks
good.
like Lennar and these big home builders went out and acquired.
Because they sell these big houses, right? Like all these houses, they're selling them for like, because like I was going to buy a house with the same as Izzy, right? With Pink Sparkle, we were going to buy a house together before we broke up for like the 780th time. And so I was looking at the prices of houses. That shit was crazy. It was nuts. Like this shit would be like $2 million.
Thousands of acres all throughout the city.
And it's in the middle of fucking nowhere too.
Dallas,
by the way, like it's not like it downtown. It's in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Austin to build all different types of homes.
Like, because I said, like, listen, I'm not going to fucking buy a fucking house if I can't walk to the gas station. Like, what if I want to get a drink? But the nearest Wendy's is 18 minutes away? And I paid money for this? I paid $1 million to have to drive 20 minutes to Wendy's?
All different types of buyers.
That's a nope.
Looks like here would be where the CEOs, executives, wealthy people would live, and then the other condos and those smaller properties are going to be where a lot of the staff live and a lot of the up and comers are going to live. I've never seen this much construction in my entire life, and what's crazy is this pales in comparison to the amount of construction that's actually going on in LA. I mean, look at the community. Look at the poor upkeep. This could be a sign that the home builders could be in trouble. Look at how high that grass is. The house directly next door.
I mean, I don't want to. It's not high to me.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
The one right after that one, same exact thing.
It's not high to me.
The one all the way down at the end, same thing. Home builders could be in really big trouble. They could be in really, really, really big trouble. All dead grass. I mean, is this a home builder, in your opinion, that looks like they have really strong financials? Or is this a home builder that looks like they're not going to be able to move this inventory and they're almost quitting? Let's see how many more communities we see on the way back to Austin. It's only 20 miles.
Oh.
20 miles. And it's a straight shot. I've driven 3 miles.
Damn, look at that.
From where the intro is filmed, and you're seeing all of these properties,
it's crazy.
Homes. I've driven about 4 miles from the initial.
Mowing such a scam? Nah, because you get snakes and shit in there.
Freaking kidding
you had
me,
like
man.
one time that was the problem, is because I had this one snake in my yard. Man, this bitch was like 9 feet long.
What kind of freaking gun even is that?
I was like, what the how? Because I tried to go out there with the axe and cut him up. I can never get him. I don't know how the fuck he got away. I could never fucking get his ass.
Point where this video started.
Did you eat it? No,
There's probably another 500 units or maybe 700 units in just that community. And so let's count the cranes in the sky. So you can see 1, 2, 3, 4. Basically, the entire skyline is being redone right now. And this is just one section of the skyline.
Yeah.
When I show you a different angle, you can see cranes in the back behind these buildings. You'll realize that these home builders and these condo builders and apartment builders are in such big trouble, and America doesn't realize it just yet.
I think that people, like, it depends on if they bring more businesses to Texas, right? Because, like, there's been talks of, like, Tesla moving more stuff to Texas as well, and other places doing that. Like, even the governor here has been trying to, like, bring more people in to, like, make businesses here. And, like, whenever this ends up happening, like, bro, like, unless you're a software engineer, you're not going to be able to live here. They just did. Yeah, I don't know if it happened yet, but, like, I knew it was going to. Immigrants moving in? No, the immigrants don't live anywhere near here. Like, they're living on the other side of I-35 on, like, a riverside, like, even farther back than that. Like, they're not anywhere near here.
So what these builders do is they borrow or raise money. And a lot of the money in which they borrowed a couple of years ago was at much lower interest rates, and rents were much higher because everybody wanted to be in Austin. There's big job opportunities. It was a place to be. And so now as rents are starting to come down and you're seeing a lot of inventory hit the market and interest rates skyrocket and property tax and insurance skyrocketing.
By the way, for some of these apartments up here,
damn, I'm already on level 7.
$6,000 a month. More? Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean, like that. Yeah, that's where it's at. Expensive stuff. Yeah, and I have obviously, like, that's not a lot where I live. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm sure Train probably, like, his apartment that he's at, I bet that's probably like 15 grand a month or something like that, right? And like, it's worse, right? Like, I had another friend that lived in downtown, like, New York. And, like, he was splitting rent with, like, 3 other people, and they were all paying, like, $4K or some shit. So, like, yeah, it does go up from there, but still, that's nuts. He lives in a condo, he bought it? Oh, for real? I didn't even know that.
Falling dramatically.
I never talked about it.
And so as these owners and these investors and these REITs have to refinance these loans over the coming year or two, it's going to be a big issue because rents are probably not going down by 5 or 10%. If you're increasing supply by 50%, you just use your imagination. Rents are going to be coming down in a very, very, very big way. And so a lot of these landlords won't be able to get these loans. And so ultimately, what's going to happen? Well, they're going to be giving the keys back to the bank. And so the new investor that's going to buy these deals, as the bank sells it, will have a much lower cost basis. They'll be able to reduce rents even lower and still be profitable.
Y'all see this building right here? I remember I went to a job interview for a marketing firm in, like, 2011 in this building. It was the second tallest building in the entire downtown. It might have been the third at that point. Now it's like, bro, like, where is it? Yeah. That's nuts.
Well, putting more pressure on the new investors, and it's an endless cycle where the rich are going to get a lot richer, and a lot of the people that own these traditional tract homes inside of Austin and just on the outskirts are going to be in very big trouble, you know, especially if they don't have the capacity financially just to hold on during the hard times. I think
oh, bro, this Wendy's, see, like, I know exactly where this is. This Wendy's, I think Cody worked here for a while, and, like, everybody would always, like, because this is where 6th Street is, like, right here, I think, I'm pretty sure, if this is where I think it is. And everybody would get drunk and then walk across the street over this Wendy's and then sit on top of the Wendy's and drink and smoke weed. Like, this is, bro, like, this is the Wendy's.
Times are coming in 2025,
yeah.
2026, all throughout Austin. I think it's going to be a bloodbath in this housing market. You know, unless something really changes, I believe we're going to see more people looking to leave Austin over the coming couple of years than came, and we're just going to see a lot of desperate property owners trying to rent out their homes so they can't sell them.
I hope that happens.
And a lot of these landlords just desperate to rent out these units to try to bring in cash flow. And so Austin, believe it or not, could be a city where people relocate to based on affordability.
Yeah, I believe it when I see it.
Cities
Bro,
because it's just so much.
This sounds like copium to me.
More cost effective to be in Austin than go to other areas. I would bet there's probably somewhere around.
I'm moving to Austin because I can't afford to live here anymore. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah.
You're 40 cranes in the sky right now.
Yep.
In Austin, like 30 to 40. It's absolutely crazy. Coming here, I wasn't really expecting this. I was expecting, sure, you know, like a housing bubble, people talk about it. Think about it, Meta just closed their locations here. They just closed up a really big project they were working on here. And
I think that's just because they closed that, like the company's contracting, right? Like, I don't think that's necessarily indicative of like a trend in Austin. I think that's just because Meta is creating it like a smaller like company. That was the company bubble. Yeah, exactly. Like, because they overhired for COVID, they overhired for Metaverse. It didn't happen, and so obviously they had to fucking fire people, right?
The other tech companies are going to be doing the same exact thing. They're going to look to outsource more and more talent. Here's some on the other side of this building. So you just think about how many units are going to be coming to market here.
I met S-Fan at this Hilton hotel. I'm pretty sure it might have been this one. It could have been, I don't know. It could have actually just been this one here, at at DreamHack, or it was like some party. Yeah. We had a friend who was staying here.
Do you want to live in Austin? You know, I think Austin's a pretty cool city, but I don't think it's a city I'd want to move to. Like, I think it's cool to come here for a weekend, maybe. I wouldn't go out of my way for Austin. I'm nothing against it, but I just wouldn't go out of my way for it. I think there's a lot of really cool places to go in the world. And now everyone, for the most part, is working from home or working remote. So, there's a lot of options.
This is a doing video? Options. You think so?
I do think if you're a real estate investor, you're probably going to be able to scoop up some pretty crazy deals inside of Austin over the next couple of years.
Maybe that's what I should do, bro. Like, should I go on a landlord arc? You know, like Miz bought that gym. Maybe I should go on a landlord arc and I can live stream like evicting families. And I can have like a chat poll, like if I like evict a family or not. You call it an eviction stream. I'm gonna call it the end of the line.
74, 70 around
there. Because I got this idea. I'm thinking about this, right? Because there's this one lady on my Instagram or TikTok or shit, and she runs like basically a sweatshop, and like she'll like talk about like her employees like complaining because they want 25 cents a day, and then her talking about like, should I fire them, or like, like what should I do with them? And it's like, that would be crazy if I did that.
Somehow.
Just remodel Judgment Day. Fucking call it Judgment Day.
A lot of these people that bought these properties with a 3% mortgage
sort of have a meltdown,
thinking they just knocked it out of the park and paid $700,000 for a house, and then you have Lennar offering a similar house for $400,000 with a 5% mortgage rate, with reduced insurance, and then Lennar has 1,000 or 2,000 or 3,000 homes nearby.
Yeah, we got
2 or 3 or 4 miles.
We got to buy
your
some
house.
of those.
You think about that. What would that mean for you if you were that property owner? Well, how do you compete with it? You're going to tell the new buyer, hey, buy my home, same price, but just pay 2 or 3% more on your interest rate. Pay more.
Do you think the reason they're building is because of so many immigrants? Well, you talk about like immigrants, right? Are you talking about like illegal immigration that happens from Mexico, or are you or like South America, or are you talking about immigrants like somebody like legally immigrates from like China, India, Canada, something like that, right? Because like the people that are illegally immigrating, you know, they're not buying these houses, guys. They're not. Like, they are on the down low. Like, so, like, if like they are like you, like, if this is straight, you're looking like this way, and they are down that way, 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 way far. That's where they're at. They're not anywhere near this.
And have an older house that you're going to have to probably do more upkeep on.
You know, slums?
Possibly.
It's like the
there's kind of mixed
Shadowlands.
reviews about Lennar.
I've been there.
But, you know, do your inspections. But that's going to be the question. A lot of
Like,
people
I had to
ask.
drive a few friends down there because they're like buying drugs down there and shit. And this is like maybe like I'm talking like like 10 years ago, something like that. And like those places, I would not say it was a PvP zone, but I would say that it's like a neutral zone.
A lot of home buyers are going to be asking. So, what do you think about this situation? What do you think about Austin real estate?
Yeah, it's a
Do you think
contested
we're walking
area.
into the biggest correction in real estate in Austin's history coming up over the next year or two? Let's have a conversation about this below. I'm thinking that we are. Like, without doubt, I'm thinking Austin's going to be a city that's going to make real estate history in the coming couple years. I think 2025 is going to be an absolute bloodbath for Austin. And I think we're going to see so many developers handing back the keys to the bank. Let's have a conversation about this below. And if you'd like to fix your credit to position yourself for financing, we'd love to help you. At my company, greatcreditfast.com. That's greatcreditfast.com. If you have late payments,
I legit
medical
think this
bills,
dude's wrong.
charge-offs, foreclosures,
I think he is too.
bankruptcies, repossessions, or any negative
I don't
item on your
think.
credit
I think
report,
he's. I think he's wrong in the long term. He's potentially right in the short term.
go to greatcreditfast.com. You can
That's
click the link in the
my.
description
That's
just
what I
below the
think.
Video. Schedule a free call for tomorrow. Catch you next video.
So
Star
real
Wars,
quick,
the
let me go back.
Hey, what's up?
So we talk about this real quick. So like if I wanted to buy up a bunch of houses, I think I would need to do man. It's like that would probably be a good idea. Buy me a house, yeah. I think you'd need about 20 million for a real estate fund to get it started. And so could be a risky investment. It's never a
All right,
risky
chat. Yeah,
investment
this is the end of
because
the-
whenever you buy a house, you're also buying land.
More YouTube streams coming. I fell asleep on y'all boys. My bad for but I'm trying to get back on YouTube, man. Hopefully YouTube will, you know, let this video get some views. We're trying to regrow our live stream presence on YouTube. Hopefully I follow all the copyright rules, but we shall see. It's just a chill stream. I come here to play Fortnite and shit. Listen to hip hop, listen to act and shit, react, and thank y'all for being here. Once again, I'm your host, Mr. DJ Grandma. This is another episode of Stay Woke TV. Y'all boys stay woke out there, alright? Deuces. Hit that like, subscribe button. I will be on Twitch in 30 minutes, alright? So y'all go to Twitch. Thank y'all for being here. Hit that like, follow, subscribe button. Yeah. I'm gonna go jump in the shower and shit, and then I'll be on Twitch, okay? Alright? I know I didn't do much talking on these streams, but I think my YouTube streams are more like test streams right now, alright? Because I'm not gonna be like wasting my time giving YouTube my like speaking and stuff if YouTube's not like gonna give me any live views type shit. So well, I do like all the videos and the clips that I get on YouTube. It does make views, but for some reason my lives. I'm not getting no views no more. Probably because I played, music in the past, which I'm not doing no more, but I feel like I'm getting punished for past things that haven't happened in a long time. But whatever. I got other YouTube channels, faceless channels that they don't even know about. But I have other face channels that we need to make. Those channels are good. So I'm not playing no more music on YouTube. I used to, I want to, but they don't really allow you that much, so but it's cool. Make sure you hit that like, follow, subscribe. I'll see y'all boys later. Once again, I'm your host, Mr. DJ Grimlock. This has been another episode of Stay Woke TV. Y'all boys stay woke out there, alright? I love you. Love you, YouTube. Hopefully this is our road to 500 subscribers. Please help me. Let's get to it. This is Stay Woke TV. Y'all boys stay woke out there. And remember, keep your eyes open. Because the enemy is always on the